Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Uh, a lot to rant about today. Open live discussion, guys. Unfortunately, today I was not able to do the Milan daily because something came up and I had to abandon it, unfortunately. But we are still going to do somewhat of a Milan daily. This time it's just going to be open live discussion. Open live discussion, and it can't be too long. So Forza Milan, Joe. Well, what's going on? How you doing? How are you doing, guys? How is everybody? I hope everybody's having a great day wherever you are around the world. There's nothing wrong with having a great day, right? So, a lot to rant about. Please argue with each other, asks Kangoo. And Kangoo wants to see us fight like hell. Um, yeah, obviously there's always going to be people with different opinions and people with their own opinions. Speaking about opinions, we have opinions of Mr. Skillard here. What's up, Skillard?
How you doing, Roy?
I'm doing great. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. A lot has happened.
What has happened? Yeah, since last time. So you said you have a lot to rant about today. Hey, the floor is all yours. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'm going to start off with the news from today. In addition to every other shit that's probably gone on since the past few days, and you could say about a week, I just don't get this Kirkis thing. It's like, what the hell, We've let Kirkis go, and what's the point of having a Primavera if the players that I think Maldini and Massara spent a lot of time and effort to bring into the club, into the Primavera, get them up to speed for eventual playing time with the senior team? I don't get it. And do you remember? I don't know if you remember, but the other day I made a comment in the chat that in one of the training videos I saw Kirkis training with the first team. So
Yeah.
what happened? What is wrong with this kid? Does he have an attitude problem? Because it looks like we're not giving him opportunity, and he just fed up, or maybe there was a promise that we didn't live up to. It could be a number of reasons, but I'm just seeing it's a really big issue. If it can happen to Kirkes, how about the other guys we have in the Primavera? And if we don't trust our Primavera, then what's the point of having them? And they're not even doing that well. So what is going on with the pipeline into the senior team?
All right. Let me look into this because I am, as I said, I was very busy today and I do not know much about what is going on. So let me read this and let's go through this and let's see what's going on. Milos Kerkis is on the verge of completing a move to AZ Alkmaar, thus ending his short-lived adventure with AC Milan. The left back, who has never featured for the first team, has sparked controversy on Twitter. When the Hungarian left back joined the Rossoneri a year ago, his agent made it pretty clear that they were expecting first team minutes pretty quickly. However, as that hasn't happened, the player is now close to AZ Alkmaar. The deal should be on a permanent basis, as reported by Anto Vitello earlier today. On Twitter, Kerkis published a message about the move, and it has since been deleted, seeing as it sparked some controversy. I'm very happy for the move I made with my family and agents. Time to perform in senior team, he wrote along with a shushing emoji. He then deleted and tweeted this instead. Wait until tomorrow. Also with that emoji, wait until tomorrow. Interesting. So Milos Kerkis has been pretty much let go. Well, okay, I'm not going to play devil's advocate, but I'm really not going to do that. I do see here a push from the player himself, probably. Yo, what's up, Nathan? How you doing? Oh, nice. Well, I do see a push from the player here, probably. So I think what's happened here with Milo Kerkic, very similar to what was the guy that played from Morocco? Monstour? Do you guys remember him?
Yeah, the YouTube kid.
Right. So I'm smelling something like that, where maybe the player is like, "Yo, I want to play first team football. I don't want to play in the academies. I want to move on." And Milan are like, "Guys, guy, I don't think you're ready for that." So I'm seeing something like this just by reading that article and also his tweet. He seems pretty happy for the move and he emphasized first team football. So I think like him in his mind, he wants to play first team football and he's not going to get it at Milan. Same issue with Locatelli, right? Locatelli wanted to be the number one guy, but Milan could not guarantee that to him, so he pushed to leave. Um, I don't know. My first instinct is not to blame the club, but is just to look at the situation and see why this happened. Now, could have the club done better? Do you think the club should have given him more minutes? Do you think the club should have given him the opportunity to make him believe like he could have actually played in the first team these first, um, I don't know, anytime? What do you guys think?
Go ahead, Sage.
Well, yeah, what's up, everyone? I hope you're fine. Uh, I definitely like I'm on both sides here. I definitely get him. Why he would be frustrated seeing how Balotore was playing absolutely terrible and he still kept on playing. He was still starting. I also don't get his arrogance. Like pipe down, you haven't played a single minute for the first team yet, and now you're coming with a tweet with shushing emojis and wait, acting like you're the Roberto Carlos, you know? That's what kind of pissed me off. But I do also get his point. Another weird transfer by Milan. Why get this guy, keep him in the Primavera, and then selling him when you don't have a backup left back? Let's be clearly honest about that. But also he needs to pipe down and realize he's just like he's not top yet, you know? He's not
Yeah,
top.
I do want to say the Shashin emoji to me looks more like he's not telling anybody to be quiet. He's just being like, "Hey, I have a secret kind of thing. You guys are gonna find out what's gonna happen." At least that's how I read it. I don't know. That's how I read it. Um, Now, this is the thing about signing teenagers that we have to be very careful about. I think this is a good indicator, and it's something that has repeated itself many times. These teenagers are not ready to play in the Serie A. You know, Serie A is like all other major leagues, are leagues that you have these men, you know, foxes, cunning wolves, lions, and you know, people that are going to destroy you psychologically if you're not ready for that. And you know, you have to protect the teenagers. You have to be able to see to balance out. Okay, this guy, if I put him in the first team, he's going to perform. Blah blah blah. But this guy here, if they in the training ground are telling you, look, I think Kirkis is if we put him in the first team and he plays in the Serie A, this kid is going to be obliterated. So let's just be patient with him and let's grow him. And when he's going to be ready, he's going to be ready. But then you have to fight against the fact that these players say, no, I want first team now. Well, this team here, AS Alkmaar, which is a team with very small ambitions if you compare it to Milan. Okay, there, yeah, he can play top. He can probably play in the first team. But being a teenager, a left back teenager, and playing in a team that wants to win the Serie A, that's a completely different story. It is a very
Bro,
interesting situation. Go ahead.
bro, I have an opinion on this. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Pioli has been in the team for a while now, yeah. So what is this? 2 years, two and a half, coming up to 2.5 years. In the
Yeah.
2.5 years that Pioli has been here, how many players have actually been promoted from the Primavera? It's as if we didn't have a Primavera, I think.
I don't think. Well, uh, I don't know. I think Gabbia was project.
Gabriel was already in the senior team by then.
Gabbia was already there, and Maldini. I guess Maldini is one of them.
But okay, the question is a
I
bit
think
rhetorical.
Maldini.
In the sense
Maldini.
that I, this is my personal opinion. I think Pioli doesn't trust young players, and I know the reason why. Maybe he's worried about his job, which is a valid reason. If he's worried about the job, he wants to trust someone that is a little bit more experienced. But this will happen then. We have a coach that And I was saying this at the beginning of the season in the Coppa Italia. Why didn't we go for a full rotation in the Coppa Italia against Genoa? And this is the issue that I have. What will then happen to the other players that we have in the Primavera? I remember there was a little bit of news about Chaka Traore in the Primavera. What's going to happen with him? Is he going to follow the same steps? Then what is the point of having a youth team in the club? We're not going to use any of these players.
Well, you can argue, okay, I'm just going to play devil's advocate. All right, fine. Just so there can be, an opposition to what you're saying, but not better necessarily, uh, whatever. Okay, so look, you can justify that we made money off of it, I guess, and also let's see who maybe someone else comes in. But also the question is here, Skiller. Let me ask you: if you are a teenager and you don't have the patience to wait until your opportunity, and you want everything now, right? You want to play in the top level now. You want that experience. What are you going to do if you're at Milan? Because you have the opportunity to go to a small team like AZ Alkmaar to play first team football, and you start to get a taste of what it's like to play with the big boys, right? Or you can keep on being a soldier in the academies of AC Milan and waiting for that opportunity. But once you grab that opportunity, you have opportunity to be in a team that is under the headlights, and you're going to be considered one of the biggest names in world football if you win with this team. So there's a lot to weigh in there. So how do you value the teenager, not so much the player, but the teenager in his decisions, and if that is something that you believe is Milan material or not, or whatever, however you think about it?
Yeah, but that may be the case. It might be, and some people say in the comments, Kirkens might not be that good. But guys, the club agreed to sell him permanently. This is not a development move. They want to get rid of him. Now, what is the solution? Are we going to have a Balotelli? What happens if Theo? I know there's a lot of news that Theo will sign a renewal. What happens if he doesn't? And we have to sell Theo. Are we fine with having Balotelli as our starting left back for the next season?
Well, okay. Again, let's be clear. If, let's say, something like a travesty like that would happen, like a Theo Hernandez would be sold or something like that, I mean, they would buy another left back. It wouldn't be Kerkez. Kerkez is still a young teenager. Now, you do bring up a good point. How come there's no buyback clause? How come there's no youth developmental program when it comes to this player? This is something that honestly none of us can answer. Now, but we can only speculate. So what are the speculations? One, the player said no. The agent said no. We want to just depart from the squad. Two, Milan thinks we saw what we saw. We think we can find better. Or three, none of the above. So what is it to you? Because none of us know the answer here, but which one could it be to you?
Let me put one point here, and everyone has their own opinion. And everyone can decide. In the preseason, remember, guys, this kid scored. Not everyone scored in preseason, but this kid did.
Yeah, he had a very good preseason in the smaller games. Yeah, even in the bigger games. But what is it though? Out of those A, B, and C,
Well, I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna say my only opinion about this. I think Milan wanted to give him time, but he was just impatient, and he's entitled to do that. If he really feels like he's good enough to play first team somewhere else and be the star, good for him. Hopefully he succeeds. But if he wants to be impatient, it's not Milan's problem. I think we had to do it. Like, I'm pretty sure Maldini and the management brought him in for a reason. If suddenly after 6 months he's gonna be like, "Oh, I want to play first team. I deserve it. I deserve." Good for him. If he wants to leave, good riddance. You know what I mean? That's it.
Interesting.
But Safe, wouldn't you say that this is where I think the club needs to step in? If this kid wants to play first team football and we cannot give it to him, couldn't something have been done? At least a loan deal, a loan with option and some buyback. This is a straight sale if the news is correct. We're getting rid of this guy one way.
Yeah, but
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you don't never know. Maybe the club is looking at Theo And we all listen, we all clown Balotore and say, oh, he's shit, he's not good enough. But we gotta also remember he's still 23, I believe. So maybe there is some room for development for him to be a future backup left back. You know what I mean? Even though I don't feel this is the right step now, but that may be the case.
Who are
Maybe
you
Kirkis
referring?
knew that. He knew that, and he was like, "Oh, I have no chance of playing here. If I want to be first, Theo is extending. I feel like I want to play as much as I want to be first team, so I have to do it in a team with less ambitions." That's honestly how I see it because there is no other explanation. Maybe the club wanted to loan him out, but he just flat out said no. I want to be sold immediately. That's how I see it.
I mean, look, we don't know what we'll never know exactly what the details unless
Yeah, exactly.
They're just gonna straight up tell us. But Sheva here is saying no excuses losing this boy, man. Uh, Safe, you said something that was very interesting actually just a second ago. You talked about Theo Hernandez and his renewal. Now, Theo Hernandez, the way Milan set up Theo Hernandez renewal is that not only they have set it up and created a pathway for Hernandez to pretty much do his whole career at AC Milan, because the way the progression of these renewals are in line with the club and are in line with allowing to literally be next 12 years at AC Milan. And in the meantime, if we need to sell him, we can sell him for a lot of money. But that left back position in AC Milan is pretty much sealed for the next for until Theo Hernandez is there. It's pretty much sealed. So I wonder if there is some of that seeping into the mind of the left backs of AC Milan. They know that position, I cannot compete for that position. There's nobody on the planet that can compete for that position unless it's a superstar. Do you guys think that this could play in the mind of the left backs there?
Like you said, I think this is the only like reasonable explanation, and the rightful explanation. If Theo is there, as long as he's there and he's happy, no one can ever take his place or take, valuable minutes away from him. And I'm not saying Kirk is a shit, by the way, or I'm salty that he's leaving. I'm happy for him. I want him to develop. I want him to become a world-class left back, but he would never do that when Theo is here. And also, Theo has like no real reason to leave Milan. He's playing captain many of the games. He's a starting left back of a growing team that slowly but surely is gonna like compete for the Scudetto, who knows, with a few additions the Champions League. So this is the only explanation. Yeah, that's it.
Mm,
Guys,
go
my
ahead.
my opinion on this, Theo being a left back. Yes, Theo is a good left back, but we know with this team, and especially Milan, every player needs competition for his spot. And if our future is going to be Theo, fine then. But if Theo is going to be competing with Balotelli for the next few seasons, guys, the second that Theo has a bad run of games, we're screwed. And we've seen this, yeah. When Theo plays poorly, and we don't have a solid left wing performance, so we suffer. The entire team suffers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you can, sorry, Roy. You can say that, but this is maybe the whole thing about Balotore. They're still saying that he's young, he may be developed, and as long as he is at Milan, he is content with being a second option to Theo. So I think this is the best case scenario at the moment, to be honest, to get rid of all headaches of, oh, I want to start, I want to take someone's place,
but
you know?
guys, yeah, no, these are good points. I have a question for Skillard. Again, like you kind of didn't answer me earlier. Why do you think Milan didn't put a buyback clause, or why isn't this a loan? Why isn't this a 2-year loan like Diaz did with Real Madrid? That's a good question because I don't know the answer to that question. I don't think any of us really know.
Roy, I think the answer is quite straightforward, and it's not nice for me to say, but more and more I'm believing this. Our management is not good at every type of deal. Yes, we can identify players. Yes, we can bring them to Milan. Are we good at renewing contracts? Apparently, it doesn't seem so. Are we good at selling players? What's been our biggest sale in the past 3 years? It's I see the weaknesses here.
But it still doesn't answer to why. I mean, what about the footballing aspect? Like, are they thinking, okay, this player, let's just sell him, let's just sell him, and we're not going to regret it? Is it because they think he's not good enough? Or is it because the agent said no, no loan deals, no nothing? We just want to leave because I want to see Kerkez play big time football. Because these questions here might solve a lot of, let's say, thoughts that you might think are issues or no, or something like that. But it's a speculation. It's one or the other. It's not just are they not good? Are they? The question is, we think that Kerkez is this amazing left back because we saw a few images of him. But the question is, do they think that? A Milanello, does Pioli think that? And we don't know if we made a mistake. We'll see if we made a mistake. I don't know. It's a lot of questions we can't really answer. But what do you think, Skinner?
I think we made a mistake. Again, we haven't seen the official news. We don't know what is, if there is even a buyback clause. There might be, yeah, there might be a buyback clause to this deal. We don't know what is the official statement. But then again, I go back to what we have seen. Guys, we've seen this kid in preseason. He scored. Did Balotelli score in preseason? I don't remember that. I remember he was doing a lot of running, and people saying, "Oh, actually, he's not that bad." But the proof is in the pudding. When we see the kid, I think he does quite okay. And if we are AC Milan, a so-called Champions League team, big team, and all that, why can't we work out a loan deal for this kid and really see if he performs in another team? AZ Alkmaar, they're not Champions League team. Why can't we even get a loan deal for this kid? We sold him right away. This is what doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and I guess we're going to find out exactly why. According to Daniel Longo, the Rossoneri will make a nice capital gain as they will receive 2 million from his sale. So it looks like a sale. It looks like a straight up sale. 2 million. I don't know if that really helps. I mean, maybe it can help because I know, for example, that this guy Thao, whatever his name is, the German under 21 kid that Milan is going for. Right now they're stuck. The club wants 10 million for him. Right now they're stuck at around 5 million, 6 million. Maybe these 2 million can help Milan get this guy, this German under 21. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, let's come to that point. Yeah, so this Tiao guy, I think he's under 21 German, if I'm not mistaken. Plays for the under 21 German team.
Yeah, he's under 21 German. Yeah,
Schalke won 10 million, and maybe they'll settle for 5 million. We, AC Milan in Champions League, are selling a left back for 2 million, whereas a second division German side are selling their centre back for 5 million.
They're not. That's the issue that Milan is having. They're not
above 5 million. I don't know what they will settle at.
No. They want they are stone cold at 10 million right now, at 10 million, and Milan is saying we can't do more than 5 plus bonuses. Maybe with the sale of Kerkez, I'm saying maybe they're going to use these 2 million to get closer to 8 million. Maybe Schalke will settle at 8 million, but they're not settling at 5 million. That's why this operation has not been able to come forward.
But what is the valuation of these players then? Schalke, they're not even in the top flight of German football. Kerkez is in the Primavera of a Champions League team, and we're only getting 2 million, whereas other people asking for more than 5.
Yeah, maybe look, this is just, again, we're just speculating. Maybe this is just one of these cases where you have to go and trade a bullet for another, right? Something like that. It's one of these kind of cases where, look, I have to make a sacrifice here in order to patch up something over there. Maybe it could be it. Maybe, they needed to make this sale because they need to get someone. And we only have 3 days left. Maybe right now the amount that the thing that is stopping them is maybe a few million, and maybe they have thought Kerkez is probably not going to replace Theo Hernandez anytime soon. He's a good talent, but we can sell him and find someone else, put someone else there, develop someone else there, maybe with more patience. It could be something like that.
Safe, I'll let you say something. I'm gonna go in on a bit of a rant.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
I mean, I, I I don't know what much to say about. I mean, I think I only know him from FIFA, playing FIFA. This 19-year-old, 70 rated, seems kind of sick. Maybe a future starter for the Germany national team. But as far as seeing him play, seeing his stats and stuff, I only know that this is a guy from the second division in Germany in a struggling Schalke. So we have to be very careful about this. But when it comes to defenders, I trust Maldini, you know. I really trust him to identify the best of the best. So I'm not that worried about this
Yeah.
guy.
No, I agree with that sentiment, and because even here, and it goes into this question here that Shah is saying, or this statement, dude, Roy, you're subconsciously making excuses for the management. We're obviously lacking when it comes to renewals and sales. They should add a wolf contract man to the management team. Um, all of this is true. All of this is true, but at the same time, there's so many details that we just don't know. So to have decisive statements about something and say them as if you know every single detail and why this was done, it's redundant because it's just a speculation. So I'm not subconsciously excusing the management. What I am doing subconsciously is I'm giving them the respect they deserve. These are professionals that do this every day, that have lived in the world of football all their lives. This is their bread and butter. So I'm pretty sure that they're not just going in there like clowns and doing whatever. There's a level of professionality in what they do. There's a line they have to follow. There's a lot of things. These are professional Maldini guys. Who am I to fucking tell Maldini what football means? Who are any of us really? So Maldini, they do what they do. We don't know why they do what they do. So I'm not going to, me personally, I'm not going to jump to the conclusion that what they do is always wrong. Until we find out in the long term. When in the long term we'll find out. So okay, Skiller, you have a rant for us. Go for it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sound like a broken record again. It's linked back to Kirkes, but okay, I guess Kirkes, that deal is done. But if we are looking for funds to bring in other players, guys, we have players who who are in the firing line first. And I'm gonna keep saying it, and everyone knows I got an agenda against this guy, but it just doesn't make sense to me why we keep him. Why the hell are we getting rid of Krunic? If we had got rid of Krunic and Pobega would still be in the team, think of all the times that Krunic has started and you put Pobega there. We would have developed this guy in the team. And the same thing that why did we get Bakayoko? Why did we get Bakayoko and Adli was sent into back on loan to reduce the price? Couldn't we have developed Adli in the team? And Samu, I don't know what's happening with this guy. I know he's not playing for us anymore. When is this deal going to get done? A lot of things doesn't make sense to me. If we want to get other players into the team, we're not doing anything on sales, and I think we're overloaded in some positions.
Right. I mean, responding to that, listen, what I agree with you is Bakayoko. I mean, this signing has just, the less said, the better, to be honest, so far. It's a 2-year loan. Let's see if I can change that. About Pobega, I mean, sending him to Torino, really helped him. And he's one of the best young, if not best midfielders in the Serie A at the moment. So I guess I can justify sending him out because with Tonali Ben Nasser Kessi, I don't know if he would have started a lot, to be honest. I agree with you though. I agree with you. Krunic is garbage. I mean, this is my problem, okay? We say a guy is doing well in games. He's doing well in games. I'm sorry, if doing well is just getting the ball and passing it sideways and backwards, put Roy in the midfield. Put me in the midfield. I can do that. Just get the ball and pass it. Get the ball and pass it. You slow down counterattacks. You're not very good on a defensive level, defensive awareness. So if this is I'm saying especially lately, he's been so bad. So this is our definition for a guy who controls the midfield, who does the job, who does well. What the fuck, guys? Seriously, what the fuck?
Well, look, obviously, I don't agree with any of that. I mean, and for anybody that knows the channel, there's no need for me even to get into it. But the Castillo thing is interesting, I think, because the Castillo thing is a problem that comes from a previous management. They gave this guy way too much money. His breaking his deal and selling him is very difficult because the guy is making 2.5 million a season and he has another season to go, so he has a guaranteed 2.5 million in the bank, and he has a very good life in Italy. He has a football academy. He has a good relationship with the players. He doesn't pose any problems in trainings. He's happy to go to fucking training every day, and so it's a very difficult kind of situation that has arose with Castillo. But that I blame the previous management. Same way I blame the previous management for Romagnoli. Romagnoli has a contract that today, if you wanted to sign Romagnoli, you have to give him 8 million. It makes no sense. The what the previous management did, Leonardo included, was complete garbage. Complete garbage. And we're seeing the fruit of their labor. With this management, I'm seeing a lot of positive things. I'm seeing the fruit of their labor. Always positive, always positive. So, as far as Krunic goes, Krunic is a utility player. I don't really want to get into the technicals about Krunic. Um, but it's not easy to sell players, right? It's not easy. Hey guys, Krunic is on sale. Do you want to come and buy him? It's a very difficult process to say to ask a club, hey, spend 10 million, 15 million on Krunic because you're not going to be able. I don't. Who's going to buy Krunic? Who's going to buy Krunic? A team would rather buy Kirkis and try to develop him than buy Krunic, who's already 27, and spend 50 million. You would rather spend when it comes to Krunic, I'd rather spend 50 million on developing a player. Krunic is already the player he is. He's good where what he's doing. Fifth, he's a utility player. Doesn't make any problem in the locker room. Yeah.
Roy, on that point, and I've been thinking for a while, yeah. So Krunic is not the first of the players that I think were absolutely garbage, but we managed to get rid of them. Another player was Duarte. Does anyone remember Duarte? We somehow managed
Barely.
to find a deal for this guy, and Duarte barely played, and he's garbage even in preseason. So I don't think it's impossible to find buyers. It's just a matter of how you agree with them about what the deal is. And if the player doesn't want to go, then fine. And I guess that's maybe the last straw. And he says he wants to be a real dick and just take the money from the club and be a paid spectator like Conti was for all this while. Fine then. But I am sure an effort could be made that there would be some people who are interested in the players if they are an ounce of skill in them, like some of the people in the comments say about Krunic. I'm sure you could be able to find somehow the deal at least between the club. Then, if the player doesn't want to leave, then I guess that's his choice. But it can be done. I don't think it's impossible.
Mm. Okay, listen. So the Kirkis thing bothers you, Skiller, huh? It bothers you. Um, I'm looking at it, the way I'm seeing it from the outside. Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to stay. I think whatever. We move on. We move on.
Well, it is. I'm not the rent. I'm not. You could say frustrated because it bothers me now. I'm worried because it'll bother us in the future. Something happens to Theo, and these are players. They play on the pitch all the time. They could have a career-ending injury. Then what are we gonna do? This is the next question that we got to answer. And
Mm.
I know that we are. The proof is in the pudding. We've made it into the Champions League, and everyone is generally positive. But guys, I'm at the point that I really want to win something. Being in the Champions League is not enough for me.
All right. Zen Duplo has a question for us. Couple of questions. Would you swap Milan pair to any other Italian team? Juve, for example. Also, do you think we could assemble see a winning team from best Serie A players? What would you pick? Well, let's stick more on the Milan side for now. Couple of questions. Would you swap Milan players to any other Italian team? No. I don't know.
I didn't really understand the question, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe let's get back to let's stick with Milan because I can't do too long of a stream today, so I want to just stick with Milan. Kirkis was pissed about youth system was so bad and he wasn't given a chance for the first time. Well, that's another issue. Maybe okay, here, guys, we want to criticize the management. There you go. Let's open the red carpet because now Skillard, you actually have, in my opinion, a legitimate concern here. Kerkez is playing in a youth system that is completely failing. A youth system that in the Champions League was destroyed by every team they played. A youth system that in Italy is being destroyed by every team. So now here maybe we can start to agree, I think, me and you on issues because that is not the Milan standard. You know, if you're in the youth team for Milan, you should be winning those games in the Champions League against Madrid, against Porto, and against Liverpool, or at least you should be competitive. And that's the minimum, really, or that's like decent. But the minimum is to be competitive in Italy. You're not even competitive in Italy. You're on the verge. You were relegated. You're in and out of relegation. So this could be an issue, right? Because you're losing game after game after game. Your psychology is not, hey, I'm happy to be here. Your psychology is, oh man, we got our ass kicked again. We got our ass kicked again. Training now is a little bit heavier. And so there, maybe we can see some issues. What do you think, Skiller?
Yeah, fully agree. And guys, and I think everyone knows this.
Anwar.
I know.
What's
The
up?
Primavera players, they are not free. Kirkis, we paid money. Chaka Traore, we paid money. If this team is shit and these guys are fed up and they're leaving, we are also wasting money and we're wasting time. So it's not just a matter of focus on the first team, but yeah, the Primavera needs equal focus as well. Because yeah, Roy, you mentioned it. If you're playing shit, then why do you want to stay there? You got opportunities elsewhere.
Yeah, that is a very, very that is a point that I think we can agree on. What's up, Anwar? How you doing, my man?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
What's up? How are you guys?
Good.
What's
How's
up, Akir? How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
what's going on in the AFCON? Morocco is doing well, huh?
Well, hopefully we're gonna. Well, the thing is, we as Moroccans are jinxing our own team. So
You're jinxing your own team.
yeah, because in the past, since 2004, like on papers, we've always been like, this is gonna be the strong team to be aware of or whatever, and we either get kicked out of the groups or like before quarterfinals, and this year specifically, we've been jinxing the team like since the beginning. We're saying this team is gonna go back like first day. No one is gonna do well, and they've been doing well every game, and we're continuing doing that. So even in the comment sections and in all the pages, you'll find people like just boosting the team, but in a joking way.
Anti-karma.
Yep, it's working.
Nice, nice.
Hi, Nathan.
Nathan.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Nathan?
How's it going? How's it going?
Hey.
What are we talking about?
Well, I just joined, so
Yeah, guys, take it away. What do you want? What do you guys want to talk about? We have Kerkez that was sold. We just spoke about that for half an hour right now.
I guess,
have-
guys, you spoke already about Vlahovic for a lot of minutes.
I haven't. Well, what about? I don't think we have heard you talk about Vlahovic or Skillard. The Vlahovic thing. Yeah, guys, take it away.
Well,
Free.
for me, I think we missed some Vlahovic last year. I think when we made that signing of Mandzukic, that always been my problem with our Mercato. I've always given it like an average grade because I never think we fulfilled the attacking positions that well. And even now, we're betting on a new kid. We don't know if he's gonna be like Pellegrini or why Pellegrini did already leave. Or it's a lot of questions. Like, is this already even working? And I have a 40 years old and a 37 years old as my main strikers. I don't like this to be honest with you, Roy. But I like if they get the results. Of course, I'm gonna support the team all the time. But over the long term, you gotta think this through. Like, what's the real plan? Are we gonna get Belotti here, or what is it exactly? Like, because at this rate, the way this ownership is going about it, they're not spending big. they're probably never gonna spend 70 million over a striker or a forward. So I think like their most expensive deal was Leao, and it's gonna be Leao. And I don't know what to hope for at this point. So for me, Vlahovic was last season. It was a great opportunity to get him, but some people were like, "Oh, just leave him in Fiorentina for another season. Let's see what it's gonna do." Now he's worth 80 million, and getting Mandzukic was the mistake. So yeah, for me, that's the error from last year. I don't think this year we can go guns blazing and buy Vlahovic for 75. I think Juve was smart about it. They're getting him now, not wait until summer to fight against Man City or whoever big team is going to lose their striker, maybe Bayern as well. And I think they were smart. Like they're getting players for the future. They're getting Chiesa, they're getting Vlahovic, Kulusevski, De Ligt. I don't know. Like for me, I think over the next 2 years, we gotta put like a highlight over the striker position because it shouldn't be like this. And we shouldn't gamble on Ibra getting back from injury or Giroud getting back from injury or Rebic playing there or Leao playing there. No. If you want to go for UCL, you need better. You need to do a better job as a management. That's what I really think, Roy. I don't think they did a bad work. I think they did the overall very good job. But if you don't capitalize on some smart deals like this, if you have Vlahovic, who's already, you can see the potential even from last season. He's tall, he's strong, technically, he's sound, he's fast for a striker. He can go past the defenders and run behind them as well. And all these abilities, they don't come from nothing. They come from training. So you can already go and gamble like 30, 40 million and get him already from Juve from last season. Keep him at Juve. The same thing you did with Adli. Why not use that?
You mean keep him at Fiorentina?
Yeah, buy him last year. Keep him in Fiorentina. You don't need to bring him already because you already have Ibra and Giroud, who are the short-term solutions. But for me, the main striker of Milan now, we should buy a striker playing somewhere and keep him there playing. You don't need to bring him now.
I know. I think this management has gambled again with Lazatic. We brought a kid as a third option, who I think will not get many minutes this season or even next season if Zlatan renews.
Hopefully he will because of the injuries. Skiller. Like at this point, like we've seen how many times Giroud and Ibra gets injured. So probably he's gonna be. I hope he plays because that's why we bought him. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going for Scudetto anymore. Like the approach we have already in January. I'm not sure because we were speaking about Bookman, and now we're speaking. I don't know about a defender from Marseille, or it's getting lower and lower and lower. So the ownership needs to set things straight as well with the fans. I don't know what the objective for this year is. They never said it.
The objective for this year is to try and win the Scudetto, but most importantly, finish in the top four.
But that's not a real objective, Roy. That means the objective is to finish top four, to put it straight.
Right.
Because if we're going to discuss, let's hope for winning. No, this is not how we put objectives.
But look at it
win the Scudetto, like Conte said. You come with that mindset. We win the Scudetto no matter what.
But you have to also be wary of who you're playing against. And I think if we as non-professionals can see that some teams are just more advanced than us, I'm sure they can see it. And this is the whole part of football, of competition, trying to fight harder than what your opponents are.
But listen, take it back.
Hold on.
Including this, when I'm speaking about management, I want to speak about a subject. This player, I never was like, I was on his back because I used to protect him when he was a Milan player for 3 seasons. But then he started doing his drama queen, and then I went on shitting on him for at least 1.5 years. This player is Hakan. Now, this player went to Inter, and Inter is now going for the Scudetto thanks to Hakan. Isn't that a management mistake?
Well,
no, because.
But Nathan, this is your direct competitor, and we're about to do the same thing with KC.
But we got rid of Hakan because of like his numbers and whatnot, blah blah blah. But let's also remember that Hakan does not really fit the 4-2-3-1.
No, I
Like,
think he fitted very well.
No,
I
according to
agree with
Pioli.
look at how he's performing at Inter compared to Milan.
No,
Yes,
but
it's still
Inter is a
early
better
days.
team. Is a more ready
Yes,
team.
but
To
look
be
at
fair.
their formation allows him to be free.
Yeah, I mean the system they play in allows him to
Right.
have more possession, more free time to do his shit and turn around very slowly and pass it back.
Exactly.
But in Milan, you need to do that very quick because you don't
Yes.
have that much support from the midfield or from the flanks or from the what we call the wing
Exactly.
backs.
So
Yeah, I got your point.
him-
But still, what I'm trying to get at, Nathan, is that at the end of the season, Inter is gonna say, "Oh, we won the Scudetto thanks to these guys." Who are these guys? First on the list for me is Hakan. It's not Martinez or Barella.
Yeah, but we can't force him to stay though.
That's a
Like,
little
I
bit
know.
exaggerated.
I know,
bro.
but Roy,
Anwar, I
let's
mean,
take
it's not.
Hakan out of this Inter squad.
It-
Do you know
I
how
think-
many games they would have lost or drew?
But he's
I mean,
playing.
they didn't have Inter or they didn't have Hakan last
No,
year.
I'm speaking about this season because the when you take out Lukaku and Hakimi, that's a lot of power horse you're taking out from the team, and now you're putting new players there.
Yeah, but
I'm
this whole
saying is that-
this whole team is good. You know, it's not. I mean, Hakan is doing well because the team around him is good and they allow him to play good.
Roy, what I'm trying to get at is that when Barcelona gave Figo to Real Madrid, I don't know why, or he just won the Ballon d'Or. It's even worse. And we're speaking about a Ballon d'Or player. And he just won the Ballon d'Or. And he went on to win the Champions League and the La Liga. This was said the biggest mistake of Barca management. It is a mistake because you cannot give that player to your direct competitor.
Well,
At
that's
least
one
give
of the
him away
things.
to a
But we
different
did. We
league.
didn't
That's-
give him to our dark.
But you should
he,
have to-
he chose to go there.
And
that's
the
Thomas
thing
are
that the
getting this wrong.
management.
He's saying I'm talking about Hakan like he's De Bruyne. I already said that I'm shitting on Hakan.
Okay, hold on.
There's
Let's
no
let's
other Milan fan who shit on
Anwar,
Hakan as much as I do.
Anwar. Let's just calm down a little bit, and I want to ask you something because I think you have concerns. It's fine. It's okay to have concerns, but first of all,
Roy, what I'm trying to get at is that this management, we protected them a lot. And we
No,
still
no, no.
protected them.
But hold on.
But it's a learning curve though, and it is.
It is,
a
it is.
learning curve.
Guys,
I hope it
please,
is.
please, guys, listen. There's something that I think you're not considering. All right, right now Milan is not broke. They do have money. They have actually a lot of money.
I don't
They-
know about all that.
They actually have. Hold on, let me talk. Right now they patched up pretty much almost everything they need to patch up. Okay, so they can't spend 70 million on one player. It doesn't make sense. Not this season, but this summer they can spend 22 million on this guy, 25 million on this guy. They could potentially get 4 big
Right.
signings
Roy,
this summer. Guys, this is how much.
I got your point.
Right.
Point. But
And I
for
would
me,
like that. I would like that more than
for
just
me-
buying
And that's
Roy,
what's
just
going to
listen
happen.
to me,
That's
Roy.
what's going to happen.
I'm trying to get to one point now. My main concern about this Hakan thing. Okay, let's cut Hakan, get Hakan, whatever. I don't care about Hakan or whatever. All I'm saying is that you should have tried a little bit more for 500,000. Maybe that's why he went to Inter. So there is room for learn for the management there. You cannot tell me they did
Oh yeah,
everything they
for
could.
sure.
They did not do
For-
everything they could. Now,
For
my
sure,
other
there's room
concern
for
is
improvement.
I'm sorry.
we're coming
guys.
now to Kessié and rumors about him going to Inter and Juve. And if you tell me Kessié goes there and it's not even Milan management because they offered him 6.5, it's a mistake because the other team offered him 8. That's what the market offered.
Would you pay 8 for Kessie?
Yes.
No, that's that.
In this
that
current
would
football-
dis-
okay,
that would-
tell me
Right.
another
That
midfielder who
would
can
dis-
get you.
That
Okay,
would
right,
destroy the
right.
locker room. It would
No,
destroy
I
the
don't
locker
care.
room.
In
You
example,
Ivan is
don't
already
care.
getting
You
7.
don't care, but the coach cares.
No, listen to me. I don't care about
Hold on, but
Roy,
Roy,
in
Roy,
the example
can you
that
answer this
Anwar
though?
gave,
What
you
is
take
no,
Kessie
no.
8 and you deny another team the Scudetto. This is the thing.
Exactly.
No, guys, you guys have to look at these things logically. You
No,
can't. You
but Roy,
can't.
you're
You can't
defending-
just. No,
Roy,
no. You guys are
Listen,
saying
I-
throw money at everything. Throw money at
No.
everything.
It's not throwing money at everything. We're defending actually the money holders who are Elliot as. Because in current football and modern football, big teams pay big salaries. It's as easy as that, man. Big teams spend.
Yeah.
But
they
we're
spend
not
big.
there
that's
yet.
one of the-
We're
okay,
not there
but this-
yet. You guys
Okay,
need to
but
be
Roy,
patient.
How
You
long
guys
would
need
it
to
Roy,
take,
be.
man?
It will
We
fucking
come
take a
in-
long time. It will take a fucking long time.
But Roy,
But
this
I'm
is
telling
the
you,
thing, this is the
Liverpool did it
problem,
in
though,
2
Roy.
seasons, man.
No,
They
that's
went
not
from
true.
Europa League to winning Champions
No,
League.
first
bro.
of all, comparing English teams to Italian teams is
No,
just
no, no,
no,
I'm
no,
not
no, no, no,
comparing.
no, no, no. No, you have to. You can't
You're
compare.
actually defending an ideology which is very dumb.
No,
Which is
no, no, no,
Elliot's
no. Anwar,
ideology.
Anwar.
Elliot does not care about winning trophies.
Anwar, don't fucking
no,
talk
listen,
over
Roy.
me. No,
Roy.
listen. You fucking listen to me.
No,
Liverpool
I'm not.
makes twice as much money just out of
No.
TV revenue.
You don't even
You don't.
understand what
Why
Elliot
don't
is
you
doing
go?
to this
Why
club.
don't you fucking consider that? Why don't you
Hold
fucking
on.
consider that?
But,
Why don't you?
Roy,
First of
No,
all,
no, no.
first of all, sit
Guys,
down.
guys,
Roy,
First
if
of
this
all,
is the point.
I'm gonna
Roy,
fucking.
this is
I'm
the
gonna mute.
point
You
that
guys
I
are muted.
brought
You
up.
guys are muted. You guys are. You came here. You're fucking bringing chaos. You're gonna be muted. All right. Either we fucking have a normal conversation. I'm not gonna fucking invite you guys anymore here. Okay. Just
Roy,
chill
I'm
the fuck
trying-
out, all of you.
I'm just want to make a point, Roy. It's all I'm trying to do because I've been listening. But one of the points I brought up was we, as of right now, our team, we have a very good core of like players to build the future around. The problem is when these players start performing at, I won't say 100% world class level, but let's say like they're playing a step down from world class. You're gonna have to pay them more than what we do, and if we can't do that, then we're gonna continue to lose them, and it's gonna make our growth
Guys,
that much longer.
Nathan,
That-
the only
so
the only way to
Kessie,
do
I
that.
would give him $8 million.
Cassie will give him 8 million. Okay,
Because-
what about the other guys? They're gonna be like, hey, how come you gave him 8 million? Now I want 6 million. Now I want 7 million.
And that's simple. That's simple.
How's
because
that simple?
Kessie-
How's that simple? Oh,
because
let's
over
get
the
a
past
loan.
2 years,
Let's
over
get
the
a.
past 2
Let's
years,
fucking pay
yeah,
Ramsey 7 million, Rabiot 7 million, Bernardeschi 7 million.
because
and fucking
because Kessie has been the most dependable and played at the highest level, the most consistently outside of Donnarumma, and Calabria is going to be at that point within the year as well. But outside of those three, they have been the most consistent at the highest level. That is why you pay them that type of money. And that's why I never agree with paying Hakan a ton of money, because he was not consistent at the highest level. You can't give him that. But when a player is consistent at the highest level, that's when they deserve that type of money.
100%.
So you cannot give that money to let's say Salamakers or Giroud or even Romagnoli, because these guys are not consistent at the highest level all the time. Then you can pay this to them, but otherwise
guys,
you can't.
I'm sorry, but this is so easy
That's
to understand.
fair, Roy. That's fair.
It's
You
so
earn it,
easy
right? You earn it.
it's so easy to understand. I don't understand why you have to make it this huge discuss. Now, listen, Milan right now cannot pay a guy 8 million. And Kessie
that's fine.
is not that guy. If they're going to pay 8 million, it won't be Kessie. It'll probably be someone that is much better than Kessie.
Who? Because the next person who's better than Kessie is Conte.
It could be a striker. It could be the next striker, the next big striker. It could be someone else.
The next big striker. That's the problem.
You fucking
not
can't
gonna
do this idea that we can't do shit. What the fuck? You're a fucking loser. This is you have a loser mentality.
All right,
Roy,
First
I'm
of all,
going off of-
you need to stop calling us whatever. We're old guys, and you need to stop doing this. You're raising your voice. We're not.
No.
And
First
you're
of all,
calling us whatever.
Anwar.
Chill
Listen,
down, bro.
Let's.
It's not a dictatorship. We're just
No,
discussing.
Anwar. We have to establish one thing.
All right. We have to establish what Elliot's philosophy is.
We have to establish that when we come on. Anwar,
from.
listen to me. We have to establish that when we come on this live, okay, here the rules are that we don't talk over each other.
All right, let me finish first. Then you.
No. You fucking keep on talking over me.
You're doing it again right now.
All right, okay. Anwar, I'm going to give you one more chance. All right.
No, it's not about one more chance. This is not a kingdom. I'm not coming to your kingdom begging you for giving me a chance.
No, I don't care. But there are standards here, and if you don't want to respect them, you don't come.
Yes,
you don't come.
There are standards, but you need to respect them first.
That's it.
All right.
I respect them first.
You need to mute yourself.
I don't care.
Roy,
this is not your property, guys. This is Ari's property. I'm just doing.
Right, then your ego is that big, man. Just chill
Roy.
down, bro.
Anwar.
You can't call. We're
if
not
you
calling
continue,
you anything.
I don't care. I don't care, guys. I don't need to invite you guys here. I don't need to
Roy,
invite you guys here. I really
who-
don't. Nathan,
when I
Nathan,
say we can't get a top player, I'm not saying. I'm going off of what the. I'm not. When I say management, I'm not talking about Maldini. I'm talking about the people who are giving him the money. I just say management in general to include everybody. I'm going off of what we have seen, and the management does not do those type of operations, and I don't want them to. I do not want to spend 70 million on one player. I would rather spend 25, 30 million on 4 good players. That's what I
and
would
that's what
rather
they're going
do.
to do this summer.
Yes,
They
but
set
they-
themselves
but we-
up to do that this summer. Why are
and
you
I'm
pissed off?
fine with that. I'm fine with that. But the thing is, it has to be shown. We keep missing out on players off of, like, let's say a player's valuation is 25 million. Oh, we only value him at 20, and then we miss out on him. And it's happening over and over and over again, despite him being in the price range that we want to operate. So until they show us otherwise, it's hard for anyone to believe it.
Oh my god.
I mean, Roy, I'm not lying here. Until you can prove to me that this is not the case, then
What-
we're not wrong.
What?
And I'm not talking about the defensive side of the game. The defensive side, these guys will go all in. But for the offensive side, Roy, we are not seeing it, man.
What? But first of all, we are the second team with the most goals in Serie A. Like, well, what the fuck aren't you seeing?
And Roy, again, I say it over and over and over again. In matter of fact, you already pointed out in your last Milan Daily, Kalulu shut out Juventus. So why are we going for defenders?
Probably because we're still submitting. I don't know, guys. But they want to get a defender. They probably have better. They probably know better than us. They want to fucking get a defender. If we look at the numbers show that we are not in the top 5 when it comes to conceding goals. We're one of the 6. So Juve, Milan, and Juve, Inter, and Napoli are way ahead of us when it comes to that. We're most likely losing Romagnoli, so that's probably what they're doing. And we fucking lost Kjaer.
Okay, but we
you
really
go.
have no forwards, except for the young 18-year-old who's the only one who, not because of skill-wise, but just fitness-wise, will be there at least 75% of the time.
All right.
Our right side still does not generate the same number of goals as our left side. Like, these are real things. Even our cam, we don't even technically own a cam. Diaz is on loan. We don't even have another cam to even put in there. That is 3 positions, Roy,
That's my whole
that
point.
are not being fixed.
You're
Roy.
fucking
that's
whining,
what it
bro.
is.
You're whining.
It's not
Oh my
whining,
God.
Roy.
You're
We
just
don't
whining.
have
You guys
forwards.
are just
We
whining.
don't have another cam. If
Alright, so
Real Madrid
when
calls
you-
back
when you're-
Diaz right now, we don't
Right,
have
Roy.
a cam.
So when you don't have any
That's the
arguments
truth.
left, you're just gonna call us whining.
No, because it doesn't matter. I don't have
it
an
doesn't
argument.
matter. It matters
I
to win a
don't-
Scudetto. Bro.
I don't have an argument. I'm just looking at what Milan is doing, and they're doing really well.
All right, what Milan
That's
is
it.
doing, they're not doing it.
And-
Like they're not getting the full grade. That's what I'm saying.
Like, Roy,
Guys,
who's the
so
next cam if
fucking
Diaz
go
leaves?
there and tell Maldini to
Alright,
get
no
the
need-
fuck
no
out
need to
and
raise
do
your
the
voice
job.
again.
Do the
Bro,
job
I
yourself.
would love to talk to
Yeah.
Maldini because
That-
Roy,
that's-
can you
that's
tell
the problem. Then
me?
you're telling me
Roy,
that I'm a narcissist.
Roy, can you tell me who our cam is if Diaz went to Real Madrid right now?
He's not at Real Madrid right now. He's at Milan.
No,
I'm
but
not.
we don't own him.
Imagine
I'm
getting
just-
upset by a hypothetical. What?
What do you mean? He's on a
Listen,
2-year loan.
let me
If
do
Real
this. Let me
Madrid
do
wants
this.
him, they'll
You
take him
guys,
back.
you guys rant it out. I'm gonna mute myself. You guys want to fucking use this moment to rant about the club and how everything is shit? Go for it. Have fun.
All right,
I'm
again,
giving.
that's
I'm
not
giving
what
you
I'm
the
saying.
30 minutes. Go for it.
again.
Roy,
You're,
I
you're,
said-
again,
I
you're
said
taking
we
that
have a
direction
good-
again.
Roy, I said we have a great core, but we need to improve on that core. The players usually ask for more money when they're on teams who are deemed not good enough by their standards. So if you want them to stay, you need to pay them enough money to stay. If you
Exactly.
get players who, in those players' eyes, we are going to grow and we are going to do something, their demands might not be as high because they're winning. That is a very tangible thing. Those are two. That's a very realistic thing. That's not something bullshit.
Nathan, what would you say? What do you think if Kessie now goes to Inter for $7.5 million?
If he went to Inter for 7.5,
and then Donnarumma joins Juve or Inter for 7 or 9 or whatever.
You know what? I'm gonna answer for Nathan.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not gonna say anything. If anything, I'm gonna clap him for it because we've been treating him like shit.
Yes, and Safe, if you think about this, we have a roster from Primavera who are playing in big teams now, even in Italian squad, and we did not make a lot of money out of them. We made nothing from Donnarumma, almost nothing from Locatelli, almost nothing from Cristante, almost nothing from Sharawi, almost nothing from all of them. And they're all playing in the national team. It makes sense that, and all playing in the big clubs in Italy as well. And they're making even better positions than us.
And
Chile is winning in Europe.
And for the people who shit on Kessié, I don't know if I know Unworded. I know some of you did. If you watch the AFCON, how Kessié was playing every single game. Yes, he missed that penalty.
Kessié took over the I watched all of Ivory Coast games. They won because Kessié was there.
Exactly.
Even Egypt game, the people who watched the Egypt game, he got injured. The moment he got injured, Egypt turned over the game.
Yes, when he got injured.
As simple as that.
Yes, when he got injured, Cote d'Ivoire lost their entire midfield, their entire rhythm. That's the thing that people don't get. You cannot lose Kessié. Simple as you cannot lose Kessié. Simple as that.
There is no step up from Kessié.
My whole point about this, and it's coming from how many times I've been on this live now. I don't know. It started way before with Donnarumma and Hakan, and I said I'm not okay with this. This is wrong, and if we continue doing this, it's gonna break us down. And it's not easy. Think of this as a simple example. You have a company. You have a very, very good employee. You've been preparing that employee for 5 years, or 3 years, or 4 years, and he's becoming the main core of your squad. And now he's having rough moments, and because of that rough moments, you're saying, you don't deserve a pay raise. But other societies in the market, they're willing to offer him that pay raise. So does he really deserve it? Of course he does. That's the same thing. That's what applies to Kessié. You cannot say Kessié was shit for 3 years when the whole team was shit. And we can say that Kessié is good when the whole team is good. Yes.
Anwar, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So now, we don't know this for sure, but Theo Hernandez seems to be signing for $4 million, right? Theo Hernandez is a player of AC Milan, but this management, Maldini, when Maldini was a director, he got him, right? So this is a player that does not come from the Fasobelli, Mirabelli, whatever fucking era. All right. So this player now might be getting a contract of $4 million, and he might be. I think he's saying yes. This is what the reports are saying, but he's already said yes, which is setting up Milan to give him a third contract. So they're setting up Theo Hernandez to be in this club pretty much his whole career if he wants. Now, do you think Theo Hernandez could go to any other club and say do you think PSG would not give Theo Hernandez 10 million right now?
I don't think he will start that regularly as much as he does in Milan.
But it doesn't matter. But do you think
I don't think they will offer him 10.
Yeah, maybe not
even offering that.
All right. What about $8 million? What about $8 million?
I think he can go for $8 million. If $8 million was on the table, he would probably think about it.
Right, but he's not. He's saying $4 million.
Did he actually receive it? That's the thing.
I'm pretty sure he did. I
don't think so, Roy.
Okay. So you don't think that no club in the world has tried to take Theo Hernandez?
But not for 8. They might have offered him 6 or 5. Still, it's 2 million difference. 2 million difference. 2 million difference does not mean anything compared to the love you have of the fans and having a starting position. Captaincy.
Okay. So let's say it's 2 million. Let's say it's 2 million difference. And it's the same with Kessie. So if Kessie doesn't want to sign with Milan, it's on him. It's not on Milan.
But the thing is with Kessie, everyone wants that midfielder because he's a solid midfielder. He's physical. He can play in every league.
Okay, guys.
And the only one better than
I'm not praise. I don't want to praise Kessie too much or make him like what Zidane. He's not there. But in this modern football, if you look at the current squads now, go look at Real Madrid. Who do they have right now? They have Kroos and Modric. Both of them are about to retire.
I have a question for you guys.
All right.
Is Theo Hernandez one of the best fullbacks in the world?
Yes,
Yep.
of course.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
Like I'm talking top
Yes, yes.
top four, top three.
Top three. Yes.
Okay, is Kessie one of the best midfielders in the world? Top three.
Yes. In fact, Kessie, the only one who could be even
With
considered better
potential.
than
I would
Kessie
not put him with the.
No,
listen to me.
he's not in the top
only
three,
one.
Nathan.
No.
Yes, he is.
Roy,
The
this is
only
how I
one-
put
Stop,
it.
Nathan. Guys,
Hold on,
if
hold
we
on.
have
I want to answer
again-
you, man.
no,
I
we
just
have to
wanna
have a
answer.
conversation based on reality because if
But
we
let
take it
us
out of
answer,
reality,
man.
we
Let us answer
hold on,
the question,
Roy.
bro.
Roy, when you say midfielder, you're encompassing too big of an area. You
Yeah.
need to distinguish their positions as a CDM or box to box.
Exactly.
The only other player better than him that you can say is Conte. No
I
one
think
else is
Conte,
better than him at that.
Casemiro, probably. Those are the
come
best
on, guys.
two.
There's
Okay,
about
give me
there's
another
about
player who
there's
is
a-
better box to box.
Roy,
there
name
there
another
are about there are about
No, don't say
5,
about.
6, 7 players
Name them. Name them.
that are
Name them.
above him.
Name them.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to name them, but because
No, name two.
because I don't need to play this game. It's just we
No,
know this. We
because
know
I
this
want to know.
already.
I want to know just for myself.
Okay,
at least
pretty
two of
much
them.
all the players that are playing in Real Madrid, all the players that are playing in Bayern, all the players that are playing in Man City, all the players that are playing in PSG, all of those players are above Kessie.
As CDMs, as a CDM box to box.
in their positions, yes. So
no, that's a negative. That's a negative.
So we're talking about
Kessie would walk into those teams, bro. He would
Right.
in his position. He would walk into those teams.
maybe.
Roy, yeah, I mean, my best friend is a Man City fan, so you can see his ambitions and why he sees in players. Even not even watching Milan, he says Kessie is easily a top 5 CDM/box to box in the world, even though he's off form.
But he's not top 5 right now. He's top.
Bro, he's
top
easily,
10. He's top 10.
He is
right
no,
now.
he is top
Right.
5.
There's a
but he is
reason why
top 5.
PSG, Barcelona, these English clubs,
All right.
the Spanish clubs. There's reasons why they all won.
All right.
Otherwise, they
all
wouldn't.
right. Fucking Nathan, listen. But Theo Hernandez is in the top 3. We agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he said
Yeah.
yes to 4 million when he could have had 6. So Theo Hernandez is a Milan player. He's got a Milan heart because that's what Milan can do. Kessie is saying no. He's not even in the top 3, and he is saying no because of 2 million. So what the fuck? What are we gonna do? How can we complain about the
Roy,
club?
Roy, would you
why?
agree? Would you agree that winning the midfield battle is the most important part of the game? Because if you don't control the midfield, you're most likely not gonna win.
Yeah, but I think
Okay,
that
Okay.
if Sanchez comes, and we have Tonali, Benacer, and then Ali was fucking killing it, and Pobega. We saw Pobega out muscle Kessie. I mean, I think it's not going to be that big of a deal.
I'm not saying that we can't find players who could
Then
come
so-
in and do
so
a
what,
good
man?
job,
And that's
but
what
they're
they want
not-
to do.
but they will not be better than Kessie. That's the
You
point.
don't know the
Well,
outcome. That's the
I don't
thing.
know about
You
that.
don't know how good they're going
Kessie offers us guarantees that those other players do not offer.
The only guarantee that Kessie offers is that he doesn't get injured. But as far as output,
That's a big thing in Milan, right?
that's a big thing, right? But as far as output, like a player like Sanchez would guarantee you way more.
Why
as far as
don't you
football.
get
Yes,
Sanchez and keep
in-
Kessie? That's how you improve.
No,
No,
the
that's
in
what
the-
I say. Hey, Nate Anwar, I'm
Oh, sorry, I was
100%.
not here. I just came.
Anwar, I'm 100% with you on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Like if we're getting Sanchez, and even if Kessie leaves by that time, that would have been a good replacement. But still, you're still lacking that finishing line with the contracts with the
No.
players. You need to fix that. That's
No.
an issue for me. That's a big issue becoming for us.
The
It's an issue for all the clubs, but it's becoming more persistent with us. And you need to find a good solution for it for the long term. Because you're not gonna do this drama with every player every time you want to renew. That's not how you
Right.
go about it, Roy.
But
And in
hold on,
Milan-
hold on, guys. Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
You have to keep on getting into the Champions League in order to become a club that can sustainably do that. This is Milan's just first time in the Champions League. And they don't have a rich billionaire that is just spending money and
Who?
it's that crazy thing.
And I would agree.
So
and I would
AC
agree.
Milan right now, but guys, I think there's a lot to look forward to positively because Milan has set themselves up
No,
right
we
now.
said we have a good core, Roy. but you're still lacking a lot to win actually a title. That's what we're saying as well.
Okay, but
We
you
have a
yeah.
good core to finish top 4.
Would
Yes,
you
definitely we
okay?
can.
Would you argue? Would you argue that if in the summer we get 3 or 4 players that mid-tier level, right? 25 million,
But
30
who are
million.
we getting exactly? Like,
Okay,
are we spending big,
let's
or
say
are
we
we
get
spending
And-
like
we're-
the last signing?
And
no,
Roy,
no.
I wouldn't even
Hold
use
on, let
mid-tier
me finish.
because
Let me
we've
finish.
already
Let me
seen
finish.
plenty of. No, I'm just saying, don't say mid-tier because you can get very good
Guys,
players
I'm
for
gonna
30
eat.
million. So
That's what I'm saying. Mid-tier are very good players, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, let's say Botman comes in, right? Let's say Sanchez comes in. Let's say we get a Berardi, and let's say we get a Belotti. Like, we get these 4 players.
Are we really improving the quality of the team with Belotti?
Now, but Belotti
no,
is Belotti. The thing about Belotti, guys, is this: Belotti is a great opportunity to strengthen your offensive department.
No, but
Now,
Roy,
he's not the
for me,
player. He's not the player that is going to change everything, but he is a player that is going to give you a lot of. He's going to give you depth, right? Champions League teams need depth. Belotti is going to give you that depth,
but
and it's going to
Roy,
give you reliable depth.
I want to
So,
tell you something.
and
On
listen,
this point of
let
that,
me finish, and then go ahead.
okay.
Now, if not Belotti, it could be Belotti and a big striker because Ibra is not renewing, guys. If Ibra is not renewing, Milan is going to go for a big striker.
Well, because
So,
we're paying Ibra big bucks, so it's 7 million we're giving to Ibra.
and I wouldn't say that we could afford to give Kessie 8 million because we were going to give Donnarumma a high ass salary
Yeah,
as well.
and Hakan as well. And we
So,
didn't
like,
get a
and
replacement
that's
for Hakan.
again, that's right, and that's all I'm saying. Like, that's the problem is that these agents are not stupid. They watched the Donnarumma situation. They see how much AC Milan was trying to offer him. They see
Okay.
this stuff. So if they can offer it to him, in their mind, well, Kessie was just as important as Donnarumma. They should be able to offer the same thing to my client.
all right. Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. So now this is something that the club thinks. All right. They think that he is not worth 8 million.
It's
Maldini-
not they think that he's not worth. They don't want to give him the 8 million because they have a salary cap.
No,
That's
okay.
the
No, no,
simple
listen,
answer to it.
they have
Right.
to do all these calculations, right? They have a certain budget they need to meet. They have all these things, and within that spectrum, they don't want to give him the 8 million, right? If they had more money, then I'm sure they would give him 8 million.
I think Elliot does have
So-
the money for sure, Roy.
Okay, now they could, but they're probably saying, look, we could allocate all these resources of this one player, but which would mean we have to sacrifice maybe another player over there. So maybe they're thinking, okay, I would rather give 2 players 4 million rather than 1 player 8 million. So this is also a possibility that they're
But
looking
that
at.
wasn't their process with Donnarumma.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. But those 2 players could be Botman and Sanchez. Just you get Botman and
And
Sanchez.
I
No, but
agree.
you're
I
also
agree.
letting go of Romagnoli.
I
You're
agree.
letting go of a lot of players. as
And
well.
then that gives you even more money to allocate on another big signing.
All right, I love this comment here. It says replacing Kessie will cost more than paying him. That's actually very true. Because you're gonna bring a new kid, you're gonna pay the salary, you're gonna pay the signing fee, you're gonna pay the transfer, and accounting all of that over 5 years, keeping Kessie for 8 million is better from a financing way.
Yes, okay, but why do
That's
you
what I'm
think
trying
that?
to get to you, Roy. For me, this
But
strategy.
I
is
don't
not
think
even
so.
fair.
I don't think so. I think you guys are wrong about this. I think you guys are wrong about this.
No, man. I think
Because
Elliot
if
made
that
it
was
very
the case, they wouldn't make these kind of decisions. The math just doesn't add up.
No, it does. It does. They just don't want to. I would agree with you on this. They don't want to give someone in the locker room the 8 million on the on the go.
Right.
I would
Right now
agree
they
with you.
can't. They just can't.
But
They don't
do
have.
they have the money? Can
No.
they actually pay him? Yes, of course.
No,
they
no,
can.
no. They
I
don't.
think they
They
can,
don't.
Roy. I definitely
No,
think they
I
can.
think we
They
freed a
don't,
lot
they
of
don't.
money from last year, man. A
Guys-
lot, and we didn't.
Guys,
even,
if with the contract renewals of Theo Hernandez, with the contract renewal of Benacer, Leao, and all the salary is going up. All of it is going up.
So
When Donnarumma was being paid 8 million, most of the squad was being paid 1 million, 2 million, 3 million max. Then you had right now all the salaries are going to go up. So I
And-
don't
and-
think they can. not
And
for
that's
How
but
how
that's
how,
what
how
and
are
that's what
you
we're
gonna keep
saying.
Leao in 2 years? Okay, how are
Exactly. Like
I've
exactly.
seen
Like how
Leao lately, and what he said, I didn't like that. He said my contract is still running. I'm not thinking about it. I'm just playing. Actually, the answer should be I want to renew. I want to stay here for another 10 years. That should be the answer. But
yeah,
now
because that's a very
he's
cryptic way of
he's
saying things.
starting he's starting that drama a little bit. I don't think he's gonna do it, but either way, if he ends up like scoring, I don't know, 17 goals, 14 assists, be sure he's gonna receive the 8 million, 9 million offers.
Yeah, because that's the thing. As the team continues to do better,
Yep.
you're gonna have to pay. Like this salary cap is gonna have to go away. Like if you're a new signing, maybe like 1 or 2 years, I understand.
I think right now it's just not possible. Right now, the
Roy,
team
I
is in a
think the salary
situation where it's
cap
not
we
possible.
have now will never let us actually win UCL for sure. Scudetto, that's a question because you need to wait for your competitors to fuck up. That's where
Yeah,
we are right now.
That's not
We
entirely
need for
true.
Inter to fuck up.
yeah,
For the
because
Scudetto?
it's no longer
Oh.
in our hands.
But guys, I mean, honestly, nobody really believed in the Scudetto this year. Come on,
Nah,
let's be
man.
honest. Let's
Come
be
on, don't
No,
give me
because
that,
this is
Roy.
the thing with the way we played last year, and I naturally, I just joined the channel in what like August or so, but last year in January, I said if we improve our offense, we can really make a push. I said that, and in the beginning of this
Listen.
year, I said if we can improve our offense in the three positions that we always keep talking about, I'm not saying we'll win, but our chances will greatly increase. And 2 years now in a row, we are neglected those three positions, and we
Yep.
are finding ourselves in the exact same position
No,
for 2 years now in a row.
Roy.
This is absolutely not true.
Right, we're in second
This is
place.
Would you agree
this
we
is a
needed a
complete
striker
this is a
in the
complete
second half of the season?
this is a complete misunderstanding of how the
No, but
club is
Roy,
operating.
wouldn't you
How,
agree that
Roy?
Milan needed a striker in the second half of the season, and instead we got Mandzukic? Mandzukic will get injured, so Leao and
Oh yeah,
Reguilon
that
are
was a
staying
bad
there.
decision.
Okay, so
Everybody agreed that was a bad decision. Even
but you
Maldini
can win
agreed
a
it was a bad
Scudetto by making that good decision there, right there, because you were on top of the league. That's what we're trying to get to,
Exactly.
man.
Okay,
Exactly. You don't make that decision with a player who has not played for
but
10 months.
guys, I don't know do you guys know what they're doing right now? Are you there with them? Who are they on the phone with? Maybe they're trying to make
Roy,
something happen and it didn't happen.
I'm not trying to put words into their mouth. We are only commenting based off what we have seen. And that is it. Nothing more. What we have
But you're
seen
also
is
saying as if right now they're just sitting on their ass and fucking, I don't know, drinking a coffee. And,
well, Roy, we are only
This
going
is
off of
exactly
what have happened.
what we did not say, right? We said we have a good core. We made great things. We don't have the full grade. In order to have the full grade, we need to invest in those positions, or else it's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be like we need luck at that point.
well, luck is always important. This year
No,
we
but we
were
need it more than the others. You see my point?
Anwar.
Like how do you rate our right side compared to our left side, Roy?
Well, the thing is that this is the issue with this question when it comes from you, Nathan, is because you want the right side to be a certain way. You would prefer the right side to be a certain way. So I'm not really getting into that kind of discussion because I have no control over that. I just look at what Pioli does. That's it. I just look at what he does. I don't want anything. I just want to see what he does and I'll commentate on what he does. The way he has used the right side to me has been quite brilliant and it has brought him amazing results. So I think that the right side is quite formidable for AC Milan right now. And the left side is our fucking bazooka. So the balance that Pioli has been able to create with both his wings has been quite exquisite.
Okay. I really do.
Hey,
But
can you
the teams
All right,
oh sorry,
Roy, I
that's
have a
mine.
question for you.
The best teams, both their sides are bazookas.
Which side is stronger for Inter, the right or the left?
I don't know.
Exactly, because both of them are strong.
I don't
Yeah.
watch Inter. I don't watch Inter, so I don't know. But I can tell you, it depends on the team. Listen, this is the thing, guys. You guys are now saying that Pioli should do this instead of another thing. I'm not going
No,
to
we're
argue
not
that.
saying Pioli.
No,
We're
yeah.
not
Come
saying
on,
that.
man.
No, no, no,
We're
you
not
are.
saying that,
You
Roy.
are
We're saying that
You are
the
saying that.
owners need to properly back this team up. They need to, Roy.
Okay, but
I'm cool with the balance in the books. Our books are fucking balanced. Now it's time to do something that's actually going to push this team further.
okay, hold on. I have an answer for you, by the way. I have actually a pretty good answer for you. Inter is way more offensive on the right because they have Perisic there, while on the other side, sorry, on the left, while on the right, they're more defensive.
Well,
But
that's not
but
true, actually, Roy. On the
but
right,
but
they score more from the right. with
but
Darmian and Dumfries.
listen. Me having this conversation, Anwar, about saying the team should play like this, the team should
No,
play.
no, it's not. It's not about this.
It's a pointless conversation.
I'm
we have
speaking
we
about
have
quality, Roy. I'm
we
not
have no
speaking about.
control.
I'm
Quality.
not speaking about we should be like Inter. No, we should be at the quality. Inter is not even for me the target because Inter are not doing so well in Europe as well. So if you really want a good target, you need to think higher than Inter. That's Milan standard.
Okay,
That's where we used to be.
But this is what I don't understand. Why you guys do not understand this.
What?
In order to get there, you have to get in that top four at least 2 or 3 times in a row. At least.
What did I say in the beginning? I said what's
At
the
least,
objective?
guys. You guys, I don't know if you remember, but when we won the Scudetto in '99, and then we didn't make the Champions League for about 2 years. Then we made the Champions League again, and from 2000 to 2003, we're not doing great. But it was a growth. It was a process. It takes time.
Roy, I want to ask you something.
Roy. We bought Treva, we bought Ricosta, we bought Nesta.
I'm going to ask this question. So, Roy, just to make sure, you said Salamaker is there to bring the balance, correct?
Yeah. Work rate, balance, and offensive play, defensive play, midfield. He does everything.
And I like him.
He's a tutto campista.
Yeah, and I like him. I think he should start some games. But
Roy,
tell me the reason why we brought Messias in and now he's replacing him. Messias isn't that great defensively, so why is Messias starting?
First of all, there you go. That's the first mistake you made. Messias is actually very good defensively. Guys, what is all this noise?
I think it's from Nathan. Yeah.
No, Messias actually, his work rate defensively is very good, and he's got an exceptional ability of sacrifice. His spirit of sacrifice is exceptional. So Messias.
Okay, right.
But aside from that,
what are you speaking about? Give me examples.
But aside from
tell me Messias is good defensively without a single example. Give me a single example where you see Messias do the run back and cutting the ball and stopping something.
I see him win the ball a lot actually in the defense.
Where?
Okay, and
in the last game he won the ball.
There's a difference. There's a difference between being aggressive. Guys, there's a difference between being aggressive and being good defensively. There's a difference there.
No, guys. I don't know what you're trying to get
at,
but Messias provides a tactical solution. Salamakers provides another tactical solution. Pioli says today I want to play with Messias.
Let's not take it about Messias, Salamakers, because
it's solutions. No. The solutions the coach has.
I want to speak to you about something you brought up. You said Milan after 1999, and think about it. I lived that period. I remember it very well. How many signings we made? Do you imagine the quality of the signings as well?
And it didn't, and that quality didn't matter. That quality didn't matter
because big time, right?
Because
we bought Kaká, we bought Sheva, we bought Inzaghi, we bought Tomasson, we bought all these guys. All of them are bought.
But we still. But you see, you're only thinking of 2003. But
I'm speaking about the process. You said the process is from 19. I remember that period. I remember.
Who did we buy in 2000? Because 2000 we couldn't even pass the group stages.
We bought Sheva in 2001.
We couldn't even go to Galatasaray, right?
But we bought Sheva in 2001.
Right. Okay. So let's see. That was the first Champions League. Now it's been 7 years that we've been out. Juve has been in 11 Champions Leagues in a row. That's how they got.
Strategy at the time was different, Roy.
That's how they got Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, Roy. Okay. All I'm saying,
Cristiano Ronaldo is not going to come to Milan.
Roy, you cannot tell me the process we had in that period is similar to this one. In that period,
it's different. It's very different.
We bought players with a lot of quality, with 2 years, 3 years of wait until they reach their max level.
But the technical parallels are the same. You grow. You always grow.
Yeah, but
And
in
and
Milan, what
also
we're
and
doing now,
also we have the players, guys. What like Leao is going to kick out? You
who
think
is who's our
Leao
number 9?
what Leao does in Italy, he's going to be doing in Europe.
All right.
What Theo Hernandez does in Italy, he's going to be doing in Europe. What Tonali does in Italy, he's going to be doing in
Right.
Europe.
Do you think
All of
Vlahovic-
these players,
all right.
what
Do you
they
think-
do in Italy, like come on, guys, these guys just need
right,
all
right.
they need is time.
Right. Would you
Time.
be
Give them
surprised?
time. Give them time.
Would you be surprised if Juve will catch up to us by the end of the season and they finish second or even win the Scudetto because they bought Vlahovic? Would you believe that could happen?
It is possible. I mean, Juve
It is very
a-
possible.
Juve
It's
is a
10 points or
completely different
12 points from Inter. It is very possible.
but-
Half a season still left to play.
Guys, I have never listen. You guys know me. I don't discredit Juve. I never have. Juve is a powerhouse. They've been a powerhouse for many years. Like
But they don't have the money yet. They spent. They know where to spend. They didn't waste that money on over 4 players.
but
They
you're
just
looking
went and
at.
bought Vlahovic.
But this is a mistake you're making, Anwar. That you're looking at Juve 11 Champions Leagues in.
No. I'm
Milan-
looking at Juve with 3 years of struggle, with finances breaking down.
It doesn't
with,
matter.
Being unable to pay salaries. A lot of.
It doesn't
things
matter
happen to you.
because big players are only going to come to
If I
you.
tell you, you tell me it doesn't matter.
No, because
come on.
you are not acknowledging that the only time big players are going to come to you is if you make the Champions League. That's it.
No, I think they're making the very good decisions to actually save themselves for the next 5 years or 10 years. In the next 5 years, I wouldn't be surprised if Juve is back on top because they bought Chiesa, they invested big time on those players, and they
Right.
can still invest
Right.
in Donnarumma as well.
And in what I'm trying to tell you that in 11 when we are 11 Champions Leagues in deep, we can do the same, probably do even better.
But Elliot has. All I'm saying, we have the funds. We're just not willing to buy. That's the thing.
No,
we
I
have
don't- I don't
we have
think
the
that- I
money.
don't think- I
We're
don't
not
think
willing
that's
to
what-
give Kessie that 8 million. It's not
No.
about Milan having the 8 million.
So this is a matter of you want some. So I guess this is a matter of, let's say, you would rather that we go in debt, that we create debt and all that
No,
stuff.
it's not about that.
Well,
It's
no, it
about
is. It is.
No.
Because right now of how the rules are, you have certain regulations you have to follow.
We are
And
one of
also-
the greenest financial. We have one of the greenest financial
And
health
also,
in all of Europe compared to a lot of teams.
okay.
And not only that, but Roy, if we go in debt, we're not going to go like 500 million. Like
So
some of
what?
these
We're
other
going
teams.
into debt.
Well,
We're
no,
gonna
yeah, you
disappear.
say that, but
Yeah,
then,
but Roy,
then 5
no,
years
but
in, 6 years in of making big investments that didn't get you anywhere, then
Yeah,
it's a whole
but-
different
But
story.
you have won 9
But
Scudettos
hold
with
on,
debt.
hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't win the
But
Champions
do you
League.
trust? Do you trust?
I don't care.
Maldini,
They got 9
hold on,
Scudettos,
dude.
Roy.
Roy.
Sorry,
Roy,
Nathan.
do you-
Let me answer this. Let me answer Anwar.
yeah,
Then
go
you
ahead.
go. Then you go.
Yeah, yeah.
No. Juventus, with all the investments they made, including Cristiano Ronaldo, not winning the Champions League in 11 years is a huge failure. It is. Why do you think Juventines are so angry? They are
No, I think
legitimately.
it was a huge success. They got a lot of players on free deals. They convinced a lot of them to join them for free. They got many of the best players in Serie A to join Juve, and they went and challenged further. I think
It means
Barca
nothing. It meant
but
nothing.
Barca
It
and
meant
Real
nothing.
were so good those seasons.
I mean,
If-
okay.
If they
Anwar?
met, I don't know, if they met Chelsea at that year, maybe if they met, I don't know, another team, they could have probably won. But
Anwar.
Barca and the Real, those years, they were so strong. No one could have.
But now you're
beaten those.
just trying to be contrarian.
No.
It seems
Real
like you just
won
want to
3
be
Champions
contrarian.
Leagues, Roy. It's not. I'm not creating shit.
After 11 times of getting Ronaldo, 2 Champions League finals, you think that the Juventus fans are happy? Do you think that the club is happy? It's a huge failure. It's all about winning the Champions League.
But Roy, they got that
it's not
money
a
back
failure
for
when you
those
get to the
players.
finals, man.
Huh?
It's not a failure when you get to the finals. It's a 50-50
No, it's a failure.
chance,
It's
bro.
a failure if you don't win it. It's a failure if you don't win
Well,
it.
their whole history is a
The
failure
only
in
thing that
Champions League.
matters is winning, guys. The
Okay,
only
so
thing that matters.
then
is
say
winning.
Juve is a failure in Champions League. Straightforward. Don't
Yeah, but that's-
focus on the last 2. You can
But-
say they lost 7 of the finals. Why focus on the last 2?
Now,
on
Milan-
the last 2 in a worthless league at the time, they managed to get to one of the best clubs in Europe. That's so hard to do. Even PSG did it after 10 years, and they only reached that by buying Messi and buying Neymar and buying everyone. Juve didn't buy all these players. They invested in Dybala very young. They invested in this guy. They got this guy for free. They got the other guy for free.
And look
That's
what
what
a
I'm
terrible
saying, man. It's a
look
good
at what a
strategy.
terrible job they did with Dybala. Actually, look at what a terrible job.
But they won 9 Scudettos. What's terrible about that? If I win 9 Scudettos, you
Because
cannot tell
now
me it's a terrible job.
because now Dybala, they gave him a contract that now Dybala's only progression can be 10 million or 9 million. So they overpaid his salary. And this
We're
is a
fighting to get 1 Scudetto, Roy. And you're
This
telling
is-
me 9 Scudettos is a failure?
but
Come on, man.
guys. This is just the beginning. We're going. This is
But
not
to
the
do
last.
that is so
This
hard
is
to
not
win
the
it
last.
over 9
season.
years, Roy. It's almost impossible to do it over 9 years. We need, the rest of the league needs to be so shit.
Listen, I don't know what you're saying, but everybody agrees that Juventus not winning the Champions League was a tremendous failure in these 11 years. If they win it this year, then they'll finally have realized what they wanted to do.
It's
But
like telling
guys,
me Atletico going to the final and losing the final is a failure. It's not a failure for them. They didn't invest as much as Real or Barca.
but this is
and
what
yet
you
they got
think.
there.
This is what you think. This is not what they think.
But Juve did not invest as Real Madrid invested, or as Man City invested, or as PSG invested. That's what I'm saying as well.
They did invest. They invested so much on Cristiano Ronaldo
I
and
think we
on
invested more than
Tevez.
Juve over the last 10 years. To be honest with you.
I don't think we ever paid anybody nowhere near what they paid for Cristiano Ronaldo. No, not even
Yeah, but-
close.
No, but
Roy,
the whole
did they
investment,
go-
I think Milan spent more than Juve over the
and
last 10 years.
okay, there you go. And that's another great.
What
That's a
I'm
great
telling you is
testament
that their
that
strategy is
investment-
good. Man.
Hold on,
But-
wait, hold on.
What about
Roy,
Milan
Roy,
just
this is-
spending all that money?
Well,
What
that's
did
the
it bring?
problem.
It brought
We didn't
nothing.
have-
Roy,
didn't
this
spend
is
good.
this
We
is where I
spend-
wanted
let-
to come to this conversation.
This is
Roy.
where we lacked quality. We didn't put the gamble on the right players. You put in the gamble on Rodriguez for
No.
30 million almost.
Yeah, and that was
That's a
that.
failure. You
that-
put in 30
That
million
was a
for
failure,
Biglia.
but Maldini. But who gives a shit about that? Let's talk about
That's
Maldini.
60 million. You can buy a player for 60 million and don't buy Rodriguez. and
Let's
Biglia
talk
for
about
60.
Maldini and Gazidis and Massara because that's the present. You cannot change the past, so you only have to talk about. Oh, what's the point of arguing about the
Okay,
past?
so that's what I wanted to talk to you about,
That's
Roy.
why we
Do
say
you-
we need to
if
spend on
you
quality.
if hold on, if you
We're
give
going to achieve what
Maldini-
you.
if you give Maldini that type of money, do you trust him?
Yes,
with all that
of
money.
course.
So
100%.
then you shouldn't worry about us going to a little bit in depth because
No,
they're getting
man.
players. No, they are getting players who are going to help you. So if you go a little bit in depth, it's going to pay for itself in the end. You shouldn't be worried.
Listen. I mean,
So,
it's
but
easy.
what is it then?
It's easy to say that, but then after,
Okay, then.
listen, let me tell you. After you have made, let's say, a few operations where you paid these guys a little bit too much money and you don't win anything, you know, the management is going to be like, "Hey, I did trust you, but look at this. Look at all this fucking money we spent, and we have nothing to show for it. So let's do it the proper way, the responsible way. Let's create a self-sustaining club, and in the process." Sorry, guys, I have to mute you, members.
Yeah, me-
And in the process of creating a self-sustaining club, we are going to develop champions. Okay, and by keep on winning in the Champions League, because that brings more revenue, etc., and it brings more attention. And also, by the time we're going to have the stadium, which is going to be in a long time, but by now, just keep on going in the Champions League is going to allow the team to build on what it has already built, which has been a fantastic core. You guys have all said it.
But the core is all going to be gone if you can't pay them.
But if you keep on getting in the top four, you can pay them.
If you get into the top four, and
Right.
it will be harder to do that when you don't invest properly. So you keep saying if, bruh, we're not 10 points ahead of third or fourth or
Yeah,
fifth
but
place.
I don't think they're panicking like you are, man. That's the thing.
So what happens, Roy?
We're
If
not
we get
panicking,
passed up
Roy.
again,
Just discussing.
Because last year we got passed up, and we were out of the Champions League for a little bit. The teams are getting better this year. So what happens if we get passed up and we didn't even bother to do anything with the offense?
Well, I mean,
What is your excuse going to be then?
let's think about it. All right. So, do you trust our goalkeeper, right? Do you trust the
Yes.
goalkeeper?
It's not about trusting the keeper, Roy. I'm telling you what
No.
happens.
No,
What is your
because-
excuse if we do not make the Champions League and our offense continues to struggle?
Let's look. Sorry, Nathan. Because they look at all the whole picture, right? They have to look at the whole picture. We have a reliable goalkeeper. We have a reliable defense, but the numbers are saying that the defense is conceding a little bit too many.
They're less reliable this season. Let's say it that way.
Right, right. Our midfield is reliable, very reliable. You have Tonali, you have Kessie, you have Benacer.
I don't think it is reliable. Right?
so
I
much
think
less,
Kessie
yes.
dropped in form. I think Benasser dropped in form. I think we're only making the cut because Tonali is stepping up big time.
Okay, but they think it is reliable. They think it is reliable. So if
It
you
was a
don't think it's
surprise to
reliable,
see Tonali play that well.
it was a surprise to start. Okay, well,
Yeah,
maybe
you wouldn't expect him to go from bench to starting every game. No, players normally don't evolve that way. Normally, the way they do it is
okay. So,
they start playing
how
little
can
by
you tell?
little. And
Anwar, I'm sorry,
go
but
ahead.
how can you tell me you want to pay Kessie 8 million, and now you're saying, look, I don't think Kessie is reliable.
I never. No, I said this season. I'm speaking about this season. Is my midfield this season reliable? I think Tonali is reliable. The other players, I don't think they have.
Okay, so how can you justify that you would pay Kessie 8
I'm
million?
paying Kessie the 8 million because he's been the best player of Milan for the last 2 years.
But
I
you're
really
saying
believe
he's
that.
not reliable then? Who cares?
No,
It's about
no.
is he
I'm
reliable
paying
or
him
not?
for what he did for the last 2 years. He didn't win a trophy, but he's been very. How do you say that? Constant. His level. Most of the games for the last 2 years, he was the beast of the team. Last year, we wouldn't make the Champions League if he didn't waste those 7 minutes by the corner. So a lot of things people are forgetting. He was our highest scorer for last season as well. I think
True.
second
Yes.
best, or
Yeah.
was he the first or Ibra the first? I don't know. But as a CDM, you can tell me, he's scoring penalties. It's not easy to score penalties. Ibra is missing all of them.
Okay. I'm just asking you, to be balanced, because at one point we're saying right now the midfield is not reliable. At the other point, you're telling me that we should pay Kessie a big salary.
Yeah,
So-
because he's been the best player of the team for the last 2 years. This is my argument.
No, but
Always,
but
no,
but-
it's this my argument. It's
I'm-
not no. It is my argument. This is what I want to say, man. You cannot tell me no.
but Anwar, hold on. Let me ask you, bro. But why would
I'll
you
be
pay?
back, guys. I'll be back.
Sorry,
Alright,
Dad,
go
yeah.
ahead.
But why would you pay someone 8 million,
Mhm.
8 million, to say I'm paying 8 million only because what he did for me 2 years ago?
Okay. I'll answer you very quick, Roy. If I'm bringing Sanchez, I'll probably give him 4 or 5, right?
Second,
If I bring Sanchez, how much will you pay Sanchez? 4 or 5, right?
4.
No, he will probably ask for more.
Well, that's what the contracts have been saying. It's around 4, plus bonuses, or
So it's
4
4.5.
after bonuses. Yeah, possibly.
And with plus 2 million, I can keep KCA. And even more, I can bring both of them. But this ownership does
Okay.
not want to waste that much money. That's what I'm saying. This is
Um,
not our philosophy. This is not Milan DNA. This is Elliot's DNA.
The link is in the WhatsApp chat, guys. Let's see. Okay, but I do agree that if we have Sanchez and Kessie, then we would have made a step that is
Then my
very good.
midfield would be very reliable.
That is,
That's it.
but okay, and that is something that, let's say, can happen in the future. I don't.
I
Think it's
hope
gonna
it
happen
does.
Right
I hope
But-
because Renato can learn from Kessie and Kessie can learn from Renato himself. Because Renato
Yes.
is better with technique, is better with ball control and going forward. Kessie is better with the physical duels and winning.
All right. But okay, let's talk about now. You think that Kessie right now is not reliable to bring us to the top 4
This
or win
season.
this good? Yeah.
This season, I don't think. I think one game he can win you the game. The next game he can make you lose it. So I don't
Okay.
think he's a reliable player. if
And
he
this
plays
is
that way.
why I wouldn't pay him 8 million.
All right, but you're only making the assumption because he played 6 months that way, and you're forgetting that he's been the best player for 2 years.
But who cares about what he did in the
But
past?
this is what I'm saying. Where do you fix time? Do you just take this season? Do you actually think about? Because for me, the way I see the renewal, I look back. I say I signed 4 years with you. What have you done in the 4 years? In these 4 years, the first 2 years you were a donkey. The next 2 years you've become the best player and probably a player with one of the best progression I've seen in Milan. So, do you
You al-
deserve the 8 million? I think he does.
you also
Okay.
have to take into consideration that he's a human being and all this contract shit has been affecting his performances. Maybe
Yes,
maybe after we agree with him,
and
he'll
he
get
didn't
back to
take
his
a
mindset
rest.
and he will do
Like,
well.
But safe. If you were only so
do you know how many games Kessie has played for Milan?
hold
How
on,
many he missed? How many he missed for Ivory national team? He played the Olympics. He played the AFCON. He's playing the friendlies. He's playing the qualifiers. He's playing everything with Milan, the friendlies, everything. So I
Okay.
think the guy deserves it. I think just because of last year, I think we made top four mainly by the end of the season. It was thankfully to KCA. Not just the Atalanta game. You can think back about the other games as well.
Listen, guys. Right now, the Milan midfield is top 4, top 3 in Italy, and we are above
Midfield.
Juventus. We're above Juve, that's for sure. We're
I think
above
we're top two. I think we're second to Inter.
we're above Atalanta for sure. Napoli probably better. I mean, I guess it's just Inter. It's just really Inter that has a better midfield than Milan.
But you know why we are there? It's
So-
because Ben Nasser and KC are not in their form. If they were playing their form, we would probably have the best midfield and we will not be in this
Okay,
position.
so there's 5 months to go, man. Let's
But
get him in their form.
with the problem with Milan now is that also we're forgetting the injuries and all of the, and it's affecting us big time. It's not something we can just say, oh, it's happening, it's in football. No, it is in football, but at some extent we can accept it, but beyond some extent it becomes a real problem for the team, right?
Well, I mean, the injuries thing is something that, yeah, it is true, has been a problem with Milan. I hope they fix it. I don't know if it's just by having a lot of players that's going to fix it.
All
Because
right, why wouldn't Maldini offer him 7 million plus bonuses?
Who?
That's close to 8. Wouldn't you think Kessie would accept that?
What's up, Vasil?
What's going on?
I was it.
What's up, Vasir?
What's going on?
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't think when he puts the numbers together, it doesn't add up.
Yeah, but let's take, for example, Inter. Inter, they bought Lukaku, Hakimi, put themselves in a very harsh situation. They lost them by the end of the season and make profit out of those sales. And now they're going for the second Scudetto.
Yes, and this is something to
And
consider.
they put themselves in danger. You have to risk it to win.
But I think that there's something connected with the Mirabelli players there. There's an
What do you
issue
mean?
there. I
Ah,
think
you mean like from the Chinese era, or the players we got there?
Yes, I think the contracts there. I don't know. There are probably some things about these contracts that I don't know. It seems to be a pattern that the players that came before this administration have all had the same issue regarding renewing contracts. So
What if Leao does it after?
Leao? Well, Leao still, guys, has a long time.
But have you seen his interview? Because there were rumors about him renewing.
Right,
and then
right.
He said, "I'm not renewing right now."
No, because they're talking about renewal. They started the renewal discussion, and
But
it's come out.
You know,
and-
players do this, Roy, to let some hints in the market. I'm not renewing now. What does that
Yeah,
mean?
his answer was scary. He was like, I don't want to talk about contract right now. I love Milan. Let's see what happens. This is basically a
Exactly.
player saying,
This is basically
I'm planning to
saying-
leave in the
this is
future.
basically what Donnarumma told us
Jesus,
2 years before he
come
left.
on. Guys, let's give Vasil. Vasil, what are your thoughts, man, on everything? How's it going?
You know, man. The funny thing is, man, I just spent. I don't know if you saw it on the WhatsApp yesterday. I spent about an hour, maybe more than an hour, arguing with this motherfucker. Excuse my French. On Reddit on an AC Milan forum, because I call some of those people plastic fans because all they want is results right now, and they're forgetting that fucking 10 years of bullshit, fuck ups. The team wasn't in ruins, and now the team needs time to fucking rebuild, man. Like nothing happens overnight, and these people need right now, yesterday. It's like, come on, man, like you got to be a little bit patient.
This is going to be interesting.
The same with this new guy that we signed, the Serbian guy. Everybody on the forum is like, oh, that's our new Vlahovic. It's like, guys, you need to chill the fuck out, man. Like, let the guy settle in. Give him at least a year before you start judging. Right away, they're, no, we got Vlahovic for 5 million, guys. We're set to go. I was like, You know, and I just call these people plastic fans, and this guy got so upset.
Some plastic fans, they don't really watch football that much.
No, you know,
They
man.
watch Milan games, maybe. That's it. Some Milan games.
You know his argument. The funny part, I want to just bring this one up. His argument was, he's like, you don't even know what the definition of plastic fan is. I was like, what do you mean? Like, so what is the plastic fan? He was like, it's you because you probably started watching Milan in the glory days when Shevchenko joined the Milan, and
Thank God we would.
and then he was like, and you're not Italian, you don't or you don't have any Italian ties. I was like, are you fucking hearing yourself? What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know what I am and when I started following.
Vasil, to be honest with you, people like in Europe, for them, Milan is they actually think Milan was a dead club. And they were right so, because we finished 7-6, man, in Serie A, which was shit. In a league that was shit. That's what hurts me the most, is that on those banter years, it's not I don't mind Juve winning the title, but not even qualifying for Champions League because, I don't know, Sassuolo beating you down, and we're still struggling with the same games. Like, for me, I don't want straight away results. I never believe that's achievable. I am a director myself. I know how things work. Things take time to change. But in order to make the change, you do the change now to have the results in 1 year or in 2 years. So you have to think about things now to have them in 2 years. So my point is, why I brought up this whole discussion is that I don't want this becoming a main team for Milan, where you have players performing and living for other clubs and giving them away as gifts. If Kessie ends up in Inter next season, I'm going to be pissed at Maldini as fuck. I don't care. Management-wise, he fucked up. That's easy as that. If you give them Hakan and Kessie and they end up winning three championships, bro, if we kept those players, we would be winning the Scudettos. That's easy as that. That's how I see it. That's how I take it. I'm not going to be protective over anyone. I said Maldini did a great job, but he needs to do better when it comes to this. He needs to do better when it comes to strikers and wingers. And that's what I really believe.
You know, I agree with you that mistakes were made. And obviously, the biggest mistake is where I see where this needs to be a lot of improvement is in terms of negotiating and renewing and being ahead of the game. For sure, man. I think they realized it, but that was a little bit too late. And now with Casey... the problem that I have with Casey, like as I said, I said it many times that I'm all over Casey, but if he joins Inter, that's a different story. Yeah. If he went to Tottenham, don't give a shit. Like really, don't give a shit.
Well,
like
last rumors, they say he wants to stay in Italy.
If he does it, man, then.
But what does that mean? It means that Juve and Inter are willing to give him that salary.
Or they probably.
Other Italian teams believe he has the quality to play with that salary.
Juventus definitely is ready to like probably splash
they would
cash.
Definitely steal him, and even Inter would. He would fit right in that system.
You know, I don't know if you guys heard about Kulusevski, the idea of Kulusevski coming over with Elon and then optional obligation to buy or some shit like that. I think like right now,
that's good, man.
Yeah, I think right now with this shit winter transfer market, it is a shit winter transfer market.
Yeah, at least make something out of it.
Yeah, at least try to get one guy that is already proven Serie A player who is not giving chance in Juventus, and I'm telling you, he will flourish in Milan. Kulusevski will flourish in Milan. That guy has some skills, man.
I think he can be a starter in Milan.
Oh man,
no, the Kulusevski operation, I completely don't agree with it.
Why?
Because what Juventus wants to do, they want to give us with a 2-year deal obligation to buy, meaning that in 2 years we have to splash 40 million for him. No, thank
30.
you.
It's actually 30.
For how much did
you buy? Let's say we get him with an option to buy, not an obligation, and now after 2 years he's probably the best winger in Serie A playing there.
No, this guy.
30 million would be a steal.
Guys, it goes both ways. You will take a risk. You might take a risk, and
it's not really a risk when you do the option, not the obligation.
Yeah, if option, but
it's an obligation. Use our obligation.
It's obligation to buy, and it's 35 plus bonuses 44.
And how much did they buy him for?
I think his real price is 25 or 23, something like that.
Yeah, that I agree with. That's his real price, somewhere around there.
But like, if I'm gonna be paying him over 2 years, maybe he can reach that value, and I hope he does better if we get him. But still, I think we need a right wing either way.
And there is the fact to consider. He wasn't able to break through a Juve. You know, what does that say?
I think it's a coach choice though. I think Allegri likes what's his name, Quadrado. I think that plays on that side. Or who is-
Vasil, I want to answer a comment here. Mustafa, he said he wanted Kessie to leave in the summer. That's why I fought with Laird and so many guys here on the live. When I said Kessie should leave in the summer and this would fix our problem, let's go get Sanchez or another player. Even Conte spent 50 or 60 million on him. People would tell me, no, keep Kessie. I don't care if he leaves for free. I just want to win the Scudetto by the end of the year. If he goes, I don't. No, that's not how you go about it. This is not the good way. This is it. It feels wrong. Put aside your logic. The way it feels wrong to do that to your team. You're rooting for these guys. You're bringing them up for 4 or 5 years. They're learning. They're doing the stupid mistakes. They're gonna do them in Milan, and they're gonna go win the titles. And with the experience of the stupid mistakes they did in Milan, I don't want that in my club. I want if you're willing to win Scudetto, if you're willing to win a trophy, the ownership needs to set the standards higher a little bit. You cannot put that salary cap there. That's not even for top four. You know you can look at the salary caps in Italy. We are 6th or 7th, so we're not even spending as much as Atalanta. God damn, man! You cannot tell me we don't have the money as Atalanta does.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
I think they're
Hold
playing
on,
it very
listen.
smart. This is a financial move, Roy. I'm a financial guy. This is how you run finances when you make a lot of profits.
I totally
You cut down
understand
on the
that.
salaries. You ask for people to do the best while cutting down the salaries. That's how you go about it. By the end of 5 years, you get your stadiums ready because you don't want to put that many salaries. You don't want to spend big on players. So you're going to put all that money in the stadium. If that project is finished, Elliot is going to be ready to sell the team. They already said Casa Milan to finance for the project. They don't even want to inject their own capital.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
but this is a good thing, I think.
It is
This-
not, Roy.
How is
Owners
this not
they
a-
inject capital in the clubs. That's the thing.
But
Chelsea,
this
they
is
have
not
this
but
guy
right,
who injects capital. PSG, they
right
have this
now. Right now,
guy.
the task.
Only few clubs, when you think about it, only few clubs they do it very smartly. Even Chelsea, they have injections, but still they do they prepare a lot of youth talent. They sell that over Premier League and Championship. They make returns of I don't know 100 million, 90 million, 80 million. They add the 40 from the profits and they go buy a player for 120. That's a good strategy.
No.
Real Madrid does that as well. Barcelona used to do that.
They are
They're
trying
not
to.
doing that anymore.
They're trying to create a sustainable club. It's much better because with a sustainable club, you can actually get a real owner that is going to come and buy the club
But
and spend 40, 50 million on Kulusevski.
All right, for the financial health, when you say about a sustainable club, you're speaking about the financial health. Is
Yeah.
Milan financial health good? Yes. That answers
Okay,
your question.
because it needs
We
to
need
be
to
run.
keep it that way. I agree
Okay,
with that.
all right. So by right now raising the wages, then it's not so good. It has
It's
to
not,
be.
I'm not saying raise it to whatever. You're raising it by 2 million to Kessier.
But you have to look at the whole picture. It's not only one player. They have to
But
deal with.
that's what
They have to. They're
this is-
dealing with
this is
hundreds
how
of
Elliot will
players.
go about it. This is if I sit down from
No,
representative of
that's-
Elliot, this is his argument role. He will tell me, "Oh, if I give him 8, the rest of the locker room." Yes, it's a very good to go argument, but life does not work that way.
But
Not anyone in the
Anwar,
locker room has given to Milan what Kessie has given to Milan in terms of efforts.
Anwar, but that 2 million could mean maybe I have to sacrifice players here,
But we
there, and
already
there.
sacrificed Hakan. We didn't buy a player there. We already sacrificed Donnarumma.
Well, no,
we bought
the operation
Mike
was
Maignan,
Diaz.
and we're
Diaz
not
was
giving Maignan the salary Donnarumma is getting. We're
The
probably going to let go of Romagnoli by the end of the season. That's a lot of
well,
contracts.
Romagnoli was a mistake from the previous contract for previous people. So
No,
that's
I
a
think he
different
deserved it by that time. He played very well. When,
Okay, but-
when he
but
was
that-
offered the contract. Right
but
now,
that-
he does not deserve the 6 million or whatever.
Oh, okay, but right now Romagnoli can ask for more because it's
No.
going to be his. Yes, he can.
Who
You
other
think-
team is willing to give him 6? No,
You're gonna see. You're gonna see. There are gonna teams.
No. Believe me, Roy, he's
You're
gonna
gonna
be a free agent, and Juve probably will get him for 4.5 or 5 at best.
Well, that we're
Because
not.
he's
We
not
don't
playing
want
in the
to.
national team.
We
His
don't want
level
to pay
dropped
for.
a lot. He was a starter in Milan, a captain. Now he's a bench player. A lot of things changed,
No. Okay. That's what you think, but we will see.
and he's
We'll
old.
see.
He's getting
Okay,
old.
that's what you think, but we will see this summer because first of all, he's not old. He's 28. That's not
No,
old.
he does not have. We're not saying Romagnoli has like 5 years to become Ramos.
Ca-
No,
Cannavaro
Romagnoli is like,
won the Ballon d'Or at 32, not at 22.
but Cannavaro was a
So-
beast
so-
at age 28.
Okay, all right. So you're going to see that whatever contract he's going to get is going to be way more than we could afford to give him.
Nah, man. I
You're
don't
gonna
think
see
he's
that.
gonna get the 6 at all. I think if he gets what Milan is paying
Okay,
him right
fine.
now, he
Hey,
should be
time will
thankful.
tell. Time will tell.
Yes, yes.
We'll revisit this conversation.
But
when we.
my point is
I
that
want to
all
remind you
these
guys.
players-
I want to remind you that Ramsey is making 7 million. Ramsey. I want to remind you guys that Bernardeschi is making 6 million, and he's going to get more. Rabiot is making 7 million. Guys, you're going to see. You guys are going to see.
But Rabiot is a World Cup winner.
Okay. What about Ramsey? What about Ramsey?
Ramsey
Bernardeschi.
was probably one of the best players when they bought him from Arsenal.
Okay.
No, but
Bernardeschi.
realistically, when they got him from Arsenal, he was one of the best players in Arsenal there. He
Romagnoli is
scored
going to
almost in
go.
every game. At that
Romagnoli
time.
wants a better contract. He has every
Romagnoli
right.
right now is not playing even at that level. He's not there yet. Ramsey, when he was offered that contract, he deserved it because he had the level.
No, it's because he was a free agent.
Yes,
and,
that's
and
it.
because
The
when you're a free 7 million, come
yeah,
on,
you can
man.
double up even your salary. I agree with that. But I
There
see
you
what
go.
you
That's it. That's it.
No,
That's
but
all
it's
it
not-
is.
But
That's
still,
all it
he had
is.
but that time he had the quality. When he was brought to Juve, I never believed he had the chance. To be honest with
Nah,
you,
okay,
he didn't play a
alright,
lot
fine.
of games. Did he play a lot of games?
Okay, so
Apparently
you're saying Ramsey is a player that you would pay 7 million at
No,
Milan.
not at
No,
all.
so what are you saying then?
But Juve could afford that at the time, man. Listen to me. Juve already had the midfield.
They're
They were
giving
looking for strengthening the depth, and Ramsey was a free agent. They're not spending a fee to buy a player.
Okay,
They're
okay.
actually just signing him.
All right. We will
So
see.
the way. Don't think about him. Does Ramsey deserve 7 million? The situation where Juve was: do I go and buy a player for 30 million, or do I sign
Well, what the
Ramsey
fuck
for
is
7?
what do you think is going to happen with Romagnoli? It's exactly the same thing.
No, I don't think so, man.
Yes.
No one
Who
is
is
gonna
his
offer him
agent?
six.
Who is his
Because
agent?
all I'm saying, the difference is that Ramsey at the
Okay.
time
All
was a
right, all
good
right.
player.
We will see. You don't know. I don't know, but we will see. Who will see? I'm
Would you
sure.
agree? Remember Lichtsteiner or whatever his name was, the right wing?
What about
When he went to Juve, he went on a deal or on a free contract? I think he went on a free contract as well.
I don't know.
When he went there, he was one of the, not the best right back in the league, but one of the best. He was performing for 2-3 years by then, and he got a contract offered for almost double his salary because he had the level. You back up your demand.
No,
That's
but
what I'm
this
saying.
this idea that Romagnoli sucks is something that the Milan fans
It's not
have
sucks.
right now.
He's a bench player. You're not buying Romagnoli to start. If you buy him to
Okay,
start,
okay, fine.
then
fine.
you're gonna probably be
Fine.
Lazio or
I
Roma.
don't know. I don't want to talk forever about Romagnoli, but we will see what happens this summer, and then we will revisit
Yeah,
this
of course. I
conversation.
don't want to speak about Romagnoli either.
I
All I'm
think-
saying for me is that the approach is Elliott approach. It's not a Milan approach.
No, the
Yeah.
Elliott approach is clear. They want to create a sustainable club, and
They want to make profit out of this club, and they will eventually. Of
And-
course, the second target is to make it sustainable so that you can boost up your profits. Because when you sell
Anwar,
financially healthy society, it's better than selling a broke society or
Anwar.
a debtful society.
in
Yes.
football, in sports, there's
It's
only
not
one
just
way.
sports, this is
In
ownership.
in sports, there's only
Mm.
one way to make a profit. What is it?
No, it's not only one way. There's
What
a lot
is
of
it?
ways to make
Well,
profit.
no. What is it?
No, I can tell you many ways of making profits. In football.
But we're talking about billions, right? Or there's only one way. What is it?
What is it to you? I'm not sure. I've never heard what the answer is. Like straight.
Winning.
I mean, but to win, you need to invest. That's the thing.
No, but they're doing it smart because Leao. If you want to
It's
buy
not so
Leao,
smart.
if you want to buy Leao today, you're going to pay 50 million for him. If you want Benacer today, you're going to pay 50. If you want Tonali today, you have to pay 60 million. If you want Theo Hernandez today, you pay 70 million. If you want
Yes. If you want
Salamakers,
Kessié, how much do you pay for
but
Kessié? That's my
Kessié
point.
was not this management. It
No,
was
I
the
don't care.
previous.
No, he is a
Hey,
Milan player to the core. Who
Hey,
is who will you bring
Oh,
to
my
Milan
God, yes.
with that value, man? Like,
hey,
how
guys,
much will you be spending
Vasil,
to get
Vasil, go
someone
ahead.
who can play like Kessié?
But what
guys,
about all the other names I just said?
guys.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Well, there
But
you
that
go.
applies to Kessié as well.
Yeah, I just want to say in regards to Romagnoli because I didn't want to interrupt your beautiful conversation. So I want to say this: in regards of Romagnoli, he's not a starter for Milan. That's a fact. So in terms of the salary he's getting paid, he's not definitely not worth it at this point. Like right now, as we speak, or especially last year or so, he's not worth that money. So I feel like at his age, he's not bad. I mean, he's not that old. So as a free agent, I agree he could probably get. I don't know if he can get 6 million, but something close to that maybe. If they're, but realistically, I honestly think realistically this guy is not gonna get. If he stays in Italy, I don't think Juve is gonna buy him. I just don't see that happen. And Inter doesn't need a defender. The
Do
teams
you
that
see him starting in Inter or Juve?
no, no,
So
no,
they will give a bench player a bigger salary than Divri. Or
no.
it
Where
will never happen. That's what I'm
you,
saying.
you know where I was going with this that he probably will end up at his team of the childhood like Lazio, and he's probably they're not going to give him more than like 3 million, 3.5 million, like salary. I just
Well,
don't see that happen.
well, one thing about that, Vasil, that's I think how much they're offering him, 3 million. So I think if that's the case, he will take Milan's offer, 3 million. I do think that Lazio would be a good club for him, but I think he thinks that he's a player that should be fighting for top four every year.
Well, he should do it. It's
He
not
he
about
he
thinking.
was he was a player that was a
I don't know
couple
what
years
happened
ago.
to him. Something happened to him.
Couple years ago, he was definitely. If we were discussing it, let's say
Yeah.
3 years ago, there would be no question that this guy would be earning
Yeah,
that money.
he could have been a starter for
Easy.
Italy if Juve was not like.
But that's his own fault. To be honest, like you say, like this and that, it's his own fault. He's not performing, and he's demanding because he has this freaking freak of a agent. This what's his name, Raiola,
Right.
who's always demanding overly, like always overly expensive. With this guy, I honestly wish we didn't have to deal with him, but obviously you have to deal with him because he has some good players on the rooster, so to say.
Well, he
So
will always have good players. That's
yeah,
the thing.
so unfortunately we stuck. We have what we have. But in terms of Romagnoli, I would not put it as a priority if I was a Milan manager or like in charge of Milan, because I already know that Maldini is already working on obviously Botman is most probably is coming to Milan, which I think in terms of like physicality, he's young, he's physical. I watched some highlights. This motherfucker is strong, man. He's tall,
He's very
strong,
big.
big
He's very
dude,
big.
like and pretty fast for his height. So I think Romagnoli is not the priority. What I'm trying to say, Romagnoli should not be our priority. We should talk to him, give him, be like, hey man, you have until let's say end of March.
This is what they're doing. I think.
Here's our offer until end of March.
Okay,
yes
for
or no?
3 million, would you keep him?
Yes.
3 million.
Yes. He's a
is it
bench player. He's the sub captain or whatever you want to call him.
Yeah. So what do you think if next year the defense is going to be Botman, Romagnoli, Chiari, Tomori, Kalulu?
And
Kalulu for me should not be playing CB, man. Kalulu should be a right back because he has dribbling quality. He can go up. He looks like a little Hakim. He can go there.
We're not going to agree there at all.
No, he is very technical.
I think that Calabria is much better, and so is Florenzi.
I'm speaking about potential. Kalulu has the potential to be one of the best right backs in the world.
Let me put it this way. How old is he? He's 19, something like that. 21. I still think out of all players that we got, the young one, so to say, he is the one that is the most consistent guy out of the young group of people, young core of people that just came in. He busted in, and he's playing.
He can
now.
play CB as well. I don't mind if he plays both of them.
Well, look, Pioli. Finish. Vasil.
Yeah, I just want to finish and say that I am. If I have to say one player that I'm really impressed is Kalulu.
Yeah.
This season, I'm very impressed with the
Yeah.
guy.
I
Yeah, me
think
too.
Kalulu Tonali are the steals of this.
Obviously, Tonali is the beast, man. That guy against Juventus,
But
he was
Kalulu,
fucking
the step
bossing.
up was
He was
big.
bossing. I don't know
Um,
if you watched
so-
the game, but he was bossing everybody in the middle.
Yeah.
Tonali, amazing.
Pioli said that Kalulu's best position would be in a a third center back in a back of three, and that's would be his best position.
I don't want Milan to play that system, to be honest.
But
right?
anyway,
I don't think any team has ever won UCL playing that system.
anyway, he is a very reliable center back. He's a very reliable center
Yeah,
back,
and a right back, he can do fine.
and he also can do the right back position.
So both positions, he can rotate between both of them. That's good for depth. That's good for a starting position in the future. Honestly, yeah, someone said Kalulu is like Alaba. Definitely agree with you. He's very fast. He can use that as a CV because he can, even if you dribble past him like Tomori, imagine you go past him, he will catch up. You go past him, he will catch up. That's a good thing. Even Van Dijk has that. So Van Dijk even does not even challenge the tackle. So yeah, I think he's good for the future. But right, we should have the same things for the strike. We don't have the reason why we've been saying this. We have this in defense and in midfield, but we don't have it for the wingers and the strikers.
The wingers. I don't.
The wingers, we can say Leao, Salmakers, but that's not enough.
But wait, no. It's where it's Leao, it's the Hernandez, it's Salamakers, it's Messias, it's Rebic.
I mean, Messias is 30. It's not for the. I'm speaking about the future, Roy.
Well, the future. I mean, very good.
Messias was a short-term solution. It was not a. It was done in the last year of the Mercato.
Okay,
they could not get the best.
And don't you think it's the same with older strikers? They can't.
But these are short-term fixes. I saw a comment here for Carlo Moretti. That's what I've been preaching all this evening. He said Elliot is a lost cause. I will not go that far to say a lost cause, but I would say
no, because the mistake
they are keen about making money in the midterm. It's not even short term. So they're thinking about 4 to 10 years or 5 to 10 years. They're gonna sell by then, or even less than that.
You know what amazes me from these comments is that everybody understands deep inside that's what we have and nothing's going to change in the near
that's
future.
The thing, Vasil. Some people disagree with that. They believe that this is the project. It's
no,
right. But this is what Elliot is doing. It's not right.
But that's wrong.
They're doing it because they want to win money. It's not
no.
But in the same time, they hope to do a good result.
Vasil, listen. Well, they're not just hoping.
Anwar, it is a hope.
They're doing the work.
Okay. I'll give you another example. Last year, top 4 was not even the objective.
Anwar, please let other people talk too. Please.
Of course, no, but I just want to give you my output about this.
No, it was, but why are you lying? It was top 4.
About what?
Yes, top 4 was the objective.
No, last year he did not say it was top 4.
No, Anwar, last year was top 4. I remember.
Did they say our objective is top 4?
Yes. It was top 4.
Top 4 to make it to Champions League. I think that was their main objective.
The objective of Maldini is to make the Champions League 10 years in a row. That's the objective that he posed himself.
And we also, guys, we don't have any insight, so we can sit here and pretend like we know everything. We don't know shit because behind.
I saw Maldini's interview. He said last year we didn't even have the money to go for top 4. It was an overachievement. This is what he said, Maldini.
No, the idea was a progression. Do the Europa League, then Europa League,
the season. If Maldini tells me I'm doing an overachievement,
and also Maldini
what
literally
does that mean? It means that you went beyond your objectives.
Also, Maldini literally said the opposite a few weeks ago. He said that people are laughing because they didn't think Milan would never make top 4, and he said, "I always believed in these guys that we're growing these players." And
maybe he believed, but he never said it out loud from the get-go.
No,
maybe by the end of the season, he started saying it much more.
If you want to bring, Anwar, if you want to bring up the articles where he says that top 4 was not objective, please go ahead.
Sorry,
but if there are, what do you call them? The communication last year was to make top 4, and the communication this year is try and win the Scudetto, but make the top 4.
These are not clear objectives.
Now
For
I know
me,
you want more. I get it,
but we deserve more. It's just about wanting.
but the only way to get what you want is to have a state-run club like PSG. That's it.
No. It's not. I'm not saying we should be like
That's the
PSG.
only
I
way.
never said that we should buy Neymar. This is. Did
Oh,
I ever say that we should buy Mbappe or Haaland? Never. Never on this channel I've said that. All I'm saying is that we need that extra fund. What do I mean by the extra fund? You need Sanchez right now. I don't care. Casey signs does not. So I don't care about that.
that would be
I
such a
buy
bad
him right
operation.
now.
Such a bad
And
operation.
then I put the pressure on Kessie because now you don't even know where you have to go. Are you
But-
gonna be benched? Are you gonna be playing? Are you what's happening? Are
Okay.
you not even gonna offer me a contract? That's what I wanna put on Kessie because that's how you bring him also to contract fixing. Beyond
Guys,
that,
show me the articles. Show me the articles there. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
No, but I can't find the exact article
Because
but I
I'll
remember-
find you the article where he did say
Roy,
that.
just listen to me, man. I remember that Maldini said in the beginning of last year's season, he said we finished on a high horse. We hope to continue on that and build on it, and let's see where we at. This is how he started the season. By the end of the season, or when we were champions, and we are winter champions, he said now the objective is top four, and we were the top of the league. So he knew that the team could not go the extra mile and win the Scudetto.
No,
I think he already knew that.
First of all, sorry, Anwar. First of all, I got to make this correction, and it's not to make this. Honestly,
No, go
Milan's
ahead. If you
Milan's
want,
Milan's objective for the past 7 years has been to make the top four. So last year was not any different, and he did say that the objective was to make
last
the top
7
four.
years was top four? No, man. We were fighting for Europa. We were so far from top four.
No, we won that. We got into Europa. Then he said that the best
By bare
progression now.
minimum, we got to Europa.
Okay, whatever, but we made it. And then he said, okay, now that we made Europa, the next objective is freaking Champions League. But in the 7 years that we never made the Champions League, at least 5 of those years, we were the objective was top four.
I think the objective top four started only with the Chinese, to be honest with you. Before Chinese, with the end of Berlusconi and Galliani, they didn't even speak about objectives
I'm not
anymore.
talking. I'm not talking about that. I'm not even talking about that stuff. I'm talking strictly after the sale of the club.
No, I agree with you. I think by the Chinese, the objective was to win the Scudetto. to
Right,
go to champion. And they spent big. They spent a lot of money to buy
And
that
for
club.
no-
They spent a lot of money on the
And it
transfer
was
market.
terrible. It was
But
awful.
they were dumb because they put the wrong people to make the wrong choices. Now, it's not about the money. It's about making the right choice.
Right.
You can have the money, but make the wrong choice.
Well,
For example, you can
the
buy
right
a player
people.
like Barca buying Coutinho and Dembele. That's a wrong position. That's Bartomeu fucking his club. And now Laporte is the president. He's trying to get the club back where it was. But that's about it. We had 400 million or 350 million. I didn't mind if we got only 3 players. If we got 3 players of 100 million quality, that would have been the best thing ever. I don't want to buy 11 players and spend that. No.
Okay, but the thing, and we going back to this, the thing that I don't understand about a lot of this anger is that
It's not anger. It's not. I'm angry
or disappointment, or even
It's not
Nathan,
disappointment. It's concern. Call it
or concern. Yeah, I'll call it concern. Is that Milan have literally set themselves up for this summer to do exactly what you just said.
No, I'm saying is that the league you can win it. The Serie A is not so hard compared to other leagues.
But we don't have a team to. I mean, we have a team that we could possibly.
It's not
win
about
this
having the team. We don't invest as much as Inter.
No, okay, but listen to me. Right now, you said earlier, we all said, Vasil even agrees. Everybody here agrees that we have a badass core, because,
Yes,
like I said, if we want to buy Leao today, we have to pay 50 million.
if you want to buy
Hernandez,
KCA, you have to spend 70 or
but
80.
forget Kissi. Let's
But
talk about.
this is why.
No,
we
no,
started the
Anwar. Let me
conversation,
finish.
Roy.
Anwar, let me finish let me finish the idea, and then today, right? Kessie is just one element. Today, Milan have set up themselves up with the purchases and the investments they made, a great core of players that if you want to buy them on the market today. You have to splash the cash. So the value has gone up. Now, Milan have set themselves up. So in the next transfer market, they have 70, 80, 90 million to spend, not on patch ups, not on loans, but to start the actual progression of building players, like getting 3 or 4 players that are a little bit higher investments that you buy them straight away. Then next year, you have 80, 90 million to buy one player, the best player in the world. And this is how you got to do it. The
But
only
we
way,
haven't done that. Sure.
but because we couldn't do it, but they have set themselves up to do this. Now,
I don't think it's the.
Don't
It's about
forget, don't
capability,
forget
right?
about fair play,
I think
guys.
it's about willingness. It's not about capability.
and fair play, exactly. Milan have made more
I want to
money.
answer a question here. He said, "How could you tell Coutinho and Moussa Dembele were bad buys until it showed?" First of all, I will not spend 160 million on Dembele. He's not a Ballon d'Or. Okay, if I'm gonna spend it on Mbappe, it's rightfully so because he won the World Cup and France made it all the way to the final thanks to him a little bit. So Mbappe is a sure player who's gonna perform at the highest level. Now, is he worth that money? Yes. Dembele, is he worth that money? Dembele is an injury-prone player. You don't know how well he's gonna early 20s,
Oh
and you're
my
spending
God.
that much. You're spending how much they spent on Coutinho? 160 or 140, and then they bought Griezmann as well for 120. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah, and
Bartomeu's strategy was
awful.
was shifting the DNA of Barca. Barca's DNA built from La Masia, and you complete the team with buys. That's what Milan DNA was. You build from the Primavera. Oh, yeah, let's think about all the teams that won the
That
titles
was
of
not
Milan.
Milan's DNA. That was not
No,
Milan.
no, but
Sorry.
if
That
you
was not
think
Milan.
about the early 2000s, how many players were from the Milan Primavera? You have Maldini, you have Costa Curta, you have who else?
That's it.
Well, in the early 90s, 80s, the whole defense
Yeah,
was from the Primavera.
but that you're talking about players that came from the era before the 80s, and
But
that
still,
they took
they're core to the team. Like they
Berlusconi.
define the locker room.
We're seeing the fruit of Berlusconi's youth program today.
Tassotti, yeah, Tassotti.
Tassotti was a coach.
No, but he was the right back by the time. Right?
Yeah, but in the 90s he was a right back.
Early to, when did he retire?
No, he
Well, he
retired
left.
in
He
the-
left. I think he left by the late 90s. I think he went to Sampdoria or something.
Listen, today our youth system is in shambles. And this is what Milan is doing right now. They're trying to make it so that we create our own champions. But listen, we made more money this year, correct?
Yes.
Right.
We already made almost 40 million just from Champions League, something
Yeah.
35
Right.
or something.
So
like that.
last year,
and we're not counting tickets. We're not counting a lot of things.
Yeah.
so last year with the budget we had, we spent 70 million in the market, right?
And
so
yeah,
now,
one more thing, you need to add the 25 million they did not spend on the right wing last summer because they had that money. So
Okay,
it's,
okay.
we have around 60 to 70 million.
70 plus more of the revenue.
Yeah.
80, 90 million maybe.
Yeah. That's what Maldini probably has. In
So
terms
with
of budget.
90 million of budget, with this team he already has, he can just this next summer he can turn this team into a super squad. But it won't be the squad that can get Haaland, not yet.
No, but wouldn't you agree if you got probably why I started this whole conversation? I said last year probably you should have
You don't
got
think
Vlahovic for 20 million, keep him at Fiorentina, and get him this season. That's what he did with Yassin Adli. I think that's a very smart move.
You know,
Because Adli right now is worth more than 15 million.
That's a very smart buy actually by Maldini. Adli is gonna be the shit, man. I can already.
And
tell.
right now you can already see he's worth more than what you spent last year.
Sorry, guys. Vasil, I really want you to finish, but I want to correct something about Musa. Guys, clubs have a budget that they have to spend. Okay? And that budget, it depends on many factors. Elliot is not going to say, we're not going to give anything. The budget is there. The budget is there. Sorry.
No, but it's
Let's
Elliot
go.
who fixes the budget.
Let-
It's the
let-
stakeholders who send you a minute and they tell you this is how much you're going to spend. You're not allowed to do this and this and this.
Let me
Yeah, and go, Vasil, go ahead.
let me finish my opinion, man, because we're jumping from one topic to another, man.
No, he just wanted to answer a comment. Go ahead, Vasil.
Fuck, man. I forgot what I was saying, man. That's the thing, man. Like, oh yeah, okay, I remember now. So in terms of transfers for the next summer, like mark this down, and that's what exactly is going to happen. Mark my words. So we're going to get Sanchez, we're going to get Botman, and I think, hopefully, I'm hoping it's. I don't know if that part is going to happen. We're going to get a right wing. There's going to be just 3 signings next summer, and that's it. And it's going to be probably around like 60, 70 million or something like that, around that.
Vasil, can I answer
And what
just
did
a
I just
comment
say,
here?
Vasil? But what did I just say? Right, and that's exactly what we need, right?
I want to answer Florent here because he said that Vlahovic last year was not convincing yet. I agree. That's why he was worth 20. 20 is not taking a big risk in modern football. If you buy a player for 20 million, you're not paying a lot of money compared to the whole market.
I think.
That's
I mean, hey, we already got our own Vlahovic, according to a lot of
The thing about-
Well,
fans.
I hope he's. I don't think
He
he's
looked-
at Vlahovic level. He needs time to adapt.
2-3
to learn
years,
Italian.
man. You
I
gotta
think-
you gotta
I
give him
think-
at least a year, man, before we can
and
say
probably
anything.
he should be loaned out to play regularly in Serie A like Vlahovic did. That's why he got to that level, because Vlahovic was playing every weekend, every game. It doesn't matter how much they lost, how much they won. He's getting that experience and he's getting that playing time.
And another thing, guys, Leao is gonna renew, so everybody needs to chill.
But
gonna happen.
no, Vasil, did you see his last?
I've heard of that,
No,
man.
but
No,
guys,
but he said it's straightforward. He said he like he's not thinking about renewing now.
but the reports a few days later were saying that there's optimism, and also, you know,
It started this way. This is what I hate. This is how it starts with this whole drama shit. With
I think
all of
it's a-
Kessié
I-
and, you know that Kessié started. Maldini started renewing Kessié 2.5 years ago. 2.5 years ago.
all right.
That
And
just
we're
shows you
here.
who Cassie is. I mean,
No,
like,
but also it means no, because our offers change, Vasil. Every
I mean,
time.
I'm sure we offered him decent money, man.
No,
Two and
because
a
the
half years
first time
ago.
we offered him 3.5. Then he had the amazing 6 months. We offered him 4.5. Then he had the amazing year. Now he's asking for 8, and we offered him 6.5.
Yeah,
So-
8 is too much. Man.
Over 2.5 years, you should have probably offered 5 from the get-go. Just give him 5. You used to give Flamini 6, man.
Listen, Anwar, if Milan buy Botman, Sanchez, a right winger, and a strike, because I think there's enough money to get 4 players.
Yeah, I think
probably,
we have even
probably.
more money. I hope we get only 4 because that will be well spent.
Or you can get 3 players and 2 other youngsters, or you can get 2 big players or 3 youngsters. So they have a lot of options because the team is solid.
Roy,
don't
for
have-
the youngsters, you can get them on loans. That's the thing. That's
Well, we
how
can give them on
youngsters- Huh?
Well, we can get them on loans. So
Yes, but-
don't you see optimism in our spending power this summer?
No, I have optimism in my club, in Maldini, in the players, in the coach, in all of them. I don't have optimism in Elliot. Elliot is a hedge fund. I know how Elliot is not only a hedge fund. He's a hedge fund that specializes in aggressive takeovers. That's the worst you can do in finance. You have a bad reputation.
That's what I was trying to say, guys, but we kept getting interrupted. I was saying that there's two developments, 2 ways of developing this team. A long run way, like what we're doing right now with the Elliot as the owners, because forget about 70 million spending on a player. That's not going to happen. Everybody knows it. Unless we play consistently for next 4 years in Champions League, and maybe 4 years later we can do something like that. But right away, that's not going to happen. The second option we have is for Elliot to sell us to somebody who's willing to spend, which nobody knows. I mean, that's if you want the results now, you need some owners like
Someone to come in. Yeah, that's the
yeah,
thing.
like
And
owners
sponsor
like
the team,
Newcastle.
and then
Yeah, like Newcastle owners, the guys that bought Newcastle. You need owners like that willing to come in and just start splashing cash left and right.
No,
I
just
mean-
keep Maldini and give him what he needs. He asked for this, give it to him.
I mean, if
But
we
what's
had
an
owners,
ownership like that.
yeah, but the problem is that's what I was trying to deliver this message to the people that I talked on Reddit. I said, you guys are overlooking the whole fact that Maldini is just a director. We are owned by fucking Elliot, and they are decision-making people. So if they say no, it doesn't matter what Maldini will tell them. He can fucking go crazy and still not get anything out of it because they have the last word in any transaction. So if people realize that, they need to also understand that's how football works nowadays, man. If you have owners and they don't want to spend, they chose this path, sustainability, get our finances in order, build our own stadium. They're gonna stick to that plan, man. That's it.
But Vasil, and also add that creating value. because
I mean, it definitely creates value, man. For
We're
sure.
losing value
because-
in the squad, Roy.
how
you
are
have
we?
Donnarumma leaving for free. How
No,
can
but
leaving for free?
no,
That's
we're not
value
losing
leaving for
value.
free.
But I don't know. This is not we're not losing value. No way.
It is. That player is
How-
valued with money, and he's walking from the door for free.
Okay, that was one. But let's look
No.
at there's okay, I get
That's
it. Him,
Hakan,
Hakan,
Donnarumma.
Cassie, and Romagnoli, maybe. Yes. All
That's four
players.
man.
all
that's
players
that's
that-
almost 200 million you could have made out of profits or
Okay,
sales.
okay. And all these players came from a different era. And this era, this new era here of administration, obviously wasn't able to deal with that situation. But let's look at the players that this era got. All the players that this era got now are valued 5 times more. Look at Kalulu. We spent 400K on Kalulu. Now, if you want to buy Kalulu, you have to spend at least 20
Well,
million.
that's Maldini. That's not Elliot. That's Maldini and Massara spotting Kalulu.
Okay. And the people that are in charge right now of running the club are doing a fantastic job.
But if you give Maldini that money, he will get Kalulu. He will get sign makers, and he will get you that big star. That's what I'm trying to get to. Roy.
Okay, but I understand that's what you want, but they're trying to create a situation. They have created a situation where now they're going to have the money to buy players to really strengthen the team and to really fight for the Scudetto next year. Next year, the Scudetto is going to be a reality. That's for sure.
Guys, the funny thing is also that people are forgetting that Maldini, before coming and managing Milan, he did not have any managing experience.
No, I absolutely get that right.
Like
if
you made
it
mistakes
happened with Donnarumma and Hakan because he walked into that, so he was caught into that. He did not start it. I have nothing to put on him. But if the situation renews, then it's a problem, bro.
I mean, that's what I said. One of the things that he needs to improve, as I said in the beginning, he needs to work.
Here's a very good comment from Mustafa. He said, if Ben Nasser doesn't renew, he should be sold in summer. Yes, I don't care Ben Nasser value. Ben Nasser is going to become the next big thing or whatever. He's Moroccan. I'm Moroccan.
He has not been performing, man.
I don't care about that. I care about keeping my club at the highest quality possible. And I prepare plans out of that. I don't care about the will of the player. The will of the player should be second to my plans. That's how Madrid goes about it. Di Maria asked for the same salary as Ronaldo. Perez told him, go win 4 Ballon d'Ors. I give you the same salary. If you don't want it, you can walk from Madrid. We don't beg players to stay here. So happened same with Ozil. He asked for a starting position. He said, no one plays a starting position in Madrid. And you can walk from the door. That's how you keep a sound club. You keep a good quality in the locker room. For me, you need to make those decisions early as that. I don't care if we don't make it to top 4 at the end of the road. If we just fix this issue for the long term, I don't mind we lose it for one season.
How do you argue that? Let's say, okay, because it is a good argument, the one that you pose regarding the situation with the contracts. Now, if we look at Donnarumma and we look at his situation, which was the first one, he was replaced right away with Mike Maignan, and that was a heck of a replacement.
Beautiful. Yes, but a heck of a good deal would be kick Donnarumma, bike Mike Maignan.
I think, guys, with Donnarumma, there's a bigger.
Do you see my point, Roy? I'm speaking about quality. Because we agree we have the core. We work on the depth this mercato. I agree with that. We fixed the depth issue. We have so many. We've been having 6-7 injuries every week, and yet we're second. We were first at some point, so it's a good thing because of depth. If we didn't have depth, we would be now 6th or 7th. But because we have depth at this time, at this season, we can continue. This last season, we were lucky enough we didn't have that. We had injuries, but not as many as this year.
We're young players.
If you want to bring it to the next level, now you fix depth, you fix the finances, you fix this. What do you lack? You lack the quality.
And this summer is a quality. This summer is a quality.
I hope, man. I really hope so. I don't want them to go again for depth because we did that.
No. We did the depth right now. We're doing it step by step.
Yeah, that's why you bought Florenzi. That's why you bought Giroud. That's why you bought this guy. That's all of these guys. They don't improve the quality of the team. Florenzi does not improve the quality of Calabria's level.
Right.
Do you see my point?
But it wasn't.
He offers a very good thing for the coach. If Calabria is unavailable, you have a player who can play at the same level of Calabria and sometimes even surprise you, play better than Calabria. That's that.
But also we spent money on Mike Magnan, Tomori, Tonali. Also,
Yes,
both
but
those
Milan
three
was a fix because our best plan was to keep Gigio. That's the
right.
that was the plan.
And
But because we can keep Gigio, thank God Mike Mignon came for 60 million and he's playing at this level. I
right.
can't believe that actually Lille sold it for I don't know why or how dumb the people I don't know the
No,
situation. Maybe he
it's
had like
correct. How
6
much
months
do you want
left
to
on
pay for a
contract.
goalkeeper, man? How much?
Not
Like these
Alisson was
prices,
sold for 80 to
these
Liverpool.
prices that the EPL
Bro,
is the Super League
remember
prices.
Kepa?
Super League
Kepa
prices.
was sold for 100 million to
Yeah,
Chelsea.
and it's ridiculous. It
Yeah,
shouldn't be.
and then
It
they
should.
bought Mendy,
It
and
should be
Mendy from
illegal. It
Africa.
should be
He's not
illegal.
the starter.
To be
That
honest,
should be illegal.
guys,
It's
I
not
think
illegal. It's the market. People
It
are
should
willing
be
to offer,
illegal.
but that's
Sorry,
the
Basil.
market.
Let
You have
Basil talk.
supply
Let
and
Basil talk.
demand, Roy. If the supply is willing to give that price and the demand
I know.
wants to buy with that price, then that's the market.
I know. It should be illegal. I get it, bro.
to be honest, guys, I think everybody understands that the EPL with those crazy prices ruined football. So what it is right now, obviously, it's a market price because they started this bullshit in the early 2000s with Chelsea.
Oh, I think
In the
we
beginning.
started this as well, Vasil. We spent big in the 2000.
In-
Milan
in-
was one of the biggest spending clubs in the
I
early
mean,
2000s.
in all fairness, they say that Berlusconi is the one that started this whole thing.
Yeah. To be fair, Berlusconi bought Van Basten. He was breaking records every time he bought a player.
But it is also fair what Vasil is saying that in the 2000s the English took it to a whole different level.
they
I
take
think Premier League marketing took it to the different level. It offered all these clubs a lot of finances, and it doesn't mean they have smart people making the choices. If you buy Sigurdsson for I don't know 60 million, bro, why? Why would you buy that guy for 60 million?
that's what I'm talking about. Like there's some justifiable transfers that they do that I get. Okay, this guy is definitely close to what
But
is,
you can make Vasil, do
but
you
not
agree
this
you can
shit
make
like
money with them?
Christensen 60 million. Who else they bought? The Kappa. Come on, man, 70
But
million.
like, how much did we sell Crotone for? 15?
No, more than that. 20, 25, I think, too.
I think we could sell him even for more to an EPL, even for Watford. They could have even offered 35 or something.
We still got pure profit, man, though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but at the same time, let's be honest. Courtois, man, we're lucky we sold him for 25 million, to be honest. He was not.
Yeah, but the
I think
others,
it's I think it's a
but-
steal. I think it's a
yeah,
steal.
but the
putting
others,
him
if you
in
think
I
about
mean, it is
Locatelli,
on-
Locatelli, we sold him for 14. If you
For-
think about Cristante,
that's a bad one.
he
That's a
sold
bad
for-
one.
Honestly,
Cristante for
I
3.
am fucking happy that guy is gone because Tonali
I
showed
think
him where,
Locatelli
Tonali
was,
showed him where he is, man.
But-
what
but
his
it-
spot is.
to be honest with you,
He's not worth it,
I
man.
think Locatelli will fit the system of the box to box we're playing right now. We need
I
that
don't.
one player who
I
can-
don't. I honestly, I'm biased, man. I don't want that motherfucker near
No,
Milan.
I think
whatsoever.
when he came to Milan, he saved us from Biglia starting, and Biglia was honestly.
Anwar,
Like-
I agree that Locatelli should have gone out for way more.
No, I think
and we-
Locatelli management was harsh on him. Fans were harsh on him. I think he did not. I think he gave his heart to Milan.
But
And
Locatelli
Milan
also,
turned it
but also let's say that Locatelli was saying he
But
wanted to play
I
more.
know people were saying he was underperforming. He was 18.
No. He
Come
was
on.
saying that he wanted to play more. He was telling
Yeah.
the club. He was demanding the club to play. more.
I'm gonna start
No,
something.
you can
even-
tell him you're
I'm-
gonna play more for sure.
I'm gonna say
18 years
some-
old.
I'm gonna say something, and then I think the chat will go crazy. But honestly, in my personal opinion, that's just my opinion. Locatelli is fucking overrated. He's not worth that 30 whatever Juventus paid for him. Not even close, man. Sorry.
I think
he
last year-
is mid-table player. Yeah, he will strive in a mid-table team. He's gonna be the star in that team. He goes to the upper level teams. He's struggling. He showed it. He's
Okay.
already showing it this season, man. So, like, what are we talking about here?
No,
man?
no, but no. You cannot put the blame on Locatelli. For
No, I'm not
losing.
saying. I'm just judging him.
I
From
think
my personal
he's
perspective.
actually
That's
doing
it.
something. I think he's actually the best player in Juve midfield. To be honest. With you.
Oh man, give me a break, man.
Okay, who's better than him?
Tonali, like just
Bentancur,
bossed him
maybe
like a,
Bentancur is probably
Bentancur to me is way better play. I actually would take Bentancur to Milan.
no. I wouldn't mind Bentancur Locatelli. Both
I
of
would
them are
take
good.
him, man. Not
But all I'm
Locatelli.
saying is that we sold these players and we could have made more money out of these sales. That's what I'm trying to get at. We sold Sharawi at his best for 15. Why?
Who?
Sharawi.
Whatever, man. That was banter time, man. Like whatever, man.
Yeah,
Al
that's what
Sharawi was good, man, but I think
No,
people
I'm not
like
saying we should have
overpriced him.
kept him. If you're gonna sell him, at least try to negotiate a good price. Sometimes I feel that we're getting stolen. Like the players are just leaving almost for free. Castillejo is now like leaving for 6. Why? Why not offer 10 for Castillejo? That's his price actually.
Who's Castillejo's 10 million? You think?
Yes, in Spanish league. Yes, in La Liga, I think if he
Bro.
goes into La Liga, he's gonna do well.
What is he like? 1 more year left on his contract or something like that? You have to look in that too, man. Like how many years he has left on his
I
contract?
don't know. Maybe 1 year.
So like, how are you gonna ask 10 million for a player who sits on the bench, man? Come on, bro.
No,
like,
but Milan's bench. It's not the bench of
still, and you
Cadiz.
know the thing is though, man. Like if
No,
we,
but still, it's still
if
prestige.
if we won, let's say 2 years in a row Serie A, I can see not just 10 million, 15 million Castillejo go, but we didn't win shit. So we should be lucky that gonna get 6-7 million.
Vasil, do you agree with me that Maldini at each mercato he needs that extra 2 million and he never gets it?
That's the problem with Milan, because our marketability, our place in the football world is not the same as it used to be 20 years ago. So we don't have that. We still have that glory days that are carrying us over, but we're not top level club in a fucking Europe right now, man.
But
not even close.
You have owners who actually come to a team and they inject money.
I mean,
Elliot can do that. They don't want to do that.
Oh, I know it, man. I've been saying
that's
this.
what I'm trying to explain to Roy this whole evening. But Roy is still defending the fact that Elliot is doing something great. Yes, they did something great. They overturned the locker room. They changed. Maldini did that, to be fair. It's not Gazidis. Gazidis was going to fire Maldini. But thank God he caught up to that mistake.
Thanks to Pioli, man, because if Pioli didn't perform,
thanks to Ibra, to be honest, because
Pioli
the
whole
was losing
team,
the games.
Let's say the whole team, because they all.
But Ibra brought that mentality, like no, we should not lose to Spezia or whatever. We should. This is the mentality.
It's like Ronaldo, what Ronaldo brought to Juventus, man, and people like, oh fuck Ronaldo. Yeah, as soon as he left, look at that fucking team. What are they doing?
They're struggling top 4 with him. Top 4 at least was a.
They will be right behind us. Maybe even above us if he was.
But now with Vlahovic, I think they're on the right track.
You know my opinion, man. Fuck Juventus, man. Fuck them. Fuck corrupted Juventus.
Oh, of course. Fuck you.
Fuck them.
I don't. But I'm discussing the approach. Now I'm not saying Juve is my love club or whatever.
I know, man. I just had to say it, man.
And the decisions they're doing. Getting Chiesa was good decision. Getting McKinney, good decision. Getting De Ligt, good decision. Even Archer, who does not start, I think he's a good midfielder, and I think he should be given more free, like playing time, because he can actually control the midfield. De Ligt, great decision. All of these players are good decisions, man.
That's why I said people say, "Oh, Kulusevski overrated." Man, I take Kulusevski.
Yeah, Kulusevski is a good player.
Like, did you see when he even came in a substitute? I don't know if you watched Juventus Milan game. When he came in as a substitute, Kulusevski, you could see like the guy already. He makes the difference. I don't think that what's his name, Allegri, just trusts him. Like, there's a manager.
No, Allegri will always pick the more experienced players. Most of
and that's the thing.
This is how Allegri does his formation. It's not only Allegri. Many coaches do that.
No, it's fine. That's his style. I'm not whatever, man. That's his choice. His coach. He has to choose what he needs to do. But at the same time, what I want to say that even if we do an obligation to buy, I want that guy on our team right now.
No, I think Kulusevski would be a great player. I would have gotten him from.
He will build competition, man, to Diaz, and Diaz maybe will get his ass over his fucking.
Udinese or Hellas Verona before?
No, he was in Parma, bro.
Parma? Oh, Parma.
He was destroying the shit team. That was a shit team, but he was a.
No, but he showed up in that team. Yeah.
Oh man, he was a stand-up.
I'm glad you guys are still here, man.
Yeah, bro, we're always here, man. We're
gaining a little bit of Roy into our discussion.
We're like the Communist Party that never goes away, bro.
Yeah, because usually whenever the live starts,
Nathan, you're American. You should never put your 100% confidence and love into a hedge fund called Elliott. Like that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
that's not where your confidence should go.
Like I like to be realistic, in my approach and how I look at things.
I remember even this conversation with Laird. Remember with Laird when he started shouting at me, telling me, "No, Elliot, the son of this, the owner of Elliot is gonna invest in Milan." And I told him, Laird, let's gamble a ticket to a San Siro game. I can promise you, over the next 2 years, they're gonna announce the sale of the club.
Anwar,
2 weeks after, 2 weeks after, bro. 2 weeks after, the president of the club spoke about it. He said, "I will not lie to you. Elliot is working to sell the club." And I'm like, you give me 2 hours of pain, and then we have the president saying it like 2 weeks later.
You know what I have to say to that man? Just let man dream. Let him dream a little bit, man.
No, but your dreams need to be realistic. You cannot dream big while you have a hedge fund. Hedge funds care about making money, investing value to make more value. That's what
that's my biggest problem with the owners is that you're giving up players and not,
because it
like,
does not
if
fit
you-
their
if-
philosophy of value.
right, like if you want big players to join, it's not just making the Champions League. The fucking Shakhtar makes the Champions League every single year, but you don't see Ronaldo going there. You got to be able to pay these people, like plain and simple. Like at some point, the players are going to be too good to just get paid
for the same salary. Like
right.
This is not Maldini. Don't imagine that everyone is Paolo Maldini. No. No one is like Paolo Maldini. There is only one Paolo Maldini. All of the other players, they move. Even Ibra. If you give Ibra now 10 million, he will go to the team.
Yeah, I agree.
Now people need to wake up to this. Like, stop believing in those. In real life, this is how it works. Money has value, and in modern football, it has even more value than ever before.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Nate.
Yep.
What the fuck happened last time, bro? You got lost in a tunnel, man. When we talking?
Whatchamacallit? The thing is, when I'm in the terminal, I can't actually, I can't take my phone or my headphones. I can't speak. But the problem is when someone calls and when I'm on the live and somebody calls, the volume sounds like it gets crazy. Like I can't understand anything. And then of course, I was able to fix it once, but I wasn't able to do it again. And then with us just being there, and Roy and Larry, they weren't there to add me back in if I left. It was pretty much over with from that point.
I have a question. I have a question for the chat here, because there are three possibilities for the right wing, I believe, which I really believe. First one is Kulusevski. Second one, Ziyech. Third one, there was talks about Bernardo Silva, but I don't think we can get him.
No.
So maybe Fevre or some other dude we still don't know about. Which one will you get?
Bernardo Silva was too much.
Bear in mind,
Ziyech.
Hakimi, Ziyech are about the same price. Like they're both going to ask for 30 million.
Ziyech, ideally speaking, but his salary would be too crazy, man. I think.
Yeah.
No,
I think
he gets 4 or 5. How much does he get in Chelsea? 5?
Yeah, look it up. I think he has more than 4 million, man. I definitely.
No, he's not paid very much, man. It's not like a crazy salary.
Look it up. I'll be back. I have to run to the restroom. I'll be back.
For sure. Okay, let's check it. 5 and almost $6 million dollars or 6 million euros. Yeah, about it.
I mean, it's not just that, but there's also players like Tete from Shakhtar. You have Anthony from Ajax. Like, there are plenty of players.
Let's try to stay realistic. I don't think they're gonna spend 80 or 70 or 60, not even close to that. Not even 40. So I think our best guess is 30, 35, at best 35. So players at 35, the ones I can think of, you have Kulusevski, you have Ziyech, you have Ziyech, for those who want to pronounce it the right way.
Berardi is a good option. Damn, that's for 35, I would try and go back
Berardi
in
maybe
for
30 or 35. That's the same price probably.
I would go back in again for Doku on Rennes.
The Belgian guy?
Yeah, the Belgium kid.
You know, my best buy would be like a winger from Netherlands, like some dude playing in AZ Alkmaar or PSV, a youngster, like nobody
Uh,
knows about, because I don't think they're gonna spend that much. So I hope they
well,
land on the right
we
Netherlands winger for the future.
yeah, we missed our Netherlands
Oh, we
don't
missed on
really
Depay.
have.
We missed on these guys. I mean, Depay is not really a miss because I don't think he's like a world class player. Like we can
Excuse me,
catch up to
are you
that
able to
level.
sign for the fuel? No, bro, do it. Okay. Well, they I
Well, the
can't
chat
remember
did
who it
not
was,
give us any guess.
but
I
they
was
wanted like
hoping
an
the chat would
itemized
share with
like
us.
as well, so I just did both of them for you, or both of them.
All right. Does the chat have anyone like in mind?
Just type your first name.
So what's going on over here, guys?
Well, we were discussing. Someone said get Olmo. Olmo is not 35. I don't think so.
Oh, Olmo is about probably 50 million right now,
Yeah,
man.
right now he's about 50. He was sold for 30, I guess, right?
Ideally speaking, I was actually not happy when we did not
You
get
know
him.
who I saw performing very well? Do you know Williams of Bilbao, the striker?
Actually, I don't watch Spanish league, man. It's boring.
He's a very good striker. He plays even for the Spanish team. He
Oh,
has
okay.
his younger brother. He's 18. He's just joined the Bilbao seniors. Watched him play the other day. He's very good. He's
How
very
old
good.
is he? How old is he?
He's 18, I think, or 17. And I watched him play seniors like La Liga, and he played very good.
Hey, by the way, bro, I like your hat, man.
Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. I mean, listen, bro. I saw it right away, man. So you don't have to even show it to me, my man. You know what I'm saying, man.
Of course.
Anyways, it's inside stuff.
All right,
Let's
so
go-
Florence Jamal said Olmo. Olmo, the thing is, he's like valued at the same level of Bernardo Silva almost. Bernardo Silva dropped in terms of value because he's getting older. That's the only reason.
You know, what is he like?
Yeah,
30,
Nico
35,
Williams. Yeah.
35, yeah? Isn't he like 35 years old, Silva, right now? Something like that, 34, 35.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, he's a solid player, man, but technically super gifted. But I don't think we need somebody like that. I mean, short term, maybe short term for like a season or two. But
Like if you can get him on a free deal, it'll be
yeah,
awesome.
like with a good salary, like reasonable salary, hell yeah, man, I would take him. That
And then
experience.
My advice to Maldini would be to get this Moroccan kid. I watched him play with the national team and with the AZ Alkmaar.
What's his
His
name?
name is,
Williams?
No, this is a Moroccan kid. His name is Zakaria Abou Khlaf. There are two wingers we have now in the national team.
Zaburia.
Zakaria Abou Khlaf. I'll send you his name.
Zakaria Bukuraf. Okay.
This
Yes.
is
Type it in for me so I can look it up, man.
these two guys are like Morocco's next wingers for the future. And both of them are super fit, super young, technically very gifted, like street football, and very fast. So
You're producing
And-
some good
and-
players, man, lately from Morocco, man.
all the time, it's just that now we have better organization and structure. But over the years, we've always had great players. It's just the organization was shit at some points.
You're
We
talking
didn't
about
have time.
like association, like football
It's
association.
not the federation was not doing a proper job. Like you will have one federation, new president. He will work for 10 years. The next president, he will throw away all the work, start from scratch. It never works, you know. But
The
now,
same, we have the same problem. You know, that's why Shevchenko did not.
do you know Yusuf Ansari, the striker of Sevilla?
I actually heard that name, man.
Yeah.
Ansari?
So this kid actually grew up playing next to my house. Like the training grounds, they were next to my house, and he was not. It's the national team youth academy. It's not even a club academy.
Mhm.
It's a youth academy specialized only for the national team, and he learned there. And from there, he went to La Liga.
Damn, man, that's
Not
pretty.
only him, the other dude, he went to Schalke as well, but he didn't work. It didn't work out for him. Mendil, he was a left back, very very fast, but defensively so shit, and that's one of the reasons he never really played. But these two guys that I wrote down now in the private chat, I think for the future to watch out. They're gonna be the next Zia or even better. I think the second one, Ryan Maye, you're gonna hear about him very soon.
Okay. All right, man. All right.
And the good part is that you can buy them now for like 12, 15 at
Cheap,
best.
cheap.
Very cheap, and they're so much more than what they're actually valued for. But if they end up winning this AFCON right now, by the end of 3 weeks, by now their price will probably triple or quadruple.
Where are you at? Where are you guys at? Semifinals,
Well,
quarterfinals?
quarterfinals will play in Sunday, Egypt. So it's gonna be a clash of
Oh,
Salah against Hakimi.
Shit, bro. This is gonna be intense, man.
Yeah, it's like a derby for us, North Africa.
Mm.
But the good part is that we historically we've always dominated Egypt. Egypt dominates the rest of the African teams, but us not really.
So you guys are their main rivalry, pretty much. You guys are rival.
No, main rivalry would be Algeria because these are the neighboring countries. Algeria and Morocco are the
Wait,
the neighbors.
Ziyech is from Algeria, correct?
No, Morocco.
Oh, he's from Morocco.
Most players in Netherlands, they're Moroccan because we have a very huge population.
There is a TV series, man, called Moroccan Mafia, man.
Yeah, so
Dutch
like
one.
when you walk in Amsterdam, there are a lot of Moroccan faces.
Bro, when I studied in Germany, I met some.
You know, he got a lot of hate in Netherlands when he played for Ajax because he chose
Cool.
Morocco.
Ziyech?
Yeah, when he chose Morocco, Ajax fans started whistling him every game.
That's fucking his. That's his. Word.
Even Van Basten spoke about him, saying a lot of shit. He said we brought him up, and now he's playing for his original country. Like, it's his choice. He has two nationalities, and he chose to play for Morocco. Why is that?
You know what would be my argument to them would be like, listen, you're allowed to dual citizen, so shut the fuck up then.
Yeah, like France got Zidane. Nobody argues about that. You don't find Algerians saying, "Oh, you got Zidane" or "You got Benzema." You got him. That's it.
World class players, man, too.
Yeah, even for us Moroccans, they got Ben Nasser. Ben Nasser is a Moroccan normally. Like, even his dad wanted him to play for Morocco.
Oh, I didn't know that. He's Moroccan, actually?
Well, his dad is Moroccan. His mom is Algerian.
Okay.
The last name Ben Nasser is a big family here in Morocco.
Oh, shit, bro. You see, I didn't know that, man. I'm learning something new today, man. That's really cool, man.
Benatia, you know Benatia?
Yes, I know. I actually.
Benatia had triple nationalities, like Ben Nasser. He was Algerian, Moroccan, and French, and he chose Morocco. And his mom was actually Moroccan. His father is Algerian.
Damn, bro. So you guys have a good relationship with Algeria, I'm assuming.
Oh, politically speaking, it's like a war. But in terms of people, like the popular, like the normal people, casual people you're gonna meet, it's about the same people.
How about Tunisia, man?
Hmm?
How about Tunisia?
Same. Tunisia is a stretch a little bit, but we call that region the Maghreb, and the Maghreb means Morocco, Mauritania, Libya, Algeria, Tunisia. Egypt is not even included.
Bro,
North Africa, we include Egypt.
I want to tell a quick story, not related to football.
Mbappe is Algerian, actually. Yeah.
You know, I was when I studied in Germany, I was studying with this girl from Tunisia, man. Super hot, man.
North Africans women are very
and she was so nice to me. You know, I was 18 years old.
You know why? Because we are in the Mediterranean Sea, so the history of these countries, they've been invaded. They invaded so many countries, and the population mixed so much. So you find people with brown skins and very clear eyes, like green ones. So it's so much mixed up. And
bro, she was white, man. She was not brown.
No,
she was white.
You have people whiter than the whites of the US.
I was like, no way, no, you're not from Tunisia.
When I say I'm African, many people don't actually get it at the like when I start speaking.
People that don't know history or like geography, they might.
No, if I don't say that I'm Moroccan, I just say I'm African, they will be a little bit confused.
I mean, yeah,
because they directly assume that African means you're black, but Africa means that you have all different colors of skin.
Well, you got. Well, in the United States, you'll definitely people don't know shit in the United States, so that wouldn't surprise me.
I would say a lot of
US
Americans...
they don't even know the US itself. That's what worries me. Like when I used to go there and I say, because I lived in the US for 2 years, I used to say to people like I'm from Morocco, and their first guess is like, is that in Mexico? I'm like, yeah, I'm Latino.
Bro,
¿Qué
What
tal?
the
¿Qué pasa?
bro,
Mi amigo, ¿qué pasa? Tacos.
bro, you know the funny thing? You know the funny thing that like with my name, you know, Americans had a hard fucking time. I've been called
Imagine us.
Brazil. I've been called Brazil. I've been called Vaseline. I've been called like you, bro. Like when I first came to the United States, I would get fucking mad, bro, to the point when I want to like fuck somebody up when they messed up my name. But now, man, when they say some shit, I just start laughing. I'm like, oh, whatever, man.
Speaking about this, Vasil, let's take it back to football a little bit.
Yeah.
I really hope this management will actually look there. Look in South America. Go there and fight talents. Go to Africa. Africa has so much talent to offer. And especially
Bro, we've
now,
been
you can
saying that
see it.
for a
Like
long
right
time
now,
now.
I think like every top team in Europe, they have at least a very good, at least one or two very
From
good African
Africa,
players.
yeah, definitely. You know,
So-
in my FIFA, bro, 2022, my scouts, 2 out of 3 of my scouts are in Africa, man. So
Yeah.
I know that
I-
market is hot, man. I know that market is hot.
You know this kid Yassin Bounou, like our goalkeeper. He's the goalkeeper of Sevilla, and this season, in terms of stat, he has the best stats in Europe. Most clean sheets, best rated, whatever you want. So this dude started playing in the city where I'm currently living at. The stadium is like 1 kilometer away from where I'm staying now.
Are you in Casablanca, man? Or
Yeah.
Nice. I always want to go there, bro. I like
Now,
honestly.
if you come here, I'll go. I'll take you to the derby. You're
Oh,
probably gonna
shit.
watch something so crazy. You will not believe it. Like I can speak about it like so long, but people we watch it in TV, they will be so surprised. They're like, "What the fuck is this? Like, is this actually football? Like, normally this does not happen. Fans don't take it that much, and we do. Like, we have 4 tifos in one game. Like, and tifos with theaters. Like, it's gonna start. It's gonna like.
Damn, man. I like it, man.
It has like it has a message and stuff. We
Nice,
like
nice.
we did one tifo. It's called room 108 or something. I can't remember the number of the room, but it's a book. It's about a book of a guy who goes to a room to get tortured and willingly. So we made that tifo because we're telling to the opponents like, you love coming to us to and they had to Google it. Like, this is how the extent of the tifo. You have to go and Google the
That is funny, man. Actually, that is.
That's
funny.
why I told you, like, the tifos, like, they have so much. That's what I love about the fans here. Like, I wish, because like I support Raja Casablanca. Raja, like, when our like the way we look at fans and the way we learn from AC Milan. Our curva is called the Curva Sud, in
Nice.
honor of the Curva Sud of AC Milan. They repeat the same thing, Curva Sud, Curva. It's the same. They started the same way, but the songs and everything is different. But they got that passion from the green top when they saw from the Fasone de Lione and a lot of things they saw from Milan Ultras. There were some bad episodes, of course, even here, but no, there were some shitty episodes, like things where people die and yeah. He said room 1408. Yeah, room 1408. I don't know if you watched that game, bro, but there was one derby. It was called, like, it was a remontada. We were losing 3-0. Yeah, 3-0, and we finished the game 4-4, and we ended up qualifying.
Nice, man. You
Damn.
know something funny. Fun fact, man, for the day. Curva, in my language, means bitch. So when you say curva sit, it took me a
like
while
it's
to
the
get
South
adjusted.
bitch.
It's like curva. It's like, bro, like, come on, you call it curva, man. You know, before, I got to learn all these different languages.
This
man.
episode
Now
is,
I'm like,
we need
okay,
to
man.
water to minus 18.
Like, if somebody walked in Ukraine and said curva, bro, depending where you are, man, you can get fucked up, man. Like, if you
No,
like, oh,
you know what I
curva.
love about our fans is that everyone in the stadium knows the songs. Like, I've been to Milan game. I watched the Milan game. It's like the only the Curva Sud is very engaged, and not all of them. Like, some of them sing, some of them don't. They don't sing. They don't sing in sync, or they're not really there to sing. It's to support. But you have some. You're trashing the opponent or whatever you're doing. It's good, but it used to be better. Right now, what I see in Morocco, I've never seen. Like I went to EPL, I went to Champions League game, I went to a lot of World Cup game. I watched the World Cup, the club's World Cup game as well. I never saw that much passion and heat, man. I watched the final here, and we the one of the finals, like the for the it's like the Europa League of Africa. The way they play it, because the Europa League is not as engaging as the Champions League, or even the Champions League, they play at home and away. Because in Africa, they still don't have that many people who are willing to travel to a different country, different city, settle there for a few days, and go watch the final for whatever price that is. So what they do a home and away final game. I remember we played the final. I went to hoodies to just because I couldn't. My ears were not functioning by the end of the game. The people were whistling so hard, and everyone knows how to whistle.
You know,
And I'm telling you, like one seat, you have two people in one seat. That's how packed the stadium was, bro.
that's passion.
I
That's
saw
passion,
the
man.
bro. The
That's
opponents, it
passion.
works so. I never saw it work so well. But I would count it. That's how much attention I pay to details sometimes. But I would count like how many touch they have before they lose the ball. One pass, second pass, third pass, lost. They lose the ball. They do one pass, two passes, they lose the ball. One pass, two pass, three, third pass is to the line. And that kind of pressure, we won just because of that. We went to the away game and we lost there, but we won with the score average.
You know, talking about Anwar, talking about dangerous stuff. I played football, man. Back home.
Now it's not as dangerous. Now it's
No,
just
I want to
passionate.
tell you something from my personal.
But it used to be dangerous at some
from my life. I played for my city. Like it wasn't professional, but I played for my city. So you have to understand the neighboring villages or cities that we played against. You have to understand there were fights every football game, and the way it used to be, it's town on town. So you were like arranged. Back in the day, it was phone. Like you had a main guy who would phone the other guy. Let's meet up on this little outskirt of the city and let's fight. And the way
it happened here even.
the way it used to be done, like it wasn't very interesting.
It
So
was like
it,
hooliganism almost.
yeah. I mean,
Straight
when
away
you
hooliganism.
when you showed up, you had to show your hands. So you had nothing in your hands. Like your
here-
hands always raised up, and then you just go. It's like
two clans
30,
fighting each other
50
like
people,
medieval
and
times.
you just go like fucking go crazy, man. So
But here-
I remember
here, like,
those
people-
days, man.
After so many people here died, the fans, the curvas of each team, they met each other like to stop this at all. And now you can see that's one of the good things that happened in Morocco lately, is that like these cities are not fighting each other as much as they used to do in the past. Or like Raja and Wydad, who are in Casablanca, and it's the biggest derby probably in North Africa. And it was never bloody. Like in the 80s, 90s, people when they tell you about the derby, it was never like a bad thing. But I would say with the start of the Kurva movement, like 2010, 2012, 2013, there were some very, very dark episodes. What I'm happy to see now is that it's getting better. One more thing I want to say is that in Africa, it's not like the best talented guys go to practice football. That's not what happens here. I remember I used to be a professional of two sports. Played basketball and I played horseback jumping. And
I was professional in a lot of sports, man, back in the day.
I won the national. Like I finished third in the juniors of La Semaine de Cheval, which is like the Moroccan championship of jumping, horseback jumping.
What was
how much they gave me?
How much?
They gave me 300 euros and a carpet. I didn't even open the envelope. Bro, I was spending more than 300 euros per day for that horse.
Oh my god, man!
So when I go to my dad and I tell him, like, or my parents who are helping me to spend on that horse and whatever, I tell him I want to do this for the rest of my life. Like, are you dumb or what? Like, football used to be the same. Professionals, they used to get paid 300 euros a month.
I know, bro.
The best players of my generation, for example, my brother, he got accepted in the Sevilla Academy and the Marseille Academy to go and play and study there. But here in Morocco, he got promoted to the national team, and then he stopped because the salaries are like it's nothing. And now we have a league sponsored. They have TV rights and whatever. It's one of the best leagues of Africa. A lot of
So they
African
make
clubs-
good money. They make
Yes,
decent
they
money.
make a lot of money now.
So I want to go back though, man.
So it
because
changed, like because at that time, all the technically gifted players they would stop, man. If they're smart, they would do something. They would continue their education or whatever. Do you see?
I,
my
wa-
point?
yeah,
I don't think
definitely.
that happens in Germany, for example.
Bro,
I think
like
Toni Kroos,
I'm from Ukraine, man. Like I grew up around the time in the 90s. That was the salary, $100 a month for a
yeah,
professional
not everyone
football
was
player.
willing to make that sacrifice to go and play football.
That's why there was such a passion for players that stay. And I want to come back
That's
quickly.
why, Vasil. I want to stop you before I give you the chance to speak. That's why I told you Morocco always, or Algeria, all these guys, they always had the talent. If you go to the streets, you get nutmegged like 10 times, 12 times. You don't know how to play football. Bro, like they will not stop. They don't care about scoring. They just want to make you stop playing and go cry somewhere.
Bro, I watch the videos all the time on Facebook, bro. That
But
should be crazy. The
But
skill
right
is there
now,
for
we
sure.
have the structure for it. So, like the best players, they actually continue football all the way through. It's not like they stop. They actually continue. They got.
Bro, you're explaining to me like
What's happening in Ukraine,
I
possibly?
was born in the United States and never seen shit, man. Bro, I'm from Ukraine, like the same shit. We went through the same shit. So I want to just point out something. What I said in the early. You said Kurva Sud, people dying. You know the reason I told you when we were used to fight, we showed the hands up in the air. There's no
Yeah, so that
knives.
no one gets,
Means no
bad
knives.
injury.
So it's only fist fight, man. There was no
Yeah, yeah.
knives. You
But
couldn't
that's
bring
how hooliganism works, no?
No. That's the rules, man. Like in hooliganism, you can stab. People died. That's why there's a big problem in hooliganism. People were stabbing. People were fucking killing each other.
But that's the thing that happened here.
The
you know,
rules, man.
people were-
Unwritten
were
rules.
stabbing and everything.
The problem is with this, like the certain types of hooligans, they had no rules to follow, man. They just fucking went and killed everybody, man, or
I'll
stabbed.
tell you a very quick story. It's a funny one, man. One of the teams here, like we would say in Morocco, we have top 3 teams in Morocco, which are Raja, Wydad, and Far. And this Far plays in the capital. One of my friends was one of the founders of their Kurva. And he just we used to go study together. And he just disappeared for 2 weeks. I called him like, what's happening? Are you sick or something? He's like, no, last game I went to raise the tifo. It's like he's the one giving them the order to raise the tifo. And he told me like someone shoot a fucking chair to my head. And he received like a full chair to his head. I'm like,
Oh
are
my
they from the
God.
Kurva? He said, yes, someone from the same Kurva. I'm like, why?
He's like, mistake. Motherfucker, here we go, man.
That's why I'm telling you, like some dark episodes, like normally it would happen between 2 teams, not in the same team. Like,
Yeah, for that kind of a shit.
but thankfully now the level where we at in terms of fan and passion, I don't think they are better than Moroccan fans. Maybe Greece or Turkish, probably, but Turkish they just do a lot of noise. Us, it's like you see art. It's not just about.
The funny thing is, man, what I just told you that we used to do in the 90s, they still continue to do it until this day. But
No, it's still like a very
it's
bad.
done. It's done discreetly. Every like Dynamo Kyiv, Shakhtar, they have fighting clubs. People that train
man.
MMA, man. So like when they go,
That's bad. That's bad.
there's some
Football
professional
should
shit,
reunite
man,
people,
going
not,
down, man.
yeah.
I know it's wrong, man. I'm not saying
Yeah,
it's
it is,
good,
it is.
but I'm just saying every country is different, man.
Well,
So
my advice
continues, man.
to you, Vasil, if Maldini comes to me right now, he tells me like who are the best talents in Morocco, I would give him 3 names. I give him Ryan Maye, Zakaria Boukhlal, Soufiane Amrabat. I would have told he plays in Fiorentina. We saw what he can do, and he's still like 24, 23, so he's still very young. And maybe add to them Salim Amlah. He's
Bro,
doing
I
a
have-
very good African.
I
And none
have-
of these guys are like worth 15 or they're worth like 12 million, 10 million.
I have three names right now of Ukrainian guys that I can tell. One already went to Everton, the left back, Mikolenko from Dynamo Kyiv. Everton
Yeah,
just bought him.
I remember you told me about this.
So like that's one guy. I'm telling you, if he gets in the right place with the right coach, man, this motherfucker is gonna be really
I
good.
think we should refocus on that, like Eastern Europe talent, North Africa talent, South America talent. Some rare
Because
gems.
they're hungry, man. Those guys are hungry.
Besides
they're not
they're hungry,
comfortable.
the quality, man.
Yeah,
Like,
and they're not comfortable. They're
you know,
always
like
gonna
some
go.
of the things you see Salah do, you cannot do that if you didn't play in the street. like
Oh,
dribbling in those
that's true.
very small
That's true.
spaces.
That is true.
Because
man.
in the street is so small, and you're playing like 5 against 5, and the space is so small, and even the goals, even here in Morocco, we call them quitsets. Quitsets is like a 1 foot goal. Only the ball can get through, and we don't have the right to actually have a goalkeeper. So you're just playing. It's like about nutmegging, trying to make very quick passes, short passes. That's why you see that a lot in these like Arab players, if you want to call them.
Hey, bro,
Brahim Diaz,
guy,
Moroccan.
man.
Yes, I think Brahim Diaz's father is Moroccan, yeah, or mom maybe, or like granddad or something. But yeah, he has the Moroccan nationality as well.
You know, I was looking up the guy that you just told me, Zakaria.
Yeah,
Man, for
he's
his
good,
age,
bro.
yeah, for his age, man.
Look at the stats as well. He has good stats. Ryan Maye, same thing, same story. Very good winger. He's not only a winger. He's a winger who can play striker, fully striker, because he's so strong. His body workout allows him to play the nine. You see my point? Beyond being fast and technical, he's very strong. He can push players.
21 years old, shit, man. And
Yep.
he's only
And,
2.2 million on the transfer market. What the fuck, man?
And this is the
Damn.
third guy I told you about, Salim Amla. This guy plays
So
like
then,
central
so
midfield.
so then, what do you
All
think
these three
needs to be
players, you
done
can get
about
them
our
Nathan
scouting
for
then?
30 million. Like you can spend 30 million and get all these three players.
See, but that's the problem. Like, so what do you, in terms of our scouting, because this comes down to our scouting.
But
And
these guys
this
are gonna
one,
end up in big clubs, like for sure. You know.
But exactly, that's my problem. Like our scouting, in terms of offense, is horrible.
I wish
It's
we could get
horrible.
one of these guys. I wish Maldini
We
is watching the African Con, because there are so many talents I saw in this tournament.
You know,
So
though,
many
man,
upwards.
I think he does actually watch, because he got Benacer, he got
No, he
Cassie.
got Benacer before. He got Benacer in 2014. He met with Benacer in Algeria, and he gave him they have a Ballon d'Or for the youth program, or for the youngest player or something like that. And I think not 2017 maybe.
Wait, Maldini gave him
No, he was the guest.
Okay.
He was the guest in
guest.
the ceremony, and he gave the award to Ben Nasser. And he told him right there, when he will be in Milan, he will bring him to Milan.
You see, and that's exactly what happened, man. And why and people are saying, "Oh, I'm worrying about Benacer renewal." I'm telling you, Benacer will renew, man.
But Ben Nasser back then is not Ben Nasser right now.
I know. Everybody's bitching and moaning.
The priorities of players change.
But I still want him to be renewed, though, man.
Of course, man.
I want him to be renewed.
All of Milan players should renew. Even Romagnoli. Yeah. Even the guy that I share on most of the time.
I think with Benacer, I think his problem was I don't think he expected Tonali to come out the way he did.
Yeah. Tonali is a beast,
it's
man.
It's not only him, even Kessian didn't expect that.
No, honestly, I want Benacer and Tonali from now on to play. I don't give a fuck about Cassie if he stays, man.
I think the problem is this, Vasil. Having Tonali and Benacer, they don't complete each other. They only complete each other.
I know, but they have to mold together, bro.
What I want to tell you is they only complete each other is when we control the ball, we have possession, and we're pressing to make something out of the game. That's when they're most efficient. If we are going to defend, having Benacer and Tonali is going to work against us, because we're going to lose most of the duels in the midfield. Kessié wins you those duels. Even Bakayoko
He's physical. He's physical, yeah.
That's the thing. Even Krunic gets you the duels. That's why he plays.
And that's why
Vega is a good player. He wins duels. I saw him play. He goes to the challenge. He's not afraid.
And he's tall too.
He's strong, physically strong, man. That guy is.
And his progression so far is very good. Like he's doing his bits.
Yeah. Why do you think Torino wants to buy him, man? Why?
Torino cannot find. Listen. Besides, Torino cannot find a player of that quality for the price we're asking.
For cheap.
We're selling for so cheap, man. If that player was for Juve would sell him for 30. Bernardeschi, they asked for 30 for Bernardeschi.
Fuck Bernardeschi, man. That's
no, but you see,
I know. But I'm just saying, I don't like that guy.
They're asking 30 million for their bench players.
You know, if anybody ever mentions I want Bernardeschi at Milan, man, That's the only time I can.
But to be
even
fair,
even my
Vasil, I think
even my
this
fellow
season,
Milanista, I'll tell him to fuck off.
you know, Vasil, I watched some moments of Bernardeschi this season. He's
No.
better than the last two. Listen.
My
I
personal opinion,
always
man.
give credits, Vasil. I always give credit. You know, I'm fair. Like
I'm
I
not
don't.
saying he's
I
not
will
bad
not
player.
color something that's not colorful. But Bernardeschi over the last 2 years, I think he was shit. This current season, I saw him reacting much more. Like he's more confident. He's taking much more. It's like getting back to the Bernardeschi we know, because it's like two different players. The one I saw in Fiorentina, bro, he was better than Chiesa, like the guy in Fiorentina, the Fiorentina Bernardeschi. That dude was a beast.
You
Free
know,
kicks, whatever.
I don't know,
But
man. Like I probably caught him. I don't think I really watched
I
him.
think what happened with him, Vasil, is that some of these players, they get money too early. They reach
Yeah.
that financial big status time too early. That's what happened to Coutinho in Barca. So happened to the Dembele in Barca. That's what happened to Bernardeschi in Juve.
Dembele is useless, man. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not useless. He's a good player, but you should not offer
No,
him
man,
that
Dembele
much,
is
man.
hella good, man.
No, the problem was how you handle them, how you manage that situation. He's too young to handle that much money. It's the same for even Neymar. They broke him with money. Neymar could have won 3 Ballon d'Ors by now for the abilities he has and the skills he can offer. But because of his mindset and because the money fucked up his mindset as well, he never got there.
They
Messi
don't.
never got that money until he won. Cristiano
You-
never
you-
got that money until he won it. Like until he actually won the Champions League, won the Ballon d'Or, won
But
this, then he got the money.
but
You
you
see
know,
my
I have
point?
to say something about. No, I agree with you, man. Overall, in general, but pointing out to Ronaldo, Ronaldo's been always different, bro. That guy is a beast from
No,
day
it's not
one.
only Ronaldo. Like we can take examples of
Messi,
Ibra,
Messi
of
too.
Ramos. All these guys are professionals of the highest.
I
rank.
mean, I'm not saying they're not professional. I'm just saying there's
No,
only
his hunger is different.
once in a while you get this out of fucking this world players, and Ronaldo is out of this world player because of his work ethic, not just his super talent. He's talented, but
No, it's the
Messi,
mindset. It's
yeah,
in here.
his mindset. I take Ronaldo's mindset,
I'll give you an example
Zlatan
that was fucked by
over
money as
anybody.
well. Balotelli. Balotelli is a pure player that was fucked then by money. He got rich too soon.
No, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, but Balotelli, man.
No,
is
but
Balotelli.
he was already doing dumb shit, and then you add a lot of money to that.
I mean,
Like you see my
I have to
point?
tell you something.
If
Like,
someone is willing to burn his house and then you throw at him 20 million, what do you expect? He's like it's clear he's not making the right decisions. Dembele is same. Dembele in Barca, even
Balotelli's problem.
even his cook said that Dembele does not respect his diet. He does not sleep well. He does not do that. His cook, his past cook, the person who used to cook for him in his house. That's how.
That's why we need players, man. Like honestly, to rebuild and make Milan great again, man. We need player with strong mentality, like Zlatan style, or close to it.
You can teach it sometimes.
No, you cannot, because you know what
I'll give you an
said?
example of someone you can teach it to. In terms of work ethic, Kessié, before Maldini, was one of the players that I wanted out of Milan because he was ruining our game plan.
He was horrible, man. He was fucking horrible.
You remember those sprints of 100 meter?
Don't even get me started.
Shooting from a closed angle while 4 players are waiting.
Don't get me fucking started, bro.
No, you know what I'm trying to get at.
Exactly.
And then you have Maldini who came over and he said, I spent a lot of time speaking with Kessié, and you can see the change in his mindset. And we saw that. Credit is given to both of these guys because they worked on Kessié's mindset. So some players, you can work on developing that mindset for them. You see my point? I'll give you another example. Materazzi in Inter. He's already hungry. But when Mourinho joined, he launched that. He catalyzed that.
He definitely did a good job, man.
For us, the catalyzer is Maldini. He's already there to actually show players this is how you should be as a professional. Because there is no better professional than Maldini in AC Milan.
And I have to tell you, man, something, Anwar, that people, Milan fans around the world, all Milan fans should be we should be fucking thankful that we have Maldini back in the team, because
Yes.
that statue, that experience, that fucking personality, man. Like, people respect the guy, no matter
Yeah.
who you are, where you coming from, how old you are. Everybody knows Maldini. Everybody.
Yeah.
And
He
like,
sets the standards.
if I was you or me,
when you have
you and
these
me,
people,
for example, you and me, we came to Milan like a young kids, like, all like Primavera style, and you come over and you see Maldini. Do you think, what are you gonna do? You wanna do your 300% best. You'll put the best effort you can ever play, because you want to show what you're capable of in front of that man. And I think it gives that extra edge to certain players, because they're like, shit, man.
don't you
I have
think
Maldini.
that works mostly with defenders?
I mean, yeah, it definitely does, man. I mean, he
Like,
has
you
an
can see
edge.
Tomori. He said, I'm so happy Maldini called me.
Of course,
So,
man.
And that's why I
But
think we should bring
we should get a
Kaká.
Kaká or someone back. Sheva,
Sheva, man.
whoever, man.
Sheva, bro. Sheva will.
You
fucking
seen
take it
Giroud?
to
He
that,
just
man.
posted a video of him saying, when I used to be a kid, my idol was Cheva, and now I'm wearing the same jersey he used to wear. So you need those people back in the
Can you
team
imagine
to
if
actually do
Sheva
the
just
contacts.
showed up? Even if he just showed up,
I
and
think we should
spent some
offer
time.
Cheva the Primavera, man.
My bro, after national team, he's not gonna do it. If
No,
we
no,
did
no,
it like
just
5 years
prepare him
ago,
for after Pioli. Maybe if Pioli doesn't work out, we don't have a really good sub for
Well,
Pioli, because
yeah.
other coaches are asking for 12. Elliott is never gonna pay 12. That's why they're always gonna try to keep Pioli. And now maybe Pioli is not working as much, and things happen in football. I'm not wishing the best.
Well,
the
Sheva
bad
needs
thing.
to start a little bit lower, though.
as
Yeah,
Ukrainian,
I think
as,
I think he
as
should go to
Ukrainian guys,
Primavera.
as Ukrainian, I don't want him to be a head coach right now.
No, but
And then-
No,
Primavera, not
he
the
needs
first team.
he needs to
No.
start at
But
the bottom.
think
because
about
the
this.
national team is so
Zidane-
different.
Zidane was the head coach of Castilla in Madrid, which is the Primavera of Madrid. And Ancelotti left. He was his assistant. Then he coached the second team, and then he took over and won 3 Champions Leagues. So you don't really know what's that's what I'm trying to get at. For us, I think Cheva is always going to be an addition. Never is going to be a bad thing. Even if he comes in, he does nothing, I'm happy, because he's
Yeah,
Cheva and he's already given so much to the team.
I'm gonna give you guys an insight, because you guys obviously just insight, because I'm Ukrainian, and so I know certain things about the guy that some people might know from outside. Because I hear him talk in when he was a national coach. Where he got his biggest asset was his team. He has Tosati. He had this. What's the name of the guy?
Tactically, don't you think he's a good coach?
He had a good team around him, man. All I'm trying to say, I'm not saying he's a bad coach, man, but he needs more experience to coach a top level team like Milan, man.
That's why I said give him
because
Primavera.
the national team it consists
It's
of
different.
the best players of
Yeah.
that nationality.
But still, he
So
got
when you go
Ukraine
to-
to their best ever Euro
Y- y-
appearance.
y- Yes, but when you go to a team like Genoa, where those players are not better than the best Ukrainian players.
I think in Genoa he was not given time. He took over a team that was already struggling, losing so much.
Honestly, I was pissed.
They changed
I was
coaches
pissed,
like
man.
12 times, 14 times already.
Horrible
And-
decision. Honestly, to me personally, horrible decision. He
No,
took a
but
team
still,
that
they
is
always
downwards.
do this. They bring a coach, give him like 6-7 games, then fire him. Bro,
That-
you're
that-
not fucking Barca.
But that's what I
You're
said. man.
Genoa. Like,
That's what I was saying, man. Like,
you
I was
expected
pissed.
to lose.
I was pissed, man. When they hired him, I was like, this is not gonna last more than 3-4 months. Actually,
And
it
you
was
know
less
what?
than that.
Honestly, I saw Genoa playing better and better with him.
No,
By
they
the
did a
time
good
we
job.
played them in San Siro, they were really playing good. I saw some very good players in Genoa. The guy who scored against us, that's gonna be a very good player in the future.
He was changing slowly the system, but
The
you need
right
more
back
time.
in Genoa, what's his name? The right back, the number 2, also very good player. The player who
Swedish guy.
yeah, the
Swedish
Hefty,
guy.
right? Hefty.
Yeah,
Hefty.
something
Is it Hefty?
like that. I don't remember his name, but it's a Swedish guy.
And
Like a young-
the one in the midfield who we could not get a single ball out of his feet. I can't remember also his name. The midfielder. Bro, all these kids are they're very young and they're in Genoa. Honestly, they didn't even like. He played Juve, he played Milan, he played some very strong games. Bro, you're expected to lose against Milan. Why
bro,
would you fire me? Like,
bro.
I'm
Like,
expected to lose against Milan.
Hey,
Even if
hey
you bring
guys,
Pep Guardiola, he's gonna lose that game.
what do you think of Belotti possibly joining Milan?
yeah, whatever.
Oh,
man.
that's the
Horrible.
easy. That's the all Elliot easy solution.
I'm just gonna say, just to be nice, because Belotti, I don't hate him or anything. It's just,
Me
I would
too.
just say whatever, man.
Also, we should have got Belotti 3 years ago, man. Okay, this is
Yeah.
not the Belotti I want.
Yeah,
Three,
because
4 years
I
ago,
look
bro.
at
Whew, that would be great.
you got to look at his
Yeah.
level of ambition. He didn't have to sign a new contract with Torino.
Comfortable,
Yes,
man.
he was
Comfortable.
done.
I'm looking at his level of ambition, and now that his career is
No, he
starting to
actually
come.
believed in the Torino project. That's the thing. Like, he actually believed Torino could be like the Napoli.
No,
Like,
that's not true. That's
Now,
not true.
now everyone thinks of themselves
Hold on,
as
hold on.
Napoli. Like,
The
Napoli
guys-
started from Serie B, and then they got all the way to second.
Listen, the president of Torino said that Belotti wanted to go to Milan.
Yeah,
And he just because the guy's greedy, did not sell him. He wanted 100 million. Milan
But
was
he
gonna spend
renewed,
100 million.
right, Troy?
but he renewed though. That's on him.
He
that
renewed for
renewed.
like 3 years or 4. That's the main issue. That's
Yeah,
why.
but because he wasn't going to sell him.
Yeah, but just
leave,
you don't
man.
have. You cannot force a player to renew.
Like, you know,
Alright.
you have better quality. You deserve a better team. You
Yeah,
can
but
win
that
trophies.
team. Well, okay, whatever. He made his decision, but he did it. He wanted to come to Milan. I think Belotti is a possibility, and I think Belotti is going to be a guy that most likely is going to come to Milan this summer.
Well,
and
it
it's a
seems
guy-
the most realistic, right?
And it's
Yeah, he's the most realistic for sure, but it doesn't mean
And-
you gotta like it.
and I'm 100% sure that everybody that was saying that this was a bad signing, we're going to change their tune as soon as they see.
It's not a
what
bad
he
I
did.
mean,
signing, right?
but
It's not the
everyone-
optimal signing. You know, this is the difference.
Right.
What?
It's not the optimal signing. It's not a bad signing. It's not the optimal. It's like Messiah.
Yeah,
Is not
and
a
I
bad
think-
signing,
I
but
think
it's not the optimal signing.
And I think there's always a sense about Belotti coming to Milan that people automatically assume that he's going to be the arrowhead of AC Milan. That doesn't mean that he would be the arrowhead of
But
like
I
Giroud.
saw him play
Guys.
in Italian team.
Guys,
I didn't like what I saw.
I just want to say my opinion. I just want to say my opinion because the thing, like, I think I already stated that this is not the ideal signing for Milan, but this is most probably what's going to happen. So, and I know he's Milan fan, so I'm not going to hate on the guy. I'm not like
No,
happy.
I'm not hating, bro.
I'm not super happy about it, but I'll take it.
Of course, for free, of course.
I'll
But
take it, man.
I don't think the problem is that they take these deals as the main deal. Like for Milan,
No,
once they do this,
that's not true. That's so.
but it's
Yeah,
true.
well, because this is the
But
thing. We're gonna get
what
him,
about
and then they're
Tomori,
gonna be like,
Tonali, Hernandez, Leao?
Who?
What are
that's
you
not.
saying?
That's
Come on,
not
guys.
offense.
No. I'm saying like when we got for us right now, our striker is Giroud. Giroud was not supposed to be the main striker in the summer.
Exactly.
We were
Neither
supposed to
was
get a
Zlatan.
striker.
Well,
Because
they,
Zlatan has been
Zlatan,
fucking
right.
around.
Right,
like,
Zlatan
for
is
months.
Zlatan.
Let's take them right wing.
they still think Ibrahimovic is the
They
number
said
one.
Pioli said, "I want a right wing. I wouldn't mind Berardi or Zia." He said it. out
Berardi
loud.
was the first choice. Yeah.
Right.
But he said out of all these names, they told him, "Who do you want, Ziyech, Berardi?" He said, "I welcome any of them." He wants that right wing.
Right, and
They got
Messias
him
was
Messias.
also one of the people that he
But
wanted.
Messias is not what the coach asked for. Like, do you see my point?
Yeah.
Is not what? Is
It's
not,
not
for
what the coach asked for. He asked for. They asked him about Ziyech and
No,
Berardi.
they asked he asked for Berardi first, but Berardi was 35 million, and Milan at that point was like, no, we can't do it. Sorry. So when
It's not that they can't; it's that they didn't want to.
It's not they can't.
Listen,
They're not
you
willing.
you can't spend unless you go in debt. You can't spend more than
But
what
he
you
had
make.
Right. That money,
money,
he will pay that money. That money will come back regardless.
They
35
That's what
million?
you think, man.
Right.
Players
It's not-
don't.
I'll give you one example
Banks
to
don't
digest this.
don't operate like that.
How can you
Why-
divert yourself from this situation?
Why?
You
Why
just
would
do the deal of Konami. You buy a player over 2 and 2 years.
Milan
This-
spent 70 million on Mike Magnan, Tomori, Tonali, and other patch ups here and there. So they didn't have the money to spend on 35 for
All right.
what's his
Could
name.
they get a deal similar to Tonali? We pay you 35 over 2 years.
To who? Tonali is a 20-year-old. Berardi is
No, I'm speaking
27.
about Sassuolo. I'm buying Berardi. I offered him 35, but I paid 10 million the first year. I paid 15 the second year. I paid 10 the third year for something like this.
Maybe they put those numbers together and they didn't add up. Or maybe they think they can get him this summer now because they have the money this summer. They don't need to do any patch ups. The team is there. We own everybody now, aside from Diaz.
I don't
Florenzi
think
is
they're keeping Diaz though.
Florenzi is a few million. Messias, if they want to keep him, is just a few million. No, all you got to do is buy the big players.
If
There's
Diaz
no-
continues like this by the end of the season, we should probably think about a new player because probably they're not gonna spend 25 for someone.
100%, man. I've been saying it for the last couple of months, and I know I got some hate, and everybody was like, "Oh, what
No,
the
bro,
hell?" Are you
I don't know
talking
why
about?
people I have a problem with this. Why, when we say our opinion about something that we think is not the optimal decision or choice, and we get hate for it? It's not about hating on players. We're just seeing things, and we believe that you can do better. There's always room for doing better. We didn't reach the top level yet, so we cannot say our team the project is done. This is this. The team is ready. No, we're far from that.
You
So
cannot
there's
get
always-
attached to certain players and
Yes.
just be blind about it. Like, oh, because of this, I'm gonna support him no matter what. No, if he plays like
Yes,
shit,
we do support them when they're playing. Of course,
but-
if you see
okay,
me
so
in the
I
in the
am.
stands, Roy, I will scare you by my passion if you're watching in the stand.
I understand.
But
I understand.
when I think
I'm
about
not
it,
arguing
when
that.
I'm thinking about it over the 2 years, and I'm always thinking and being as much trying to be rational about it, but also relating to what the competition is doing in Europe, how these teams are put together, how the squads of the best teams in Europe are. Are we even close to that? I remember a few months ago, I had a chat with Lair, and he said, "We are at the level of Chelsea." I'm like, for me, that looked like no. Like,
It
we're
depends
not even
on the
there, man.
context. On the
But Roy,
context, it depends.
their bench, it's not bench players. Their third pick for a position is a starter in Milan.
But I don't know. That's a bad comparison because
It is not a bad comparison.
it is a bad comparison.
They have so much quality that the third choice is a starter in Milan because we don't have that quality.
Okay, let me say why that's a bad comparison. It's a bad comparison because Abramovich has been doing what he's been doing for more than a decade. Like this management is so new. How can you compare?
I'm not discussing the length of how much he's been doing.
But you have to consider it when you
yes,
calculate
but
your
also
costs.
I can give you also examples of teams who made it in a short time.
Like who?
I give you Liverpool as an example. You told
But
me
it's
no,
not true.
is
It
not
wasn't
an
2
example.
years. It wasn't 2 years.
It was 2 years. 2 years.
No, it's not true.
Yes,
It's not true. 2
it
years.
is. Yes, they played Europa League, and then the next year they played Champions League. They lost the final. The year after they played Champions League again, and they won it. So that's 3 seasons.
When was
They
the last
played
time they
Europa
won?
League.
When was the last time they won a big trophy before that cup?
I
wasn't
think 2007.
Okay, so it's almost 10. It's more than 10 years.
No, but the work started in 3 years. That's what I'm telling you.
I
They-
think
Klopp's work started. In 3
yeah,
years.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Anwar and Roy, I have to say something, guys. We're going back to the old ways. Like we didn't even argue for the last 30 minutes, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Now we're arguing again.
No, I'm saying that we don't have the quality of the best teams in Europe, and that's a fact.
I mean, I think everybody. I hope everybody understands that. Like with the
Yes,
comments.
that's where we should start at. And
Well,
try to
hold
make
on,
it
but
better.
you were criticizing the fact about Diaz and all that stuff.
Oh,
It's
bro,
not,
like
it's not
I feel-
criticizing.
I-
Vasi said that the camp position is not yet fixed, and it's not yet fixed.
Roy, like Anwar, let me just speak
Okay,
for,
answer
for a
it.
second. I just want to say something. And I think Roy knows that. Like, it's not like I just changed my opinion today. I've been saying this.
Yeah,
I've been saying this. It's not like today I
About
just
what?
out of
About Diaz?
about Diaz, man. I've been saying about this. If you look at the streams, you will see that. Like, I've been criticizing him for the last 3 months or so. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't like the way he's playing, and I've been in somewhere deep inside. I'm like, I really like the guy. I honestly really do like him, but at the same time, my liking has nothing to do with his performance. So if he plays like shit or he cannot do anything, he's just ordinary, I'm gonna say he sucks, and we need a better CM. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Or even a cam that will just provide some sort of competition for him.
Oh, that we need that ASAP, man. Honestly,
Yes.
that's why I wanted
And who are you
Kulusevski.
gonna get? Who are you gonna get?
I wanted
Kulusevski?
Kulusevski.
And you want to
I
pay
just-
44 million for
No,
Kulusevski?
right. I just
I'm
gave
not.
Vasil
I'm just
three
saying.
three
But
African
that's
names.
the part of it, bro.
Okay. Vasil, Roy, I just gave Vasil 3 names that are worth 3 put together 30 million. So it's not just it's about scouting. Right? We scouted Makers. That's a great deal. We scouted Kalulu. That's a great deal. So
Leao,
yeah.
Brahim
But Leo is
Diaz,
not really a scout because he was already doing bits
Hernandez.
in Ligue 1. No, but he
No,
was
no, no,
already
no.
known. But
It's different level of scouting, but it's still scouting.
yeah, but the real scout was when they bought him from Sporting. That's the real scout where it happened. When he was 17 or 18, played his
Sure,
first 2 games,
again,
somebody watched him, went to lead and said, "Oh, this new kid probably is better than Mbappe." And that's what really happened.
well, okay,
But-
but Milan, their scouts said, yeah, it's true that we should get this guy, and blah
Yeah,
blah
but
blah.
like he's playing in Lille. Lille is a well-known club. Lille plays Champions League. That's
Right,
what I'm saying. Like this is a known player. We bought him for 35. You can still get someone of Leao's quality for less.
What right
Yeah.
now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Again,
It's not
it
a
already
whatever,
happened.
man.
And
I'm
he
telling
called
you, there are
Neres,
players of
Roy.
that quality.
No. If you want to get Leao today, you have to spend 50 million, guys.
No,
50
no.
million.
Roy,
No, I
Neres
think-
is better than Leao.
That's
And
what
he
you
went for
think,
12
Nathan.
million.
But that's not
what I
what
think, bro.
that's not what
Neres,
what
I'm
the
sorry,
world of
Neres
football
has-
thinks.
Neres
That's
is-
not what
is
that's not what the
experience-
transfer market thinks.
That's nice to know. Neres'
Yeah,
experience in
that's the truth,
Champions
bro.
League. He's a winner. He's a serial winner. And he plays with the Brazil national team as well.
The transfer market does
Neres
not.
has won more. Neres has won more and has more experience than Leao. Plain
The,
and simple.
the transfer market value of a player tells you that Leao is
Okay,
double
but you
the
just
value.
said that there. But I'm not worried about the transfer value. I'm telling you, you said that there's no players around that are at that skill level, and I just told you that there are.
Well, but
So it's not the
Neres,
fact that there aren't there.
Listen, Nathan, where did Neres go?
He went to Shakhtar.
Okay, he didn't go to Man City. He didn't go to Real Madrid. He didn't go to
Okay,
freaking
you know
Bayern
Shakhtar
Munich.
has a lot of Brazilian teams. He probably wanted to
Yeah.
go to a place where
They
he
play
will feel
Champions League,
comfortable.
advanced Champions League.
Can
And they
I-
play
can I
Champions
say-
League every year.
Can I say as
Leao,
Ukrainian?
you think
who
Leao is going
knows-
to Shakhtar? Leao's not going to Shakhtar.
Who knows? Who knows a little bit about Shakhtar, guys? I want to just bring something up.
Yeah,
so everybody-
Shakhtar beat down Inter twice.
Yeah, I want to just bring something,
Sure.
guys. You have to understand, Shakhtar is owned by the richest man in Ukraine. So this
Yeah,
guy,
you told me
this
about
guy-
this guy Vasil. Like no one knew about him until he came over and bought Shakhtar, and he just started spending.
bro, like this guy, like he brought Shakhtar to the next level. So when he buys some player, for example, like Neres, he knows what he's buying. Like he's willing to invest that money into the player because
Well, he bought William. He's the one who got.
guys,
bro, he bought Willian. He bought what's his name, who plays for Manchester City in the middle. What's his name? Brazilian guy.
Fernandinho.
Fernandinho. Bro,
Yeah.
like all this.
No, bro. In terms
A
of
lot of
Brazil, they have
players,
the best squads probably.
Bro, like if you want a young, super talented player, look at
Brazilian
Shakhtar.
player.
Oh
you
yeah,
go to
look at
Shakhtar.
Shakhtar, man. Look at Shakhtar, man.
Okay,
You'll get some fucking amazing players.
Okay, but Neres was.
Roy, just
Leao was
on
being
this.
linked to Man City, not to fucking Shakhtar.
Shakhtar actually has better results than us in UCL for the last 2 years, or for the last 2 years. They actually qualify from group
Yeah,
stage.
and Leao, and when Leao is going to be in bloom flower, Shakhtar is going to be this club that means absolutely nothing to us because we're going to be
don't
If he
because-
does. If he does.
they're
If he
going to
does.
keep
Hold
on
on,
finishing.
Roy,
he
Let
does
me finish.
not.
They're going to keep on finishing at the quarterfinals, while we're going to get to the final and bring some.
Guys, let's
Roy,
I
can
just
I hold on? I want to mention something, Roy. You said in one of the Milan daily, the one today, I think you had said that if you were to spend money like 30 million on a player, you would expect like 15 plus goals, blah blah blah. Leao was 30 million, bro, and he hasn't even gotten to fucking 8 goals.
No, first of all,
No,
that is not true.
no,
he's
no,
he's
that
double
is true.
digits.
That is
He's double digits with
Is he?
assists and goals because that's what I say: assist and
you
goals.
Said,
No,
you said
assist and goals.
You want
Assist
you
and
didn't
goals.
say okay,
That's
even
not
if you-
35.
I always say assist and goals. So
but
that's what I
you-
said.
but for 30 million,
And
for
I
a
think he's
player, I expect more.
first of all, I don't think we spent 30 million on him, and
I think
It
30
was
million,
30
that's what it
million,
gets
bro.
you.
I think we spent 20 something on him. And
It was-
also,
right.
we got him when he was a kid, and right now he is scoring double digits
sorry.
because he has
He is
scored
not
double
at double
digits.
digits.
Yes, he is.
He has not gone beyond 6 goals. His first 2 seasons were 6 goals.
Goals and
This is-
assists. Goals and assists. It's double digits.
Okay.
There you go.
So, guys, I just wanna suggest something to all of us here. How about we have a structure here, because it sounds like we're all like interrupting each other. How about like we'll let everybody like listen to each other and let people speak.
I have to
For a
always
second.
defend Milan, guys. It's just the
Bro,
reality.
like,
of the thing.
Why do you
I'm
defend
the
Milan?
biggest-
Are we Inter
yeah,
fans or what? Like,
I'm the biggest Leao fan. Honestly, I'm the biggest Leao fan. And to be honest, Neres to me, like replying to Nate, I don't think Neres is by far better than Leao, man. The problem with Leao is his discipline and his work ethic. If you can improve that part, this motherfucker will be unstoppable, man. He has the set of skills. He has the
that's what changed
physicality.
this season, I think.
And he looks better this season already. So I cannot say that Neres is by far better than Leao. No fucking way, man.
No.
fucking
They're
way.
about the same
I'm
level.
definitely saying it. I'm saying
No,
that
Nathan, to
Neres
be
is
fair with
better.
you, to be honest with you, I think they're about the same level. They're about the same value as well.
But
So,
it's not
I-
true.
Bro, Neres has
No,
done
it is,
far
it is.
more.
Value
And
is
Neres
not
is only
true.
24
Okay,
No, it
years
is,
old.
it is, it is.
Let
it
me
is.
see. Let me see.
He's
Let's
only
argue.
24 years old.
Let me
You
find
get-
No,
it'd be
Neres
different if
was
Neres-
worth even more than this. His
Right,
value
if
only
he-
dropped recently.
Bro, if Neres was 28, Roy, I would completely agree with you because the time difference.
And
He's
how old,
only 24.
how old is Leao?
22?
24, I think.
22.
2 years, bro. 2 years. Neres was playing at a higher level at a younger age, at a longer time frame.
Well, they
Plain
got
and
to the
simple.
semifinals.
All right.
of
Okay.
UCL.
Okay. Neres.
Exactly.
Neres.
Exactly.
Neres is 22 million in transfer. That's how much he's worth. Rafael Leao is 38. And if you want to get Rafael Leao from Milan, you're going to pay 50.
And Sancho was 100 million, and we all know he's not that much. I don't care about the transfer value because those prices can be any
No,
It doesn't give you
You're-
the intrinsic
you're
value
totally-
of the player.
it doesn't matter.
give you any indication how good that player
No,
is.
but like
It's
there-
but that's
the
a number
market
that
value-
that's a number that matters.
No,
That's
but
a
No, it
number
don't.
that matters.
Roy,
The number
Roy,
does
that
not
number
matter.
is based on the contract he has, on how much he's being
Yeah.
paid,
Okay.
where he
Okay.
plays.
All right. Okay. So the value of players now.
Yeah,
doesn't
of course. If you're gonna
Okay,
buy
Roy, I'll give you another
Kulusevski, if
example.
you buy Kulusevski from Juve, you're paying 30. If you buy
Roy,
Kulusevsky from Milan, you're paying 20.
Roy,
No,
how much is Haaland
no.
right now?
Yes,
Roy, how
Kulusevski
much
was
is
paid
Haaland?
44 million. 44 million.
Roy,
Bro,
how
you
much
don't
is-
understand
how
how
much is
money
Haaland right
works.
now, Roy?
No,
Like,
I do.
things
I
change
do
in
very
market
well.
value.
Guys,
I do very
guys. Because we sound like a guys on the fucking market. Everybody's yelling right now, and nobody understands what's going on.
But because there's these attacks on Milan that just make no sense.
No, I'm just
We're
trying
not
to get.
attacking them,
How
bro.
about we get some order so one person speaks and everybody listens, man?
What is all
Like, what
this
the
noise,
fuck is
guys?
going on, man? Like, this is not productive fucking conversation here, man. It's like everybody's yelling, man, and nobody understands what's going on.
There's like, all right, look. Okay, Nathan, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just gonna ask you because in terms of like when we're talking about like transfer value and stuff.
Yeah.
Haaland this summer was not gonna leave Dortmund for anything less than like around 200 million.
Yeah, true.
This summer, his buyout clause kicks in, and he now can be bought for 70 million. That's what his buyout clause will be, 70 or 75.
Yeah.
Those values are drastically different,
But
but his quality.
That's completely
No,
different, though.
but I am going off of what these players have done and what their quality is showing.
Okay.
That's why you cannot. I'm just saying. That's why you cannot just go off of the transfer value because those numbers can be inflated and changed around. That's why I don't go off of that. Look at João Felix. João Felix was 120 million, and look, he's done nothing. You would never ever pay that much money for João Felix.
Yeah, he's not.
But that's what his
The
work.
fact-
That's what he
the
went
fact-
for.
But if you ask Paolo Maldini who's better to him, he'll tell you Leao. So in your
Of course,
opinion,
he's a Milan
you're-
player.
no, but because that's the player he invested in. Because when
That's fine.
when Leao was 20, when Paolo Maldini went to buy Leao, Neres was 22. Neres
Yeah.
was where Leao is right now.
No, it's-
Where
it's
was
not
Neres?
Milan.
No, Neres was in the semifinals of a Champions League.
think
That's
it's
where
for-
Neres was,
for
bro.
joy.
What are you talking about?
Bro,
Neres was doing
Bro.
far more, bro. with Ajax far more.
No.
That's a
when
fact.
they saw Leao, they understood that this player is most likely going to be one of the best Portuguese
Just warning,
players.
bro.
One of the best Portuguese players. And when they saw Neres, they said, okay, this guy is probably going to be a really good Brazilian player, but not one of the best.
I would take a Brazilian player over a Portuguese player.
I don't think it works that way.
Well,
Nathan, but
listen,
I would say that both of them are very good wingers and about the same intrinsic value. Even in terms of pitch, I think they will get you the same results.
So listen, guys.
But the good part is that Neres plays the other wing.
I want
Exactly.
you
And that's
guys.
my- that's
Since
my
Nathan
other
is such
point.
an expert, how come Man City didn't spend 50 million on Neres?
Because they don't need
Man
him.
City-
Because they don't need
Exactly.
him. But do they need
Exactly.
Leao?
But we need him. But we need him.
But we
Milan.
need him, Roy. That's the
We're
whole
not
point.
Man
No.
City. We're not.
Why did Liverpool buy?
They don't need him. They have Salah, they have Chamberlain, they have so many players. I can
You're
give
not
you a list
informed.
of
You're
5
not
players who
informed.
can
You're
play.
not informed. Why did Liverpool just buy Diaz and not Neres?
Oh my god. They don't need these players. They have better players in
Guys,
in
They
their
bought
bench.
Diaz. They bought
Do,
Diaz
do you
Hey,
think
guys.
today.
Do
They
you
bought Diaz today. They bought
Hey
Diaz.
guys, let Florence speak, man. The guy's been
Yeah,
sitting
let
there for
Florence
10
speak.
minutes, man.
no, I don't have anything to say. I'm just going to jump in. But do you guys think that if Leao leaves, he's going to go to Shakhtar?
No, that's not
No,
what we're
no,
saying.
he's not-
If
he's
his
not gonna
level
go to
drops, if he's like not the same player he used to be, he might consider Shakhtar even less. It depends on his career as well.
Listen,
like where
are we
he
going to
goes.
have real
And
conversations?
you know
here?
Shakhtar has
Yeah, but if
Shakhtar has a ton
Neres-
of Brazilians
Like,
on
do
there.
you know for certain Leao is gonna become a great
Okay.
player?
All right, so then Jacquerini is better than Leao. Guys.
Alright.
Jacquerini is
No,
better
no,
than
no.
Leao.
Okay,
Roy,
now,
I'm not-
hey, everybody.
Roy.
How about we stop focusing on Shakhtar? Because everybody make it sound like Shakhtar is a shit.
I don't know, but
Exactly,
they
and
speak
that's
about
what that's
Shakhtar
what-
about-
Honestly,
Vasil, thank you.
Wait.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
that is the
right.
whole problem.
With all due
These-
respect,
they-
compared to
these-
Milan, they are shit.
Yeah,
They're
but
not
don't
shit.
look
They're
down
better
on-
than Milan, bro.
How are you guys
Florence.
comparing Shakhtar to Real Madrid, Man
Oh
Oh my
City,
god, man! I'm saying
Shakhtar
I'm
didn't
telling you,
Barcelona.
the best team-
year.
Barcelona?
Right.
We're
The
talking
best
about
team in
pedigree.
Italy.
We're
the
talking
best
about
team in
pedigree.
Italy. Vasil, let me tell them this. The best team in Italy, which is Inter, it's not even us. Lost to Shakhtar.
Twice.
Okay, twice.
Easily.
So
So you can't talk shit about them.
do you want to make a bet with me right now? I bet
No.
that Inter is going to
No.
win the Champions League
Like,
before
how
Shakhtar.
strong-headed can you be, Roy? At this point,
How much? Okay, answer me this.
finished
Answer me
last of
this.
the group.
Answer me this, Anwar.
we
Who's going to win?
finished last of the group.
Answer me. Answer me this.
Shakhtar,
Who is
Shakhtar
going to
in
win
a
the
dead
Champions
group.
League first?
Listen to me. You
No,
listen to me.
No.
Shakhtar
Answer
in
the
a dead-
question.
because
Answer
you
this
don't have the
question.
knowledge of
Answer this
European
question.
football. Let me
Whatever.
teach
Chill
you a
out,
little
chill
bit.
out.
Shut up. Don't say
Okay,
that.
okay,
That's
guys.
bullshit.
Let's
No.
not get
I have a question for Anwar. Anwar, who's going to win the Champions League first, Inter or Shakhtar?
Milan. Milan is
None
going
of
to
them.
win.
No,
Both of them
answer
are
the
not gonna
question.
win it at this level.
Don't run away from this question. Who's going to win
Yeah,
it
but-
first, Inter or
None.
Shakhtar?
I answered you. My
No.
answer is
Easy.
none
The
of
easy
them.
way out you took. Okay. Good.
No,
That's not
I
easy way out.
will
don't believe
answer.
each of them is gonna win it.
Anwar, I will answer for him. Everybody, I want everybody to just relax. Let's just calm down and I'll answer the
No,
question.
but you need to teach them some history about Shakhtar.
History what? What history does
The
Shakhtar
thing
have?
is, Roy,
What
you
history
can't
does Shakhtar have?
disrespect. You
Can-
cannot
can-
disrespect
can we-
You
others
can we-
ever.
disrespect
so
Milan all
bad.
fucking day, and I
No.
can't fucking disrespect Shakhtar.
Can we all just relax for a second and like just calm down because like now it's turning into like some fucked up shit, man. So like let's just I will answer to Roy because I'm from Ukraine. I'll answer to him. In the last 7 to 10 years, Shakhtar is a better team than Milan. Like maybe this year Milan is better.
All
But before that, bro, you cannot say that Shakhtar is a shit
Okay,
team.
Okay,
how come
and,
this year we are
Vasil,
better?
let me
It's
ask you a
Shakhtar-
question. Let me
Okay,
ask you a
Vasil,
question.
Vasil, I have a question
Hold on, let
before
me
I
ask you a
ask
question and then go for it. Vasil, who's going to win the Champions League first, Shakhtar or Milan?
Bro, like of course Milan. You know
So,
that you
there
know the
go.
answer.
Cool.
But I'm just saying if we compare apple to apple, I'm just saying right now, as of today, if you look at the let's say last banter era, Shakhtar would dominate fucking Milan, man, in the banter era. And that's fact. And
Okay,
we've seen
so
that
what?
happen.
So what?
No,
Shakhtar
What team wouldn't?
I'm
Shakhtar
just
What
dominated-
team didn't
saying-
dominate?
I'm just saying-
Shakhtar dominated us in 2000. And then
I'm
what?
just saying, guys. So you cannot just say bluntly say this team is shit,
No,
that team is
I'm
shit.
not saying this is
no,
shit.
no
Vasil,
players are
Vasil,
good for
Vasil.
this. Come on, man. You
Just
cannot
to
do
clear
that
out
shit, man.
I'm
some
just
points.
saying-
Vasil,
I'm-
I was here on the lives before the Atletico game and before the Porto game. I received so much hate from Roy and the others because I said we should be worried about this team because we're not at their level. We cannot win against them. And you know what they said? He started laughing at me because I said Porto is gonna beat us down, and it did.
Okay, but there were so
We
many.
have, like,
Now it does not matter.
We
again.
lost
It has to
Manya.
matter at some point, Roy.
We
At
didn't
some
have
point, you
players
gotta-
because of COVID.
Oh
The
my God,
referee
man.
made a terrible mistake. Come on, guys.
Now,
There-
listen,
there's
guys. Now we become
have
like
to
those
excuse
speedy
everything.
guys. He said, she said, who's better? This is better. No,
but
it's
they
not
didn't-
about that, guys.
No, Roy. It is about this. It is about this because why? Because we always come back to the same points. I always prove him wrong. Nathan always proves him
You always
wrong.
prove me wrong. What have you proved me wrong on?
Well,
You
I
were saying
told
you
Nathan,
were saying,
how many times did I highlight the times I proved him wrong?
guys,
on the chat?
literally a few months ago,
Oh my God.
Anwar. A few months
Come
ago,
on, man.
Anwar was telling me how Pioli should have used Brahim Diaz in front of Çalhanoğlu, and today he's saying that Brahim Diaz is not good enough. And also, he started the slide by saying that Çalhanoğlu
I
was a
didn't say
mistake.
Brian Diaz is
and we
not
solved
good
it.
enough. First of all, I didn't say Brian Diaz is not good enough. I said we didn't fix the camp position. See how much you changed the sentence?
Guys,
Come on,
seriously.
Anwar, please.
I feel,
No, come
I
on,
feel
Roy.
like
You're old, man. You cannot do
Anwar,
this.
Anwar,
this
No,
Anwar,
you're
bro,
caught.
bro.
You're caught in a middle.
Bro,
No, I'm
you
not
know,
caught.
tangle.
I
No,
know,
I
I
proved
know.
you
You're caught in a
wrong.
web.
I
You're caught in a
have
web.
the proofs.
You caught yourself in a web.
wrong. I proved you wrong. Time.
Literally
and
started.
time.
Okay,
And
let's see
times
your turn.
again. And I
No,
will
no, you
prove you
didn't.
wrong
No, you
again.
didn't.
and
Let,
again.
let me.
Okay,
let me break-
okay. All right,
Oh,
hold
my
on.
God.
Vasil, you go next. Okay, if Milan fail, then you were right. If Milan succeed, then I'm right.
But you're never right. That's the thing.
Right?
Anwar,
Okay,
Anwar,
fine. I'm
Anwar,
never right.
Anwar.
That's fine. If it's about who's right, who's wrong, I'm never right. That's
It's
fine.
not about who's right, who's wrong. You give us a
Anwar,
lot of
my-
shit for
Anwar,
saying truth.
because
hey,
you
Anwar,
you
Anwar, my
criticize
brother,
the club
man.
We
unfairly.
don't criticize. We want to improve the
You're-
quality of the
But
club.
you're not,
You don't.
and then you don't
No,
even look
you
at the
only
reality
see-
of the matter.
Listen.
You don't
There
look
are
at the
people who
reality
look
of
at
the
the
matter.
skies. There are people who look at the stars, and there are people who look beyond the stars. You don't even look at the sky, man.
Yeah,
You're
but
looking at
in
some
order
papers
to
and telling me
get
it's
in
a
order
help for Milan.
in
It's
order
not.
to get to beyond the stars, you have to create the technology, and this
Well,
is
the
what
technology is
we're
already
doing.
there. Oh my
No,
God.
it's not.
I am a finance guy. You're not gonna teach me about finance. That's
Guys,
the first
You
thing.
don't
Okay,
understand.
No, I wanna
You
speak.
don't
Vasil,
understand
Vasil.
what they're doing. You don't understand what they're
Vasil,
doing.
I want
You
to
just
speak. I want
don't
to
get
speak my heart about this.
No,
Because
bro, like,
I've been
I
going
get
about
you.
this time and time
it.
again.
Yeah,
I
whatever.
receive a
You're
lot
gonna
of shit
whine
from
and
him.
bitch about Milan all your life.
Hey,
Fine.
I
guys,
don't bitch about
guys,
me. I'll bitch about you
hey,
being
Anwar,
dumb because
give
you
me,
don't get
give
it
me
right.
2 seconds, Anwar. Please,
I don't get what
please,
I'm just
please,
saying what
give me
they're
2
doing.
seconds.
No,
Roy,
you
Roy,
don't get it
Roy,
right.
please.
You believe in a lot
Anwar,
of nonsense, man.
Anwar,
Yeah,
guys,
sure.
can I just have a second of your attention? Just a second. How about we do this, guys? We're all Milan fans here, and I understand the emotions are running high.
No, it's
I
not
ju-
about emotion, Vasil.
Let him
Anwar,
talk,
Anwar,
Anwar.
No,
Let him
Anwar,
talk.
please,
Let him
please.
talk.
Anwar,
No,
please.
the thing
I
is,
asked
Anwar,
I have
Anwar,
the
you
Roy.
gotta let him
The
talk.
thing
You
is,
gotta
I
let
have
him
the
talk,
Roy.
Anwar. This is
I'm
what
gonna
we
let him talk, of course, but I want to make.
no, Anwar, you gotta let him talk because you're gonna interrupt everybody. Just let him
Right.
finish.
Anwar,
brother.
Listen, man. Like, I just want to bring out some couple points, man. The only thing I want to say, guys, like, no matter what, we all have different opinions. We can argue as much as we want, but let's not get personal, guys. Like,
No,
you're
it's not about
stupid.
being personal.
You're wrong. Somebody's wrong.
No.
Guys,
Vasil, my problem with this is that I say something, he changes it every time. I cannot do this live, sit here for 3 hours and speaking whatever I want, and then he tells me, "Oh, you just speaking shit about me now." Bro, this is like I'm speaking to a 7-year-old.
Nate, turn off your
At some point,
your microphone,
Vasil,
bro.
No, the issue
I
I
don't
have.
have this issue with you. Why? Because we speak in a sensible way. I say something, you understand him, you try to make a point out of it. With Roy, what happens? I say something, he says, "Oh, you're speaking shit about sign makers." No, I'm not. I cannot do this every time in every live. It's getting boring, man. At some point, it has to stop, bro.
All right. But listen, a lot of times you say things that are just incorrect, and you make assumptions based on incorrect
which
things.
things?
Like, for
Again,
example, where the club is right now, as a club, in its progress, in its
what did I say?
limitations.
Okay, we're catching right now. What did I say?
Well, the things that you're expecting from the
Okay,
club are
what did I say? I
unrealistic.
want to see
and-
what you learned from what I said.
and you're saying that we needed to get player here, player there, player. The fucking team is
I didn't
second.
say we should get a player.
Is second.
Again,
First time in
again.
the Champions League. We have players that we brought in like Leao that now is worth triple. Theo Hernandez, Tomori, Tonali, Benacer, Magnin, Calabria. We have a super strong core. We should
I
we
said
should
this,
only
first of
be
all.
grateful.
First of all,
We should.
I spoke
Yeah,
about
only
the
you
depth.
said this. Yeah, you only
No, no,
you
no, no.
only you
No,
said this. Of
no,
course.
no. First of all, I spoke about the core and the depth. I
Yeah, yeah.
mentioned that.
Okay.
I highlighted that.
And you were the only one who knew that. I did not know.
No, no,
that.
no. It's
I
not
was
only
I
me.
was
You
ignorant
just-
to that.
Roy,
No.
No. Thank you, Anwar, for enlightening me about how great.
Of
Bro,
the
course,
core
I can
is.
enlighten you even more in football if you want.
Thank you,
But
thank
I'm
you.
not gonna
Anwar.
get
I
there.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
This is
so if you want
this
me
is
to
what I
enlighten
call
you about
this
finance,
is
I
what
can
I
do that as well.
fucking call, guys.
Anyways.
Hey, listen. Okay, you guys talk, you interrupt each other. Like everybody, just shut the fuck up right now because I'm also getting tired of this bullshit, man. Like
No, I am.
I've been asking everybody, let's come down and everybody just chill and let's just have normal fucking conversation, man.
But
Because
Vasil, I always
now
follow
it's
you.
turning into fucking bullshit, man.
No, I always follow you, Vasil. We always say that. I always shut up and let him rant out. He did that just before, and I cannot continue doing that, my man.
Bro, like you know, bro, like you're my bro, man. You're
I
my bro,
cannot
man.
tell
But
you a sentence and you just understand something I never said. Why? Why would you do that, man? It's not even part of the principles of having a discussion or a conversation. You need to respect what I'm saying and hold me accountable to what I say, not something that I never spoke in my mouth, man. And I'm spent like half of the time that I spent on this chat, I'm spending it just defending what I said. Like I
Yeah,
just
because
go back.
sometimes you say facts are not facts. You
I
bring
didn't
out
say
numbers.
the only fact that I said is that we are not at the top level yet, and that's a fact. That's a fact. That's not something I'm dreaming of. We're not at the semifinals of Champions
I
League.
think everybody
We didn't
agrees
win
on
the
this.
Champions League.
I think everybody agrees.
Yeah, so that's the only time I said this is a fact. And again, you took that and made me say,
But why
like,
are you
all my
upset about it?
conversation is a fact. And I cannot continue doing that. At some point, you need
Roy,
to make
like
interpreters
I
on
have
it.
to.
But
I'm
you
gonna-
you say things that if someone is going to challenge you, you got to accept the challenge.
Of course,
That's
I
it.
accept the challenge, but you cannot just turn
If
away.
you don't want, if you don't have what it takes to accept the challenges, then
Man,
it is what it
Roy,
is.
I'm gonna do to you what you do to me. Whenever
Fine.
you say something, I'm gonna
That's
take
fine.
it
Guys,
and
guys,
take it
guys,
and twist
hey.
it.
That's I'm okay with that.
Ёб твою мать, nахуй, блядь.
Vasil, it's okay. It's fine.
No,
Don't
bro,
worry.
listen, like, what hurts me the most is like when Milan fans are arguing. Which is fine too, because everybody has different opinion. That's okay. Have discussion, have a different opinion, but everybody has to respect each other, man. At the end of the day, no matter what, man, no matter
No,
what.
we're speaking in a respectful
Like,
way, but
you know,
not
it's
insulting
not
each other.
Okay, but
it starts. Let me guys finish my sentence, man. Seriously, Blake. Like, because I mean, all we do is like talk over each other, man. Everybody's yelling, who is louder, man? This is not how it works, man. I don't know. Maybe somewhere else it works, but like not like if you want to have a constructive conversation like about things, man. And like everybody is just like yelling, who has the loudest voice, man. And sometimes it's all about who has the bigger balls, man. At the end of the day, honestly, that's my opinion. Like it's not even about what are we talking about; it's who is louder, man.
No, it's not even about that.
Bro, I'm just telling you, both of you guys, what I see from outside, because I've been quiet in the beginning. I didn't say shit. You guys argued for like an hour, both of you. I just sat there and I listened to you.
And the reason why I argue back with Anwar, because the way he is presenting the club is incorrect, and I'm not even. It's not even an opinion. It's just like it is what it is, and you can either fight it or understand what they're doing. And I can't see much to complain about today when it comes to AC Milan.
No, bro, like, listen, like, Roy, I will tell you something. Like, in terms of, like, I think, like, all these people that are sitting right here, right now, those 5 people, you, me, Anwar, Nate, and Florent, I think we're all diehard Milan fans. So we might have different opinions.
I'm not arguing that.
We might have different opinions and how we look at the team and how team is doing. But at the end of the day, we should all have respect when it comes down to, like, respecting people's opinion, man. Even if it might be wrong, you just might be like, bro, you're wrong, but that's my opinion. Let's just be finished here and done
I agree
with this shit.
that, man. But I will not
Just be
accept
done
him
with this
every
shit.
time telling me what I'm saying is shit, whatever. I cannot accept that. I cannot sit here for 3 hours listening to this. Every time I say my opinion, he tells me this is nonsense. You're shitting on the team. You're hating on. No, bro. Like what the fuck? Why am I doing
Let's see what happens when we go into specifics again.
All right, but you need to stop doing that, Roy. You can, when you say in your opinion, I don't come to you and tell you your opinion is shit. That's not what I do. And then I mute you on the channel.
Well, no, I muted you because you took it too far.
Muted me.
You took it too far early. You took it way too far.
I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
take it too far.
I'm
I
sorry,
didn't
but you
take
took it way too far earlier.
No, I didn't. I didn't, man.
Well,
You,
that's
you
your
were,
opinion.
I was talking. You interrupted me, and you started raising your voice. Then you muted me.
You were
And I
very
went to the
you started very hostile, so I had to
Okay, I'm the
mute you
hostile.
because I needed to
You
bring
can
order.
go. You can go, Vasi. You can go to the chat. You will find the chat telling Roy to mute yourself.
Yeah,
because
because
he was raising his voice.
I wanted to put order back.
No,
on
no,
chat.
man. You cannot. Again, bro.
You were not allowing people to talk.
So
Anwar.
you don't take it ever. Like we will never agree that at some point you may be misconducted or something. No.
Yeah, no, I make mistakes like everybody
Okay.
else, but you were definitely just going way too strong. I had to put
No,
order
man.
in the chat, and
No.
I know you don't like it, but I had to do
No,
it.
because you're interrupting me.
No,
I'm
you
let
weren't
finish
allowing
that.
anybody to talk, and you were shouting over everybody.
You
No,
know,
that's not true.
Anwar, I have to tell you something, bro. I have to tell you, bro. Like I respect you. I respect you. Hell, a lot of you, man. You know that, man. But you do have the tendency when you get in a mood, man. You just go on, man.
No,
You
but
just.
I get in that mood because
I'm
he's
honest.
telling.
I'm honest with you, bro. I'm telling you
Okay,
what I
I'm
think.
telling you, I'm getting into that mood because he's taking it there. When I'm saying my opinion very calmly, his comeback is like, "Oh, you shitting on the." Bro,
Listen,
I'm
man.
gonna take it
I'm,
there.
I'm I'm coming back to the Roy. Do you think I just told you something and I'm just gonna ignore Roy? Roy does the same shit, bro. He gets ignited about certain things, and he likes that kind of stuff. So,
But I don't have this problem with anyone
man,
else. So is it really my problem?
no, listen. It's a
Okay.
problem. It's a problem with this channel where we need to fucking chill
Okay,
out.
so either I'm here or I'm not
figure
here.
out.
This happens.
Listen,
So it's not
guys.
just me.
We need to figure out like how
Okay.
we have a conversation in this channel.
No,
Because
listen. Hey, I'm gonna talk the way I talk, guys, and sometimes it gets ugly, sometimes it doesn't. It
Yeah,
is what
that's
it
part of
is.
football as well. But we still respect
right.
each other. We never insulted each other. Vasil, just to clear out some stuff as well, because you took it way too far. It's like you're doing now the Buddha experience.
Bro,
No,
like I'm
bro.
like a peacemaker, man. Here I'm trying,
No
bro.
need.
I'm trying,
No need.
man.
No, we're just discussing stuff that I didn't like, stuff he didn't like, and that's fine. We're adults. We can like stuff. We can dislike stuff.
That's
I
normal.
hate the fact that he always twists my sentences. That triggers me because I'm spending a lot of time here. I don't have to. I can be spending this time with my girlfriend or whatever, but I'm here sitting down trying to speak about Milan. If you're just gonna take everything that I say and twist it around,
I don't
it's
argue
gonna
your
trigger me
passion
at
for
some point.
Milan. I don't argue your passion for Milan.
It's not
Not a-
about passion, Roy. I'm saying
I
the
don't
fact
argue
that you
that.
twist my
Bro, let him finish.
my conversation. The fact that you twist it, it will trigger anyone, bro. Even you. If you say something and I take it and twist it, it's gonna trigger you by 3 hours or 2 hours of discussion.
Okay, but I also get triggered when people are so negative about this
We're
team.
not negative. We're trying to. This is the thing that I want to get straight with you. We're not negative about Milan.
It sounds like
You
you
talk
are.
about Milan as if it's a perfect image and there is nothing to change.
I think it's perfect. Yeah.
Well, nothing in life is perfect. Roy.
Honestly, bro,
You're
like
not
Roy,
perfect.
Roy, I disagree with you 100% on this one, man.
I
Like
think
I'm
it's
gonna tell you, I'm gonna
pretty
tell you.
close to being perfect.
And Anwar, me and Roy, we had some hot exchanges too, man. But it's life, man. We just say and we move on, bro. At the end of the day, no matter what. Because to me, he's my Milan brother, man. And all of you guys are my Milan brothers, man. So even if he can even tell me to fuck off and it will be okay, man.
Yeah, I didn't take it back.
It would be
bro.
okay, man. Like
I
it's
spoke
fine,
to
man.
him directly. I didn't take it over here or whatever.
All I'm trying to say, guys, at the end of the day, guys, we are all Milan family, guys. And I know it's hard because we all growing ups and everybody respects themselves to start off. And if you feel you got disrespect, obviously the emotions gonna get hot and conversations will get hot. I get it, man. I'm from fucking Eastern Europe, man.
No, but
My country's normal, man.
Some stuff that I say, they just forget. I said that, for example, I'm not just gonna pinpoint stuff, but these are things that I'm recalling.
Yeah, show it. Give me examples.
Okay, Italy won the Euros. I said before Italy's gonna
Oh
win the
my
Euros,
God.
before the Euros start.
You have resentment over
Okay,
shit
he
that was
doesn't- he
said
doesn't
months
even-
ago.
You see,
Roy,
Bastian?
please let me just talk,
You
man.
see, man, like this is why I get triggered
Like,
over
bro,
3
like
hours.
seriously, this is honestly like where it looks bad, man.
Yeah,
You started
no,
interrupting me,
I'm
man.
curious. I'm curious to know what did you say about
If
Italy?
you're curious, let me finish, man. You need to have a good ear.
I'm
Okay, so what
opening
I'm trying
my.
to get at is that I said after the Euros, I think that Italy will not have it to qualify for the World Cup. He gave me so much shit for it, and now they're playing the barrage for it. Was I wrong about saying that?
The
He don't
reasons
deserve to get shit for
the
saying that.
reasons you're telling me were wrong.
No, the reasons were right. In the end, that's why I didn't achieve good results to qualify for the World Cup.
I think, well, and this is also about opinion. This team that Italy has, if you even just look at the stages that they brought in right now, is so stacked. Like Italy should have won against Switzerland, won against Poland, or those teams there, easy. But
I believe they
Italy
will not.
has this problem that when they win big tournaments, they just melt.
All right, did I say this or not? Right? Did I say when
No,
Italy
you
is one
told me
of the
the team.
protagonists, they never achieve good results? And I told you this is
Yeah.
gonna be one of the reasons why Italy is not probably is gonna struggle big time for the World Cup. And you gave me a lot of shit that I even quit the
No,
live.
I don't think Italy is going to struggle in the World Cup.
But
Italy.
it is normally it should be already qualified.
No,
You agree?
I saw that happening. I didn't
No,
disagree with
man.
that.
No. Oh my.
You were telling me it was because the team wasn't playing right and they had issues with the striker and they had issue with this
That's
and
true. One of the reasons they didn't qualify is that because they could not score. They had problems scoring.
But I was arguing that their main reason was going to be the psychology of the team.
And you can add to it the fact that they had problems with the strikers. Or
Yeah,
the wingers, whatever you
I
wanna
mean,
call it.
Mancini addressed that, so
Yeah.
he thinks that. But you know, these
But
players.
why would they get shit for it? You can
These
tell
player-
me. You can tell me with your straight mind. Anwar, I disagree with you. I don't think you're right, and that's it.
No,
You can leave it at
because
that. But when you shit on me, I'm
I
gonna
don't know,
take
man.
it there.
Hey, listen, I'm going to talk how I talk, all right? I'm just going to talk how I talk.
Of course, but if I talk back, why do you say that I'm a bad?
Dude, if you talk back, you talk back, and I'll talk back, and we talk back forever. It's
Well,
fine.
that's what happens, man.
What
That's
the
what-
fuck? Okay.
But who starts it?
I don't know. Listen,
I'm saying you are.
Listen.
I'm a strong. I know that I'm a strong character. I know that I can hold my opinion and fight for it. But like if you respect me, I will never disrespect you. in
I
a
don't care,
conversation.
man. It's
I can
fine.
give you.
Are we talking, guys? Who is the strongest here, man?
No.
No. This
Of course
idea
I
about
am,
Italy.
but we're not getting there.
This idea about Italy. The idea about Italy was that Italy, when these players win these tournaments in Italy, they get washed. They get treated like they're gods,
This is so fucked up, man.
and they lose their edge.
Oh,
That's what I
God.
was arguing.
Vasil,
And that is true.
I'm not even supposed to be in that.
I know it,
That's
bro.
not even my energy,
I know
bro.
it.
This
That's
is
why
my
I'm
energy,
laughing.
Roy. See that?
Yeah,
That's
Anwar,
why I'm
do you
laughing.
think I'm
You should
gonna
not have
Anwar, do you
problems
think
with
I'm
these
gonna
people.
back down? Do you think I'm gonna back down? I'm
You
not
should
gonna
not
back down.
back down.
I'm gonna go forever.
but-
I can go
but-
forever.
No,
Forever.
Roy, but you
Bro.
can disagree with us, but not call us shit or whatever.
No, I can do whatever I want. First of all.
All right, but you cannot disrespect people and expect me to respect you. Then.
No, I didn't disrespect anybody.
But sometimes you do, man. That's what I'm saying.
But sometimes you disrespect me. I don't care.
Hey, bro, like, let's be honest, everybody here on this right now, live with the pictures here on this beautiful screen. Everybody sometimes makes mistakes, man.
Yes, of course.
Like, I know
Or
sometimes
Anwar
I
too?
can get emotional, and I
No,
told
I've
Roy,
always said that-
hey,
I've
listen,
always
I
said
told
that
Roy
we're
to fuck up,
imperfect.
to shut the fuck up back in the day, man. That, and you know, we got in the heated exchange. Do you think like I hate him right now? No.
Well,
It's
but
just
Roy,
normal, man.
But Roy
two
thinks
guys
that
talking.
Milan is a perfect team as it is right now.
It's
No, definitely not.
99% perfect. 99%.
All right, that's the whole point of this whole arguments that we're all the time having.
I want to
Because
hear
we
why
all
Vasil
think
thinks
that-
it's not perfect.
All right,
If
back
I
in the
have
time-
to, if I have to say, man, honestly, because of certain positions that we honestly need reinforcements, we already talked about it, like right wing, central defender, and defensive midfielder. If we don't strengthen this department, so to say, like the
By
way it
when?
is, I mean, obviously by the end of the summer
By
of next-
summer? Okay.
Yeah. If we don't do it, man, I'm gonna tell you that we're not gonna even make top 4
Oh,
next
well,
season.
I would agree with that then.
You know, that's what I meant, man. I don't know if you misunderstood.
I would
me
definitely
or-
agree with that. I would definitely agree with that.
Okay.
But I think that's what they're going to do because they set themselves up to have the funds to do it.
I'm really hoping, man, because it's a must. It's not even if or but, it's a must. Like we have to, man. Otherwise, we're gonna still fighting for top 4, and maybe top 5, or maybe top 6, man. Like next season. Like if we don't do it, it's just that's what's gonna happen, man.
we should always think about competition. I think Roma is coming next year. They have big spenders and they're willing to spend. They are trusting the coach, and Mourinho probably will get this team working better. And even if he doesn't stay, if if you're willing to put the money there and you have people who make the right choices, it's a combination between the minds and the funds. You need the pocket and the good mind. It's not just the pocket. That's what we're saying. I don't think Roma is going to buy Mbappe for 200 million, but if they buy a player for 35, 25, they're going to strengthen their team. Not only them, Atalanta is still going. I mean, competition is not going to be easy over the next years in Serie A.
Definitely.
So
That's 100%.
that's why we are concerned about our club. We don't want our club to run back where it was.
But there's also to consider that Leao next season is going to be like a new signing.
It's not
Theo
a
Hernandez
certitude.
is going to be like
Bro,
a new signing.
it's not. This is what football is. Football is not just it's not like a science or maths.
But you see trajectory.
Yes, you see trajectories. You project them. The projection of Dembele was that Dembele is gonna be probably he was the main guy for France, not Mbappe.
160
But
million.
Mbappe took over. That's what we and Dembele just went down and down and down. Like you never know what's gonna happen to a player because the player is dependent on his career as well. He controls his life. He's a human being at the end, so it can go good and it can go bad for many reasons as well. Maybe family, maybe so many things that can happen. So it's not just that's what I'm telling you. Like it's not just certitudes. Like so we have Leao, we don't need this guy. No, it's we don't know. What if Leao? I don't want this to happen, but what if Leao gets a very bad injury that he never comes back from? Like every time he comes back, he gets injured again and again, and then his career is like Pablo's. Well, that means the players is worth nothing now.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think they go into it with more of a positive outlook, and they're going to very very sure that these players are going to get to what because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's at the end of the tunnel. So, but you have to have belief in something.
But you need to create a roadmap for the belief, right? It's not just about hoping or believing in something.
But they are.
Yes, but that roadmap is not complete. That's our whole point. Me and Nathan most of the time, we're saying we need these players. We're not asking for big signings.
But this summer they're coming. This summer.
But Roy, did you ever see me or Nathan asking for 80 million signing? Even Vlahovic, I said, a 70 is too much. Maybe we should think about another solution. And Laird told me again and again, I want Vlahovic.
Laird thought that we were going to get Vlahovic. I didn't agree with
I
that.
told him that Vlahovic is not coming.
But he believed that he could have made it.
Yeah, but
Laird had a good opinion that we do have the money to get Vlahovic. We can compete financially. Right now, we don't need Vlahovic. Right now, we need to get.
Do you think we don't need him? Really?
No. Right now, with the money we have to spend it on these positions that Vasil
you're
said.
You're buying the best scorer in Serie A.
Yeah, hold on. Check this out. This summer, you use that money to strengthen the team. We've got in the depth. Now we get the quality. And then next summer, we don't need to do all of that. Next summer, we can get the fucking cherry on the top. And we can spend 80 million on a big player and boom.
I'm telling you, Roy, Elliot will never, ever take 70 or 80 million and just throw it on a player, even if it's worth it.
In 3 years,
that's not
probably
their approach.
Yes.
It's not. In 3 years, it's
yes.
even more. You know why, Roy? Because we were gonna be building the stadiums, and the stadium's gonna take a lot of money.
But the wages of the transfer budget wages are still gonna be there. Every team has a transfer budget.
Have you seen what's like all the teams that built a stadium? Juve, when they built a stadium, they didn't buy anyone. They just got players on free deals. Real Madrid, they stopped buying players when they renewed Bernabeu. Spurs, same thing. They didn't buy anyone over
the
that
transfer
period.
budget and
Atletico Madrid
are
same
not
thing.
connected. They're not connected.
It is because you cut from the budget of the transfers. There is the way how budget works. They have the big budget. This is the big budget, and this budget will structure down into small budgets or small pockets. These pockets, you have this pocket. This is the transfer market. This is for this. This is for this project.
Okay.
This is for the youth academy. But this whole idea, philosophy of how we spare or how we channel the budget can be changed. Like it's
the
not
stadium is a bank loan. It's got nothing to do with the revenue that Milan makes. It's a bank loan
you
that
need
will
to
be
repay
will
the
be
bank.
paid. It will be paid in installments.
But
It
no,
will
no,
it
but
will
you need
not
the-
affect.
Okay, listen. You need the cash flows to repay the bank over the years. So it's gonna take down a lot from your end of year
Yes,
exercise.
but how much do you need in? How much do you think we're going to have in the transfer budget? How much do you think we're going to have?
By
50
the time we're
30
gonna be
million?
building the stadium, I don't think like I think some summers they're not gonna buy like
No, how much? You think 30 million, 20 million?
the way I see it, the best approach for them would be like if you're gonna build the stadiums over 3 years, probably the first 2 years you don't buy. You just cash in, cash in, cash in, cash
The
in.
stadium,
cash
first
in.
of all, is being built in 2027.
Guys, I apologize of like interrupting your beautiful conversation, but it looks like we got some new member here, Antonio. Is he
What's
new
up,
or not?
Antonio?
I am not new. How are you guys?
Good, bro.
good.
How are you
How are
doing,
you?
man?
I'm good. Are you running the stream now, Vasil?
No,
Or
bro.
I'm
No,
running this
no,
one.
no,
Oh,
no,
oh,
bro.
who let me
I-
in? I was
I-
confused.
I've been a
I did.
peacemaker. I've been a peacemaker,
Oh,
man.
okay.
It's Roy, bro.
I've been here for a long time.
I
So,
didn't
What
know.
do you
that.
want
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you, bro.
Antonio, I can't even remember the last time we were on together, bro.
Yeah, that was probably like in the summer.
Oh, so you know
Yeah.
the bro.
Yeah, I know everyone here.
He sounds
Yeah.
like Amerikansky, man. Where are you from, bro? What part of United States, man?
East Coast.
East Coast, man. Well, I'm Midwest.
I'm also Italian as well, but was born in America. So
Which generation?
New York City,
the city.
New York.
I'm not far away from New York. I don't want to say exactly where, but yeah.
No, bro. don't
I
have to
was
say that.
hoping for your address, man, and your social
Yeah.
security.
Florida, look
We're
at
gonna
Florida.
come with-
He's sitting with a notebook like this is his address. I'm coming over.
That's why I'm not talking now. I'm just getting.
He's like writing it down. I'm the Arnold the Schwarzenegger. I'm gonna come for you.
What do you want to say, Antonio? What's on
Basil,
your
you're in
mind?
Wisconsin,
Hold on,
right?
I wanna hear you out as well. We know I hear you both out. You joined, we didn't listen
About
to
what,
you.
bro? About what, man?
Oh, you just asking me like I just
Yeah.
wanted to say
what's
I
your-
wanted to I
What's
just
your
wanted
thought
to
about Milan or?
I think I just want to say like what Roy is like basically saying like I agree in the sense that we shouldn't be expecting too much right now. That's kind of what's going to happen is like we're not going to spend money like other teams are until maybe we have to focus on the stadium and just making Champions League this season and the next. Yeah, I just wanted to, and also I just wanted to say like to try to get you guys to stop arguing, but it looks like you guys moved on, so that's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
For now.
Bro,
Yeah,
thanks,
we would
That's
take
the-
10
that's
minute
the problem.
intermissions.
thanks to me, bro. All the hard work I was putting in this shit, man.
Raiola.
Basil, we need that vape so we can chill out a little bit. I don't
This
know what's
one, man?
in there, but
This one, man, this is fuse, bro. There's nothing in here, man. There's nothing in here, man.
it's just air. It helps you with your asthma.
No. It's just fucking like tobacco, like a small percentage of tobacco, man. Nothing in there, man. I don't know.
I'm not
Hey,
judging,
listen,
I'm not
man.
judging.
Listen, bro. Like, what the fuck was that, man? What are you trying to say, man? Like, seriously, bro.
Sounds like what he's saying is,
fuck are you
Basil,
trying
you
to
got
say,
that
man?
good shit.
Like,
Exactly.
you have to
I
be
was
more
just-
straightforward,
said-
bro. He's
I
like,
wanna know where you're getting
that. He said-
what's in there, man? What's in there, man? What's in there,
He
man?
said you-
You're
got the
being a
good
little
stuff,
too
that's what he's
peaceful.
saying.
That's why.
It's good. It's good shit, bro.
I can tell.
Bro, I honestly, I'm tired of fucking arguing, man. Honestly, like that's all I'm trying to do is like try to keep people calm down like a little bit, man, as much as I
It
can.
creates
Like,
drama, Americans they love drama.
Well,
We're selling this shit. We're selling
Well, Antonio's American, and he wanted to stop the drama. Antonio, what was wrong with the way we were arguing?
Listen, Roy, not everyone can put up with you. I hope you know that. Like I'm used to it because I know that I know how you are, Roy. Like this is the guy, Roy. You're the type of person who will like pretend to be a Juventus fan for like 6 months just to try to annoy someone. Like this guy was telling me like he was a Juventus fan, like messaging me every single day, like persistently, and he never
Roy
stopped.
is a Juve fan, Antonio.
Maybe he is.
This is so funny, bro. This is so funny,
This
bro.
is the second fact of
Funny
this
shit, bro.
podcast.
And it's, Roy, how's that Del Piero jersey you still have?
That's great, man. I love
Hey,
it.
at least
At
it's Del
least,
Piero.
at least
though.
Del
I mean,
Piero
come
was
on,
a
you
Rossonero
gotta-
fan when he was young.
Oh shit,
Yeah, Del
man.
Piero
It's
is
coming
great.
down, man. It's coming down.
Well, I think was he actually a Milan fan when he was a kid, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I heard.
think so. I think he has
I-
a lot of Milan shirts though.
Yeah.
Roy, I see you're still the same.
No, guys. I mean, I'm arguing. You
Antonio,
know,
who
I'm arguing.
who is
people
the
say
next-
things, I respond.
Roy, that's not true. Roy, you are the ultimate instigator. I mean, come on now.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think Anwar is more.
Okay,
of a
Roy, you have to listen. You don't like to admit it, but you make the boldest claims that are like pretty wrong a lot of the time. And
like what?
like when
Romagnoli
you
is
said that
better than Sergio
Belotti was
Ramos.
like you'd rather sign Belotti than Vlahovic at one point or something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. Like you were saying stuff
Absolutely.
like yeah, exactly.
Come on, Roy.
But-
That's
but-
nonsense, though.
But I was saying. No, I was saying that Belotti
Oh,
gives you
shit.
much more assurances than Vlahovic. I
Oh,
still believe
bro.
it. I still
What?
believe it. I
Roy,
still believe it.
after okay, I remember after
What
watching
assurances?
a World Cup game or the Euro, one of the Italy Euro games. Everyone that I watched the game with was all agreeing that when Belotti got subbed in, he was pretty bad. And then after the stream, I go on and Roy's like, "Oh my gosh, Belotti was unbelievable" or something like that. He's the only person that defends him after playing horrible.
No,
I
because-
don't understand.
I was watching the way he was shielding the ball, and he was.
He never
working
even
hard to
touched the
defend.
ball. He barely
No,
touched
he was.
the ball.
He looked good. He looked good. He looked good.
You know, Roy, like for Italy,
Guys,
the nine.
Guys,
Needs to
guys,
score, not
you
cheat.
have to
Like-
understand. The more you say, the more he enjoys, guys. Don't you
Yeah, I
hear
know, I
in
know.
his laugh?
I know. I've gotten used
The
to
way
it.
he
I've
speaks,
gotten
man.
used to
Come
it.
on, guys. I mean,
I have to think we've had some crazy arguments with Roy.
give me a break, man.
Yeah, I never thought I'm gonna be arguing about Romagnoli and Sergio Ramos being.
Oh my gosh!
that-
Oh, speaking of which, did you guys see that? Roy, in the Juventus game, the recent game that we played against Juventus, there was a play that Romagnoli did the exact
Oh,
same thing
oh.
that me
Against-
and Rohit were literally. We showed you video evidence of. Remember
And
that
I
one?
and
Oh,
you know
when he
what
got
I
beat
thought.
with
About,
speed. Yes.
and you know what I
Yeah,
thought
this
about
is
that.
Yeah,
against
no.
Quadrado?
But he put. Wait, can I just say this?
Quadrado, yeah.
Can I just clarify this? It's when Romagnoli puts his hands behind his back and backs away from the striker and gives him space to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. When
He did
Quadrado
that
was
against
cutting
Dybala,
inside.
he did that against Chiesa,
Yeah,
he did that
exactly.
against so many players.
Every-
And you know,
hey,
and you
my
know what
Milan
upset me the
fans.
most about that? What?
What, Roy?
Roy, I'm sorry, man.
Go ahead,
I'm sorry before I forget because there's Johnny here that wrote Milan sucks in chat.
Ay, Vasil, who gives a shit, man?
No, wait a
Man.
second. That's a serious stuff, man. He's in Milan chat.
To be honest, if we lose one more game, I think we should transfer cities. Whatever.
I just don't understand. Like, if it's a trolling, it's for fun. What the fuck is this,
Of course, it's a trolling, man.
Don't pay attention to that.
bro? It's in Milan chat, man.
He's
I
an
have to
interista.
pay attention.
He's
man.
an
I have to pay
interista.
attention, bro. Oh, he's interista, man.
They should thank us.
Yeah, he's an
So,
interista.
wait,
We're
that's
gonna
not,
beat
that's
him
not
next
more than
week.
fly. That's not. Like,
Listen,
more
going
than-
back to that Romagnoli thing, you know what pissed me off the most? That people, instead of saying what a great game he had and didn't allow Juventus to take a shot on goal, they're complaining about that one time he got dribbled by Quadrado. That's what pissed me off.
No, he put him to bed. He slept on that move. Man.
But he had a great game.
But it takes that one error. Like, see, in football, it works in details. Like Messi scores because he has that extra millisecond. Cristiano scores because he has that extra second. That's the details. He trains every day to have that extra second.
Yeah, but I mean, the midfielders will always cover for defenders too. I mean, it's not like Tomori, every single thing he does is perfect. Sometimes he doesn't get something and someone
Yeah,
covers
but
for
come
it.
on.
No, I agree.
Right,
I'm gonna be
right.
honest
Rom-
with
Romagnoli is not.
Kalulu
not
is
even at
miles
the
better than
level.
Romagnoli.
Yeah. To
I'm
be
sorry.
honest, even this season, I think I don't want to say it this way, but I think what I saw from Gabbia, even up to now, almost on par, even better than Romagnoli.
Exactly. No, Gabbia, I've been saying for a long time he's really good, and he's more aggressive than
Oh,
Romagnoli.
we've been
is.
saying that since forever.
Gabbia
Yeah.
better than Romagnoli.
I don't think he's better
I don't
yet,
think
but
he's
he's
better,
like
but he's younger.
going to be better soon.
Guys, but what about the performance from Man United of the San Siro against Juve?
It wasn't that
Come on.
good.
Like,
I mean, it was
I'm-
decent. It was decent.
Yeah,
Guys,
it was
guys.
solid, but it was not like
It
outstanding.
wasn't amazing.
It was
Guys,
solid.
let's be honest. The best performance, and we have to tie it into defense, was Tonali because he covered the shit out of the midfield.
Tonali's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
Tonali
I think
was-
that
was-
game,
He
the best
bossed,
player for
he
me.
bossed fucking Locatelli, Benacour, man, all this motherfucking.
I disagree with you on this one, Basil. I think Bentancur had the best game. Was the man. Of
Oh
the
wait,
game
wait!
in the match.
Did I say Bentancur? No, sorry, not Bentancur. Locatelli.
Bentancur, honestly, what I
Locatelli,
saw from
Locatelli,
him
man.
in the Milan game, he covered.
No,
that
he was
midfield.
good. That's why I say I want this guy in my team.
He was good, but I still think. I mean, you have to remember that
Yeah,
Juventus.
He won so many games.
No,
So
he
many
was
goals
good,
in the
man.
midfield.
Juventus has three. Like they have more
Yeah.
midfielders,
They
central
had the
midfielders.
extra man.
Tonali, right? Him, the amount of area that he had to cover with less central midfielders is actually really impressive.
Yeah.
And he looks very composed and mature now, and he's devoted to the
Confident.
team. He's a great player.
He's
The most
confident.
important
He's very
thing is confidence. Like and me and Blair, we spoke about this for like 2 hours on a private chat, and we watched like Tonali videos from before Milan. We said like, how come this is the dude we bought, and we're not watching any of this? So it doesn't mean he does not have it. It means he does not trust himself enough to do it. So he needs that confidence back. And thank God, or thank whatever, we got him back there this season. Like his confidence is just out. Like for me, I think he's the most confident player in Milan. Like he's the most secure. Like when you pass the ball,
He's
to
cold,
somebody,
yeah. He
Yeah,
doesn't get
like,
nervous. That guy.
you know,
is
every
cold-blooded.
team. Like I watched Man City. I watched it like in the second row. I heard the players speaking. Man City, back in the days, they were playing Crystal Palace. They had two names. Every player were calling two names. David Silva, second player, when David Silva is unavailable, is Yaya Toure. Everyone is shouting their names. Because they are, like, whenever you struggle, you give the ball to them. You're afraid of losing the ball, give the ball to them. They're going to keep it. In Milan right now, I can only see Tonali doing that. Or maybe Leao a little bit. And Leao does not keep the ball. He actually goes for the defender.
Rebic,
So-
man. If Rebic plays,
But Rebic cannot keep the ball, Vasil. Rebic loses a lot
Yeah,
of balls. But the good part about Rebic,
dribbles too much, man. That's his problem.
Rebic is like an Isco type of player. He has a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
trash, and like he can do a lot of trash and score 2 goals. He has a shitty games, and then he scores 2 goals. I don't mind having this kind of player.
Well, I think Rebic just needs his game consistency back. You know, he's been out for a while.
I don't think he's
so I think it
consistent,
might.
Nathan, to be honest. I don't think he's ever been
Well,
consistent.
Whenever
Right,
he's
he's saying he
playing
needs time.
consistently, he plays right. Like whenever he was doing his best, it's because he was
But
playing
do you
every
think
game.
he
And
can
then
he can bench Leao and Leao playing at this level? Honestly, I would.
I
no one
don't
can bench
No,
want him to
Leao.
bench. I don't want him. I want him to be up top,
Oh,
like
you
how he
mean-
was,
but
like how we
honestly,
were in the
need
beginning of
Giroud
the
there.
season. No,
You know what I would
we
do?
play
I would
way
actually
better.
play him
Hey
behind
guys,
Giroud.
hey guys, how about we all speak one at a time, man? Because now it's turning into fucking yelling again.
Vasil,
I don't
come
think
on,
we're
man.
yelling
We're
this
just talking.
Bro, no, honestly, man, like there was you, Nate talking and somebody else talking, man. That's what I heard.
just me
That's
and
what I
Nate.
heard, man.
Just me and all I said tonight is, or to the other guys, what do you think about playing Rebic as like false 9 or like second striker behind
Yeah,
you,
yeah. That's-
rather than playing Diaz?
I don't-
The only reason why, or no, you go first. You go first. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Nathan. No problem.
I was just gonna say, I really don't want Giroud there. Not because I don't think he can't score, but his hold-up play is garbage, and we are less fluid
That's true.
when compared to when Rebic is there. We play so much smoother, and we create so much more because we don't have that tall focal point to always go for.
This
And
Rebic as a striker?
Yeah, well, not a true striker, as a false 9. Like
Well,
like how he was before he got injured. He was indispensable because of his work rate. He was able to hold the ball. He can do interplay.
Well,
And
his best
we-
position, Nathan, is to play second striker. This is the optimal position to play Rebic. You play him
Yeah.
as a second striker on the left.
Yeah,
But
If
not
we-
in this
if we had-
formation.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
But I don't think that do you think Pioli is gonna continue with this formation only? I think he's gonna rotate to the
Yes.
5 in the
I,
back in the future.
I wish we would do a back three, but I just don't see Pioli changing it.
Why wouldn't you see that? Because on the back, we can cover all the aspects. We have Kalulu, who can play all of
And
them.
I agree. I 100% agree with you, but I just Pioli
Midfield,
hasn't
if you
shown
bring
that.
back Pobega and Adli, you would have enough players to rotate between the 3 or whatever 5 players you're gonna play there.
I agree,
And
but
you know what's even better in that formation? I think Theo Hernandez would have a much better position.
Yeah,
oh
he
yeah,
played
for
much
sure.
more up front.
Like
You
like
know,
a France.
I have one problem with this formation. I've never seen actually a team in Europe winning the Champions League with that.
Yeah. It's only Conte makes that team look
Not
good.
only in Serie A, it works that well.
Well,
if you
it's
think-
Yeah.
the teams who really, and I mean really understand that formation are always extremely difficult to beat. And unfortunately, as of right now, the only teams that really play that formation hard is now Inter and then Atalanta. And we saw Atalanta in the Champions League. They should have beat PSG, and they just kind of got afraid of the star power. But that formation is very difficult.
They don't have also clutch players as players.
Exactly. And if Atalanta had the clutch players like some of these other teams, they would have crushed PSG. It would have been easy for them.
Because for me now, when I'm thinking about Milan, I see Theo, Leao as our clutch players. I don't even consider Ibra a clutch player anymore. I love Ibra to death.
I agree.
So
I would say Ibra last season, yes. This season, I don't think so. He's not as fit. He's not as fit.
Which is why it's unfortunate that we went for Pellegrini instead of going for like an actual younger striker when we could, because now, this guy only has a few months with Zlatan, most likely, and he's really not going to learn much from Giroud, unfortunately.
That's why I said we missed on Vlahovic maybe last season. Yeah, it was uncertain, but to make it certain for me was to buy him and keep him in Fiorentina and bring him by the end of this season. That would have been the best ideal scenario with Vlahovic, and you could have negotiated 40 million back at the time.
Yeah. At some point, you're gonna have to take risks. I know there's more guarantees, like when you buy within the league, because you can watch them. But like, no one knew much about Haaland unless you watched the.
He was offered to Milan. You know that.
Yes, which is again my problem with the scouting is way up there with.
He was offered to Milan for 15 million.
Yeah.
Yes, his agent is Raiola. Probably was gonna leave again, but still.
Yeah, and that's my problem with our scouting team. I really have a problem with the scouting team in terms of offense. In terms of defending, like defensive-minded players, anyone Maldini suggests, I'm 100% going to agree with.
No, I would give them the wings, maybe.
It's only Leao, though, really.
Yeah, it's only Leao was a great target. That's I don't think I've seen a better dribbler. Maybe Vinicius, only that I can think of who can dribble as good as Leao right now. Even Neymar, I don't see him going that much at the defenders. This season, whenever he touches the ball, he's dangerous every time.
Yeah,
that's what we said. We said we want Leao to reach that level because we knew he had it. It's not a question of ability; it's a question of mindset. And thank God he's working on it. But our concern has been from last season: Cam, right wing striker, Cam, right wing striker, Cam, and we didn't really answer any of these questions till now. Anyways, I think that concludes our opinion. To be honest, I don't think I'm not saying this because I know that maybe Elliot is gonna do this. I think I know for sure Elliot is not gonna buy or spend that big. So Sam Maximan, yeah, he's good at Newcastle, but Sam Maximan, he has that same problem, bro. He has that mentality issue. He needs to work on because technically he's very gifted.
if he
But
came to Milan,
mentally,
it could be better for him.
yeah.
Because
But he
think
need.
about,
The only thing he's missing is the mind for Saint Maximin.
and think about this. Like it's like we can sit here and say that the whole mental aspect, but he's
All
on
right, some
Newcastle.
people. Sorry, Nathan. Some people are leaving, so we're just gonna tell them take care. Take care, guys. If you're watching, if you're leaving, hope you had fun watching us.
But I was gonna say, like, your mentality. It can be also affected by your team that you're on and your environment.
Yeah, the coach, the management, the president, everyone.
He
The
could leave,
fans.
and then like if he came to Milan, like this, we promote his style in
No, I
growth.
don't think he's leaving because the
Oh
Saudis
no,
are
no,
there
no, no.
now.
I don't
right?
think so either. But I'm just saying, like, if he came to Milan, like, we could help him out far more on a mental side
Yeah.
than him staying at Newcastle. Like,
Yeah.
it
But
would be
Newcastle is
tremendous.
gonna become a powerhouse.
You know what? I don't think they will.
I think they will. Like it doesn't matter if it's 5 years, 10 years, but they will reach at some point. Like
I
if
don't
you're
know,
smart, so I'm gonna answer you like this way: if you're smart, you can do it in 2 years. If you're if you're doing now, let's say Newcastle is spending a lot. If you're smart, you can do it in 2 years, spending a lot. If you're dumb, you can do it in 10 years.
Well,
It's easy as that.
The reason why I say I don't see it happening is because the pedigree is not there. Newcastle is a historic team, but they're a historic team with no pedigree, and
But
no,
City was the
especially
same.
yeah. But City has one advantage Newcastle doesn't, and that's the crosstown rival with Manchester United.
Still,
So
EPL, they can win fans. Nathan, still.
yeah, but the allure is much greater to have a battle with
That's true.
United than whoever the fuck Newcastle has it with.
But Newcastle is not like a small city. It's
No,
not a large
it's
city
not.
as well, but still.
Yeah, but
I think in
they're
terms
not
of
gonna-
fans, they can grow their fan base. Like imagine if they win the Premier League. That's it. You're launched.
Their problem is what they're trying to go for too many players that the other big teams are going for.
Yeah.
They can pay more than any team in the world.
No,
But the fact
that's
is,
what I told you, Nathan. Like if they go about it the dumb way, which is this way, like if you try to compete for the best players, it's not gonna work. For them, they need to start off easy, like start off little by little. They need to start like Elliot, start small. Once you have a core, you spend big now.
Well, what they need to do is don't even bother with like Central and South America, because those players aren't going to want to go to Newcastle. They need to go to like the Belgian league or Russian league or France.
No. I think Newcastle
Nobody should go to
work,
Russian league,
Nathan.
man.
To be honest with you, Nathan, I think even Newcastle can work big time. It's EPL. It's the marketing is like everything is already there. You just need to do the right decisions to make it to reach that level. That's about it.
Well,
If you buy in Italy, you have to do twice the work of marketing, because you're not even at EPL level, you're not even at Inter level, and you're trying to overachieve. You see, you're gonna be always lacking somewhere.
But as I don't really care too much about the fans. They're going to be able to grow their fan base. I'm looking at it through the eyes of a player, because even if let's say they get the next Neymar, he'll only be on that team for 2 years.
I don't think so. Nick. It depends on their results as well. Let's say, for example, Guardiola has a problem now with City. He wants to leave. He's going to Newcastle, and Newcastle's telling him, "Whatever you want, we're ready to give you." Do you think he's not going to create a competitive team there? Of course he's going. I cannot tell you he's going to win it.
That is a good point, because the players do want to play for certain coaches.
Exactly. And you can
the likelihood of him going there is low,
right? But like for coaches, that's the perfect job. If you have owners who's telling you, "Listen, come here. You don't have the pressure to win anything. You just need to grow. In 5 years, we want to reach Champions League or whatever the objective is. It's not the Barcelona objective. You need to win La Liga every year or whatever." You see my point? Like, even as a coach, they're gonna be patient with you. You see, Not
But
as like if you don't reach half the objective, of course they're gonna fire you. But for Newcastle,
can they
if they
lure a
achieve
good coach
Champions
there? Is
League
the
in 2
problem.
years, that's already there, man. Imagine
But
they
the-
finish fourth in 2 years.
Yeah, but that's if they're able to get a coach
No,
that knows
but
what
they
they're
finish
doing.
fourth. They finish fourth, and now let's say they get a new coach, like no one knew about, and he's having a great run. And let's say they finish fourth, third. Now they can compete for these big players because they have the money, they
Aren't
have the
they?
project.
Aren't they in relegation battle?
It doesn't matter. I'm like even if they're relegation, it's good for them to be in relegation because if they go back to championship and they win that game, they're gonna make big bucks going back to EPL.
Yeah, but again, I'm
Like
looking at
for
it
I
from the
don't
eyes
see.
of
I
a
don't think the
player.
owners want like they expect any real result this season. They bought it throughout the season. They don't have the main players they want. They don't have the coach they want. They don't have the administration they want. So it's gonna be a work of 2-3 years to get there, at least in terms of structure and management. Once you have that, you can now start building on the team, or you can do that simultaneously and work on all of these aspects together. I think that's what they're gonna do. The best thing for them is to appoint someone with a lot of experience who already done this in Premier League and is now gonna do it again with Newcastle. Simple example: Inter. They got the dude from Juve, and he just created a new Juve. Basically,
Yeah,
that's what
but
he did.
Inter is a. But the problem is Newcastle doesn't have the pull outside of money.
But they don't have. Come again, sorry, Nathan.
They don't have the pull outside of money.
What do you mean?
As in,
They don't
they
the
don't.
prestige. They don't have a great
Oh,
name.
but like
Like-
City saw it this way. They got Robinho, Adebayor. Like they saw it.
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah,
With,
but
like-
now they're competing for the next talent, like the big star for the next, like Haaland, Mbappe. They're there, and it's prestige
Yeah.
now to go to City. It's not just about making bucks; it's about winning trophies. You see, like you can change that over the years. It's
But
gonna
that
take
took
some
like
time.
12 years.
But City was that's what I started. I answered Nathan in the beginning. I told him like, if you're smart about it, you can do it in 2-3 years. If you're
Yeah,
dumb
but-
about it, you can do it in 12 years. City was
the-
dumb about it in the beginning.
Yeah,
Even
but City
PSG.
still has the advantage of the Manchester derby.
Yeah, that's true. But they never got that level until recently. Like they always got trashed in the derbies in the beginning.
Yeah, but the derby is still bigger than
Yeah, but
anything
still-
Newcastle can do.
Yeah, it brings more audience, but still, it's bringing United audience. United fans are not gonna churn from one day to the other as City fans. So you're not really bringing new audience because the derby has already been watched in the past. I used to watch the derby in the past. Now it has more intensity, more meaning because they're fighting for titles. But still, like for the first 4 or 5 years, their strategy was dumb. They were paying players extra. They were, in PSG, they paid them for clapping the fans at the end of the game. When they go and salute the fans, you get paid for that. Leonardo, when he came in, that's the first thing he took down. He told them like, no, you cannot run the club like this. Even the players will not take you seriously. Why would you pay them just to go say hi to the fans? No, you should remove all of this. Too many pluses to the players. If you want to create a good society, you need to bring hungry players, the ones who want to achieve things, the ones who want to win trophies, and same applies to the coach. And now you see PSG reaching finals of the Champions League. Same with when they brought Guardiola to City. Even before Guardiola, Pellegrini did a good job as well in EPL. But if you have Aguero, who was the most thought of striker back in the day, and he chose to go to City, it's not just for the money.
Right, so who was the oldest team in Italy?
Oldest one?
Yeah.
I think it's Genoa.
Okay,
Maybe.
that's what I was thinking too, but I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
Well, Genoa
So-
seems like a good plan for you can buy
Right.
Lazio. There are so
So-
many teams you can buy.
So
Torino, all these things.
if you bought if those same people bought Genoa, they would be in the same situation that Newcastle are in right now, and they wouldn't be able to get any players really because nobody wants to go there. Like the
I don't think
prestige
players don't
and
want to go to
I
EPL.
think- I think they would just do it a like they would get a big name, or that was a big name back in the day, but it's by the end of their career, and they're not as relevant now. That's the kind of players they usually go for in the beginning.
Yeah,
Some
but if they're smart
not
about it,
not
Paul,
not unknown people, it's just players that people know, but they're not gonna offer that much at this point.
yeah. But I
Because
think the smart way to go about it is to invest in youth talent, like players who are not worth 150, just 40 million, 50 million, and build a team around that. Bring an experienced player one at a time. You
and
like
that,
Milan
and
did, like what Milan did. It's the same. We built a roster of young guys, and we bought Kair, we bought Ibra, we bought these guys to help with experience. I think that's the smart way to go about it. Once you have that core, now you can go and splash the cash. You can go and fight for the next De Bruyne for 120 because you can offer him a good project, maybe better than Barca, maybe better than Madrid for the next 5 years, even in terms of salary. And that's where they can turn it their side. However, if they do what City or PSG did, it just go and splash money, like buy this guy for 70, buy the other guy, or give him 20 salary, they give this guy 15 million salary. That's gonna take you 12 years to reach that level. Because now you're just spending money for no reason. You don't need to spend that much to achieve those results. So if they do that, they're gonna actually turn their club into like a nightclub, and people go there just for the bucks. That's what happened to City and PSG in the beginning. They go to Champions League, you don't even see the intensity in the players. But now they actually fight for it because they're bringing players with hunger. Mbappe has a lot of hunger. Hakimi, a lot of hunger. Even Messi, he still wants to compete. So that's what's different about their management. They restructured the club and it's working now better. And you can see the results in Europe. In the past, in Europe, you never compete because to win in Champions League, I believe you don't win only by stars, but you win with the collective. The stronger the collective, the stronger the team that wins it in the end. If you think about Chelsea last season, I don't think they have one very good player. Like when you say Barca, there is Messi and there is Iniesta and all of these guys. They're absolute great players, but there is Messi and then there is these guys. If you look at Chelsea, who is that guy? Jorginho? I don't. I think Conte is as good or even better. You can't really pinpoint who is that guy, but their team is very well structured. I think that's the way to achieve it. They should take these examples of Chelsea, of Bayern, of even Bayern. They structured the core. That's what they did. They built around the core. They bought Schule, bought this guy, bought that guy. Then they started spending on what this buy Lucas Hernandez for 80. They don't need him. They already have Alaba and
well,
Davis.
Lucas Hernandez, I thought he played on the right.
No, he plays on the left. See, they already have Alaba and Davis, and they still spent 80 on Theo and on Lucas. That's quality. That's the target. You cannot tell me Milan right now, with the culture we have, with the locker room we have, we are already there. That's lying to yourselves, guys.
No, no,
You
no. Yeah,
cannot
we're
take
we're
that
not there.
trajectory.
We're not
That's
there.
why I have a lot of arguments with him, because he believes that the team is perfect as it is. You cannot criticize anything. I believe there is a lot to be said. There is a lot to be worked on, and if we take that path of there is a lot to be worked on, that's how we achieve the results, not by saying we are perfect as it is. That's how you are surprised in the end because you lost to Spezia last weekend. You should not be surprised. The surprise would be that we are actually competing for Scudetto with much more less spending than the top five. That's overachievement for the budget you're allowing to your squad.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Oh, thank God you agree, Nathan. I was
Oh
gonna
no,
be
trust me.
alone
We've been on the same page with this
since forever,
with
man.
most.
Like that's
Yeah.
that's the whole discussion. That's where we try to take it. That's why we always try to say on this channel. That's what we want the rest of the fans to think as. Do not lower down your standards to this. Always think of better, bigger, and that's how football works. If
Yeah.
you take it for like I have thought makers and that's it, I'm happy. No, I'm not happy yet. We should always have more than that.
Yeah.
I have a question for everyone: is Zlatan a Milan legend? I mean, yeah. For me, he is, to be honest. I think I put him as a before coming back. No, but since he came back, especially during that time where we took a 5-0 beating from Atalanta, and we just came back
All right.
and teams
I need
started.
to defend myself.
What
Bro, I forgot you were still around.
Go Roy.
I need to defend myself.
Defend yourself, man. Bring the gloves.
Because
Front
what
one.
was said there was absolutely not true. First of all, I said Milan is perfect because it's about to do all the things you said Bayern did to go to do what to achieve what they achieved. That's what I said.
What did you say again?
So I didn't say Milan is perfect and is ready to win the Champions League today, right now. I said Milan is perfect because they're doing exactly what you said right now, Anwar, Milan should do, or you were saying that Newcastle should do.
But they didn't do it.
They're doing exactly that.
I wouldn't say exactly.
It's not
But-
that. It's not exactly that. It's just rumors we're reading in the media. Nothing
Yeah,
concrete.
because when Bayern. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Where you're wrong is that Milan is not going to spend this summer. Milan is going to spend this summer, and we're going to get 4 players of quality.
Oh,
And then next summer we're going to get a big player, and then next year we can really fight for the Scudetto. But in 2 years we can really fight for the Champions League.
what I said, Roy, is I don't think that Elliot is gonna spend 80 million on one player. I don't think that's the
Not now, but in 2
Not
years.
ever. I don't think they'll ever do that. That's
2
not how
years-
I don't think so either.
In 2 years they will.
it doesn't sit right with their philosophy as a hedge fund. That's not how you should spend cash. That's not
Yes.
how hedge fund spends cash.
Yes, but you don't need to spend 80 million on 4 players in 3 years. You don't need that. You have a team that is good enough. You can just spend big sums on the players that make the difference.
But that's the thing. We have been missing the 3 primary positions now for a number of years, even before Ellie, and the situation never gets rectified. Again, if they can spend, instead of spending 80 million on one player, if they would at least spend
It's not gonna
30, 40
happen.
million
Yeah.
on
This
Big money,
summer,
I don't mind that.
this summer they're going to spend 25, 30 something for 3 players, and they could even get Belotti for free. We could
that's
get
the
4
thing.
big players.
They're going to spend 30 million, but broken up in between those players. I don't see them going out and buying.
No,
I don't see them spending 90
Why-
to
why?
100 million.
Yeah,
Why? They have a
Botman-
transfer budget. They have a
Botman is
transfer budget.
30.
No,
Sanchez
but-
is 30.
But Maldini needs to get to go. Like he needs to go to Elliot and tell them, "I want this player. We're gonna offer 80 million." They say, "Okay, you can buy him for 80." That's what he does. But if Elliot says no, then he does not buy it. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Elliot was not gonna allow Maldini to buy that player.
And it's in Elliot's interest for AC Milan to become a Champions League winning team, because that's when the team is going to have the most value,
Okay,
and
But
that is
how-
when he
so
can
that's
really
why
sell.
that's why they need to go ahead and splash some cash in those 3 positions.
Yeah.
Okay,
Those
and
3
they're going to
positions
do
will
it this
do it.
summer. They're going to do it this
But they
summer.
already missed on Vlahovic. That's the thing.
Right, like who's the striker that they're gonna
In 2
that's
years,
gonna
it's going to be
make them-
someone else. It's going to be someone else in 2 years. Who knows?
No, I don't. The reason why I don't think that is because those players would already be available right now. Who
Yeah.
in those 2 years do you see
We can
right
get
now that
right
would be
now.
ready?
Because
Because right now, because they
guys,
would
you don't
technically
know.
be
None
at
of us
least
know.
20.
None
But
of
that's
us
the thing.
know
It's gonna be. But the thing is, it's gonna be.
you
Another
don't even know if
18-year-old.
you don't even know if Vlahovic is going to succeed.
Exactly. In 2 years, we could talk about Vlahovic, how he's scoring only 7 goals this season.
But
Yes,
Florent,
and
wouldn't you
I agree. I agree. But that's
Wouldn't
not
you
that's
agree
not
with
what we're
this
saying.
philosophy of in order to win, you have to risk it?
In order to, and they are
What's that?
they are
In
doing
order
a-
to win, you have to risk something. In order to win anything, to win
Yeah.
in a card game, to win in anything, Monopoly, and whatever.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
this
You have to
summer,
risk it, right?
this summer they're going to spend 20, 30 million on 20 million. They're going to spend somewhere around 70 million on 3 players this summer.
Right. This comment, Roy, he said Elliot doesn't care about getting ready. They Elliot main objective
You
is
cannot
to
sell a
get
club that doesn't win. That is a
Roy.
bad.
My
Okay,
concern
and the
is that
best chance for you to win
Yeah.
is to spend real money on real players.
And what
You
I'm
say
telling you,
and Roy, if you say 2 years,
no, not
okay,
2 years.
I understand.
Please listen, Nathan. I didn't say 2 years. Please listen. I said
You
right
just
now. Milan has done what Anwar said that earlier, right, about what Bayern did. They set up the core. They set up everything else. Now they have a depth. It's just a matter of adding 3 or 4 players of quality. This summer they have set themselves up to do that, and after
I
next
hope
summer.
so. I really hope so, man. I'm gonna pray.
I
but
mean,
like
it's sure, it's obvious. And then next
but,
summer,
That's the
ne-
thing, bro. It's not obvious.
but
It's a hedge fund. That's the thing. Like if by
right
the end,
other
let's imagine by the end of the
no,
exercise.
it's a hedge
Listen to me,
fund.
Roy. No, it
and
is. It is.
other than Sanchez, who's your other offensive players other than Sanchez?
I don't know who's it going to be, man. I'm not here to.
Exactly.
I'm
Okay,
not here to tell you what the future is, but you don't know
Roy.
either,
I want to
Nathan.
tell you one thing.
They're going to do the right things. These are professionals. These
Yes,
guys know what they're doing. Imagine
no,
us thinking that we know better than these guys. It's
no, it's not
insanity.
knowing better. It's about explaining what Elliot's vision is. Elliot's vision is to make the club at a certain value that they already agreed on the value of the like the what they will
And,
agree to if
and
an
what was
offer
it?
comes to.
What
Bro,
was it?
this is not gonna be ever public. This is between the CEO
No,
and
no, no.
the
It is public. We know what it
no,
is.
no, no, no. All I'm
It's a
saying is that
billion.
but no, this is rumors. The real information you will never get it. If you get it, that means someone is leaking the information, bro.
Well,
Like
that's what the financial newspapers were saying that that's what they're because they're about they're people interested in buying the
they
club.
are. Listen, Roy. This is like I work in investing in companies and stuff. There are so many rumors about so many companies. Like this company is gonna offer this company whatever price. That media do this all the time. You don't know which ones are true, which ones are not true. Now,
Okay, Anwar. So you're saying
all I'm
Elliot
saying,
has
I
reached the
don't know.
peak. That's it.
No,
We've
no,
done
no,
it.
no,
We've
not
reached
reach
our
the
peak.
peak. Elliot already agreed with the stakeholders. If an offer comes to this price, we should consider the same. Now, in 10 years, in 5 years, this is already discussed between the CEO and whoever, because this is what CEOs do. They prepare for these plans. One of the main philosophy of Elliot is to take over a club or a damaged asset, make it better, sell it, make revenue out of that. That's aggressive
Okay.
takeovers. That's how it works.
All right.
So, what Elliot is gonna do with Milan is the same thing. Take Milan from a bad position, leave it in a very good position, in a very good financial health, and sell it back at a higher value.
Okay.
Does it matter if Milan wins trophies in between? They don't
Ev-
really care.
Everybody knows this. No. But this is where
Only
you're wrong.
Maldini cares about the titles,
This is
guys.
where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong because winning titles in football is the most important thing.
Oh,
So they're
you
going
didn't
to
get my
do
point
everything
right.
in their they're going to do everything in their power to win titles.
You didn't get my point very right. Right.
No,
For
no.
them, the price is not a fixed. Like they said, if we get I don't know 1 billion, we sell. No, the price is this. If we get between 800 and 1 billion and a half, we sell. We should negotiate this deal. So if they get after, let's say they spent on this team, and they already discussed the cash flows, how much they need in terms of money, in terms of cash management. This is done on a daily basis. This is that's why I get maybe sometimes passionate about this subject because I know a lot about this subject.
Yeah, but you don't consider the sporting aspect of it. It's not
I'm
just a
saying that Elliot considers the sporting aspect, but not to the point where winning the title is a must for them. It's not a must.
Yeah.
The
No,
must for them is to make value.
in order to make value, you
Yes.
have to put together a winning team.
I agree with you. In order
that's it.
to make value, no. In order to
If
make
Leao
like,
is losing every game, he does not cost 40
listen,
million. He costs
Roy,
10 million.
this is how Elliot sees it. For them, making value is just qualifying to Champions League and making it out of the group stage. That's
No, this is
enough
not
value
true.
for them
This is
to
not
sell.
true. This is your opinion. This is not true.
It is. It is.
This is not true.
This is what they don't want, because imagine if they win 2 UCLs and they win, I don't know, like 5 Scudettos. The team now is gonna be worth a lot of money. Nobody is gonna be willing to invest that much in a club. They're gonna go buy Newcastle. They're gonna go buy Man City. They're gonna go PSG. Who are
No,
worth
but
much less.
that's what they want. They want people. Big investors going to get Milan if Milan can sustain itself.
No,
This
but
is-
if they win too much, it's bad for them because now
If
the
they
price
win
is
too much, you and I are celebrating and we're getting drunk
Yeah,
together.
no,
So
you
who
don't
gives
get
a
my
shit?
point, man. It's not. I'm not speaking about me. I'm speaking about Idiot. Idiot does not want the team to be winning too much
Anwar,
because that means they cannot sell it back.
Anwar,
No one is willing to pay that much
I
money.
understand this. I understand this. But
So
how can
for them,
you?
the best value is to reach where the market is. Now the market is where they can actually sell. If it's beyond $1.5 billion, for sure nobody is willing to come with 2 billion and give it to you for a club. Who will do that? Do you think people are this dumb? Even millionaires.
If a club is worth $1 billion, it's a moneymaker for them. They're probably
Yes,
not.
but you can
they're probably
go-
not going to sell it.
But
Why would they sell it?
The issue is if I am a billionaire and I go to a financial advisor, I'll tell him, okay, I want to buy Milan, but they're asking for 2 billion, and he tells me, no, don't do that, man. You can do what PSG and Marseille did, or you can go buy even Inter. Inter is worth half what Milan was worth, and buy it and make it better.
This is
even than
not
Milan.
what they're thinking, my man. This is not what they're thinking.
No, I'm telling you about the investor. These are
I
called
understand the
angels.
investment, but you're not. They are considering the sporting growth aspect, that you need to be a team that competes to win the Champions League.
Yeah,
and you need,
competes.
because that is that's what Man City is. Man City is a team that
No, Man City
competes.
wins.
No,
No,
when did they win? They're
they
competing.
won Premier League last year.
No,
They won the year
champion.
before.
I said Champions League.
No, Champions League is a hard thing to do, and we all know that.
Well, this is what they're going to do. They're going to
No, but,
try. They're going to
you-
put together a team to win the Champions League.
No, but Inter have been trying for 50 years.
Who gives a shit about Inter? Milan is
No, all I'm
different.
saying is that competition is not really the for success. Yes, that's the ultimate success, but local success, just achieving the championship.
Nobody is going to
that's-
buy Milan unless they're that.
Yeah, but Roy, that's a
But
good
if
point
they
that Anwar
overachieve,
brought up.
that's too
Though.
much for the price.
Guys,
They
guys,
know
guys,
that.
I have a question for both of you. So what the fuck is Milan going to do with the 70, 80 million that they have this transfer budget this summer? Are they going to fucking put it up their ass and fucking
Half of
smoke
it's going
cigarettes?
to a defender, which is
Half
wrong.
of it. 50 million is going. So you're saying that 40
You
million
just
is
said
going.
yeah, because I still don't think Botman will just be 30 million. But even if he does, let's say 30 million goes there, that's still only leaves 50 million for 3 positions that need help, desperately need help.
Well, they're going to pay. You have enough money to pay 3 players 30, 25, 27, blah, blah, blah.
I think that's what's gonna happen, Roy.
So
never said
why
it
are
will
we
not happen.
complaining? Why are we complaining?
No, but I don't think they're gonna go and buy the best player.
Yeah,
there.
I don't.
I didn't say
I don't-
that either.
Well, that's the
I mean,
whole point, man.
I
That's why
mean-
these names.
But next
Roy,
summer
had a-
they are.
We had a chance to get Doku for 26
Oh my
million, and we
God.
still didn't do that.
Listen.
So you're saying that they do that? They're trying to do this and that, but when we had the chance to get a 25 million player, they don't do it. We
listen.
had a chance to get
Nathan.
Sabasali for 25 million, and they still didn't do it.
Nathan, next summer they probably can.
It's not about can. That's the thing, Roy. Elliot has the funds. They can inject in the club. They don't want to.
No,
They
but
want the
they
club-
you okay?
They
So
said
you
it out loud. They said it in the beginning. They said we will never inject. They never said we will never. They said we will not inject capital. What we will want to do is create a cash flow in Milan, supporting itself. We want the club to support it.
right?
Oh.
Exactly.
It's a
Exactly.
good thing, but sometimes
Exactly.
you need that extra push of 30 million, 40 million. Why
And
would you give
that's
it to
what they're going
Maldini?
to do.
They never did that, man. In
But
the summer,
right
Maldini
now,
wanted that.
Anwar, how much money do you think Maldini has to spend this summer? How much money do you think he has to spend?
He has. I don't think he has to spend. I think he's only allowed to spend so much.
Okay, how much is he allowed to spend? How
I
much
think
do you
he's going to be allowed to spend around 60 million.
That's
Like, even
say-
if he has
so-
90, they will tell him out of the 90, you only spend 60 and you keep the 30 if we need it in January or whatever.
Okay,
that's the best way to go about it.
That's your and in 30 and with 60 million, how many players can you buy?
For me, 60 million at this time, I would get 2 players, man.
Okay, and who?
Because I want quality. I don't want depth. I want quality.
All right,
in the
all
team.
Yeah,
So for me, I would get a
So
striker.
last year that we had 70 million. This year, with more revenue, there's going to be more budget.
Because
and-
I
and
think
you guys are gonna see
they're
that.
keep no, because they want. This is how they will do it.
All
that
right.
money is gonna be redirected somewhere else to make the society. Don't think
No,
of it
that
the team, the society look better in terms of financial health. Because
tra-
it means it's a cash-rich company.
transfer budget money is not going to be tampered with.
It's no, bro. It's not. There is no like in accounting. There is no thing called transfer budget.
But this is not a bank. They need to buy
No, but I'm telling
players.
you how
It's a
financial health is considered. When you go and you tell someone, is Milan good financially? They don't take it to a sports director.
so
They
listen.
take it to a financial advisor
Why
and
do
he
we
looks at
have
the
to
numbers.
Anwar, why do we have to find ourselves again in this here with you and Nathan in 6 months from now when the summer mercato is over, when they had spent 19 million on probably 3 and they bring in 4 big players, and all of a sudden all you guys are excited that we have all this quality.
No, I remember I said one thing. I remember I said we will not get Vlahovic. I remember we had this debate.
Yeah, nobody
I think
believed.
Laird was saying we will get Vlahovic in
Oh
January.
yeah,
I said,
Larry was
we will
wrong about
not.
that. But
And I said, for me, the ideal at this point would be to get a right wing because we already have Ibra Giroud, Leao Rebic, who can also play strikers. So striker can wait for the summer. That's when we can get the best striker because the good strikers, they're not available in January. Vlahovic was one case scenario and we missed on. It will not happen every season.
we can right now we cannot afford to spend 70
I think
million
we
above
could
it.
have if
No,
Elliot
we
wanted
can't.
to. That's what I'm saying. If Elliot wanted to inject 30 million to Maldini, he could have went ahead and bought Vlahovic.
For 30 million?
No, he already has the 30. Oh, he
No,
already has the 40.
we need money
That's what I'm.
we
Do
need
you
the
see what I'm
money.
trying to get at? Like
No,
he
no,
already has the 40 million.
I agree. I agree with
available.
but I agree with what they are doing instead.
I don't think so, man. I think we need quality now. We already have that. We need
Yes,
to
and this
invest
is
in
what they're
quality.
going to do. They're going to
Yeah,
buy
but-
pieces
But
of
if you
quality.
buy for 20 million, 15 million, that's not quality. That's debt.
Yeah.
No. Sanchez is
You're
not
good.
that. Players like Sanchez is not
Sanchez
that.
is not 15.
And,
Sanchez
and
is 40
Berardi
almost.
and Berardi is not depth. Players like
Berardi
these
is
are not
40
depth.
almost. That's
No,
better
they're gonna go.
quality.
They're gonna go for 30, 35. They're gonna go for
Yeah,
30.
but still, you're
Go-
not
go-
making the big move.
Go.
You're
Yeah,
not
the big
making-
move will be done the next summer, not this
I don't
summer.
think they
Next
will.
summer.
They don't need to.
But
Yeah,
that's
but
because
You're
but
doing a
that's
lot of assumptions. You said it will be done
I'm
next
doing
summer,
a lot
but
of
that,
assumptions.
Hold on, but that all depends if we make the Champions League. Each
Yeah.
year, you should be making better strides and actual improvements to ensure you make
and we
the
did
Champions
and
League.
we did that and we
And
did
what
that.
if we don't?
You don't believe in
Last
the
year-
team. You don't believe in the
last year-
team. They do. That's the
Last
only
year,
difference. That's the only
last
difference.
year we
No,
almost
we-
missed
we-
out on the
it's
Champions
not
League
about us
because we
believing
didn't
or not
improve the
believing.
attack.
We
They
said
believe in the
Last
team.
year,
in terms
last
of
year-
midfield, Nathan, just to
Nathan,
clarify
we
again.
improved. We improved that because
We
we're the
improved
best.
the defense. We improved the midfield. We didn't improve so much the wings or the striker position.
or the camp.
That's to be said. Or the cap.
Guys, we are the
And we
second
almost
team that
missed out
scores
on
the
the
most
Champions League
goals.
because of
Yes,
it.
Serie A is not your benchmark, Roy.
Serie A is where we're playing.
Yes, but
That's what we're
this is
competing against.
what you said. The
You guys are
objective
not
is to
talking about
play
that.
top four because you want to go to Champions League.
Guys-
and play at a better level.
Who has the best defense? Who do you think has the best? We already have this conversation. We are a top 4 team. They believe in this team. They just need to do a few things here. In this summer, we're going to get 3 or 4 players, and then next summer we're going to get 1 big player. You guys,
I
Roy,
want
we-
them to get 4 players. We already done that this mercato. I
no,
want them to get-
not Florenzi and fucking Messi. I'm talking players that are going to be first team, like players that are going to bring
What's-
a level of the quality up.
So I'm sorry, but why would you get the backup players before you get the actual good players?
Because that's the best way to do it. It's the clever way to do it.
That's not very
I mean,
clever.
it's not- it's
Roy,
not-
we
it's not
almost
written in a
It's
book.
the responsible. No, I hate this fucking hypothetical that you're always going about. We almost. It's
What do you
not about.
mean?
what-
We
It's about
almost
what we
missed the
did.
Champions League.
Who cares? We made the
What do you-
Champions League.
Bro,
made
we,
the-
we
we
barely
made
made
the
about
cha-
1 or 2
we
points. 'cause
made the
we didn't-
Champions
We
League
didn't
with the
upgrade our
pla-
actual offense, bro.
No,
Come
we
on.
did. Giroud was an upgrade. We made the
you're
fucking
gonna
Champions
upgrade
League.
to Ibra. Ibra is still better than Giroud.
No, who's going to come in and fucking take Ibra's spot right now?
But that's the problem. Giroud is not the long-term.
Guys,
fit.
if we didn't have Ibram, we wouldn't probably even be where
he
we
just
are.
brought me a slower Ibra.
Yeah.
A worse version of Ibra is Giroud.
Okay, so Ibra now is just this terrible player that is a problem.
No, I'm saying that you didn't really fix the situation. Fixing the situation is like when you went ahead and bought Tomori. That's fixing a position.
Yeah, okay. And that summer, that's what they could have. They had to fix the goalkeeping position because of the Donnarumma thing, and they had to fix Tomori, and they had to do Tonali, and they
I
had to
don't
do all
think.
these other
I think you're
operators.
being too optimistic about Elliot, man.
No,
You should
you're being
not.
way too. But you're being pessimistic.
And we're not being pessimists. We're saying things as they are. This is the reality of what Elliot is
How much
doing.
did Milan spend this summer? Let's see. Let's see how much Milan spent this summer.
Of course, Milan spent a lot. I'm not saying they're
And
not
and,
spending
and,
a lot.
and what the fuck do you guys think they're going to spend on this next
Do
summer?
you think they're going to just
my
spend and
God.
spend and spend and no?
Oh, who do you think they're going to spend
So
their
hold
money
on,
on?
Roy,
Mamma
we
mia,
spent
you
money.
guys.
Who came? Roy.
Who came
First of
new
all,
to the
whenever
team?
You
we
guys,
really want a player, we usually go for a loan. The only player I think that they're actually going to outright get is probably Botman, which I still don't think we need a defender, but
Well, I
they're
still
probably
don't
going to
think
go
we're
for
yeah,
going to
him.
get
but
him.
this is
It's
what I'm
getting this on
saying.
the wrong.
You guys are just seeing this with or maybe let me say this. Nathan right now is seeing this with an extreme pessimistic point of view because he's pissed off that we didn't get Neres, we didn't get Ikone, we didn't get this other guy, whatever, and Doku. So
See,
what? So
You're
this is
too
just
focused on names.
no,
You're
and
too
so
focused on
I
names,
am
Roy.
focused on
I'm focused. I'm
I
focused on players with these qualities.
I am focused on
See the difference?
No. I'm focused on the fucking reality that now Milan has done what they patched up what they needed to patch up, and now this next summer transfer market is when they're going to bring in these kind of players. That's the project.
Roy,
It's
I'm sorry to
upwards.
tell you, bro, but
Let's say, Roy. Let's say by
What
the
are
end
you
of the
guys going to
season.
tell me after the
Okay,
end of the
okay.
transfer market
Okay,
when
Roy.
these players come in?
Okay, let's say we don't make top 4 this season.
Okay,
What happens?
it was a big failure.
Yeah, and we're
Okay.
just back to where
And
you
you know
were.
what? Layert brought
So-
a great. Layert had a
Exact-
Layert had a great fucking. Said something great the other day. He said we spent 30 on Piontek, we spent on Paqueta, we never made the fucking Champions League.
But
We
they were
spent
not
on
good
Higuain,
decisions.
we never made the Champions League. But we
Right,
spent
right.
on Tomori, and we did make the Champions League.
Yes. Roy. What did I say?
So
I
have
said-
faith in these guys. Have faith.
No,
in them.
I said having brains and pockets helps. It's not just pockets. When
No,
we
no.
bought Paqueta, and when you bring Paqueta for that price, you already know he's not gonna just come in and take Milan up. No,
Thank you. And the
We
same
needed a
thing.
lot of time.
And the same thing if you
and
paid
we were not
Doku.
patient enough. We were
The same
not
thing
patient
if you
enough with Paqueta because Paqueta is delivering somehow now.
But Anwar, but let's not diverge the conversation. The conversation is this club is doing things properly right now. They're
some
doing the
things
thing.
are done properly. That's what I'm saying. Some things are done for sure. We're not discrediting anything. Some things are done perfect, beyond perfect. Some things worked out beyond our expectations. We agree on that.
So my question to
But
you guys,
some other things did not work out at all.
my question,
When you go and buy Mandzukic and Mete,
Mate worked out. Mate worked
it
out.
didn't work out because in the end we needed midfielder. Mete cost us some games. He won us.
We we finished second.
No, but Roy, come on. We could have finished 5th in that game.
But we finished second.
Yes, it's the reality. We finished second.
Mate
but
played. Mate played.
Yes, listen.
Chalanoglu had 2 key plays in that game.
I don't know what to tell you anymore, man. All I'm trying to tell you is that we're not. This is not the end of the work. This is only the beginning of the work. If you want to keeping this strategy of rather than spending on 1 or 2 big names, you're spending on 4 players and diversing your portfolio over these 4 players. I don't think that's the best approach. That's the best approach to build the core, to build the depth.
No, no. I
That's my
disagree.
opinion, Roy. Let me please finish it.
I disagree.
You can disagree with
And
me.
okay, I'll answer why. Go
But
ahead.
I want to continue. Just finish my opinion. And once you achieve that, where we are now, we achieved depth, we achieved the core. Now we need big spend. We need big spending and a smart spending.
You are
throwing 70 million. I know for sure that player intrinsic value, not transfer market value. Fuck that side.
you
I'm
are
speaking about the intrinsic value, his actual value on the pitch is 70 million. Then I go and buy him for 70.
you are of
I
the
think-
mindset. Your mindset is Milan next year, not Milan this year. Right now, Milan has to do one more transfer market of buying now. This time, not players. Now Milan has to buy some quality players that are in that price range. Then, at that point,
If we get them now, we can win the Scudetto this
And
year. Forget next year.
what January? But we
Yeah,
can't
What
get
about
this
this
January, if we got Vlahovic
my
and a
God.
right wing, we could go for the Scudetto.
guys.
It's 4
Spending
points.
money right now becomes is just the club is going to go in debt and make big mistakes.
Wait, hold on,
Do you
Roy.
think
So
Vlahovic is a
you're telling me
mistake,
that
Roy?
Milan couldn't have done the exact
Vlahovic will be a
same?
terrible mistake right now.
I don't
terrible
think so,
mistake.
man. I think
Would be-
Vlahovic is gonna be.
Vlahovic would mean that.
Wait.
All right, if he
Roy,
was Italian,
hold
Roy,
on.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah, if he was Italian, it would be a big mistake because
No,
if
man.
we get
You didn't say
Vlahovic,
this about Chiesa.
if we get Vlahovic right now, that'd be a big mistake too. If we get
How much-
Vlahovic right now, we would have nothing to spend in the summer.
How much
It'll
did
be-
they spend for
It'd be
Chiesa?
over. How are you going to fix the midfield? How are you going to fix the defense? How are you going to fix that right wing if you fucking spend for Vlahovic right now?
But you already have the midfielders. You already have. Okay,
Well,
listen to me.
Wait,
Kessie is leaving
can I-
as far
No,
as I
You
know.
have Tonali Ben Nasser. You have
okay,
Adli
okay.
Pobega who are coming back to the club.
Okay. But Kessie, you're not going to replace Kessie with a big midfielder. You're just going to
You
get
can make-
Vlahovic
It's about
this-
sacrifice.
because
I
Vlahovic
think
right
that
now is
Tonali-
going to.
Okay, do you think Tonali having
Wait,
Tonali and
Roy,
and-
how
and
much
Ben
did
Nasser-
Juve play right?
Juve is a different
How much
story.
did Juve pay right now for Vlahovic?
I
They're
don't
paying
think they
close
paid
to
the whole 70, right?
they're paying close to 80 million and they're giving him 7.5 million in wages. That would be suicide for Milan right now.
Is it
Suicide.
over one deal or is it like
It doesn't matter. That's
No,
how
it
much
matters, bro.
it still comes down.
Exactly.
The,
Is
the
it
total
It
sum.
matters a lot, Roy.
The
It
total
matters
sum
so
is
much.
still the same. The total sum
No,
is still the same.
it's not because you
So they're paying over. So they're paying.
you-
They're paying
you-
like what 20-something million over 3 seasons.
And-
it's not the same.
And
man. It's not
also,
the-
and also, Milan could have spent the 70 million on Vlahovic, but they didn't want to give him 7 million on wages. And I think that is correct. I think it's absurd to give him 7 million on wages.
I think we're gonna regret it. I honestly believe so. I think he's gonna score against us and gonna be fuck. We should have bought him.
I think the way Milan doing things right now is perfect.
I
And you
regret
guys,
we didn't get Barella. I regret we didn't get Vlahovic. I regret so many players that Juve and Inter got. I
I'm
regret we
willing.
didn't get Hakimi. I regret we didn't get a lot of players.
I'm willing to bet that all of you guys that are like complaining about this club in 2 or 3 years, you're going to be so ecstatic with all the work that Milan
All
has
right,
done.
Ricardo said it's multiple payments, so they're gonna amortize
Again,
that deal.
and again,
over 3
I
years.
asked you, in those 2 years, who are those players are good? Who are those players? Because they would already
I don't
be
know,
somebody.
Nathan,
right
you
now.
act like you're a scout. I'm not a scout. So you tell me, since you usually act like you know all the players in the world.
The point is, Roy, you keep.
I don't know, Nathan. I don't know. It's not my job to know. Nathan, are you there?
We lost connection.
What is this noise?
Is this right, John?
Can you guys
Hey,
hear
what's
me?
up, man?
How are you doing?
What's up?
Good, good. How are you, man?
Good, man. Good. Yeah. I had to do some papers for work on Monday that I neglected during the week. So, but I'm surprised you're still here because I joined before, but you were talking like about a non-Milan topic. So I was like, man, I might as well finish the papers. So yeah,
All right, what do you think?
guys are not understanding the progression.
I think John is on our side. To be honest.
I know. I'm talking to this other person.
I don't know what topic you guys talking about right now. So
Roy, you can explain to him what
Well,
Milan
it's
is
the
going to
same
do according
topic
to what you
that I think the club is doing a beautiful job in developing this team, and they have their eyes set in the future. And Anwar and Nathan are saying that they're doing wrong moves in the market, etc.
No. We said that they did great with defense. They did great with the goalkeeper. They did great with the midfielders. They're fucking up the strikers and the wingers.
How do you know they won't do great with the strikers next?
They haven't done good with the
And also-
strikers because our best striker is Kessie.
And also, Anwar, I argue that Ibrahimovic was one hell of an operation.
Yeah, Ibrahimovic is not even supposed to play football at this age. He's
But
just
still-
giving us a hand.
Still, would you?
That's not the
I
that's
think
not the
I think
solution. Roy.
you
Come
said
on.
Ibra. I mean, I think you earlier said, Anwar, that one of the reasons why Milan is doing well is because of Ibra.
Yes.
So
yes.
So
But
first
that's
you're
not
saying
the-
that we're not
that
doing
was
good
a
there.
fix to a situation of mentality. It's not
Yeah.
it's not a
Okay.
fix to the how
That's
the team is
important.
going to
Yeah,
perform. in the
Zlatan's
Champions League.
main goal. Zlatan's main thing was to bring in a winning mentality.
He
But he
brought
also
the
scores
discipline,
goals
the
and he gets
mentality, the fight, the hunger.
Yes,
That's what
he
we were
also
missing,
does
man.
that. But But when we get Zlatan, you're supposed to get another forward who's actually
Your
actually
main striker
promising
for the
If
to
we
future.
learn
would have
from
gotten
him.
Vlahovic instead of Zlatan, we would be fighting for Europa League.
No, you see, you're not
No,
listening.
come on.
You're
I
not
said we
listening.
should have bought
You're not
Vlahovic
listening
last
at
year.
all.
This is
Red
what you
John,
guys
this
believe.
is what I
I'm-
said. This is what I said to Roy. I said, for me, the mistake was when we got Mandzukic, we should have got Vlahovic instead last year for 20 million and keep him playing in
He wasn't
Fiorentina
20
and bring
million.
him
Man.
40, 60, whatever, and keep him in Fiorentina and bring him back this season.
Listen, the only issue I have with this argument that you just posed is that you're throwing the 20 million. He wasn't 20 million.
It's not 20, it was 40, I remember.
But guys, it's also the fact that we couldn't have known that Vlahovic would become this player right now. Like
But-
this is this overall. I'm against this kind of argument. Why?
But
One,
we took the risk to buy Leao, and we didn't know Leao.
yes,
Exactly.
Yes, but we took the risk to buy Leao and
That's the
place
same
him as a
risk with Vlahovic.
yes.
Exactly.
And,
Yeah.
but listen, guys.
You take risk, bro. You take risk. That's every
Yes,
single.
and
Yeah,
this
we've
is-
taken plenty of risks.
this
gonna
is
be a
this
risk.
this is what we're doing. That's why we got the Serbian guy, Lakatic, whatever, Lazetic. Okay,
Yeah,
this is
but-
the risk.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to wait for
It's not
him.
really a risk. man.
Yes,
We
Vlahovic
bought him
and,
for
and,
how
and
much?
2 years?
guys, we would have had to wait for Vlahovic as well because it wasn't bad. We didn't know that Vlahovic would become Vlahovic. It was just a random guy you would spend 20 million on, right? And last summer, Vlahovic did not cost 20 million, man. He started.
No, I said 40. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
correcting myself. 40 million.
well, guys, 40 million is our club's highest ever in our history signing, and we are talking about the club that has won
Okay,
everything. Okay, so
But
we
Red John.
not even Berlusconi
one thing you-
would splash 40 million on a guy on a bet.
Yeah, but you're missing one thing. Vlahovic came in and he was playing all the time. This kid isn't even gonna play
Yes,
unless
Nathan, but
Giroud and Zlatan are injured. He
That's
ain't
why I
gonna
said
play.
keep him
So
in
how are you gonna
Fiorentina.
develop with no game time?
Nathan,
When
just
Leao
hear
came
me
in,
out.
Leao played.
Just hear me out because I'm a little bit even more extreme than this. I'm like this. I'm not for this that we should have gone for the player before because you don't know. Like if the player explodes, he doesn't cost as much as he used to cost before. And in the summer, Fiorentina wouldn't have even sold you Vlahovic for 40 million because I'm pretty sure some other team, some Arsenal of the hour would have paid the 40 million. The problem is that you should be the team that goes and buys Vlahovic after Vlahovic is already done, man. This is my problem. This is what I envy about Juventus. Juventus is doing shit. We keep on saying that Juventus has this many debts, yada yada yada. Man, in the last 2 seasons, Juventus has spent 40 million on Locatelli, 60 million on Chiesa, 70 million on Vlahovic.
This
Now,
is their worst. This is their worst season.
and this is
But this is our
the-
point. They're not taking risk on the right players in offense. That's our whole point.
But no,
We're
Nathan,
not taking any
Nathan,
risk on players who are doing good in offense.
I agree. My problem is not with the risk taking, because the risk taking is Maldini. Maldini is doing as much as possible. My problem is with Elliot, with the guy who gives
No, it's the
Maldini
same
peanuts,
thing,
and he's
Redon.
like,
We're
bring
saying
me
the
that.
same
Yeah,
thing.
listen, guys.
Guys, exactly.
We agree
But-
with that.
But
we agree with that.
also, you're not considering the fact that Vlahovic was like, "Fuck all these other teams. I want to go to Juve." So what are you gonna do?
Nothing.
No, I don't think
Listen,
that
And he
happened,
said that
listen.
because that's the team that's really
No,
going for him, man.
No. He
Every
was getting
player
bigger
says the same
offers.
Shit. This
He
is
was
my
getting
dream,
bigger
blah,
offers.
blah,
But
blah.
Roy,
He
do
was
you agree
getting
that he
bigger
gave
offers in
hints?
England.
He gave hints about Milan. He said Ibra this, Ibra that, Ibra this every time.
Exactly.
Well, who
Every time.
everybody fucking likes Ibra. Ibra
Come
played
on.
in me.
No.
Ibra,
Wow.
Ibra,
So now,
so- okay,
it's,
so-
now
so-
it's that's what they
So
all
so
say. You can't
Ibra
have it both ways, bro.
played for Inter, for Juve, for Ajax, for Barcelona, for Milan, for Galaxy. What the fuck does that mean?
No.
When
I'm
Vlahovic was
saying
growing
Ibra
up,
is now in Milan. You could have used that to your advantage to negotiate the deal.
Exactly.
okay, but Vlahovic, as
Exactly.
far as we know, didn't want to go there. He went to.
I don't want to hold the conversation on this or that. I'm just saying that in terms of strikers, we should do better. That's my whole point.
I agree. I agree.
Thank
in
you,
the-
John.
but no, but it's not just the striker. It's the
The right
attacking
wing and the cam.
and the cam as well. Like
Yeah,
for example,
yeah,
That's
we-
the whole,
we said
that's
I
our
cannot-
opinion.
I cannot discuss with Darius because Darius is like Diaz is doing great. Like But then we
Oh,
have
he's doing
different
fine, but not great.
we have different definitions of great, man. Because Diaz is doing
Yep.
the same thing for which we criticized and shed on Hakan all these
Yes.
past seasons, right? And all of a
Yes.
sudden, Diaz is untouchable, right? I'm talking like, even though I'm pro Hakan, I would criticize him, and I am pro Diaz, or I like him as a player, but I have all the right to criticize him right now. If in the last 3 months, in my opinion, the camp position has been lacking.
Well, Laird is not here, so you can't have that conversation. What can
No,
what
no,
can I
no.
say?
But I'm when I say Laird, I
The
mean
previous
the
conversations.
exactly. I'm just saying a part of the fan base. It's
But
not about Laird
listen,
himself.
Milan cannot do those kind of investments right now. And the thing is that you guys think
Why?
that they will never be able to do that.
The thing is though, Roy, again, we went back to it already. We have the primary core of the team,
No, we don't.
and yet we're
We
still
don't.
wasting money.
We don't.
We do
Guys,
have a
just
have a
don't.
primary core of the team.
We don't.
Here's
We need
listen,
one
We're
more.
wasting,
What we
here's-
we're
need.
wasting money.
We need one more wave. You
Guys,
guys are. You
we
guys
need
are.
three.
You guys are wanting to blow your load too early.
No, I
you're saying
and I
if you
and
do
I
this in
understand this, but
January,
listen,
you can
the-
win the Scudetto.
yeah,
No
and
way.
and I agree. But the problem that I have with Elliot is the fact that we right now we are 99.9% certain that we will build the stadium, right? And the stadium is going to be ready in 2027. A long term or an owner who's there for the long term and to win makes plans right now based on the stadium that is going to be built in the future, in the sense that you can loan money right now and you calculate it with the money that you are gonna get in return after you build the stadium. Like, you make movements right now. I cannot accept that we are going to be stagnated and waiting for 1,500,000 on a young player that we have to develop just because right now we don't have a stadium. This is the problem that I have. The problem that I have is the fact that Elliot is not 100% invested in the team, but rather they want to sell the team at a point in the future, rather sooner than
Red
later,
John,
in my opinion.
I asked
So
this
This is
question.
the problem.
I asked this to Velvet guys. This summer, we're going to have money for the budget, right? We're going to transfer money in budget. How much do you think we're going to have?
I think we are going to have 60 million, of which 35 million are going to go for Botman, and the other 35 for 7 players.
Okay,
as
so
usual.
you think we're going to have less than last year?
Yeah.
That's what I said as well, right?
Okay,
John?
so
I
we'll
think
see.
You're joining
As
me on
we
my
will see. No,
opinion.
because right now these are all opinions. Okay, these are all
Yeah.
opinions. So let's see in a few months. Let's mark this fucking calendar right now. January 28th, 6:50 p.m. Pacific time. Red John, Anwar, and I think Nathan too believe that next season, this summer, we're going to have less money in the transfer budget. Okay,
Yes.
I say no. I say that we're going to have much more,
That's
and
fine.
the team is going to start to get really, really competitive starting next season. So let's see. We will see.
I hope you're right, Roy, but my mind tells me
So
otherwise.
again, after Botman, and then let's say we do get Sanchez, that's already 60, 65, 70 million right there.
Spent. Yep.
And we have money for one more.
No. I don't think they're gonna allow Maldini
That's
to
the
go
thing.
that
We need
much,
3 offensive
spend that
players.
much. If
We
we
need
win
3 offensive
Scudetto,
players.
listen, Roy. If we win Scudetto, I agree with you. If we don't, we will not go that far.
Okay,
I've-
guys, that's what you believe.
I've-
And let's see who's reading this club better. Let's see.
I've said this again and again and again. I really don't believe that you can just win the Scudetto like that, man. I think we have not done the necessary investment
Yeah.
to win the Scudetto. So
I agree with you,
Yeah,
and
and this summer we will. This summer we will.
I hope so, man. Listen, every time I speak about something negative, I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that in the summer we spend 150 and buy a team that is going to win the Scudetto for certain next season. The problem that I have is that I don't see that, man. It's just blind faith, right?
No, because you got to put the numbers together. I mean, there's
We would need at least 120 million to make an actual team that's going to actually win the Scudetto and at least go to the quarterfinals
They can-
of the Champions League.
120. if
At
we
least
spend that
120.
even in January. Even in January, Nathan.
That's
guys,
4
no
players.
way.
That's 4
That's what
players
Manchester
at 30
United
million.
spends on one
No,
player.
no. But United, you know what
Yeah.
the problem with
We don't
United,
need
You
Roy,
need to,
is
you
that
need
they
to
lack
spend
discipline.
smart.
No, they lack discipline. They lack hunger. They lack a lot of things that are actually present in Milan.
What?
In Milanello, if you go there, if you
Who?
don't fight for your position, you're not starting.
Who?
If you compare Man United with I don't know who
Oh,
the past
whatever.
coaches were, They used to pay so much money, a lot of salaries, but no one is performing because
Okay.
no one is taking it seriously.
I say that we are going to get we're going to spend 90 million this summer. 90 million. You guys say it's going to be 60. I say
Why
90.
90? Why 90 and not 80? This- or it's just like
No,
an
90
arbitrary number.
because we made the same funds to recover the same transfer budget plus more. So we have more in the transfer budget. And
Technically, we still cannot spend a single cent, right? Because we still have a negative balance.
yes, but but you can still spend according to what you're earning. That number can be met, and then through installments and
Well,
debt,
you can spend according to what you're earning from sports and from sales of other players.
yes, and everything, tickets too, ticket sales.
But I don't think we're
We have
gonna
40
achieve.
million more. We
How
have
much do you think we have right now?
we have right now we have 60 million more than we had last year.
No, but guys, I don't think it's done like this. I think the way it works is done in a 3-year period check, meaning I think right now in February we're going to have the check from the UEFA, and I think we don't even meet the standards right now, so we're probably going to get fined by some sum, I don't know. And then for the next 3 years, you have time to spend as much as you want and fix the books if possible until the next inspection from UEFA, right? So technically, come June or come summer, you can spend as much as you want, but you have to then make sure that in the 2 following years you have to fix it in the books. Otherwise, you're going to be penalized by UEFA.
They're going to this summer. They're going to spend more than they did last summer.
I think they're gonna spend around 50 or 60 million at best.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
And even if they have
And if
90
they do
million
spend, and
at
if
their
they do
back,
spend 70,
go
if
ahead.
they do, even if they do spend 90, they'll only spend around 60 million on like actual players, and then the rest of the 30 will be spent on like mediocre backup players.
Which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. Well, listen,
Which
if
is
they
not fine.
if they spend
Which is
50,
not fine.
I mean, I don't
This is
see
the whole
why they
point.
would.
Not
I don't.
fine.
They're going to spend around 70,
'Cause that's
80,
what
between
we-
70, 80, and 90. And that's not much, guys, because all the other teams are spending way more. So it's still a lot. It's still not much.
All right, so Pete, at least
I'm
he
still
agreed with us.
trying to
He
understand though,
said,
like
a Milan fan for 35 years now, and we are not spending hundreds of millions on players until Milan is sold to a billionaire.
We spent
Thank
70
you.
million, guys, this summer.
No,
70
he said
million.
hundreds of millions, not 70.
Say what?
And sold to a billionaire who wants to win trophies. Allianz doesn't want to win trophies. Thank you, Pete. This is what
Exactly,
I'm trying to
and
explain to
this is my problem with Elliot, because Elliot is not there to win, but Elliot is there to create a sustainable team. But the sustainable team then is a problem with us fans, because the sustainable team 9 out of 10 times does not win trophies.
And I think that there's a big problem with how you guys are seeing. You're looking at this sustainable, like, okay, you're a supermarket, you got to be sustainable. No, in order for a football team to be sustainable, you got to be a winning team that makes the Champions League every year.
No.
And if you
have to be a team that makes the Champions League. You don't have to win. Why do you have to win?
Well, but when you make the Champions League, then you get more money. You keep on getting more money. You keep on getting more resources, and then you're forced to make a team that is competitive for the Champions League. So in that process, you can probably win the Champions League, but you're definitely going to be competing for the Serie A. That's the only way to make this team sustainable. If this team finishes 5th, 6th, 7th, it's never going to be sustainable.
But Roy, we're already competing for Serie A. We just need those 2 players to win it. We can do it in January right now and take it to Inter.
I don't know. I mean, this is maybe that's. I trust what they're doing more than what you guys.
But you've seen cases of teams in January, they might get a player, and that player helps them win the trophy.
I think
right?
they're doing the right thing.
You saw that with Milan and Van Bommel.
Yeah. So that with Ericsson in Inter.
Yeah.
Guys, if a referee
20 million on Ericsson.
If a referee didn't make that mistake on Messias, we would be 1 point away from Inter. So it doesn't matter how much money we would have spent.
If you're good enough, Roy, you score 3 goals and the referee fucks you up, and it's okay.
Well, who missed those goals? Leao?
No, it's not
Leao
about
missed
missing
both goals.
It's
Ibra
about
missed goals. Maybe Messi would have missed goals in that game too.
But let's not stop on a specific, because you can lose games even due to the referee. Like, this is not the point. If in the end we lose the Scudetto due to 3 points, I think every one of us will shut up and we will be like, okay, this team was competitive enough. My problem right now, and I think it's a realistic one, I don't think I'm being negative, right, is that if we lose the derby versus Inter, we are back into the grinding for the top 4. And
Yeah.
man, that shit is a nightmare.
If we don't
Like,
what? If we don't do what?
If we
if
lose
we
to
don't
Inter,
win,
Scudetto is bye-bye, and now we're
No,
Scudetto is
I think-
bye-bye, and fighting for the top 4 is back on the menu. And this is the problem that I have.
No.
If Milan 2 years in a row struggles again to make top 4, it means that we haven't really advanced that much, but rather in the second year we did the same mistakes that we did in the first year.
I mean, as long as we make the top 4 every year, it doesn't really matter how we make it.
Roy, this is
I-
Elliot target.
I disagree.
Not
I
us,
disagree.
the fans. My
Because-
target is to win the Scudetto.
Listen, all
I'm
these
not
players.
Elliot, bro. It's their
Okay,
money. They should
alright.
spend it.
Anwar. If you don't make the top 4, all these players that you want, we're not going to come to Milan. We're not going to come.
The target should be
Yeah,
win Scudetto.
but we have the
If your
chance to
target
get them
is
now,
win
though, but that's the
Scudetto,
thing.
then you automatically achieve top 4.
Right now, they're spending their money on Sanchez, on Botman, and they're probably going to
They're
spend
not
their money.
spending on anyone yet, Roy. This is
Well,
only
fucking
rumors.
chill out,
Again.
relax, wait for them. Be patient.
How many players have you seen rumored with Milan? Bro,
Roy,
I've
okay.
seen every player
Roy,
rumored with Milan.
I have one question for you. Okay, I want to make you like ask you a hypothetical question, and the question is, what is Roy's reaction if Milan finishes 1 point behind the 4th place, and if Milan finishes 1 point ahead of
Okay.
the 5th place?
Are you ready?
Or if we finish 1 point behind,
Hold on, he
Inter.
asked me. No, he asked me a question about 5, and then Anwar, you can go. Listen, if we finish 1 point beyond the 4th, it was a terrible failure. It was a terrible failure. If we would finish 1 point in front of 5th, it was a huge success.
Exactly. And this is why I say that the January transfer market, especially in the instances that we are right now, even though we got robbed, we can say whatever we want. The table says that Juventus was 13 points behind us 2 months ago. They are 7 now, and they could potentially, and this is pretty realistic, be 4 points behind us.
Okay, but Juve is a
next
different
week.
reality than Milan, though.
Yes, but this is my problem, because then we come again to the fact,
Don't-
how come Inter, being 7 points ahead of us potentially, go and get a reinforcement in Gosens, and they spend 25 million euros just like that.
Don't be fooled by the fact that Juventus had a slow start. Juventus is still the most powerful club in Italy with the most economic power, and still one of the most powerful clubs in Europe.
I agree, but
Don't be
they
fooled
are
by
our rivals right now, Roy, for the 4th place.
Right, and we're doing it with a club of youngsters that we spent nothing to get them, and now they're worth 3 times more. Juventus instead has not brought any value to their team in these
Sure,
past
but
2 years.
1 point behind the 4th, and you consider it a total failure.
1 point behind 4th is a total failure. Yeah, 100%.
Exactly. So why risk?
But I'm not scared of that. I don't think they're scared of that either.
But why risk that though? Exactly, they're
Why
not
would you
scared
put
because they're taking
yourself there?
countermeasures to make sure it doesn't happen.
I'm sure they're going to do what they think they believe. If they believe too much in their players, then they'll have made a mistake in hindsight.
Roy, why would you put
Yeah, but
yourself in
these-
such danger of losing everything you worked for so hard for the last 3 years?
Today, AC Milan can win the Scudetto the way it is.
Yes, I'm not. It can win it, but Inter has a better chance at winning it.
Yeah, Inter has been in the Champions League for what, 5 years in a row now already?
No,
No,
but
three
they're spending
years.
as much
3
as
years
we
in a
are.
row.
Listen, Roy, they're spending as much as we are, yet they're just smart about it.
They brought in
Roy,
Marotta. They brought
after-
in a very experienced person.
after the first year, which started this 3 years in a row, Inter spent 200 million. I don't think we're going to do that.
After
And we
what?
spent more than
We
that
don't-
with the Chinese.
after-
But we don't need to. We don't need to spend 300 million, 200 million. We don't need to.
To win the Scudetto, we need that investment of 120.
Because none of its teams in Italy, all these teams in Italy have players. They don't have a Teo Hernandez, but they paid 20 million and now is worth 70 million. They don't have a Leao that they paid 20 something million, and if you want to get him, you have to pay 50 million. They don't have a Benacer that has a release clause of 50 million. They don't have a Tomori that if you want to
Then
buy him,
how come we are not winning?
well, give it time, man. We just started. It's the beginning.
Okay.
It's the beginning.
Because listen, because
It's gonna be the
I
beginning
want to
over
be
and
as
over and over
optimistic
again
as
if they
you
don't
are,
do the
Roy.
right shit.
Because
not. It's
man,
not.
the problem that I have is not that we are not winning right now. The problem that I have is that, or even to give you another example, when Juventus bought Vlahovic, it's not the fact that Juventus got 70 million out of their bank accounts and gave it to Fiorentina to get a really good player. It's the mentality of the team. This is what scares me. The fact that Juventus and Inter, even though they are first right now and most probably will win it, but let's hope we win.
And
right?
I
They go and reinforcement.
and
Our mentality is let's wait.
and I
This is my
argue
problem.
and argue that you don't need to be scared of that, or you don't need to be concerned with it, or you don't even need to respect them for that. Like I was saying earlier, Juventus has been a complete failure when it comes to their investments. All their investments in these past 10,
Why is
11
there a
years
failure?
have been a complete failure.
What is the
disagree.
first
I
failure?
disagree.
Is Cristiano
The fact
failure
that
to
you
you?
the fact that you make the Champions League 11 times in a row and you still haven't won one, that
No.
is a failure.
Sure.
We haven't won it since
Listen, but Roy,
2007 as well.
but look, Roy, listen to yourself. Juventus' failure is not winning the Champions League. Our failure is not even making the Champions League. This is the mentality problem.
But we are only
I say.
one in. We are only
Exactly.
one in.
And I agree, But look at Juventus. After dominating for 10 years, they do 2 years in which they don't win. They only win 2 trophies in the last 2 years, right? And they go and they start making a point to the whole Serie A, saying that careful because we will be back sooner rather than later. Because I don't think Juventus is going to win the Scudetto this season. Maybe not even next season. But Juventus made a statement to the whole league saying we mean business.
Because they can. Because they can. Because they've built for 10 years to make these kind of statements. We can't do it right now. We got
Yeah,
to
but
build.
they didn't pay that outright though. Like they're doing loan deals just like we are, or installments just like we are. The only difference is they're going for players that actually make a difference. We do not.
But Nathan, the Vlahovic payment in installments is a very normal thing. It's not the same as the Chiesa or the Locatelli one. They are going to pay Fiorentina 70 million euros, 75 outright. They are just going to pay in installments, meaning they will not make a bank transfer of 70 million in one day. They will do the same bank transfer. It's divided in 3 for 6 months. It's a liquidity problem more than a trick.
Well, it doesn't hurt you as much as doing
Exactly.
it
Yeah.
like from the get-go. That's what I'm trying to get at as well. Like that's what I said. One of the reasons why I said rather than getting Mandzukic last year, we should have gone for whoever.
Yeah,
And
but
you
the
know,
funds
got
weren't
that
there.
player for
Yeah.
40
and-
million were not there. We didn't have 40 million. We needed that money to pay
Yeah,
for
but we
Tomori.
don't. But,
We needed that money to pay for Tonali. We needed that money to pay for Manin. We needed that money to pay for all these other players. And we're very happy with the players they got, no?
I am.
yeah, but we still could have done the deals though. Like
How do you know that,
we
man?
get
How do you
stuck
know?
on.
Nathan,
How do you know that
know
we
that?
can't? How do you know that we can't?
Because I'm assuming these guys are doing their job and they're trying to make things happen. How do you know what happens during these deals?
Well, they said we didn't spend on Favre as well. Yeah, we can argue on about that, but I don't think that Favre was gonna improve the quality as well. But still, at least he could have offered something. Either way, I don't think my issue with the argument is that I don't think Elliot best scenario is to be a winning team. That's not what they really want.
Yeah.
Because as I said, I don't think they
I
want the
agree.
team to be worth so much more than they can actually get prices for it. So they're
Sell them
just
for.
stuck with Milan, and no one is willing to buy it until they start making bad results. Other and investors, they're not dumb. They're not gonna just splash 2 billion rather
They're
than
not going
buy
to.
a
They're going
team.
to splash money on a winning team. They're not going
No,
to
but
splash money on
still,
a
you
losing
can
team.
buy a team and spend that 2 billion over 10 years and make it better than Milan. That's what City does. That's what PSG does. That's what
Okay,
But
but
most of
that's
the
the other
investors
thing.
do.
We don't have an owner like that.
I
If we
know,
had,
we don't have that.
exactly,
So that's why I'm
this
thinking
is the
that
main
they
problem.
don't want Milan to win the Champions
I'm
League.
happy we don't have an owner like that, guys. I prefer what we're doing right now. A million
Nah,
times
man.
better.
Come
No,
on,
no, no,
Roy.
no, no.
Come
No,
on.
because
And
you guys are not
Oh,
seeing the fruit of it.
bro,
You're not seeing how
an
good this
owner
is going
like
to be.
that would be negotiating with Mbappe
You
now.
guys want to see big numbers because it excites you, and you want to see these
No,
big
Roy,
marquee signings, and then we reach the Europa League,
Roy,
like we've been doing for the next 7 years. The one time where we stop doing that and we actually do it, let's build them from the beginning. Let's do it properly. We're finally back in the Champions League.
Roy, but who does Milan own its history to? In my opinion, it's Berlusconi. It's one man, the guy who owned us, who had
yeah.
the ambition
Yeah, he obviously,
to,
but
to
not
go
only,
and
not
buy,
only.
and he's
Well, he
there.
was a big spender.
Guys,
And he
Milan's
was a big
history start.
spender.
Yeah, Berlusconi added a lot. I mean, of course,
Berlusconi added the
but
majority. Milan was a
but
big team before that. I
but
understand. That. I understand.
Berlusconi, but Milan was fighting for European competitions from the beginning of its
Yeah,
history.
yeah. Like
No, but
when
Berlusconi
Berlusconi
took
bought
he
Milan, we
brought
already had two
5
Champions Leagues, for
Champions
example.
Leagues. He
Yeah.
won so many things. He won 30 trophies with Milan, bro.
Right,
And-
and Elliot is going to create a system in which another Berlusconi is going to come and he's going to
But
destroy. We're
the
going to win
optimal
10
way for
Champions
them
Leagues
is
in the
not to
next
get
20
there
years.
before they sell. They need to sell before they get there.
Yeah.
If they get there before,
Yeah,
that's
and
that's
as
a
they're
failure.
getting there, they need to improve it, but they need to win because if you don't win, guys,
Win what? Win games or win titles?
no, you got to make the Champions League, and then
So
you
you're
got to
saying they need
and
to
then
win
you
the Champions League?
no,
In
you
order to sell?
got to first start with top four, then the Scudetto, and as you this is the thing. It's only just the top four because
What's-
every year you make the top four, you
Speak
have
more
it.
realistically, Roy.
I'm
Is-
speaking realistically. Every
As
year
a
you make
fan, as a Milan fan,
as
what's your
let me finish though, please. Every
Okay.
time you make the top four, Milan is going to put a team together to compete for the Champions League. As you put together a team that competes for the Champions League, you're automatically competing for the Serie A. So you're going to be fighting for titles every year, starting next year.
Well, my goal about this is that if you compete about Scudetto every year, then you're assured automatically top four.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to do.
No, their
But
objective
they
is
need to
top
get
four.
there. Next year, they're going to fight for the Scudetto. You want to bet that if we make Champions League this year, next year, they're going to say this year we're going to
But
play
I'm
for the
telling you,
Scudetto.
Roy,
You want to
this
bet that?
year we can steal it from Inter without a team that can actually win it. If we just spend on a striker or right wing, we can actually take the fight there.
I agree more on what they're doing. I think
Exactly.
it's better.
I think we
I
had
think
that
it-
chance even last season, and we
I think-
didn't take it.
I think
we
it's-
have the chance.
I
Even
think
this
it's
season,
better
and
the
we're
way
not
they're
gonna
doing it.
take
I think
I
the way
think-
you guys want to do it is more like just splash the cash and
It's
hopefully
not
we're going to
splash
be
the
there.
No,
cash,
but
it's
I
do it
think-
in the
I
smart
think-
way.
I think it needs to be done in a smart, responsible way.
Well, Roy-
not-
Yes,
Roy-
but you can do it even
Roy,
now
when
in
you
a
say
smart,
it like
responsible
that,
way.
Right. And the way you say it, Roy, you make it sound like we're trying to ask for like 11 whole brand new players. Like we're asking for 3 players. 3
Not
players.
even
like
3, just 2
even-
now.
Yeah,
Like
and they're
Nathan,
going to come
this
in the
one,
summer,
just-
Nathan. They're going to come in the summer, not in January. They're going to
But
come
I'm
in the
telling
summer.
you, if they do that in January, you can steal the title from.
If you
Inter.
want to bring-
exactly.
If you want to bring 3
And if
players
it-
in January, the ones that you're playing, the ones that you're going to be paying 30,000 in the summer today, you have to pay 50,000. You have to pay 60,000. If you want Botman right now, you have to pay 50,000, 60,000. Because Lille is not going to has a Champions League to fight for. They're not going to just give away Botman for 30 million.
No, I think that's his price. That's the
Newcastle
they-
was
They sold us Mike
offering 50
Mignon for
million.
16, right? They don't even know how to
But-
account.
okay,
for
but
it.
when?
No,
When did he come? Mike Magnan came in the summer, not in
in the
January.
summer, yeah.
Yeah, but still,
We
it's
had
not
a
his
goalie.
value. Like
It's not
that's
the
not
same
his
thing.
value. He should
In
not
the
be sold
summer,
for
in
that
the summer, we brought loan players. We brought Tomori, we brought Ameite, and we brought Mandzukic.
January.
In January.
much.
January.
Yeah, and we
I
needed
don't mind. I
offensive
don't mind.
players
That's
in
why.
January,
That's why
and
I
we
said
almost
even
lost
with
the 4
Vlahovic,
plays.
we could have tried that. We could have tried that loan option.
and I understand like when people say that we cannot spend. But
Wrong, Pete. You're wrong.
if we had an owner who would think of Milan as a long-term project, with them as owners of Milan, just the fact that in the beginning of the year the San Siro construction was approved and San Siro will be built, this owner could have right now started making a strategy
Yeah.
with which he would pay the money after the San Siro was bought.
Right.
And this is what worries me.
And
The-
John. Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Please.
No, I was just saying this is what worries me. The fact that people are now saying we have to wait until 2027. Man, this is not how a team works. You don't actually have to wait until the stadium is built.
We don't need to wait until the stadium's built. But when we have a stadium built, then we have way more guarantees. We need just 2 more
But it
years
could
in
be
the
too late
Champions
then.
League. That's it.
But that's
All we
for
need
me,
is
I
2
see
more
that-
years in the Champions League.
But you're
Bro, I
assuming
see
that
that
we even
as-
make it. You're
Because
assuming.
we are, man. Fuck.
I see
We're
that
only-
as
we're
protection
only-
for Elliot Roy.
Like
I see that
every
how
Nathan, for you, every single player that does not wear a Milan shirt is a champion, and all the players that wear Milan shirts are all shit. Like, what the fuck, man?
No one is saying that, bro.
Again,
Well,
he's starting with the twist.
Right. So you're saying it's not better to ensure we actually make top 4 or even challenge for the title this year than wait in the summer where you don't even know you'll be in the Champions League?
I think right now, if Milan did what Juventus did, it'd be a terrible mistake. Terrible mistake.
How? Zlatan's out
Because
for him.
because
Giroud
because
can't
that
hold up the
means
ball or score with his
yeah,
feet.
okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. You keep on just
How?
saying the players aren't good enough, but
Well, I'm sorry, but Vlahovic again. That's why I asked how much.
And the
did
thing is,
Juventus
like,
play right now. Juventus
right
paid
now-
how much for him right now? Like for the first installment, how much did they pay?
listen, Juventus right now is in a different situation financially than
Okay,
Milan.
but how much did they pay?
They
in that
were
first
soft
What,
with
no,
installment?
it doesn't matter.
It
Milan can't
matters because
afford
if
to
it's
do
only
that.
like
They
25
can't
million,
afford
we
to
have-
give. They can't afford to give a 22-year-old 7 million. They can't afford to do
Yeah,
that.
we can. We
They-
did it. We were going to do it Donnarumma.
Okay, but you don't what. But what if
nothing.
what
We
what happens
can't.
if
You said we
listen? Last time we fucking spent all this money, what happened? Nothing. The one time
No,
when we don't spend
please.
money and we do it smartly, we
Again,
fucking
if you're too,
No,
if
but
you're
please,
in a business,
don't-
if you're too scared to spend money, you're never going to grow.
listen,
Also-
listen, guys.
Scared
Listen,
money
guys.
don't-
No. Let me ask you a question, Nathan, and I want you to answer me honestly. When did we make the Champions League? When we spent the shit in these last 7 years? When we spent all this money on these players that were supposed to bring us,
When did we
or
win the Champions League?
or did we make the Champions League the year we decided to build from scratch?
Forget
Because you
making
guys
it to
want to win
Champions League.
you guys want to win the Champions League
Again,
No,
tomorrow.
Roy,
Roy, but Roy,
Milan
this is
is
the thing,
not
Roy.
about
Roy.
making it to Champions League. Milan DNA is about winning Champions League.
Yeah,
We
right.
won the Champions League by spending.
And you
only.
build,
And-
not
and Roy,
by
I'm-
spending,
Roy,
by
can I answer
building.
you?
Building. This is where
We
you guys are
spent,
not.
Roy.
You're not considering the football
And
aspect.
let me answer
Building.
you,
No,
Roy.
we spent a
Roy.
lot of money. We bought Van Basten. We bought all of these guys to help us win all of these trophies.
Yeah, but that was a different era, man. We're talking
No,
about
it's not
now,
a different
man.
era. It's still
Come
football.
on.
It just evolved.
Right.
The market.
We don't
just
have
evolved.
Berlusconi. Like now you're saying, "Oh, I wish I had this. I wish I."
No,
we don't
I'm
have
not
that.
saying
We
I
have
wish I
something.
had this.
way
I think
better.
as fans, we're giving too much protection to Elliot. We're not questioning anything they do.
No, we're
You're
not giving.
protecting
No,
him
I'm not.
so
I'm not
much, bro.
protecting Elliot. I'm not protecting it. I'm seeing what
are.
Elliot is doing, and I think he's doing an incredible job. What
Okay,
these
but
what
Roy,
these people
we're
are doing.
not. This
is
is
an
not
incredible
year
job.
zero. When did Maldini just come this year, or did
This
he
is
start
year
halfway
two.
had
This
him?
is year two. Juventus is at year 11.
Okay, but Roy, again, we
Again,
have
what?
we have
not year
the
two, it's year
primary
three.
core of this
Since
team.
Elliot took over.
That's the
Actually,
thing.
it's year one.
Our,
Year one.
our back
What?
line is what? No, it's not. Our back line
It's
is rock solid. Our left side is rock
it's not
solid.
rock solid. Our back line is not rock solid.
Our back line is not the problem. Our left side is solid.
Our back line
Our
is not.
midfield, our back line is solid as fuck, Roy.
Okay,
It is
but
solid.
so let me ask
Otherwise,
this.
otherwise we wouldn't keep a clean sheet against Juventus. Wait. It has to be solid, okay?
Yeah,
Our left
Kalulu
side,
and
our
Gadia.
left side,
No,
our
no, no.
left side is solid. Our midfield is solid. The only things that are not solid are forward, cam, and right wing.
Fine. Okay.
We're not
the
starting from
numbers.
year
The
zero.
numbers don't agree with you. The numbers don't agree with you.
Which
I don't-
numbers, man? I'm telling you,
Roy,
the
I'll show
best
you right now.
striker for Milan is Kessié.
I'll show you the numbers right now.
Okay, the
Right,
best
who
goal
had the most
scorer
goals
for
last
Milan
year?
last year is Kessie.
Kessie.
The numbers just
So,
don't agree
He's a
with you guys.
CDM. It's not a striker.
Exactly.
This
Not our
is
striker. Not our
you
Who
guys
left
is
are-
the
winger,
best
not our right
creator?
winger, not
Go
our
check.
cam, not
Go
our
check who had the
striker,
most
our
assists in
CDM.
Milan. The player who had the most assists in Milan, I think, was this.
Chalanoglu.
Çalhanoğlu? Okay.
Yeah.
At least we got a Cam who did something.
And we let him go.
I mean, now this is why I started this conversation, Red John. I
Okay,
said,
here we
if
go,
Inter
here we go.
Wins the Scudetto this year. One of the reasons they won it is because they had Chana.
All right, guys.
As
Look,
well, yeah,
look.
I agree.
Goals against. Napoli 16. Inter 17. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Look at where we are at goals against. We have 10 more, almost 10 more than Napoli.
Roy,
Almost
you're forgetting
10
one
more.
thing. You're
A
forgetting
third.
one
We
thing,
are a
Roy.
third more. But look at goals, Anwar.
Roy,
47.
Remember,
There's only
week,
one team above us.
in
Inter.
1 week we received around 10 goals or 9 goals in 1 week.
So
So it means that it does not give you a straight understanding of how the season went. Throughout the games, we were very solid defensively.
listen, if you
One
want to
week
win the
ago.
Serie A, if you want to
I
win
agree.
the
4 goals
yeah, but you
from
can agree
Fiorentina.
that. But if you
Received,
want
I
to
don't
win
know
the
how many
Serie A,
goals from some other world.
so tell me why is this, Anwar? Why
What?
from today back to 40 years, every single Serie A, the team that wins it is the one that concedes the least amount of goals.
Yes. I think Inter.
Okay,
If
so
Inter lost,
Roy,
But
this
those
Roy,
those
let me
those
ask you,
10 days, those 10 days matter.
Roy, let me ask you: is Bremer or Botman better than Kyer?
Yeah.
No.
I
So,
don't
so
think
we're
so
not
as
improving
well.
the defense.
What's
But
that?
but at
So we're
least
not
we're
improving the
preparing for
No,
the future.
but you're bringing in
But
you're
we're
bringing
not
in more
improving. We are bringing in defenders who will not make the goals stop. Then, if they are not better than Kyer.
well it depends because let's
Well,
say
it depends
Kjaer
on
is not
nothing.
that.
Now we have to no.
If you don't have Kjaer, you can put another one that is just as good or better, or maybe he is better.
So really, we need to spend on the defender that we know is better than Kyer.
We can't do
How
that.
much would that be?
We can't do that. That would be a stupid operation.
See, but you see now what I'm saying.
We already
are
have
not- but-
Tomori. We have
okay,
Kjaer.
But you're talking about how many goals we shipped in. If we are not getting a defender that is better than the ones that we have, then why are we getting them?
No,
Well,
we're getting a
Nathan-
defender that
Nathan-
is better than the third.
this-
A
this-
defender that is
Exactly,
better
yeah.
than Romagnoli. A defender that is
Okay.
better than Kalulu.
But is he
We
going to
have
stop
we
those
have
goals
a
from going
defenders.
in?
We
Huh?
but Nathan, we don't actually know that because we didn't know about Tomori as well. Tomori then came and he proved
But I
to
know-
be as good as Kier.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I'm not saying that they are better or worse. I asked Roy if he thought that they were better, yes or no.
I don't know, but I don't
Okay.
think so. I think that
Okay.
Tomori and Chiara is very difficult to beat. I don't think there are many teams in Europe that can beat that. Okay, but what we can do is strengthen the lines because they need to be strength. The numbers are clear.
Yeah, and our-
25 goals
and-
against. It's no
Okay,
good.
but
But again,
but if
Roy,
you
that
think
gives you
they're
a
not
wrong
better,
reading
then-
about how the defense has been this season.
Exactly.
Because as I said, 1 week we were before that 1 week we were second to best defense. That after that 1 week we received like 9 goals. or
No,
whatever.
I've been following this the whole
No, I
season.
remember.
We
I
were
remember
never
we spoke
in
even
the top-
about it.
defensively. We were always one.
No,
we were-
remember. Okay, go to the week when we lost to Fiorentina. Watch the 3 games that happened during that week, and you'll see we received most of the goals in that week.
I
Look,
remember
I've been
Napoli had
following
like
this.
6 goals conceded. or
I've
something.
been following this chart since the beginning. Milan
So-
has always been like maybe third or second.
No, we were second. I think we were right behind the Inter.
We were never right behind Napoli. Never right behind Napoli.
No.
Napoli was above us
Yeah.
always by 6, 7, 8
Yeah,
goals.
exactly. Yeah, I think we had like 1 less goal conceded than Inter, or one
Yeah,
more.
that's
I
what
don't
I'm saying.
remember
Like we were that
correctly.
close to Inter.
Exactly. But then, and I agree with Anwar, statistical errors or a bad run of luck by our side, and then in 3 or 4 games we conceded a crazy amount of
Amount of
numbers,
goals. Yeah.
Exactly.
and we are suffering with that right now. If you look at the table does not give you the whole image of
No,
how
but-
the
but
season is.
First of all, it's not just because of that. It's not just because of those 3 games or whatever. It's more than just that.
No, they're saying
I
the
mean-
majority of the goals.
I mean,
came
guys,
during that
this
time.
this is also an issue right here, right? The only reason we have 4 here is because of this. Okay, so the better defenders you have, the better defense you have, the less goals you're going to concede.
And if your
Offensively,
offense can't score, then what?
It's
Okay,
not just defense, Roy. It's
but
the system.
offensively, we are the first in Italy.
No, but
We have a
Roy, would
second
you
in
agree with
Italy.
me that now in modern football, it's not just about the back four. It's the whole team.
Yeah.
There is a whole system for
Right,
defense.
but it's the personnel too, right?
Yeah, but we can agree that when Juve was one of the best, it's not because Bonucci was the best defender. It's the whole system was
No,
really
no.
good.
You take Bonucci out of there, Juventus is
Yeah,
not doing the same.
and
You
we
take
saw
Tomori
Bonucci
out
in
of
Milan.
Milan.
Individually, he was shit, but in that system,
No.
he
Yeah,
can
of
perform
course,
very
of
well.
course. But you take Tomori out of Milan, we're losing huge
No, I
quality.
think that's the thing. Tomori is one of the defenders who has attributes that can allow him to play in weak defenses because he's fast, he's strong, he can do you for the header, he can tackle you
Right,
very
and they're
strong.
going to get another defender like that.
No,
No, you can.
Botman's not like that, bro.
Or then,
Botman is
I
not
mean,
like
another
that.
defender that is going to have a big impact like Tomori. That's
Well,
what they're gonna get.
we don't know really. We didn't. I remember when
And you don't know if they're going to get a big striker that is
Yeah.
going to do it either.
Yeah.
no, but Vlahovic at least last season
Vlahovic.
you could have. No, it's not just. I don't want to concentrate on Vlahovic, but just get a striker. Even Pellegrini, when we got him, we should got him and let him somewhere. Even all these guys, you're not using, and they're young. They need playing time.
But Pellegrini, they didn't want. Monaco said no way. Monaco said, look, if
Because
you're
we're
going,
not offering bucks, man.
Monaco said, if you're going to only pay 3 million and send him out on loan, I might as well just do it myself.
Well, yeah,
So-
that's fair for them because what's 3 million, bro? Like they're giving
And
us striker
so
for 3 million?
instead of paying 3 million for Pellegrini, we went for 5 million for this kid Lazetic, and let's see what he's all about. He looks really good.
I hope so. I hope he is, but he needs time.
But he needs he needs the game time to do it.
By
and I
that,
just
by
don't
then,
see it happen.
Real is already at his top level. He needs a striker at his top level by his side, not a player we can wait for. That's what I'm
And
trying to get.
this summer we're gonna get it, guys. We're gonna get the players. You're gonna see. You're gonna see,
I mean,
guys.
I'm
You're
just trying
being
to
way
understand
too
who.
apocalyptic.
No,
I'm
you're,
just trying to
you're too
understand who.
optimistic in Elliot, and you should not, Roy. You should not trust him that
No,
much.
that's I completely disagree with that.
I'm still trying to understand who.
I don't know,
Belotti,
man.
Belotti.
Belotti could be a
Bellotti
great
is for
option.
free. Bellotti is not improving the quality.
You
again.
bring Belotti in, and that means you can bring Belotti and maybe a right winger or
But-
an attacking mid. Who knows?
No,
Anwar,
actually, if
but-
they bring Bellotti for free, they should buy a striker still.
Anwar,
Right, or get another striker. Yeah.
Belotti being for free goes exactly to the point of us saying we will spend less than last season.
Exactly.
No,
In my
and
humble
if I-
opinion,
They want
in my
to
humble
make the
opinion,
books green.
And if we
Rajan,
get Belotti, we
In
my
will
humble
not get
opinion,
another forward. I
Belotti-
guarantee you. If
Belotti-
we get Belotti, we will not get another forward.
Belotti
I
means
will
that
put
we
money on it.
can. Belotti means that we can get
I
another
will
one.
put money that
I
if we
think-
get Belotti, we will not get another forward.
listen,
All right,
guarantee
I'm gonna put
if-
my hand on the fire, guys, right now.
if
By
if
the
I
end
can-
of the season, sorry, by the end of the transfer market, if Milan also get Belotti, this only goes if they get Belotti, Milan will have 4 big players they're going to buy this summer.
in my humble opinion, the way I see it, it's going to go like this: we are going to buy Botman for around 35 million. We are going to bring Belotti for free. We are going to buy relatively. We are going to send Messias back, and we are not going to renew
Yes.
Messias. We are going to buy a young player to play as a right wing, and probably we're going to buy for 15 or 16 million Bayrami from Empoli, and that's going to be the
Well, what about Sanchez?
substitution.
What about Renato Sanchez?
I think we are going to stick to Papega,
Adli.
Adli, Benacer, and Tonali.
No, they're
I
not
don't
going to.
think
They're going to replace Kessie with
Well,
Renato
if they
Sanchez.
sell Pobega, for sure they're gonna try for Sanchez. It
Yes,
depends on how
the-
they approach
I
it.
think we will
Ver-
not sell Papega.
They're not going to replace Kessie with Pobega or Adli. They're going to replace him with Sanchez.
Okay. Well, to do that, for sure they need to sell Pobega, or I don't know how they're gonna find the funds for it. But if they buy Botman and Sanchez, that means they
The
will not
question-
have enough cash for
The
the
question is what's going to happen
the
with
camp.
Bakayoko. The question is what's going to happen with Bakayoko.
Bakayoko for sure is going back.
No, guys.
Yes.
The problem with Bakayoko is this: it's a 2-year loan deal.
Yes, but Bakayoko could say no. They could change that. You're going to see.
Maybe.
They're already talking
Maybe,
about that.
Okay, maybe, but the thing is that Bakayoko has a 2-year loan deal, which turns into an obligation in the second year of the loan, or something like that, due to the number of games that he has played or whatever. So if Bakayoko starts the season again next season, we are most probably going to have to buy him by the end of next season.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But it is clear that Kessie, if Kessie goes, the replacement is Sanchez. Like that has been made clear by the club, and the player also has hinted at it.
I
So
mean, I don't trust ourselves that much. Right? I've seen so many players link with Milan and they end up with Inter.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I
I mean,
don't.
whatever. This
We
is
spot
team.
them, they buy them.
Yeah, I don't look at it that way. I'm pretty confident in the ability of these guys. So yeah.
I don't trust a hedge fund that much to take care of winning titles.
I
I don't
trust
think that's
Maldini,
their
I trust
objective.
Masada, I trust
No,
Gazidis,
Maldini is
I
Trusting
very
trust
Maldini is
old.
not
Pioli.
the
That's the
problem.
way to do it.
Maldini is not does not have 60 million cash in his pocket.
Yeah, he's
We
asking them to
we
give it to
I
him.
right.
trust more. Okay, listen to me very carefully, guys. I trust Maldini more with 60 million than Mirabelli and
That's
Fassone with
not
400
what
million.
we
And I
are
agree,
saying.
and I agree with you, Roy, because
It does not matter how much money they have.
That's
and I
not
and
what
I
we are
agree
saying.
100% with you, Roy. But the problem is spending money is not a bad thing, man. Spending money is a good thing.
No,
The problem
being
is that
being in debt is stupid.
no,
Right. If we get in
no,
How
debt
much is
Roy,
at
that?
most,
being
right? How much debt do you think we would go in if we spent
being in
Yeah, if you
120
debt,
bought
million?
being
Vlahovic or
being
anyone,
in
I don't
debt
know.
is
Look at the
normal.
club. The club got destroyed by the debt that the previous management put in. We
who
destroyed the club completely. I mean, right now,
How
finally, they're doing things
who
the
destroyed
right
the
way.
club?
The young go, whatever his name was.
But Roy, listen, the problem is this.
Mirabelli and Fasson destroyed the club with
No,
Yes,
how
but
Berlusconi
Roy,
first destroyed
and
the
we're
club
still
by
paying for
letting
it.
go of
We're
Kaká,
still paying
Shevchenko,
for
and
it.
not
listen,
buying anyone.
but guys, the problem that I have here is this: we have to separate things. Fasson and Mirabelli, they were people who were ignorant to their profession, in the
Yeah,
sense that they didn't
they
do
just
shit
spent
for
cash
us.
for not.
Right now, give 5 million euros to an idiot, and 5 million euros are gonna go away just like that, and they are worthless. The problem is now let's give the same 5 million euros to Maldini. This is what I'm saying. Give Maldini
But that's not the
Yeah,
situation, though.
how much
That's not the
they had,
situation.
and
but
Maldini
they
is
have the
But the
gonna
goal,
build
potential.
you a
the
big
goal,
time and
exactly?
everything.
the goal is to create a sustainable club, which is
Okay.
much better goal than just
No,
spending
it's a
money
good goal for the
randomly.
hedge fund, not for the fans.
No, but for the club, it's a good goal.
No, 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 no,
If
no.
Milan can
It's
pay
good
for
for them to
itself,
make money out of it.
if Milan can pay for itself and buy these champions, guys, this is another thing that I don't know. I don't know if it's a cultural thing. I don't understand it. But you guys think that Milan is going to be this team that is not going to compete for the top. Like in Italy, Milan is always going to be competing to be the best. It's the way it is. It's impossible not to. It's impossible not to. So don't be worried about what Milan wants. Milan will always want to be the top.
Yeah,
Right
but
now,
Yeah,
they've
but that
chosen to take this path because the other paths did not work, and this is the path that we kind of
yeah,
have,
it did
and it's
not work
good.
with those other people. But if you give Maldini 120 million, 200 million to spend, we will be a sustainable club with fantastic players.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
I
what?
don't
No,
know.
how do you
I
mean
don't
you
think
don't know?
so.
You just
I don't
said you
think so.
trust Maldini.
Because one
So
one
now you
thing
don't trust him?
one thing is paying Leao 50 million right now.
Mhm.
And then, I mean, after you pay him 50 million, what value you're going to get from him? Is it going to
So
become
you don't
70
trust.
million?
So you don't trust
Pay
Maldini
Leao,
with 100 million.
pay Leao 20 million, like he did, and now Leao is 50 million.
But Roy,
Right.
That's value.
does it
Roy-
does it matter how much Leao is worth it?
Does it matter?
Does
Yeah,
it
yeah, of
matter?
course it matters because
We
you
are,
got to look at the books at the end. You got to look at the books.
but the books have nothing to do with how much Leao is worth. Like the worth of a player is subjective in the sense that
No, it's
Leao,
not.
but it's not measurable. How much a player that you have not
It's
yet
like
sold?
stocks, right? Like
No, it's
Bitcoin
No,
today
no.
is where
It's about the willingness of the other
isn't
parts.
exactly yes.
isn't Bitcoin better when it's 60,000 rather than 30,000? Right?
Yes, but
Value of your assets. Value
yes,
of
but
your
It's not.
assets.
It's not a
that,
liquid market of
exactly
assets and instruments. Listen, and you
exactly
can
yeah.
go there, and you
Yeah.
already have suppliers willing to sell for this price, and you have the other side, which is the demand, willing to buy for that price, and then they
Exactly.
meet which is the market price, and they do
And
the
also,
deal. That's
also,
not
guys,
how it happens
also,
in
first of
football.
all, Milan's not even allowed to splash all this cash that you guys want because of the rules, right? When, and as a matter of fact, when Fasone Mirabelli did do that, guess what happened? We got fucking suspended from Europe. So there's also
because
that thing to consider.
No,
There's
because
also
they
that
were
thing to
dumb,
consider.
Roy.
But
Because
yeah,
if
if
they
you
exactly.
if
want
they spent
Milan to spend all,
okay, Roy,
this is
I'll
sorry,
answer you
Anwar. Let me
differently
say this.
about
I'll
it.
be quiet.
Okay, okay.
Let me say this. I'll be quiet because also I gotta mute for a second. But if Milan can create a situation where it becomes a sustainable club, then they can really pay all that money that you guys are saying.
Right. I want to answer you this way, Roy. If Mirabelli and Fasoni they spent those 400 million and they won the Scudetto once or twice, because that's how you need less to actually win it, and you go to Champions League and you make it to semifinals, quarterfinals, then bro, that's a different Milan story.
Yeah.
But they
Yeah.
had the funds, they didn't have the minds.
Also
They were dumb. If you go and buy Biglia for that much and offer him that salary, you are
Yeah.
dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
and,
And
and
Maldini has the mind. He just doesn't have the funds.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
And
exactly our points. That's why we are. It's not we are against ownership. We're just concerned about their plans because we don't know them. The only plans we know is that they want to resell Milan at a higher price.
exactly.
The way you
Okay,
do
but
that in finance, it's
how do
not
you
by
do that?
winning trophies,
No,
Roy.
it's not. It's not by making. It's not. How do you do that, Anwar? In football? Not.
Oh,
I'm not talking
I know.
about a
They
supermarket.
do
I'm
that
not talking about.
by doing what they're doing right now.
And how do you create value if you don't win?
But they don't want to create too much value. That's also another point. Yes, it's because no one is willing to buy for that price.
but
The
Roy,
oh,
I can answer you if you want to. The problem is this: reaching the objective or having the objective of reaching the top four requires less investment as compared to reaching the objective of winning the Scudetto, right? You, you need like four teams win go top four and
yeah,
one team wins the Scudetto,
yeah.
meaning there is higher risk for Elliot to invest money and fail
No,
if
that's
the
not true.
objective is winning. But this is math, this is factual. Only one team wins the Scudetto, meaning if you spend and you finish second, you fail your objective. But now if you spend less, you have three more spots.
No,
That well, how is it no?
because it's a gradual process, and you're not considering the gradual process.
But listen,
Like you think Milan is going to be exactly the same next year, next year, next year. It's going
no,
to be better and better and better and better.
yes, but proportionally, in the sense that
The
Milan
proportions are
is
in our favor.
sure, but the problem is are proportions in the favor of us winning.
Yes,
If
very
if
much
you
so.
if Juventus tomorrow spends 200 million for their team, and we spend from 70 that we spent last season 100 and 110, 105, you are still proportionally growing, but you are still not doing enough to win.
But it doesn't matter how much you spend because
Exactly, and this is
what matters is the other things, the
this
football.
I can agree with this as well. I can agree with this. The thing is though that just because some teams have spent and they did not
Yeah.
reach what they were hoping for does not mean that spending is bad, man, because you
Yes.
have a lot of other examples like Real Madrid, City, Liverpool,
Chelsea.
Chelsea, like countless examples where spending is in direct correlation with the team winning
Yes.
trophies.
All right. So listen, this is something only time can tell because the gradual let's say growth that you guys are expecting, I think is unrealistic. But let's look at it this way. This season, a sign of growth would be not having to struggle so much to be in that top four. I think there is room for struggle, but not that much, not as much as last year. This year, we should reach the top four much easier. And this year, possibly, depending on what happens in other games, we could fight Inter until the end of the season. So that is a gradual response to that's a gradual growth. This upcoming transfer, with the money that we have in the transfer market, we're going to get the players necessary to bring the team to a level where we can win the Scudetto next year. Then next year, with the summer transfer of next year, we're going to become a team that is going to
But
win
that's if we make the top four. and we are not making the top 4 as of right now easily.
Well,
It's
well,
not. You said you would want to. Growth would be getting the top 4 easily.
And Nathan,
It's not
is a
easily
matter,
right now.
This is a matter of belief because you don't
It's,
believe in the team, but I'm sure that
no,
Pioli does,
that's not
Maldini
the.
does,
But
and I do.
I'm just going with what you said, Roy. You said growth would be winning, getting to the not winning the league, but making top 4 easier
But
than last year.
why? It seems easier to me this year than last year.
How? We are they. It'd be different if we were like 10 points clear of Napoli and Atalanta and Juventus, but we're not. These guys are literally right on our ass. Let's say, God forbid, we lose to Inter.
So what?
Then what?
So what?
What do you mean? So what? That doesn't make it easier.
We have
That means-
5 months to go or 4 months to go. I mean,
which
in
we
a
are
marathon,
fighting for
are
we
you are you?
struggling for top 4?
I'm sure you've ran marathons, right, Nathan?
Fuck no, I have not.
Yeah, but for anybody that has ran, it's because usually it's part of training, running marathons or running similar to things like similar marathons. But you're never number one the whole damn thing. Sometimes you're 5th, sometimes you're 6th, but then you push and you're 4th, and then you're 5th, and then you come. And what matters is those last 3 days.
And then okay, we'll go with that analogy. So if the last year's marathon you came 2nd,
Yeah.
would you not want to improve on your fitness and improve on yourself?
And I think that's what they did. They improved on the team. The team overall is better than last year. Tonali is much better. Leao is much better. Brahim Diaz is much better.
And
Theo
yet we're
Hernandez-
still in the same situation.
Yeah, but we're not going to
So-
get Inter. Inter is way above us. We cannot
Why
surpass
is that?
Inter
Roy,
because
we have
Inter
the
has been
same-
built. Actually, Juventus should be above us too. We are lucky that Juventus is having a shit season.
but Roy, I
No,
think
but-
we have the same points as
but
we
Juventus
had last season.
dominated for 10 years, meaning like a team cannot dominate forever.
Right.
At some
So
point-
their cycle is
Exactly.
is
They finished the cycle, and
And
now
they're about to start a new one. That's the thing.
and this is what scares me, man. It
Yeah,
scares
yeah,
me.
that's what I said
that-
as
and
well.
I bet that Milan is gonna the cycle that Milan is starting because right now Inter is starting the cycle, Juve is starting the cycle, Milan is starting the cycle,
which is really good for Italian football. by the
which
way.
is really good for Italian football.
Yeah.
I bet that Milan is going to be a top dog in this cycle. I bet everything that Milan is
I
going
don't
to be
think
the
it's
top
the
dog in
best
this.
one, Roy.
Today,
Hmm.
but it's in 2 years onwards, it's going to be Milan.
But what about the other teams? They're just gonna sit on their teams and wait for Milan to become better.
No, because the players we have
Look at-
are already
okay, look at
better than most
Inter,
of the
Roy.
players that everybody
Do
else.
they need Gosens? Do they need that guy from Atalanta?
Well,
win the Scudetto? No.
Perisic is leaving. Perisic is leaving.
They
Next
don't
season.
need that guy, but they think about the future, about the quality of the team.
Perisic is leaving, so they want to put
But Gosens
Gosens
is
in.
not a strike. He's not a winger. He plays on the back.
Yes,
Yeah.
and Perisic was
And
playing in that
Perisic-
position.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, but
So-
Perisic, the way he played it much more upfront, right?
But,
Yeah,
it-
but,
it-
No,
defensively,
I'm saying the
defensively,
approach of
Perisic,
the position itself.
but
defensively,
still, he was a
Perisic
wing
was
back.
playing.
Like
A
yeah,
wing back.
But I saw
Yeah.
like Perisic going much more upfront than Darmian, for example. And if Perisic is playing, they don't.
But
play
when you're
up as well.
squashed,
Right.
Perisic is all the way back in the back line. When you're when you
maybe,
squash
maybe.
Inter, Perisic is on the last line of a defense.
like Perisic is a more, let's just say, a more attacking left wing back.
Okay,
And Gosens is going to do the same because Gosens with Atalanta, I think in the last
and they don't have anyone else.
3
in that
seasons,
position?
I think they have
As
DiMarco, I think, has played there sometimes, but other than that, that's it.
Okay.
So I think Inter started the negotiations with Atalanta to get Gosens next in the summer, but then they saw the opportunity and they were like, might as well get him right now. Why not?
Okay.
And they are also talking to Scamacca
Mendy?
for the summer, which is also
Scamacca,
scary.
they're about to pay 40 million for Scamacca, man. Would you pay 40 million for Scamacca? No way. No,
No,
no one in their
I
right
wouldn't.
mind
I
would pay
wouldn't, but
40 million for
Oh,
Scamacca.
they're getting Onana from Ajax, right?
yeah, and but Onana is already a done deal. Like he is 100% going to come in the summer.
How much?
So Uh, he came as a free agent because he didn't renew the
Yeah.
contract with Ajax.
So they got Hakan free. They got
Yeah.
Onana free.
Yeah.
They got Gosens for how much?
For 25 million in total if the
And
bonuses
Zeko?
do get
And
triggered.
how much they bought Zeko for?
Zeko they got for free.
Okay, so they almost spent nothing out of the sales of Hakimi
Yeah.
and Lukaku. And
They
could
didn't
really
even.
use
They
that.
weren't even able to pay Hakimi and Lukaku.
No,
They
but the
still
thing
they're
is,
still paying for Hakimi and Lukaku.
their sub plan, like their sub plan, is still working on their favor. Like
Yeah, but-
that's how much of a good job they've done. They lost two key players
Yeah.
and managed to
Yeah.
replace them and keep
Yeah,
their
but-
first position.
But they have Marotta. Marotta is a master at this
They have
kind of stuff.
Marotta and they have players,
He knows how to
Yeah.
work out every penny he has.
and they also have players that they've been building up for 4 or 5 years now.
4 or 5 years, no, but
over
for 3 years. Yeah.
Brozovic, Skriniar, Handanovic, all these guys, they've been in the club. They've been the backbone
But
of
they're
this
not the
club
future
for
of
a
the team,
long,
right?
long time.
I think the Inter is going to be based.
Gagliardini.
The Inter of the future is going to be based on Barella, Bastoni,
You have Correa, you have
Correa,
Martinez,
Gosens that they got right now, Martinez.
Onana.
So
Yeah, they
Onana,
got
so
Correa, right?
Skriniar,
They got Zeko, they
Bastoni.
got
I mean, the future
Dumfries.
is looking
They
great.
got-
That's the thing. That's
They
why
didn't
Roy,
get
we are
everybody for
considered.
free, man.
Yeah.
No, well, I mean, Inter right now is better than Milan. I mean, I know
But even
this.
over the next 5 years, how do
No,
you
I
see
don't
Milan
think- no
taking
way.
them over?
No way, because we just have a better we just play a better brand of football. We're just a better football club than Inter. History has shown it, and we'll
Yeah,
repeat
history,
itself.
yes, but right now, no.
History. You'll see once Milan can become that level, that European level
But-
club. We're not just yet. We need 2
But
more
how
seasons.
do you get there? It's with the
I-
big player.
I
You
told
need
you.
a big player.
First of all, we are creating big players. First of all,
We didn't
And-
create one yet, so we
yeah,
didn't see the
Fernandez
end
is a big
results.
player. I think
Huh?
Fernandez is a big player.
Leo is-
Leao is going to be.
He's
He's
a big
not
He's a
player.
there
big
yet.
player.
He's not there
He's a
yet.
big player.
They are
Yeah,
good players,
okay,
but they
but
haven't
in 2
won
years
anything.
he
They
will
haven't
be.
won anything yet.
Sure, in 2 years he will be.
Anwar, you are right, but the problem is that these players can only be called true big players once they succeed
Yeah,
And
in
they
the
will.
big stage.
And they will.
The team is not ready yet to go and handle teams of the Champions League, right? So until Milan is capable of, I don't know, eliminating Real Madrid in the quarterfinals of the Champions League, they will never be asserted big players. This is the problem.
Next year they're going to do much better in the Champions League. They're gonna do much better. You're gonna see, guys. You're gonna see the progress. You're gonna see the progress of this team. You're gonna see the great work that they're doing. You guys are gonna see it.
And
Right.
Roy, they're already doing great work, but they're not capitalizing on the great progress that they've already done.
How so? How are they not capitalizing on it?
By not getting players whenever they're actually available for a
How do
price
you
that
know
we can
this?
afford.
The thing that you always
Not
go
just
back to the
available.
transfer market. Like, how do you know the details of what's going on behind in the offices and etc.?
Did we get the players?
okay. I'll give you a different answer, Nathan.
I don't need to know who like what's going on. All I'm going off of is did we get the player?
Did we give a player? I mean, in order to give the players that we want right now, we'd have to pay way too much. And I think that they think that they can achieve top 4 and even win the Scudetto with what we have right now. Maybe add a defender.
There's no way that they can think that
I-
just adding a defender is
I
what's going
think
to get
so.
you
I
get
think
you
so.
the Scudetto. No,
I think so.
This is exactly the mistake we did last season. We thought
exactly.
we could actually win the Scudetto without getting.
I would rather
like this.
spend the money in the summer, not right now. I
No,
think
but
they're
we
making
are
the right
just
choice.
back in the same position
But-
as
but-
last year, where
but
we
then
can
you're
actually
too-
take up the challenge and go fight for the Scudetto. And we're gonna be like, we're not ready this season. Let's wait for the summer to get the team ready.
No,
And
no,
then again-
it's just as smart. It's more intelligent to do the
But we
investments
did
in the
that last
summer.
year. This is what we said last year as well.
No, last year we did the right investments in January.
No, but even last year, I remember people saying that
Except
we
for
are not
Mandzukic.
ready yet. Even if we lose the, I agree with that. That's also my point. But this year, we fixed some of these issues.
Yeah.
Now we need to have key players who can make the difference. Ibra was making a difference last season. He's
And
not making it
this summer is when you do that. And then next summer you bring in the big guns. You bring
Okay,
in the bazooka.
but that's if we make top
But
four.
we are currently
We will
in a
make top
position
four.
where
No,
we can
but if
capitalize.
we don't, though, then you're gonna say maybe we should have done it in January
No, if we
because
don't,
now we can't do it.
if we don't, then I'm going to just say it was a big failure. Pioli failed because he has a team to keep the top four. He has a team. He has no excuses, and he knows
Yeah,
it.
but
Maldini knows
other
it.
teams, but
Gazidis knows it.
Juventus and
Everybody
Napoli and
knows it.
Atalanta also have the have the
And we
teams
got to
that-
beat him. We got to
Yeah.
beat him when we play them.
But
We
they're
gotta
all
beat 'em.
very good, though, right?
We are
can
very
get
good, too.
players that can ensure that we get there.
That did not work in the past.
We
The
have-
only time it worked is when we got Tomori, the defender.
What?
In these last 7 years, the only time that our winter transfer market worked, where we actually finished in the Champions League, is when we bought a defender.
No, but we had the dumb farts doing decisions.
Who?
We had people who knew nothing about almost football back in the time. If you're getting Fernando Torres after that, and you're telling me you expect him to raise Milan, well, what the fuck, man? Like, we didn't even
All I'm
close
saying,
to
Anwar,
that.
all
No,
I'm saying,
all I'm
Anwar,
saying, Roy, is that for me to capitalize on the situation is that you are 4 points away from Inter and you have a derby at hand. So you can bring that gap even closer. If you win the derby, I think you should buy players and go for the Scudetto. This is what a
we win
team
the
should be.
The derby is after the transfer market.
No, I think it's it's next week. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, it's
So,
after.
yeah,
after.
damn.
See, and the thing is, Roy, what you're doing right now is being reactionary and not proactive. Juventus, they are proactive and they do what they need to do instead of waiting to do what needs to be
Man,
done.
but Juventus is in a complete different situation.
Juventus
I mean,
did not spend 75 million this transfer window.
Yep.
Juventus,
They did
guys,
not-
guys,
much
listen,
did,
listen.
and that's why I keep asking
Nathan.
how much did they spend?
But Nathan,
how much
Nathan,
was
they
their
spent
first installment?
75 million this transfer window, man. I think you are getting this the wrong way. The deal that they did with Chiesa is very different from the deal that they did
No,
with
I'm talking about for
Vlahovic.
Vlahovic. I'm talking about
Guys,
Yeah,
Vlahovic.
yeah,
but Nathan.
the Vlahovic deal is they paid 75 million euros this season. Just the real money, like the cash is going there, not in the same day in which Vlahovic comes to Juventus. Get my point? It's just a liquidity problem. In your mind, you should have it that Juventus paid 75 million.
No,
Because it was a deferred
also-
payment, like Tonali, like they're gonna pay it over 3 years or 2 years.
Also, guys, but
That's what I'm
let's
saying.
let's
That's
look
what
at
I'm
the
saying. Like, are they
difference.
doing it over a time period or in one
They're
go?
gonna pay. They're gonna pay this year. The money's supposed to be
But
paid.
Exactly.
this year.
Juventus, guys, is in a situation.
It's just a liquidity problem. It's not like Locatelli that they are gonna pay it when I die. Get it? For Vlahovic, they are gonna pay all the money, but it's just like we did with Tomori. Like for example, we paid for Tomori 29 million. It's not like we gave them 29 million cash. We gave them 10. We're gonna give them another 10 and another 9. Or just like Inter, when Inter bought Hakimi, they got Hakimi straight away. They paid 40 million with installments. They didn't pay 40 million at once. It's just a liquidity problem. You
And
get
the-
around the fact that they don't have 70 million in the bank.
If
Really
Milan
right
was
now.
in the same
Yeah.
situation Juventus was, I would then say, yeah, we need to do something. But Juventus is the club that in wages spends double the amount of every other single club, 300 million. Nobody even breaks 200 million after Juve. So Juve is fifth with only 42 points,
But
only
they make-
34 goals. They're in a complete different. They're panicking. They need to buy
But
big
do
players.
you know how
Milan
many
is not in
revenues
that.
they make compared to other Italian teams?
Yeah, because they
480.
Yeah.
because they have their
Look
own
at Inter,
stadium.
which is
They have their
second.
own stadium. And they've been in the
380.
Champions League, and they've been in the Champions League for 11 years in a row.
Yeah.
Milan will have that same revenue, even more. Bye, Milan.
Yes, I agree with this. I agree that at some point we will get closer. I don't know if we will be able to surpass Juventus. We have the potential, but that's gonna take time, right? But the problem is you also have to win in order to increase the revenue. You cannot just increase the revenue by making top four forever. Make top four and expect to do it at some point. You have to actually also win. This is how you make new fans. This is how you make people buy your merchandising and etc.
Right.
So
Right. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I can't believe you guys are still
Guys,
here.
would you agree that Elliot does not want to win too many titles?
Elliot does not care. We might win a title or two by mistake, but for Elliot is not going to do the
That's what
necessary investment to do it. It's just like Lille. Lille didn't start the season last season to win the Ligue
exactly.
1. They just won it.
If it happens, that's great.
Exactly.
If it does not happen, but if it happens too much, then they need to sell.
Yeah,
Because then the club is worth too much.
yeah, but I think they're going to sell regardless. Like their calculations is not with us winning. They're going to sell the club as soon
That's
as.
what I'm trying to explain to Roy. I'm trying to tell him that Elliot's objective is not the fans' objective. Our objective is to win title. Elliot's objective is to make profit.
And
It's
I'm
two
actually
different things.
I'm actually kind of proud because like get my point. Because the thing is, I after Juventus bought Vlahovic, man, there was Milan fans have not slept well the days after that because all this propaganda that Juventus is dying, Juventus has no money,
it's not.
yada yada yada. People now are starting to wake up in the sense that okay, bro, but I understand the sustainability, yada yada, but we also want to win profits. Like I understand that it's more profitable for Elliot to not invest as much and still get the Champions League money because we are part of the top four. But we as a fan, we don't give a fuck about that. I actually want to win trophies. I'm not Fiorentina. I'm not Napoli.
I am on your side. That's what I said. I said, as a Milan fan, I want my team to achieve titles. I don't care top four, not top four, making money. That's not my questions to answer.
100%.
Even though I understand it, it's not up to me to think about that. It's up to them to make it out. But as a club, football club, as Milan DNA, our history speaks for ourselves as a club that needs to win, not a club that needs to make the cut. That's how I see it, man. I'm not a Roma fan. If I was a Roma fan, I'd be happy with top four.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But you
Or
need
not-
in order to be that club, you have to go through the process.
No, for me, Roy, this
You don't believe
idea of in order to be that club, you need to do that. I think these are the way Elliot is trying to convince the fans of we need to wait, we need.
No,
But
it's not
for
true.
the real understanding behind it is that Elliot is not willing to spend big cash on the club.
Yeah.
Just in the end to sell it,
And
and
I
they're
agree.
making less profit.
Imagine if we
total.
paid 160 million from Dembele.
No, I
Thank,
don't want Dembele. I don't want them.
thank God Elliot is doing what.
No, I think what did I say? I said Dembele is 160. That's a dumb investment. That's what I said. I think
Roy,
Dembele is worth 50.
imagine if we spend 60 for Haaland and I don't know the 100 for Mbappe.
Yeah,
right.
We can
imagine that. But imagine because we were playing the imagine game. We can't buy Dembele either.
Yeah,
but now imagine that we got these guys instead.
But today, Mbappe is only going to come to us if we've been in the Champions League for many times, and we're playing
today. Mbappe is going to come to us if we are so close to winning the Champions League and winning Serie A every year. This is when Mbappe doesn't care about a team that just participates.
Right,
participates in the Champions League.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So in order to become that team, you have to work. You have to progress. You have to win games. You have to evolve. You have to develop. You have to make your project has to come to fruition.
And I agree.
And this is what Milan is doing right now.
Yes, but right now, no one of us is talking about players. We have to buy players of Mbappe level or of Haaland level. No, we buy players one step behind them, right? Or
right now, we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice right now.
I think, or at least in my wild dreams, I think if we did the necessary investment and we tried to convince Vlahovic to come to Milan, I think Vlahovic would have come to Milan. I think that though that we didn't even try. Like we saw the price tag and we were like, holy shit, we don't do this.
You would pay Vlahovic 7 million a season.
Yes.
So what happens when his contract expires? Are you paying 10 million? And what do you pay? What do you pay the other players?
Man, again, if you are talking about a team developing. This is how teams develop. Do you actually plan that after 10 years, Milan keeps on paying the players 5 million a year? Meanwhile,
In 10 years, I do not want to spend
All
10
right,
million
Roy,
on
just to
Vlahovic.
answer your
That'd be
question,
crazy.
I remember Madrid buying Benzema in, I don't know in what year. They bought him, he was 19, 20.
Yeah, yeah.
Uncertain. You don't know what's player he's going to. They bought him for big bucks.
Right.
They offered him like 6 million or 7 for a starter.
Yeah.
And now he's getting 12 or like 13.
Okay.
So it's the same for Vlahovic.
Yeah, and in that same time, all these other teams spent a lot of money, but the team that was winning the Champions League was Real Madrid.
yeah, but
Because they spent they spent 100 million for the player who is worth 100 million.
Yeah, but also they
Well,
bought Ronaldo, Modric,
And they got Modric on a
yeah.
free deal
Cross.
almost.
And when was
Really?
last time? And when was
They
last
got
time Real
Cruz
Madrid?
for 25 million.
And when was last time Real Madrid didn't make the Champions League?
Never.
Never. Like
They
Real
always
Madrid
make the
always
Champions
makes.
League.
So it's
Like-
it's completely different. Of course, you can get even Juventus was able to get Ronaldo after they did the Champions League 6 years in a row, and they're showing the world that they wanted to win it. But right now,
But
Milan
also,
is not in
Roy,
that position. But we will be. This is where you guys are wrong. We will be. Vai cazzo, forza Milan! Porco Giuda!
The problem that I have man, is this, that our this sustainability method or this sustainability long-term plan, there is only one team in the entire world, there is only one winning team which is also sustainable, has no debts, and wins trophies, right? And this team is Bayern Munich, right?
And PSG.
No, you're right.
And
Just to
Man
answer
City.
Ricardo,
And-
now I
and Man
don't follow
City.
the Swiss Ramble, but I'm gonna check it out on Twitter.
What about Liverpool?
And
I said
Liverpool.
Liverpool invested hugely
And
in
you.
order.
They sold players.
Yeah,
They sold
they,
Suarez,
they sold
Coutinho.
players as well, but they also invested hugely. Like we are still talking about a team that bought Konate for 40 million last season, and Konate is the fifth choice.
Keita for 40 as well. Right?
Keita for 40, and Keita is a player that has played in total 10 games for Liverpool in 2 years. So we are still talking about a team that spends a lot. The problem is that when we talk about sustainability in the Premier League, it's a different kind of sustainability. If we were in the Premier League, I'm all for us being sustainable, because in the Premier League you can be sustainable, but by spending 150 million every transfer market. But sustainability in Italy means you spend 30 million per transfer market. People like mentioning the fact that we spent 70 million last summer, and we
Hold
did. We
on.
spent,
Hold on. Sorry, Red John. I hate to interrupt and be this
Mhm.
asshole that always interrupts. But when you guys bring out these numbers, they gotta be backed up, because
Yeah.
I like what you're saying. That now in order to be sustainable, we can only spend 30 million.
No,
You need to back up the numbers, please.
No. I didn't say that in order to be sustainable, we can only spend 30 million. Right now, if we are talking about pure sustainability, we cannot spend any money because we are still minus 90 million in our balance sheet. So hypothetically, if Milan was a 100% sustainable team, Milan would have to work towards the zero number in the balance sheet in order for it to spend the year after the balance. The
You didn't
balance
reach
sheet
the
is
break-even
zero.
point, right?
Exactly. So right now, if we are talking pure sustainability, Milan cannot spend a single cent. But we are still spending because this is how football works. Like, and
Yeah,
this
every
is-
team does
yeah,
not have
and
the
every
breaking-
team does that. Also, to go to a different path, having debt is normal, man. Debt is healthy. You can have debt.
That is
'Cause-
not healthy.
No. Debt is healthy, Roy, because debt gives you the opportunity to act now for something which you have already secured in the future.
You don't
Just
know
like-
if it's secured. You don't know if it's secured. How do you know it's secured?
That the stadium will be built is a secure thing. Unless,
Yeah, but
yes, no.
the stadium, if you build, but you still have to win. You still have to win. You still have to make top four. You still have to build a team that wins. In order to make the Champions League every year, you have to build a team that is the best team in Italy.
Yes,
This
Roy,
is
but,
what this is what they're going to do.
Yeah, but we are talking about you buying players with money that you are going to have in the future, but you buy them right now, and you make calculations not as if you're gonna have the Champions League money as well. No, you make the calculations as if right now from the stadium I get 30 million. 5 years from now, I'm gonna have 70 more million to spend on
Right,
this.
right, right.
And from this 70 million, I'm going to pay from 30 million a year for the investment that I'm doing right now. Get it? So, this is more or less the way I saw it. Like, this is why I got super happy when we got the permit to finally build this fucking stadium, which has been a saga for 10 years, right? Because I thought, okay, now we have an asset that we can loan money with. But it looks
Yeah,
like we are going to be
but
debt free. And the
actually,
problem,
actually, that's a good way of loaning money when you have an asset
exactly,
like that. But
exactly.
right now we don't. So right now the best way to do it is to develop the youngsters and make them into champions.
Yeah, but Roy, you don't have to actually build the stadium in order to get the money loaned to you. You have to actually have a contract with the state allowing you to have to make the investment
But
in
now we're
this.
talking about too many details that none of us know about.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I
No, but
understand.
Roy,
Anyways, to
I
go
want
to
to
the
go
end of
back
my
to this
point,
point about.
the end of my point is this: that the only sustainable club that is successful is Bayern Munich. But Bayern Munich is the one club in Germany, and
and
I don't
Milan will
know
be the next one.
how much we are able to do that in Italy.
Well, there's still
That's
We'll
players
do
in
it.
Germany as
We'll do
well.
it. We'll do it, guys. We'll do it.
I have a question for you guys.
We're gonna kill him. We're gonna
Okay,
destroy
so
everybody.
going back to this point of what was I gonna say? What's the last point you said, Rick John? Just before the last point.
That's you, you got me. You got me, man. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. I think I was talking about us being able to afford the debt because we are now going for sure to build the new stadium, or maybe something
Well,
before that.
the stadium for sure is gonna help, but in a way, you don't want to hold like too much cash at yourself. Like if I go to a company as a financial advisor and I find them like using their cash to finance everything, that's bad.
Yeah,
Because you're not using the instrument that is called debt, which is
yeah,
very useful for societies because you can keep some
100%.
money to do some other stuff and utilize the debt to do the bigger stuff
Yeah.
or the long-term project. I don't think that Milan does not have the cash. As I said, I think it's a question of willingness and ambition from the owners. So um, I don't think that Inter is gonna drop in the next 5 years. I don't think Juve is gonna drop in the next 5 years. And if we don't make these investments, it means that these players are going there. If Kessie does not want to leave Italy, he's going certainly to Juve or Inter and just offering up gifts like that. I hate to see that, to be honest with you. If he goes to Inter next season, then what the fuck? Like, whose
hope
fault
not.
is that?
That
But if it happens, is he actually right to go there? Yes, I think so. If Inter offers him 8 million, bro, they want him. They want his quality. They offered him 8, and Milan does not want to offer him what he's being offered in the market. So I don't know. Like, at least try to get closer. Like, why are they so fixated over the 6.5? Why not try to raise the offer just a little bit and see what's gonna happen?
Because-
If he's just like strong-headed, nothing, like he just says no, just 8, and I don't care, then fuck him. But if he says 8, now you offer 7, now he's asking for 7.5, and then you bring it to 7.2 or something. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he
but
deserves that salary.
I think Elliot has put a limit, and the limit is maybe 6 million.
But
or
this limit is
6.5.
not, bro. This is not the law or like the Quran
I
or
know.
the Bible
I
or whatever.
understand. I
No,
understand.
it's people sitting in the room making a decision and
Yeah.
saying this is the best thing for us to cut down on costs and enlarge our pockets. That's as easy as that. The way they're
I
gonna
agree.
do that, it's not gonna take that money directly into their pockets. But if the financial health of Milan increases, by the end of it, if we sell the team in this good financial health, we're making more money. Because I'm not giving you a team that has a lot of debt, that has a lot of things. So I'm giving you a team that is financially sound, and you don't have to do all that work to make it financially sound. So that's why I'm gonna tax you more on the price. So that's why I've been saying I don't think that Elliott wants this team to win too much, because imagine we win 2 Champions League. Let's say they have a team and this team ends up winning 2 Champions Leagues. How much will Milan be sold for now?
1.5 billion, 2 billion.
Or even more. I think even more. If the league,
Maybe
and
even
keep in
more.
mind, the rest of the teams in Italy are getting better. So the whole league is getting better.
Yeah.
So
But
the whole value of the teams in the league is gonna get much higher. That's why I
But
think.
to be honest,
Go ahead.
I don't see how Milan being worth too much could be a problem for Elliot, in the sense
It
that they
is.
cannot find a buyer anymore.
Who will buy with 2 billion, Red John? Who is willing to come and give you 2 billion rather than go and buy Parma, for example, or Atalanta even?
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
If I was a
It makes sense
billionaire, if I was a billionaire,
Yeah,
I am a
you
Milan
go and
fan.
buy a
Of course,
cheap
I'm gonna
team.
buy
Yeah,
Milan.
yeah.
But if I'm not a Milan fan, why would I go buy Napoli even?
and invest the remaining 2
Yeah, and I
billion
invest those 2 billion
players.
on the club.
On
I don't
players.
have to
Yeah,
pay it
exactly.
to the owner, right? Like
I
that
understand.
makes sense, right? So that's why
Yeah.
I keep saying that Elliot does not want this team to overachieve too much. They want to keep it.
I agree.
That's why their objective is just top four, because top four means we can win it, we cannot win it. It's uncertain. They want that. And that's the value that the market is willing to offer. If you go past that, no one is able to buy Madrid or Barcelona. No one can go and offer 4 billion to I don't know, Barca Socios and tell them send me your club. First of all, they will say no. Second of all, he's not that dumb to offer 4 billion that easy for a football club, unless he's a Barca fan or something. Well, let's hope we get a Milan fan, for example. Like, I hope we get another Arab fan like me, but with big butts.
Yeah. 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 I hope,
Guys, I
like,
don't have that money. I wish I did. I wish.
Yeah, man. Yeah, me too. Like, I hope it's our next owner is gonna be someone who also has another business that he wants to create in Italy, and he needs favors, or
Yeah.
he wants to make a name for himself,
Like
just like
PSG,
Berlusconi did.
sports. Yeah.
Or
Like
like
PSG,
like
yeah,
PSG,
so-
like exactly, yeah. Like there has to be something beyond football in the owner's interest in order for him to spend big and want to win. Just like Berlusconi. Berlusconi came and used Milan as a way to make himself famous, for him to then later enter into politics.
Well, you
He
have these
became
Arab
from
countries. They come to like Man City. They buy it to make Emirates and Dubai much more known to the British population,
Yeah.
and it worked.
Yeah.
And it's working the same for Qatar in France now.
exactly, yeah.
So that's why I said, like, for them, if you go to Milan, bro, that's why I think the stadium is gonna help at least, because they know if they sold the team with just San Siro, they're not making a lot of money. They're almost making 100 million in profits, or 200, and for a hedge fund, that's not a lot for
Yeah, it's
this
not.
much of a big investment.
Yeah.
Because there is an opportunity cost that you're missing, which is gonna be like 200 or 300 more millions.
Mhm.
And you didn't achieve that just because you didn't create a stadium, or you didn't do this, or you didn't do that. Stadium is going to add a lot more value to the club. However, I think by the moment they're going to finish the stadium, I think they're going to look for selling. The moment they finish it, or even before, man.
Even before,
I think before. Yeah, I think before. Because if they finish it, then the price is going to skyrocket.
They, in my opinion, they are just waiting for the
Actually,
first
Barca and
break
Real are not state clubs. They are clubs owned by the fans. It's
by the
called
fans.
socios.
Yeah, socios.
It's not by the state. The state does
Yeah.
not have ownership of the clubs.
Just like in Germany, but in Germany is, even though it might be in Spain as well. In Germany,
I
for
mean,
example,
this could be a good example for Milan as well. If the fans go and buy ownership of the club, like it's now owned by all Milan fans, or the Curva Sud, or the Ultras, or whatever.
and then you elect the president. Yeah, but the problem is that has to be regulated. The fans cannot just go and buy it. Just like, it's very hard to organize people.
I know.
Whether-
Barca and Real story goes back to the 50s or like 30s or even before, when the socios got involved to save the clubs. and they invested in the club, and that's why they got ownership and whatever.
Yeah.
So now they control the club.
Exactly.
Real
Or
are
you,
backed by Spain King. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
Spain. Okay,
Or
just
you
to
do
make
it.
to explain things to you, man.
Mhm.
Real actually the team of the king was Atletico Madrid. It was not
Mhm.
the Real Madrid in the beginning. So
Yeah.
Atletico Madrid was the team of Franco, most
Yeah, I
knownly
know.
Franco, and sorry, and the king to back off Franco a little bit, he started supporting Real Madrid, and they used these football clubs as political scenes. Like they will go to the stadium, say hi to the fans, and this team is doing well because I'm here. Same what Berlusconi did with us. So we're not that far. So just to answer you, Turbo Man, I think Berlusconi did the very same. He helped Milan so much, and we thank him for his help. He used his power, and we thank him for his power. The moment he didn't have power, we didn't get any more help from Berlusconi, and that's easy as
Yeah.
that.
And
Now I
in,
hope the modern world where we live in, power now equals much more money. Well, in the past, power means network information more. Now having a big bank account gives you much more power.
yeah, I agree.
So yeah, that's I'm hoping we get Arabs, we get Indians, we get someone with a big bank account, a fat one, and he's willing to spend. Not him buying the players directly, him giving the 100 million to Maldini. That's all I'm hoping for.
Yeah, man. Or maybe the French guy, the Arnaud, the Louis Vuitton
I don't
owner.
think so, man. I don't know if he wanted to buy, he would have bought PSG back in the time.
Yeah,
I don't
and
think he was like.
it,
It makes sense for him to stay in Paris.
in Paris. Yeah, I know, but maybe he wants to. I don't know, make
Well,
an
he said
invasion
straight
of
out,
Italy or
I'm not
something.
interested in. He spoke about it. He said, I'm not interested.
Oh shit!
I saw the rumor. I read it like 3 months
There
ago.
go my hopes. There go my hopes.
Now because there were so many rumors and so many like interviewers asking him about it, and then he said the record straight. He said, "I'm getting so many questions about this, so I'm gonna answer you guys. I'm not interested in buying. Yes, I love football. I love the city of Milan, but I never like negotiated anything with Elliot. However, that might be like a trick. He's playing on the
Yeah,
media so that
could
the
be.
price is not leaked to the media. So now
Mhm.
the because if the price is leaked, maybe the deal is off. Maybe Elliot is gonna ask for more now. Like the things happen.
Yeah, yeah.
You know the Beast story, created by Dr. Dre, right? Remember?
Beats. Yeah.
Yeah, they signed a contract. I can't remember with which actor or maybe some I don't know. But he shared a story the night before the announcement, and the next morning they were about to cancel everything with them. He spoke about it. He said like they called me to cancel everything. They didn't want anything with me anymore because he went on and he just broke their whole hype, like the whole hype of selling the club, selling it for the right price so that it does not drop value later, and it's a lot of things.
Yeah. I hope it's like that because I think us being owned by a brand like Louis Vuitton and by a guy who's
I think our next buyer, to be very fair with you guys, I think our next buyer is gonna be American. I'm not sure who, but I think he's gonna be an American billionaire who holds like an NFL team or an NBA team or something like that.
okay.
Because that's how Elliot. That's their best network is in the US, and they can negotiate good deals there. And I've seen a lot of investors um, come into to Serie A. No Turbo. I was gonna say Dr. Dre. No, Dr. Dre signed a deal. Not Dr. Dre. His manager signed a deal with some actor to promote the beats. And the night before, he shared a story of him on Snapchat or Instagram, and he was showing the beats and how much they were gonna pay him and everything. And the company was gonna cancel everything the next morning. Like, fuck this! Like, fuck this whole project. We're gonna cancel everything just because you leaked the information. That's what I'm trying to tell earlier. Is that yes, you can read rumors about Milan being sold for 1 billion, but I think it's gonna be more than 1 billion. 1 billion is not enough for them in terms of return. If they stuck here for like 5 years, um, I think maybe for 5 years they probably sell Milan for. Yeah. He said, "What do you think, Dr. Dre, DoorDash, maybe Amazon?" Well, Milan signed this partnership with this company held by Dr. Dre and Jay-Z. What's his name? It's the one with does the events with us, provides us with the playlist for music and everything. Can't remember his name, but
Warren Buffett.
no. Warren Buffett
Yeah.
is in investment. That's way too far.
Yeah.
No. This company is actually manages like singers and actors and entertainment generally, and it's in the U.S. I can't remember its name. I got it on my tongue, but I can't remember it. But either way, like they're billionaires, most of them. So yeah, maybe. You don't know. That's the thing. Like maybe the next buyer does not really care about football. He just wants to hold Milan, and because they told him it's gonna make you money, he's gonna appoint someone there, and that's it.
Yeah, but the thing is that the next investor has to also have an external interest in Italy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I,
That's
like,
why I said Americans
I-
are investing now in Italy. So that's why America in generally is investing a lot in Italy, or China
So,
as well. So
I
one of
want
them.
an owner to come to Italy and buy Milan, but his main goal is, I don't know, to open a chain of supermarkets or to open a chain of malls in Italy. And he's using the success that he's going to create for himself with Milan as a door to know more people. Like, this is more or less.
Yeah, but I don't
the-
think it's gonna be Arab. I don't think Arabs watch a lot of Italian football. They're
Mhm.
much more interested in EPL or Spanish La Liga,
But-
and I'd say Serie A comes third.
Mhm.
So Arabs not much. Maybe that's why I said Americans. I think I'm like an American family, well known for making investments and whatever. They
Yeah.
bought in EPL. They still buy now in Serie A. So yeah, how many teams now are owned by Americans in Serie A? I think like 7 or.
I
Or
think
8?
Venezia, Milan.
We are owned by the American.
Yeah, Parma. But Parma is in Serie B now.
Roma.
Roma as well. Then you have Genoa.
Yeah, Genoa.
So yeah, there's a lot. But the thing is, if we have so many American investors, then they have to also invest in Serie A. Or how
Well-
Serie A is watched in the US, man, because that's also
Right.
very important. Just like the Premier League teams, but the
Yeah.
Premier League teams have done that 30 years ago.
Here,
we
Ricardo
have to do it
said,
now.
Anwar, they're in 1,800 million already. How much are they hoping to sell it for? What's their exit strategy? So, for me, the market price, the most realistic one seems to be for 1 billion to 1 billion and a half. That's where their target should be. And if they can get, but these targets they shift according to how well the club is doing. Let's say they wait now for 5 years, they build the stadiums, results, and now dropping a lot, and they just want to get rid of Milan. So they're gonna lower the demands to 900 or whatever. I think they're gonna sell Milan with the new stadium for a billion and two. So 1 billion and 200. That's for me the realistic price at which Milan could be sold with the
But-
stadium.
But how much has Elliot invested so far? Like 400
Well,
million. that-
they took the club on an aggressive takeover, so they didn't
Yeah.
invest much taking the club over.
well,
They just
yeah,
gave away the debt to the Chinese and repaid half of it, right?
no, but I think they also were the guys
I'm
who
thinking about their entry, how much they spent on their entry, like the first day.
400 million.
That's how much they lent to the Chinese, right?
Yes, but the Chinese never gave the money back, or maybe
Oh, they
they
didn't
only
give like 20% or something. I think they gave half of it or not. No?
maybe they already gave. Like, I don't know how much
But
the
it
Chinese.
didn't matter because in the clause said if you don't give me the full
Exactly,
amount,
yes,
right?
yes.
That's the aggressive takeover clause. You put
Yeah,
it in the
exactly.
contract to use it.
Yeah.
Because they knew the Chinese would not pay them back, so that's why they used it. And they have so many clubs in so many sports, so
And
it's
may-
not just football.
And maybe the Chinese guy knew that he wasn't going to pay the money back. That's why he set the club. as
That's
collateral.
why he took the loan from Elliot. But you know what? Elliot gives a lot of these loans because they take over clubs like this way.
No, but this is
They will
their
actually
business
give you the
model.
loan, right, John? They actually
Yeah,
give you
yeah.
the loan only if they know if you can't pay it back.
Exactly, but this is the business model of a
Yeah,
vulture fund.
that's actually
Exactly.
buying for a cheaper price.
Yeah.
Because in a way, you're not really buying. You're not asking this guy to sell you something. You're actually lending him money, but you're telling him, okay, listen, if you don't give it back to me, I'm taking over the club.
Yeah.
I'm taking over your ownership.
Yeah,
That's actually buying it with a very cheap price.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's aggressive. It's not pure. It's not honest. It's aggressive takeovers, morally speaking, are not seen as good. So a company, a hedge fund that specializes in this is their main mission in life. I don't trust them, man. And I will never trust something that specializes in aggressive takeovers because they are not trustworthy. Either way, I think we'll see. I think over the next 2 years, the moment we like this COVID thing is gonna not disappear, but we just learn how to live with it and remake the cash flows with or without COVID. That's when they will really think about selling. Because right now, even if they want to sell for 800, 900, I don't think they have a buyer. Nobody's willing to come with that much money in COVID and split and just tell you, go get it. No, I don't think anyone has that in the world. Like Jeff Bezos, of course, has the money, but is Jeff Bezos really interested in football? The guy is thinking about space, man. Forget running after a ball. So, like, you need someone who's interested in sports, like a billionaire who just loves football, who loves Milan for sure. That's what you need, or who can learn to love Milan. I don't mind. Just he needs to have the willingness to win. That's what I want. I want ambition. I don't want these fake excuses. We need this and explain to me what excuses sound like. We need to wait 5 years, then maybe then we no. So it's Elliot speaking. This is not Milan DNA.
Yeah, and also I think they are around 900 or 800 million already invested so far, meaning that they would
800.
not. I think in total.
No,
because
I think that's too much. That's too much.
I think in total, because keep in mind that unless because technically
I think they got half of the debt back because I remember the Chinese made one payment. They couldn't make the second payment, so they already sent them half the 400. So they already received 200 back. So basically, they got Milan for 200 million.
To be honest, I don't know, but the thing is that if they have invested, let's say then 500 million so far, but
I think they're going to be about 400, 500 in terms of investment so far. That's how much they initially invested, or continuous invested, or whatever you want to call it, over the last 3 years and a half. However, I don't think they're going to take it all the way to 800.
Maybe
because
the thing
maybe
is that
the team will not be worth as that much as they predicted. So let's say something happens something major happens in Serie A, another fiasco like the one that happened with Calciopoli. Like you have some weird shit happening in the league. The whole league is now cut by half in terms of value. Players are leaving. No one wants to play there. Like that's the problem. Like it's not just about. I think they someone said that's what I'm saying, Red John. They covered losses 400 million last. Yeah, I think they must have invested 400 million so far with the transfers, but I don't think they're willing to double that investment over the next 5 years. By then, how much the profit would be? Like 100 million? Why would you break your head so much to make 100 million? Just go invest in some NFT. And you make
but the thing is here that we have to keep in mind that, for example, the whole debt that Milan had to third parties, Milan does not have any debt anymore to third parties. My question is, does now Milan, or not Milan, or better say, does Milan as an entity now have debt to Elliot, meaning that the upcoming owner or next owner of Milan still holds the same debt to Elliot that Milan does not have to pay right now? I don't know if I made my point clear.
Yeah, I got your point.
So if that's true, then I understand that they have only spent 400 billion. But then if this debt, which it's actually Elliott obtaining that debt, then I think it
But
should
you
go
know,
around
Rajhan, we can only
800
speculate
million.
because this information is
Yeah,
never
it's
public. That's what I said to
yeah.
Roy as well. He told me like it's 1 billion. I told him like if the price is already fixed and everyone knows the price, then the operation will never happen. Like things are made secretly because people are getting paid. They're getting a lot of checks in their accounts for making that deal. So you're not just gonna break it just because of one article of the media.
Sure,
I
but
think
also if they have already invested more than they have uh, calculated, or in other words, they are not going to invest more now if this investment then troubles the profit that they are going to make in the end after selling the
yeah,
club, right?
it
So
depends of what profit is best suitable for them because they must have the key indicator. They must tell themselves, okay, if we buy this and sell this, our objective is to make this much return on profit or return on investment. So they already have a ratio, which is gonna be like I don't know, 100%, maybe 50%, 70% return on investment. It depends on how much they fix that return on investment. For me, I don't know. He said Roma got sold for 700. Really?
really,
Well, if
no
Roma's
way.
got sold for 700, then it just proves what I said, right? Maybe
I
that
don't think
it's
so.
gonna
I
be
don't.
sold for like a
I
billion and a
don't.
half or something.
There's no way that Roma could sold for 700. Roma does not even own a stadium.
No, Elliot's willing to sell in 10 years. No, bro. That's too much
Uh,
risk for them.
yeah.
Too risky. Football is a risky business. So staying and holding that risk for 10 years, I don't think that's good for them. And even if they do, let's say they keep the team for 10 years. And by 10 years now, let's say we have 12 Champions League, I don't know, 26 Scudettos. Hopefully we do. Team is gonna be worth a lot more, depending on the players you have on the squad as well. If you have the Ballon d'Or winner, team is gonna be worth a lot more even, and that goes on and on and on. So I don't think they need to really
Roma
hit the good target where they can sell at a liquid price, at the price that is affordable.
Roma was actually sold for 591 million euros, which is around 700 million dollars.
So I'm thinking Milan is
That's
gonna
a
be
lot,
sold
man.
for triple that
Holy
money.
shit, that's actually a lot. If you
And that's
consider
during COVID, right?
and that's during COVID, exactly. And this is kind of crazy. That's a lot. To be honest.
No, Milan is
Because-
a risk turbo. Milan, before the Chinese, it was not a cash cow company. It was a company that just suck your money and that's it. It never gives it back. You just injecting money, you pay players, you pay this, you pay that, you end up with losses.
Yeah,
And
but
you're not winning
so
anything
was
out of
Roma.
this. Yeah.
So was Roma.
But
100%.
the difference is that with Milan, it's a prestigious club. So you're buying the history as well. Which is
I don't know, but
does not apply to Roma.
To be quite frank, I'm actually surprised that Roma was sold because as is being said in the chat as well, they also have 200 million. They are also 200 million in debt, meaning you have to actually add the 200 million as a cost.
It's not really. You don't pay the
Okay.
debt itself because the debt is you buy it with the company. So,
Yeah.
You just buy responsibility of the debt to pay.
Exactly, but you also have to pay it back. Exactly. Then maybe you're going to pay it back from the profit it generated from the club. But I don't think Roma is a profitable club right now.
Well, they can turn it around. That's the thing. Like if they work right, they can turn it around.
Yeah, I guess. Just a
I
second.
don't know the prices of the German clubs, but I don't think German clubs are available for buy. Like you can,
Yeah,
I don't think you can go and buy them.
You can go and buy them, but you cannot own. You cannot be the owner of the club. 'Cause
Yeah.
the club-
So basically, it's just like you did nothing.
exactly. Yeah, I think you can only buy 49% of the shares of the club, because 51% belongs to the fans. I'm not sure.
I
about
think
this.
that's a great. I think that's a great thing. The fans to own the club, because at the end of it, they appoint a president. If he fucks up with the club, he's out, and you bring a new president, and that goes on for everyone in the club. It's the people. It's the fans who choose the direction of the club, and I like that. You can see why Real Madrid is playing Champions League every season and performing almost every season, because the fans demand it every season. And if Perez is gonna fuck up one season or two, he's out, even though he brought them everything.
I'm
Johnny, you
back.
see him?
I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to go get some water. Can
What
you
do you
hear
mean
me?
Turbo it is changing and will change in Bundesliga, sadly? You mean like people owning the
No.
teams?
Uh,
No, no,
there
he
is
said it
talk
is.
that there is talk that they want to abolish the rule so that they can get investments, basically foreign investments in the league. But I don't think it will ever be done. Knowing the Germans, the Germans are
The Germans will never do
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like there is always talk about stuff like this. Even there's talk about putting a limit on highways, but every time a politician says something like that, he gets
Yeah, I
political
think they're too
suicide.
social as a country, so I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I don't think that will
But
happen as well.
there are still loopholes about this because look at, for example, Leipzig. Leipzig is a team theoretically owned by the fans, but it's not really owned by the fans. It's Red Bull exploiting the
Well, I think
loophole.
most of the fans they hate Red Bull in Germany. Like I
Exactly.
saw a documentary, so many
Yeah,
people have so much beef with them for just for the fact that they are owned that way.
exactly. Them and Hoffenheim, they are the two teams which are not really owned by the fans as much as the other teams are.
Oh,
They are
good point.
basically getting boosted by
Like
owners.
investors.
Yeah, exactly. So people don't really like the both of the teams.
Oh,
But to go again, Bundesliga is a little bit of a different thing, man, because
yeah, it's different approach to football.
yeah, exactly. It's the stadiums are full, like even in the
Yeah,
third league,
fans they never miss a game there.
even in the third, like I was so
Even
surprised.
EPL, even
I
Premier
was
League is similar, right?
even EPL, but the thing is, the EPL, you are talking about the teams that invest a shit ton of money, so everyone
No,
is
no, no. Even
interested.
small teams. No, no. Speaking small teams,
Yeah, but
it's very hard to find a place in a small team.
yeah, but it's just like Serie A was when Serie A was the top league. The stadiums were full. Get it? You go full because the entertainment is just so good. But the Bundesliga is not really a rich league by itself in the sense that they are able to buy the best players. No, it's more of a selling
Well, I
kind
think
of
they
league.
lack on international players. They have like the internationals are not as good as in the other leagues. If you think about it, like the local players, the German players, they're very good. It's not just like the whole region, Hungary, Austria, all these Poland, all these countries playing in Bundesliga, the level is very good. However, when you think about the other internationals like South Africa, South America, Africa, Eastern Europe, I don't think they do as much as in EPL or the other leagues. I don't know.
Yes,
Maybe that's just my apprehension. Maybe I'm wrong.
and yet, like for example, on average, a stadium in Germany is more full than a stadium in England. Like for participation in stadiums, I think the first one is Bundesliga, the second one is EPL, the third one is Bundesliga two, second division.
Wow.
So it's like something crazy. And like I've
Well, it's very engaged fan base, but I think the
super
prices
super
also help.
super. The prices are super cheap though. Like
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the fans control the
I can go
prices.
tomorrow. I can go tomorrow.
Yeah,
Watch
that's the
FC,
difference.
FC Köln against Bayern Munich for 20 euros.
I
So it's like
remember that
super
being
cheap.
a huge problem for me in the UK when I was there. I
Mhm.
tried to go to a Spurs game, and it was like a far away ticket, like £250.
exactly.
I'm like, fuck that. I'm not watching them. Like,
And this is also one of the reasons why uh, I think Germans will never, like the fan bases will never let it happen that the officials just abolish the 50% rule from the fans and just
yeah,
let
I think
investors.
I think people, generally speaking, in Germany, they have more power than other countries.
Yeah.
Like,
So it's
just
that
the
kind of
people speaking up and saying their ideas. It's much more listened to than compared to other countries. So if the
Yeah.
fans say this is too expensive, we don't want this, probably the league will adjust for it. You know. But if you go to Serie A and you have people saying this is too expensive, they don't care, man.
Yeah, but it's a combination of people being really engaged with
No, I don't think Serie A is too expensive, to be honest. I think I went there. I think
it's not
it's relatively
not
okay. It's
it's
not
not
cheap. It's not expensive, but it's okay.
it's not too expensive, but you have to keep in mind you have to make it relative to the level, to the cost of living in the club and how much you get paid
That's true. That's
on
true.
average. So if like Serie A is more expensive than Bundesliga, even though someone working in Germany makes 20% more than someone living
Yeah,
in
you're
Italy.
right.
So
Yeah.
they both combine. But I actually like a lot this engagement with the teams that the fans have. Like I have actually witnessed
Yeah.
this
Well,
firsthand.
I think they protect their clubs as well. Like,
Yeah,
we will not let you fuck up our team. That's
Yeah.
what I like about it. Is that I have that extra hand that needs to be pushed whenever it needs to be pushed.
And they also go to the stadium regardless of what league their local team is
Yeah,
playing at.
even if the
'Cause
team is doing poor, they go and
Yeah.
support them, whatever.
Like I had this friend of mine in when I was living in Berlin,
Mhm.
and he would go every 2 weeks in Dresden to watch his
The
team,
team. Yeah.
which played in the third fucking division.
And it doesn't matter home or away, right? Some of them, it doesn't matter. Like they just go, like whatever.
This guy would only go to the home games, but I guess there's a huge
Yeah,
proportion.
there's some people, a lot of people who just go everywhere. Like, wherever
Exactly.
they go follow.
So he would do all this investment, go every 2 weeks to Dresden to watch his team for the third division, which is for me kind of crazy, to be honest.
What did he do? The third?
What?
What did you say? The last thing?
No, just that for me, for example, this was kind of
yeah, too much. Like
too much.
engagement.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly, because it's still a team
But
in
you
the
know,
third
even
division.
in EPL, I remember like when I go to the train station, I was living in Reading, and it was like one of the biggest train stations in England, and a lot of people would stop there to change trains, and I always saw like fans traveling from north to south, wearing the jerseys and everything. They're just like going, and England is much more simpler because the country is small. It's England, generally speaking, compared to some other countries, is much bigger, and you can travel very fast from north to south. Like it takes about 5 hours at most, or 6 at like from the two extremes. But like generally speaking, it's 3 hours drive, or 4 hours by train, or 3 hours and a half by train. So people would actually go and watch the game there. And like I remember traveling to Manchester to watch the game, City against Crystal Palace. The train was packed with the Crystal Palace fans. I don't know, like just the fact to support Crystal Palace. If you're born in London, you have so many choices, man. Like around 8 to 6 or 7 teams, and you still go support Crystal Palace.
Yeah, but I
Takes
think
guts,
London is pretty divided in this aspect, right? Like North London,
it's
South
according
London.
to regions.
Exactly.
Like Chelsea Chelsea is located in the rich part of London.
Yeah.
So most of Chelsea fans, even in the past, they were just like the most prestigious people of London. So that's why they never achieved really great results. They were just having their own club and chilling, and that's it. But then when Abramovich took over, he just took it to the next level. But Chelsea was never that big of a club because they never were as passionate as the others, you know.
Yeah.
But if you take, for example, Tottenham was a big club in like some periods in the past. They won several Premier Leagues, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I don't know
I
how
think they
many,
have
but
like
the like the most in like I think the strongest derby in London would be maybe
Arsenal
Arsenal Tottenham. Yeah,
against Tottenham.
Arsenal Spurs is
Yeah.
probably like the fiercest derby in London. Spurs is like suburbs, you know.
Mhm.
It's not really a very good place. Arsenal is like the main city or the main downtown or whatever you want to call it. So it's very international. Even the people who support Arsenal, they're quite international compared to the other fans. Fans of Spurs, I saw a lot of British, like London-based fans from the suburbs and everything. You know,
Mhm.
Crystal Palace, I think they're just somewhere close to the club. That's why they support it. I have no reason, like, or Fulham, or I don't know how you can support these. Like, imagine in Milan you have 7 clubs, and with these 7 clubs you have Milan and Inter. It's gonna be hard to support the other clubs, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the
But
thing is,
they have proper fan bases, you know. Like if you go watch a game of the Wolves, it's actually a packed stadium.
yeah, I understand. But keep in mind that it's also, if we are talking about the teams based in London, we are talking also about a super big city. Like Milano is still has what 1 million in population, while London has 9 or something around that. So it's still there's plenty of people to actually have enough to support every single team. But and also the culture of London is more like
No, the culture of
religion.
British fans, they love football. They love watching it. You know, it's like their weekend go to. Like in the US, I lived in the US. Most of the families they go watch the football or the NFL game. They have a hot dog and whatever, and then they go watch the game, and that's how they spend their one day in the week. In England, it's football. They actually go watch a soccer game or a football game, and
Yeah,
you try to have the most amazing time there. You have a lot of pints, a lot of beer. Actually, British they drink heavy, man.
yeah.
Uh, well, right, John. I think I'm gonna go, man.
I'm gonna go
It's
as well.
getting early here. Like I need to go
Yeah,
sleep. I need.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And
Okay, yeah, I'm leaving as well.
tomorrow is the AFCON, so the quarterfinals. You should probably watch some games. There are
Yeah,
some good players to
I
watch out
will.
for.
I will.
You can check also the private chat. I sent 3 players that I
Mhm.
think are gonna become the next thing from Morocco. I'm not sure if
Okay.
you can say the past chat. Or,
No, like last thing I see
I'm
here
gonna
is
call. I'm
Algeria and
gonna resend it to you so that you
or
can.
send them in the. Okay, okay,
I
listen.
just I just resent it.
Okay. Are they doing well in the Africa?
Yeah.
These players?
I think they're gonna become next big thing in
Hmm.
just like 2 3 years. Not even that. If they win the AFCON this year, then they already there. Like
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
so that's the thing. Like for me, these guys they should probably. I don't know if I was speaking with Maldini, I would tell him to look at them, just keep them in mind. Maybe
Yeah.
one of them is gonna be useful. But
Okay.
the 3 are very young, very talented. I watch them physically very prepared, technically well gifted, smart. They do what they're asked about from the coach, and I like that. Like you see discipline, you see hunger, you see ambition, and you see the physical work. Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah.
And in terms of technique, I think technique we already answered that question. All right, guys. Thank you for
Yeah.
staying with me. I don't know, like, yeah, Morocco, like
Finally.
Tottenham, they always bottle it. Yes, but we have the most qualifiers for the World Cup in all Africa, so
Yeah.
that counts for something. Now the thing is with
Okay.
Morocco is like we are like Italy. Whenever they say we are the protagonists to win it, we just shit ourselves. And whenever people don't care about us, we can actually do something good.
But aren't you guys doing well so far?
Well, we're doing well, but you never know. Like African games are hard as well. Like I
Yeah.
watched a lot of games played in Africa. Physically, you need to be very strong. The tackles are so harsh. The you play in a very hot temperature. A lot of what do you call that? Humidity, a lot of.
Okay, humidity.
It's hard to even breathe, man.
Yeah.
Tunisia better than Morocco? Nah, I don't think so.
But I actually got surprised that Algeria didn't even make it, man, from the group
Yeah,
stage.
yeah. I
What
think
the hell?
Algeria missed out, man. But Algeria should have done better. I think they just didn't prepare as
Weren't
much
they
as they
like
should
the
have.
favorites before the tournament started?
What?
Algeria. I thought Algeria was like one of the favorites to win.
Yeah, they were the champ. Like they hold the last one.
Yeah,
so-
exactly.
and they just won the Arab Cup, so they were most protagonists to win it.
They were
But
also
they finished
undefeated for the last X amount of years, right?
Yeah, and the Equatorial Guinea beat them down 1-0.
Unreal.
And then they started blaming the pitch and blaming we just watched Egypt play Ivory Coast on the same pitch, and they had an amazing game. So you cannot really blame the pitch when yeah. And he said the refs will sell you cheap in Africa. Yeah, I mean, refs do a lot of shit everywhere. If you look at Serie A, it's even worse than Africa.
Just have a talk with Milan fans. They will tell you all about it.
No, man, refs, generally speaking, everywhere besides maybe Premier League, most of them are shit.
In the Premier League as well, like
but Premier League, at least they have a somehow acceptable level that you can play a fair league. If you watch La Liga, it's unfair. If you watch Serie A, it's unfair. Or dumb decisions. Both these leagues, they are the most. I see the weirdest decisions taken in both these leagues, La Liga and Serie A. The refs are crazy. Like the problem is their ego. It's not their It's like they trust their intuition or what the decision they make so much that sometimes the VARs is calling and they refuse to go check. Why? And then the Jamal said the guy there. The Tunisia game. You know what the ref did, man? He whistled the end of the game at minute 85.
Yeah,
he whistled the end of the game.
I read about this. Yeah.
No, he actually.
How is that even possible?
And the player rushed him. Was like, we still have 5 minutes plus extra time. It's like, no, this is the end. It's like, no. Actually, no. He whistled at minute 80, and he thought it was minute 90. So he didn't even add the extra time, and there was extra time. He was just so tired. And then they played for 5 more minutes, and he whistled again the end of the game. And he whistled it 5 minutes before the end of the game without extra time as well. So he whistled the end of the game twice, wrongfully.
Crazy.
But they said he had the sun beat because. No, they played very early, and I think he actually had that. And Jamal, I think Jamal is Tunisian, so I'm gonna tell him this. This same ref fucked Morocco and gave a title to a Tunisian club in 2019. This same ref. And the Tunisians were saying this is the best ref ever, and he got back like 2 years later and did them wrong.
How was he allowed to referee a game?
He refed so many finals in Africa. That's the thing. Like he's probably like one of the best normally. You see,
but isn't he from Tunisia?
No. He's
okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure which country, but
okay.
I remember him like handling many games. But Jamal, you remember the Taraji against Wydad game, and it's the same ref. It's the same ref that fucked Wydad over Taraji. He actually canceled the goal, a straight goal. And when they tried to went to the VAR was not there. So now the VAR is not even there. And he said at the beginning of the game that the VAR was there and working. A lot of and the other team refused to play anymore. So that's what happened, if I recall correctly. But either way, like these things happen a lot in Africa. I think sometimes it's corruption, sometimes it's the ref being dumb. And sometimes
it's just the ref doing a mistake.
Yeah, but I think this happens in Europe as well. What I don't like is when the media, they take this over. What they do is that they will take this and say that football is shit in Africa because of this. And this same shit happens in Italy as well. Even worse, Calciopoli, man. Yeah. Like we never had a Calciopoli that big in Africa. But I think if you investigate the right way, you'll probably find something even worse. But either way, it was never spotted that big. Anyway,
According to Laird, if you investigate in Italy right now, you will find something even worse.
yeah. And one thing that worries me is the Cameroon games. I don't want to say anything bad about Cameroon, but every time I'm watching their games in this AFCON, they get a penalty, at least one, or a red card. At least one penalty, because sometimes they get two. You know, against the Comores, 12 players were announced to have COVID. And in the end, when they did their private tests, the goalkeeper did not have COVID, and like three others. So there were four of them free to play. But the federation was like, no, you still cannot play, even if you're negative. Like, what the fuck?
How is that possible?
So they played without a goalie. They played without a goalkeeper. They put their left back as the goalkeeper, and they struggled all the way. And they got the red card in the minute 6. Minute 6, red card, and it was not a red. It was a very harsh red, very very harsh.
Unreal. They played with their left back as a goalkeeper. What?
Yeah, the Turbo said yes. ESPN went hard attacking AFCON. Not only ESPN, bro. I watched the French media. French media, whenever there is some shit like some ref doing something, that's the only time they post about the AFCON. Like they never say, "Oh, Hakimi just scored these 2 amazing free kicks." No, forget that shit. The ref is bad and the corruption and whatever. They just want to tarnish African football, and I find that very bad, man. Yeah, this is what they say. Every team that plays against Cameroon gets COVID, and not just one case. 12 players every time. 12 players out, and they take like your best 6, the goalkeeper as well. With Comores, they took the 3 goalkeepers. 3 of them were said to have COVID, and I think 2 of them did not have it. So they played without a goalkeeper, and their goalkeeper was their best player during the group stage. He was man of the match against Morocco. And we won like 2-0 or 3-0. And he got man of the match because he saved so much. He saved the penalty, he saved so much. And he deserved it. He's a great goalkeeper coming. Yeah, these things, what I don't hate about European media is that they're tarnishing African football so bad. Yet, like some people are saying, the games are shit. Because in Europe, when you watch Montenegro play San Marino, it's an amazing game. You watch a lot of bicycle kicks and people dribbling and not making each other. I hate that shit, man. People, even in the Euros and in group stage, it was not amazing level. Until knockout stage, that's when the real Euro started. And I hate the fact that these guys are just taking everything they can just to keep tarnishing African football. I find that quite racist, to be honest with you. Because you're not even giving the proper things to the proper players. You have players with a lot of skills, with a lot of technique. Some of the games are amazing to watch. And I go and read the comments or the article. I'm just surprised at the amount of hate.
Yeah, yeah, you make a really good point, to be honest. Because there is not so much news in the media about the African, even though
it's not. And the only news you're going to get is this.
Right now. Yeah.
This ref fucked over this game. That goalkeeper did this wrong thing. That guy. These guys are having COVID, but they don't have COVID. You never get something good. Like, why? Is it only full of shit? Like, there must be something good to say about it. They never do that. They just wait for the moment that shit happens and then drop an article. And you don't do that for the Euro. You don't do that for the World Cup.
I know this shit far too well. I've seen a lot of the media can manipulate shit as much as they want to, and I've seen it for my country as well. Like I've seen some documentaries about Albania where they just go and they focus on the shit part, man.
No, and they speak it as facts,
yeah, exactly. And
the ESPN said the terrorist attack is possible. Yeah, I mean, they said a lot of shit about it. But either way, we watch our countries. We know our potential. We know we have technique. We offered the word Zidane, and we're gonna offer much more in the future. So either he plays for France or whatever. His name is fucking Zinedine Zidane. It's not Michel Platini. Yeah. It's Zinedine Zidane. It means he came from somewhere. And even though they never want to give us this, Africa is always gonna bring football and bring it to the next level. And we just need the structure for it. I think that's the only thing.
And the best part is, and I'm just saying I'm pretty sure at some point when Zidane has missed a penalty or whatever, they have said this fucking guy, man, and
Yeah, no.
said, "Oh,
You know
he's
when he hit Materazzi with his head, they said this is his Arab blood.
yeah, exactly, yeah. What this is what I was gonna say. Like he's French, but
How-
he's
how
good, and
do
he's
you-
probably
So he's French.
probably Arab.
He's your
No,
French
he's not,
hero.
yeah.
But the moment he fucks up, it's because it is Arab blood.
Yeah.
But he dribbles the whole team. That's not the Arab blood. That's French football. It's not French. This is what Arabs do in football. We dribble. And the things that I read in the media sometimes I find them like there are two. The stronger holds the information and they present it the way they want. And I think Africa is always beat down. They're like the black sheep. If you don't know who to hit Africa because they can't retaliate. They can't tell you to shut up.
Yeah.
I hope with time they will get there where they can showcase their levels. I hope we will have more places for the World Cup. It means fucking nothing that Europe has 16 places. I don't care. Slovakia should not be there.
Yeah.
Should not be
And-
playing the World Cup. Cameroon has a better
How
level
many,
than Slovakia.
how many places does Africa have in comparison to
6 or
CONCACAF?
5.
And CONCACAF, do you know?
So the same. Like someone said 9 places. I think we have 10 places with Asia. So Asia and Africa, they have 10 places. And Europe 16. It's not the World Cup. It's Europe against the rest. 10 of the best. That's the real name of the FIFA World Cup. It's not the FIFA World. It's not a World Cup. That's not a World Cup system. When you give me that much, because just in terms of statistic, let's say we are all the same level, which is not even that. Let's say we have all the same level. Statistically, they have a higher chance of winning.
Yeah.
You have a group, 4 places. The 4 teams in that group are probably European. That's Euros. That's not a World Cup. They're playing the Euros.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like FIFA needs to find. They said we're gonna increase the numbers of the World Cup to 48, and they're gonna allow more places to Europe. So now
Yeah.
we will have the chance to watch Liechtenstein play as well.
That's I cannot complain about that
No,
because
but you know what? Africa, they
Hey.
always reach quarterfinals. They even reach semifinals, and without any structure, without any funds. Imagine if now we have Salah, we have all these good players, and now we go with 9 teams from Africa. And Africa has about, like, I don't know, more than 50 countries or more than 60 countries in the continent, and you're allowing 5 of them to go to the World Cup. That's so unfair, man. The competition for us is not the same for Europe. If you say that Slovakia qualified to the World Cup 7 times, yes, it's easy. If Morocco was playing in Europe, we would probably be 2nd or 3rd every time. But we're playing in Africa, now you have to go to Yaoundé and take the train there. You didn't sleep. You go to the hotel. You have a problem to check in the hotel, so you don't even check in the hotel. Now it comes the time of the game. You didn't even sleep yet, and you go and play the game, and you actually win it. And by the time you go back, or 90 minutes or whatever, some shit happens, and now you're disqualified, and it's unfair. And that's what happens a lot of times. A lot of these teams. I remember 2004, we played Tunisia to go to the World Cup. I believe both teams should have gone. We were both very strong, and only one of us had the chance to go. And now you have someone coming from Europe nowhere close to the level of World Cup. They got beat down 5-0, 4-0. Africans, they never lose 4-0, 5-0.
Yeah.
Go watch them. Go watch Cameroon. Go watch Morocco play Spain. We finished 2-2. We almost won the game. Go watch Morocco, Portugal. We lost the game 1-0, but we almost won it. Go watch Algeria against Germany. The only team that took Germany to extra time in that World Cup.
2-2, yeah, I remember.
And they almost won the game as well. Like that's the thing. If you don't give this, and now imagine you have that World Cup. Now you want to build on it, right? You want to build the next future on. You go to the next qualifiers of the World Cup. Back again in the same situation. You're playing Nigeria to go to the World Cup. It's a 1 game or 2 game. Home and away against Algeria. One of you goes to the World Cup. That's not fair, man. Both of them should be in the World Cup.
I agree.
And I think they have the level. It's not a question of level. They have. I think if they go there, there are going to be a lot of surprises. But because Europe brings euros, African they don't have euros.
Yeah.
And that answers your question. That's the only reason why they have more. Yeah, here Egypt is playing Senegal, so only Salah or Mane is gonna be playing the World Cup. Only one of them. Algeria is playing Cameroon.
Yeah, but someone can also make the point that either Italy or Portugal are going to make the World Cup as well.
Yeah, but Italy they were in a shitty group. They could have qualified. They just missed their chance. Switzerland should be fighting for that spot.
Yeah.
That's why I had the argument with Roy. I told him they're gonna struggle, they're gonna lose their spot, and then now they're gonna play a barrage game to actually qualify to the World Cup, which is not what Italy should be doing. As a winner of the Euros, you should not be qualifying this way. You should be already qualified.
Yeah.
So that's the realistic plan and scenario for them. Now they're trying to catch up to what they missed on. If they don't go, that's their mistake. Even now, in Europe, they give you even an extra chance. You miss the qualifiers, but you can still go and win a game and actually qualify. For us, it's no. You need to finish first. Only the first has the right to play that barrage game. So you finish first of your group, and you finish first. You play the first of the other group, and only one of you goes. You see how hard? Well, imagine if you don't have even the money, and now this is how you qualify every time. Of course, you never reach a final or win the World Cup when they don't give you the chance to compete. It's easy to give me. So how many clubs go from? How many teams go from South America? 6 or 7. That's why I'm always on their side. Whenever there is a South American team winning to go win the World Cup, I'm always behind them. Just because of that parity of they don't have the money, yet they are taking away this World Cup from the Europeans who are spending big bucks on their national teams. And I just love seeing that. I love seeing the fact that Maradona just stole a World Cup from England. I love seeing that, man, because they don't have the money and they went there and fought for it.
Yeah, but also an argument can be made that a lot of South American teams that don't have the money have won the World Cup, right? And maybe FIFA basis, I don't know.
But
for me, it makes no sense that Africa has so little spots.
But Red John, in the past, only one country from Africa used to play the World Cup. just to color. We didn't even play the first edition of the World Cup. There was no African team. So you see my point. Like in the first African, go watch the first World Cup that was played in the 30s. It was like 12 teams or 11 or 13 teams. You have half of them, more than half of them from Europe, and the others from South America.
Yeah,
because it was played in South America either way. So it was like it's like a private league. Guys, let's meet together and do a World Cup.
Yeah, I understand.
And that's how it started. And by then, imagine from the 30s till now, we only exceeded the numbers by 4 spots. We're almost closing on 100 years of evolution, and they only gave us 4 spots now. That's enough for us, right?
Yeah, that's really crazy.
I mean, South America from the beginning of the World Cup, they already participated with 4 or 5 teams. They had Chile, they had Uruguay, they had Argentina playing, Brazil playing. All of these teams were actually part of the World Cup. Yeah, that's what I said, Jamal. I said the first World Cup even the second World Cup was in South America. So yeah, that's why they always played the World Cup. And by now, how many teams qualify from South America? 6 or 7?
6 or 7. I don't know, to be honest.
But
I didn't even
the
know
whole
that
group
it's
is
16
9
from
teams
Europe.
or like 9 nations fighting for 6 places. Bro, that's so easy, man. Like here, finishing out of the qualifying is actually has less proportion or less probability of happening. Finishing part of the World Cup has more statistically is bigger than finishing out of the World Cup in South America. For us, it's like 1/50 or 1/20 teams. So the best team in 20 countries is gonna go, or the best team in 12 countries is gonna go. That's too much, man. Europe does not have that. No continent has that. Only Africa. Maybe
Well,
Asia.
I,
Even
I
Asia does
have
not
to
have
leave,
that many
mate.
countries. Yeah, maybe Asia as well.
I have to leave.
South America is 8 out of 10. So, so bro, it's like Bolivia that does not come. That's it. Like, all of the others they come. They're already qualified, man. They just qualify for the fact who's gonna finish for start like as the starting position in the group, or is gonna be picked in the pool for or whatever. That's what they fight for mainly.
All right, man. Anwar, I have to leave, man. It's
Me
6
too,
o'clock.
bro. I have to go sleep.
So, have a
I'm not
good.
sure if someone is gonna take over the live, guys.
I don't think so, man. We
I
just
don't-
leave, and this life is gonna continue into the infinity.
Okay, guys, you have the link. You can join it and continue it.
All right. Okay,
It
man.
was fun.
See
It was
you.
fun chatting with all of you guys. Red
sure.
John, it was fun chatting with you as well, my man.
For sure, man.
Guys, if you think that I might be sometimes too much on Milan or whatever, I just want to see my team better. I think we can achieve that. That's why.
Man, we are the real Milan fans here. We.
No.
Don't listen to
All of
Roy.
us are Milan
I'm
fans.
kidding.
It's just that
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
I don't want to create some more
I'm
problems.
kidding. I am kidding.
I think that's just our maybe our the way we look at things is different, but I look at these things differently maybe because that's what I saw most of the time.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right,
Have a
bro.
good
Take
one.
care, man. You too.
See you, man.
See you around. Guys, take care. Probably the AFCON is gonna be playing the quarterfinals, so if you want to check it out, just check the times according to your location, and we can start it, right? All right, guys, take care.
Is everybody gone? Did everybody leave? I'm not hearing any noise in the background anymore. It looks like the live is over, guys. It looks like the live is over. Everybody got to say their piece. Everybody got to say what they wanted to say. Christian, yes, it is true. I do believe. I do believe. I believe I can fly. What is this? What's the new thing? I can put background music. Roy, no one will be whining in 2027. I think nobody will be whining in 2023. This is a new feature StreamYard has. I can put music. Roy, what time is it for you? It's 9:12 p.m. 9:12 p.m. Pacific time. This live has been broadcasting for 7 hours and 45 minutes. The Milan hour. Well said, Joel. Well said. Let's see. What's this? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Is Roy back? Roy never left. Roy never left. Ooh. I like that. That's pretty cool. So I guess Anwar, Bro Roy, was chaotic, and I agree with you. Christian, you agree with me on... Yeah, I know you're more positive about Milan. Yeah, I know. Patience is the virtue. Patience is a virtue. Milan will be kicking ass, taking numbers. It's all right. It's all right. I see they left, so I can't argue if they can't respond to me. But it got wild today. You know, it got wild. We fucking went at each other's throats. It was a street fight. It was a brawl. I'm okay with that. I like street fights. And also, I wanted to tell those guys, by the way, the Mercato January transfer market is not over. So let's see what happens, because until the last day of the Mercato, we don't know exactly who's going to come in. So we might still have a player coming in. That mindset of spending like crazy, but it's risky, and we did that before, and look what happened. Massive debt brings nothing. We didn't win 7 UCLs in 7 days, but I understand that people want us to be the best right now. I do too, but sometimes you just have to be realistic. Yeah, you got to be patient, and I don't know. I mean, this is just me personally. I'm not a big fan of resenting operations that could have been, could have not been. I mean, yeah, we could have gotten Vlahovic, okay, whatever. We could have gotten this guy, that guy. I'm happy with the guys Milan got right now. Roy, do you think we would sign 2 or more players till before transfer end? It is possible. It is possible that we sign a player at the end of this Mercato, like a player for the first team. It is possible. We shall see who that player is. But what I am seeing right now is most likely they're preparing all the deals for the summer right now. So once we get in the summer, they have already everything lined up, and they just got to activate those operations. I mean, this is what it seems like we're doing. Well, can I add my own? Oh, Wouldn't it be so cool if I could add my own loops? How do I do my own loops? How cool is this? Yeah, this summer we're going to sign 3 or 4 players. And then next summer we're going to sign a big player. I wish Tomoe Zero would train to match. I don't think he's going to be, unfortunately. Roy, who's your favorite Milan player of all time? I can give you a few. Pirlo. Pirlo is in the top 3. Paolo Maldini is in the top 3. Oh, shit. Well, Gattuso is 1. So was Van Basten and George Weah. I think it's those 5. Pirlo, Maldini, Gattuso, George Weah, and Van Basten. Those are my 5 best players of all time. I can't tell you which one takes number 1. I can't tell you. Let's have a look. We just spent big on one big player and signed very low cost sub players. Any budget needs to go for what? Alan, I'm pretty sure you're just trolling right now. I'm sure you're trolling. I honestly think that this mass psychosis that is happening right now in the Milan sphere is due to this reaction to Juventus buying Vlahovic. Juventus buying Vlahovic has triggered a mass psychosis in the Milan fandom. And right now, all across the world, Milan fans are very concerned and very worried and not optimistic at all. But I don't think it's a problem. I was not chaotic. You were even that chat. I was not chaotic. You were even like the chat. So, good night. What? What? I don't know what I said. I was not chaotic. Well, I wasn't saying you were chaotic. I said we were all chaotic. It was our budget. Our budget usually only 80 million. Our budget usually only 80 million. Well, 80 million is a lot. With 80 million, we can rebuild. We can add some nice pieces to this team. Nice pieces. Yeah, Anwar, I wasn't saying that you were chaotic. I was saying it was a chaotic stream. It was chaos. Whatever. It is what it is. It's okay. It's part of the gig. 80 million. With 80 million, you know what I'm going to do with 80 million, Alan? I'm going to spend 50 million on Kulusevski. And then the other 30 million, I'm going to spend it on... I'm going to spend the other 30 million on Ribéry. I'm going to spend 40 million on 50 million on Kulusevski and 30 million on Ribéry. I don't know. Maybe I'm more optimistic because I've only ever seen Milan since 2014-15. I never saw the glory days. I think that's interesting because it makes me want to think that people that, for example, like you, Joel, that have been following Milan, let's say, since 2014-15, so, but you could arguably say that was the very end of the Berlusconi era, pretty much. Or maybe it was the Berlusconi era already end. But you have an optimistic outlook. It seemed like the impression I get is that for people that have been following Milan since that period would have a more of a pessimistic outlook. So it is quite interesting. This is the best Milan I've ever seen. I would say in all the Milans that I have seen, this is the third best one I've seen. The first best one I saw was the early 90s. The second best one I saw was between 2003 2007. And then this is the third best Milan I've ever seen. Berardi and Scamacca. I mean, Berardi, I agree. Scamacca, I don't know. He has to show me a little bit more for what they're asking. They're asking a boatload of money. What's up, Hussein? How you doing? Forza Milan. Yeah, but guys, and when I say this is the third best Milan I've seen, I'm also including the Milan of Allegri, the Milan of Capello, the Milan of Capello after 94. So the Milan of Sacchi second year, the Milan of Tabares, the Milan of Montella, the Milan of Mihailovic, Brocchi, Allegri. Pioli's Milan is the best Milan I've seen after Sacchi's first Milan and Ancelotti. Capello's Milan was incredible, but that was more Sacchi's Milan. It really wasn't Capello's Milan. It was still Sacchi's Milan. I hope we try to model our youth academy like Bayern's. We got Alaba, Cruz, and Muller from it. Damn, jeez. Yeah, that's something that we've neglected for too long. We have to get those players in. We got to get those players competing at the highest. We got to create our own talent from the get go. Allegri's Milan, I didn't like at all. I thought it was awful. I would have rather not won the Scudetto and went with a different coach. Allegri completely dismantled Milan's DNA, completely destroyed everything that was beautiful of AC Milan. Allegri turned Milan into this ugly, ugly, ugly thing. And the result of what Allegri did was 10 years of absolute crap. Allegri's legacy is 10 years of absolute nothingness. And I'm really glad that we came full circle. And now that we're back where Milan playing the kind of football that Milan knows how to play, offensive football. This Milan has brought me back to enjoying the game again. Tuned out during the banter. Yeah, this Milan is definitely special. Definitely special. Definitely special. Definitely special. I mean, it's even better than Ancelotti's first Milan, I would say. It's better than Cesare Maldini's Milan. It's better than Zaccheroni's Milan, even though Zaccheroni did win the Scudetto. It's better than, I said, Sacchi second, Tabares, Terim. All the coaches we had before Pioli. Do you think Allegri only won because we got a very good squad of Milan and Juventus for it? Yeah, of course. Allegri had Ibrahimovic, had Beckham, Ronaldinho, Robinho, Thiago Silva, Maldini, Nesta, Gattuso. He had he had Van Bommel. He had Seedorf. Had a lot of fucking good players. And even then, in that famous 2012 league where the Muntari goal thing, even with all those players, Milan could not freaking beat Cesena. They cannot beat Fiorentina. They cannot beat Napoli. They cannot beat Lazio. That season, we lost so many games against these teams where we were supposed to win with the players we had. We had a crazy roster. So the Montari thing for me was just a diversion. I always thought that the Montari thing was just stupid. It was a mistake they made. It had nothing to do with the league. We lost that season because we couldn't beat Cesena, because we couldn't beat Napoli, because we couldn't beat Cagliari, because we couldn't beat Udinese, because we couldn't beat all these teams. Allegri lost to Tottenham in the round of 16. Yeah, against Tottenham, he looked pathetic. Allegri looked pathetic against Tottenham. For the first time in nearly 15 years, I'm excited about watching Milan play. There are so many players who make me feel like it's 25-07. I think the fan outrage is a bit premature. I agree. Montella Milan was the worst nightmare for you. Really? Interesting. Montella, the only thing, well, no, there are many things, but one thing that I remember with Montella is that he had this 4-3-3 system. That was working pretty well for him with Suso on the right. But then he played that game against Lazio at the Olimpico, and Lazio destroyed Milan, like 4 something, I don't know, some crazy result. And after that game, Montella abandoned the 4-3-3, and he played a 4-3-1-2. And he tried to put Suso more central because Berlusconi was also kind of always telling his coaches that that Suso needed to play as a second striker. The biggest mistake Montella did was change his formation. He should have kept the 4-3-3 and whatnot. But regardless, that team there is the past. It is what it is. Right now, it's the best I've seen this team in such a long time. Such a long time. We are the number one. We're the best. Nobody can even come close to us. Nobody can even come close to us. He was like a mad scientist trying everything to find something. Maldini and Co has bought Esteo, Tomori, Tonali, Benasser, Magnan. When was the last time you could look at 5 or 6 players on the Milan team and know they'd walk in any other team? Right. Other players too, huh? Other ones too. I think that a lot of fans still based off the Milan of the past and not the Milan of the present, and that's why they're angry. Well, no, I mean, look, I understand, like when people like here earlier in the stream are saying Milan is a team that has a Champions League pedigree and they have to do this, have to do that. You know, some fans they expect a lot from Milan because Milan has given them a lot in the past. So you expect that to be something consistent, and I kind of agree with that. But we have to also be prudent, and we also have to be patient, and we have to believe. You know, we have to. That's Paolo Maldini's motto: believe. That's how Paolo Maldini became who he became in football because his whole thing was never stop believing. And that's how you do it, guys. That's the only way to do it. You you have to believe to reach the impossible. We'll do it. We'll do it. We will do it. It's not it's really not a concern for me, to be honest with you. It's really not a concern at all. We're 49 points, 4 points away from Inter, which is not that bad considering, but they do have a game at hand. If we can beat them, that'll be nice. Milan will never die. We will be back at the top no matter what. Don't be concerned, Milanisti. That's right, Joel. That's right. Correct. 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 Corretto. After Nkesi leaves, the Fassone Mirabelli project ends, right? Well, Casti was Leonardo, not Fassone Mirabelli. Nkesi, yes, is Fassone Mirabelli. Castilleo was the Leonardo era. Also, the Leonardo era did not bring much. The Leonardo era was pretty bad, actually. Quite a failure. But it was good. Leonardo helped Maldini grow. Then Leonardo got this great offer from PSG, which he took. He did the right thing to take. It was a good offer. And now Maldini is in charge. Now the captain is in his rightly due seat, the captain's seat, the skipper's seat. Comandante. We're going to beat Inter. We're going to beat Napoli. We're going to beat Atalanta. We're going to beat all these teams that want to beat us. We have everything we have everything it takes to beat all these teams. And if they get someone in the transfer market right now, great. Excellent, better. You know, they sold Kerkez, but they did buy this young Irish kid. I saw. Let's see what they do with the defense. And yeah. Milan fans don't like Maldini for some reason, not like he has unlimited budget given to him. Milan fans don't like Maldini. Yeah, well, I think a lot of Milan fans do understand that it's not really Maldini. It's the management and the funds the management gives him. But I agree with the way the management is doing things. I agree with it. I think it's a good way to do things. That's where I'm going to have a lot of... That's why I'm going to have a lot of discussions. Maldini is doing so good considering the amount of money he's been given, yeah. Right. Daniel Maldini loan move to Spal. It's a roadblock. Lazovic was at training today. Lauren Ibrahimovic were present today, training. Moving for 400K might end up being one of the club's best transfers ever if he keeps doing good. True. In a few seasons, we will have completed the puzzle for our team, and teams like Inter and Juve are going to have problems with money. Just wait and see. 100% Tito Munguia. Alexander, I think it's a lot more fulfilling if Milan wins the League CL in the next 5-10 years following Maldini's plan than needlessly splurging on players. Yes, 100%. It's organic and reminds me of the football I know. It's basically what Barcelona did with Messi, Xavi, Iniesta, and those guys. Pedro. They had their whole team. They built the whole team from scratch. And same thing Milan in the early 80s. It was a team that was built from scratch, and then they added a few players here and there.
but it was a team built in their home. I hope financial fair play is fair and actually punish Juventus, Barca, and Inter if they keep having debts. We shouldn't be the only scapegoat. I don't know what the details are there, but I think Juventus and Barca and Inter are within the limits of their financial fair play. I think they're doing things correctly. Bayern only spent a ridiculous amount of money on one player out of all their UCL winning teams. Who was that, Joe? Who was that? Milan dealt blow as Valencia turned to Spurs man instead of Castillejo. Boom. What is this? Whoa, 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 what is this? Milan open to last minute operations, ready to spend 40 million. Winger and 10 million. They're saying that Milan is going to spend 50 million in this January transfer market. Difficult. Mohammed, no, it's not. It's not. Davies for 7 million and Goretzka for under 1 million. Wow, amazing. That's the type of transfer. Oh, yes, look at that. Look at that way of man. They spent 80 million on Tels Brother. Wow. No one wants Asti, sadly. Sempre Milan is the source. Roy, is this a beat you made on your guitar? No, it's not. Not even a mid-table Valencia wants casting. Jesus. What about Vicious Varaskelia? No irony is. Do anything about this Bruce Ford now Noah Lang? Yeah, I saw an article about him. I don't know, but that's the extent I know. 25 billion, kind of expensive. But that's all I know about him. That is all I know. Guys, look at these numbers. This was when I played Red John. I played Red John at PES. I'm Italy, and Red John is Milan. Look at the numbers. Look at the stats on his side. It's all zeros. 0 shots on target. 0 shots. 0 shots on target. 0 fouls. 0 corner kicks. 2 free kicks. Passes completed. Look at that. I had 7 shots on target. I had 7 shots, 3 on target. 11 interceptions. 92% accuracy. Kind of expensive for a known player. Okay, Lime did good against PSG. Okay, cool. Sweet. There you go. Now we're talking. But Curva Sud knows. They know. Even though they piss me off sometimes, they know. Ari, Kessi, Cutrone. Ari told Kessi not to sign for Man U and stay with Milan. Really? That's cool. I like that. That's a cool thing. I'm into those kind of players there. Yeah, right. He took pictures with the Tassoni Mirabelli gang. Well, that's true. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Totally cheating. We should have 8 Champions League right now. We should have 8. This guy cheated. By Milan. The Milan Forum. Who made this video? Which video? I'm just scrolling through pictures. I wasn't big when my Liverpool final happened, but it still hurts. Yeah, man, I hear you. It's definitely left a big scar in the Milan stratosphere. I wasn't. What's Ari's favorite player? That's on the team now. I don't know. Maybe Tomori. Maldini will take a picture of that many trophies in 20 years. Yes, sir, you will. It's your guys' time now. It's your guys' time to experience the glory. It's your guys' time now. Sassuolo's Gianluca Scamacca declined AC Milan's approach as he only wants Inter. Yikes. He a fraud snake already. And he's 40 million. I spoke to Ari the other day. His situation is just not the best for him to come back right now with his job, etc., etc. He said he's going to show up in a few lives here and there. I don't think he has the time right now. Interista diventi pazzo. Best signing we did. I think it's possible. I think it's very possible that in these last few days something comes in. Yeah, I think so. Even though the team has been pretty clear that they just want to get a defender, but who knows what they're working for? They might be working on a surprise, and it could totally happen tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a surprise day. Sunday, Monday. I think the market ends Tuesday or Wednesday, or I think it ends next mid or end next week, or the end of next week. When I first saw one of his match reviews, I was like, "What the fuck?" Little did I know I found the best Milan YouTube channel. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Actually, he can't. He doesn't have. Sorry, guys, I have to take a call. Back like 6, 8 years, there was a YouTube about Milan with the same name as yours. Yeah, I know it. I see it sometimes. I love the squad gained experience from last season's derby when the title was on the line and we don't get stuck this time. I think we're going to win it. Knock on wood. I think we're going to win it. I think this time it's a different story. I think we're going to take it. All right, guys. I think I'm going to close. We did 8 hours and 30 minutes today. That's a lot. 8 hours and 30 minutes. The 1v1 show. Should we do the 1v1 show? Inter did get strong, bro. Yeah, they did, but we'll get him. I have a feeling we'll get him. Thank you, Roy. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Alan. Forza Milan, guys. Forza Milan. Milan Daily tomorrow, but later in the evening for me. And then Sunday, I think we're having a guest on Sunday. G from Red Devil Studios. All right, guys. Have a great night wherever you are. Forza Milan. Ciao.